The same, just like my hoes, you know. I keep them broke. Wake up one morning with some money, the subject to go crazy, you know. I keep them looking good, pretty, and all that, you know, but no dough. When I get a bitch, I got a bitch.
Ooh, right on.
Remember that Mac the Bear?
Yeah.
Tried to steal one of my bitches. Yeah, I called him up on the telephone. I said, hey, man, come on over to the pad and let's rap a taste on it, you know? So when he comes over, I told her to give him a little taste, because she sure as shit wasn't getting none from me. See, that nigga wanted the honey. All we want is the money.
Bad bitches only keep around cuz of the C-note. They know with me it's M.O.B. from the get-go. Bitch said she had a couple hundred, but she fagged though. I ain't even tripping, that just woke me up to get more. Like D-Lo, I don't put my trust in no hoe. Get every dollar GD, that's what it stand for. Shout out to the main hoes that was in the street while I was trapping in the bendo, stacking up dinero.
Bitch, I ain't known for it, but I put the Mac down. Bitch, I got hoes from the east out to Sacktown. Go and check my background, I ain't with the goof act. Posted in the hood where it's booming, where they shoot at. Bitch, don't be a fag, I just need a bag. At least 20K, now hurry up, get on the app. I need that money fast, ASAP, I delay. Go and break your pumps, it's simple, just tuck your pride away. Catch me in the GT, posted on the Creek Creek. Playing with my chicken, I put your ass in the deep sleep. Shorty see a renegade, heard she was a freak. Shrinking out date, she don't sell pussy for cheap. She said her name was Keisha, her whole name is Kiki. She gon' make her runs,
TK.
after that she at the TP. That's word to the 3-3, she sucked a lot of weed, hee.
Yeah.
I keep her fine ass connected, I call it Wi-Fi.
Smoking on this lala got me mellow like a Nick. All my niggas ballin' like they tryna be a Nick. Disrespect the clique, we rollin' like we set a pick. Yo, bitch, cash me out, I think she tryna buy the dick. I tell her, go on, do your thing, and put them bars in it, baby, don't just let them hang. Introduce her to the gang like this is F&B. I say we young and getting money, but no YMCMB. You're my last girl, she swore she was special, but I couldn't call it, so I dropped it like a metro. My minutes ain't unlimited, I ain't got time. Tony Hawk, TK, all I do is grind. TK, girl, I'm so fly. I got bitches in heaven that's waiting for me to die, no lie. Bitch, I know you want me. Young nigga spin game like a OG. TK.
Hey, bitch, come here. Got your motherfucking man, come here.
Mr. Pretty Tony, I mean, you know the rules of the game. I mean, your bitch just chose me. Now we can settle this like you got some class, so we can get into some gangster shit.
Never chase a bitch, replace a bitch, that's the motto. She poppin' pussy, we poppin' niggas, or we poppin' bottles. Bitch ain't talking about a play, shut up, bitch, swallow. Bitches been following nigga Instagram follows. Fly nigga got bitches favoring top models. Ugly bitches cashing out too, you know how that go. Collect 200 pass go, man, I let them dare for. Yeah. Send her home to her bimbo, I'm chucking up the deuce, ho. I'm chucking up the deuce, ho, you easy, that's a free throw. My range Hall of Fame, Steph Curry with the 3-0. A battle, I'm a 3-0. Yeah. Hit him with the 3-0. Yeah. A nigga from the 9 in my hand, that's a 3-0. That's opposite of Frio. Your bitch love me though. Yeah. A nigga on top of Michael and you Tito. I'm David and you Otis. And everybody notice. Yeah. The temptation gon' get your chick if you don't notice. Nah. You tripping, you won't notice. Yeah. You really need to focus. She give me flower bomb if I pull up in that Lotus. She stressing, she got tension. You niggas don't wanna listen. You too busy talking and not be paying attention. For real. She gon' bust it for $1 though. Yeah. You tryna make it, I'ma holler though. Yeah. You on the gram, I'ma follow though. Yeah. You ain't working, what's the problem, ho? Real pimpin'.
Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah.
Yeah, I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah, yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Yeah. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling game, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Try to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's G. Yeah. Real shit. Keith like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex. Now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body. Your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high? We gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keith like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Recipes, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime.
If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducker. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Young Rock, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes my big brother in.
Trying to face so why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith like Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life and I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock me. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. God damn it. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, a F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.I.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
design and transform your truck at AmericanTrucks.com. Using our state-of-the-art design tool, you can create a...
Now, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother Ed.
Tryna face it.
Trying to face this shit best way I
So
can.
I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Off the roost, he let the beats build bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? Listen, we about to have a special guest. Hopefully, they come on through here. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this link in the chat so we can get it started. Tomorrow's the big fight. I'll be there. Live and direct, you know what I'm saying, in the flesh. Shout out to my dog Eric Gomes, Picasso, Dave, The Real Thomas, King Israel, and Street Fighter. What's going on, man? What's going on, y'all? My boy Wayne in the building. Brent Jones, what's going on? Hey, Brent, if you got your wrench, if you don't have your wrench, let me know, bro. If you ain't had no wrench, let me know. Brother Boxing Talk, what's going on? I know you're gonna build some bullshit later on. My dog, the Macadocious one, you know what I'm saying? The Mac of the South, you dig what I'm saying? Lynn Ray, man, where the hell you been at, Lynn Ray? PGH Big Dog. The Village Brother, what's going on, man? What's going on, y'all? See who we missing. All right, we good. All right, we good. We got everybody in the mix. Yeah, man. So tomorrow night I'll be in Vegas, front and center. You know what I'm saying? We'll see Devin Haney's skills put to the test tomorrow night, and I'm excited to see it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see how he's going to react to the pressure, they say. I think he's going to do a hell of a job, man. I just think he's way too good. I think he's just way too fast. He's way too long. He's strong, man. He's going to be in great shape. So, I mean, there's nothing else to talk about, man. I'm just excited to see it in person. You know, I always see it like I always see it on TV, but I don't ever get to see it in person. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that slick movement in person. I want to see how I look in person. Jojo Diaz is going to try to make it ugly. We know that. But at the end of the day, skills pay the bills. And my money is on Devin Haney, man. I'm going to do a parlay tomorrow, too. Amari Jones, Ammo Williams, Devin Haney. And I think Montana Love's on that card, so I'm putting Montana Love on there too. So I'm gonna do that's the parlay I'm gonna do. Bro, Tone Brown, where the hell you been at? Damn. Yeah, man. That's the scary thing because everything gotta go the way you need it to go for it to go down. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm feeling confident for tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. I ain't get to talk to Devin Haney. I ain't get to look him face to face. Wayne. But I think once I do, I'll have a better grasp of how I'm feeling about the situation. I'm telling you, man, Terrence Crawford, man, he looked in my eyes, bro, nigga, like with the, you know what I'm saying? Like, the devil was in his eyes, like, nigga, that nigga going to sleep. You heard me? And for sure he did. And for sure he did. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, I'm super excited. But if y'all want to join the panel, man, the link is definitely in the chat. Definitely in the chat. We put it in there one more time, so no excuses, just solutions. Bang, bang. Yeah, I hope I see Devin Haney so I can look him in his eyes tomorrow. Wayne, you dig what I'm saying? Coop, hit that link in the chat, Coop. Man, shout out to my best fucking friend in the world. You know what I'm saying? One of my closest friends, man. My nigga Coop. Listen, that nigga was stuck in traffic for about an hour and a half, man, helping me take back this rental car, man. So, man, I really appreciate that dude, man. Listen, if it's one nigga that I die for, man, you know what I'm saying? You know how a lot of niggas say that die for somebody. That's one nigga I die for, man. You know, I don't like guns, but I'll shoot a motherfucker for him. You know what I'm saying? That's my motherfucking dog, man, for life. You know? Oh, look who it is. It's Desiree in the building. We got an interesting topic. If she hits that link in the chat, we got a hell of a topic. You know, if she hit that link in the chat, you know what I mean? Yeah, I want to see Devin Cambosis too, man. You know what I'm saying? But Cambozo acting like a bozo right now. He ain't trying to get in there with Dev like that. So, you know, we're gonna see. Hey, no, I'm just saying, Coop. You know, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You know. If anybody got something to say, that's my dog. You let me know. Oh shit. Listen, hold up. Y'all already know what time it is. When I get to talking about saying hold up and shit like that. Listen, hold on real quick. I'm gonna take myself out. So y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take myself out so y'all know what time it is. You understand? So y'all know who coming on, right? Huh? So y'all know who coming on up in here, man. Don't y'all? Bang. 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 My motherfucking dog, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. The big stepper. You know what I'm saying? The ladies call him Big Daddy. But the finest ones call him They Daddy. Motherfucking dog. DJ, what's going down, big dog?
What's going on, man?
Oh, man, you know I got to give you the intros. You already know. You already know.
How we feeling tonight? What's going on, everybody in the chat? What's going on?
Down, big dog?
What's up, Kyle, man? Passing through. See how what y'all got going on, man.
Listen, you know, it's always a treat with players meet, man. When you come through, you know it's always good. Danisha, the link is in the chat.
Shape Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying?
Join the panel.
The troll killer himself. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, man. I'm trying to be peaceful, man. I think I got the wrong kind of reputation, man. I'm trying to do better.
Nah. I'm doing better. Highwayman, salute you, my brother. Nah, hey, fuck doing better. We want you to do bad. You know, good to see you back in the fold. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas are out of their fucking mind. A lot of niggas. Felicia, sorry. A lot of niggas are out of their fucking mind tonight, though, dog. They really think Cambosis is gonna be Devin Haney, man. I don't understand what makes them believe that he has the tools to beat Devin Haney. I just don't understand. I don't understand it. DJ, you can start us off and In straight street fighter, you can finish this off, man. Go ahead. What do y'all think about that?
I mean, it's just Kambosos is the hot name right now, man. After the performance that he put on last week, you know, I really dissected a lot of things, or tried to dissect a lot of things that he said. He really didn't get caught up in the "am I disputed, undisputed" thing. Like T.O. said, he was like, "I'm the number one guy. I feel like I'm the number one guy in the division, so all fights have to go through him." And I feel like he sees that this is his time to strike while the iron's hot. Like, he's got all these suitors. He's weighing his options. It doesn't, as much as we'd like for it to be, it doesn't have to be Devin Haney. It doesn't have to, I mean, it might have to be Tank Davis, but he sees that this is his opportunity to get a big fight. He might not get it again. So, you know, that's just where he is in his career.
No, I'm saying people think Devin Haney's gonna lose to JoJo Diaz.
People gonna lose. Man, they're finna beat the shit out of JoJo, man. Simple as that. I told you he about to stop him tomorrow, man. He about to stop JoJo. I don't think he's gonna knock him out, but he definitely finna fuck that cut up. Personal opinion. And they fighting in Vegas too. Vegas will stop it. Vegas will stop it.
No, they won't. They didn't stop Tyson Fury, so they ain't gonna. They don't just stop shit.
They done stop cuts a lot smaller than that, man.
But they didn't stop Tyson Fury's nigga. So
yeah, but I got my own personal opinion of why they didn't stop that fight. It was too much at stake.
There's a lot at stake for sure.
I'll pass the mic though.
Shoot fight. What you think about that fight tomorrow?
Shit, that Devin gonna handle his business, man. Devin is he the new most hated fighter, bro. Like he the total package. You know what I'm saying? He speaks well, how he carry himself. He a good fighter. Got his own money. You know, anything but us. A lot of times, like they say. To be honest with you, that I think it's just a lot of hope insurance. They just hope that Devin, because I mean, besides Mayweather, man, that's the kind of vibe I get off. You know how people act with Devin, man. Like they just starting to want to see him lose. You know what I mean? I think that's before he really turns into what everybody think that he's gonna turn into. Yeah, they just hoping that he get an L. You know, between him and Deontay, man. Sometimes I wonder who the most hated.
Well, Melissa Sotomayor didn't never say Deontay Wilder wasn't the champion. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, Devin I mean, he confident, man. For people like what we was on the other panel earlier when you jumped in over there, man, that surprised me when they compared him to Porter. I'm like, man, that's like day and night, you know. That boy a technician, you know, he's scientific. You know, he clean, he's sharp, you know what I'm saying? He got good IQ and everything. So when that guy said something about Porter, I was a little thrown off by that one. You know, that's about all I got to say about that. But anytime it comes to Devin, man, I'm going to go ahead and jump on and speak
What's
up.
going on, bro?
All right, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah.
Hey, Brother Boxer Talk, I gotta ask you a question, man.
Yeah, man,
How come every time I add you on, you get to over talking? How come you can't never just wait till finish their point and to introduce your?
I just wanted to say hello, man, bro.
What's going on? How you feeling tonight?
Chilling, man. Just chilling. I just can't wait to see the fight tomorrow, man. I know Devin's gonna do his thing, but JoJo's a tougher guy. You know, he's a tough guy, but I think Hayes it's gonna be an 8-4 fight, man. I got 8-4 fight.
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look up JoJo. I'm gonna look up JoJo Diaz.
I know he fought Gary. He fought Tevin Farmer. He fought some dudes, man. He's a 2 division. No, is he? No, he's not. He's a former world championship. Yeah, man. So yeah. Also, we got Tank fighting on Sunday. That's crazy, man.
Say, Kyle, what your boy gonna do with that music, man?
Who?
That opening, man. I mean, every song you throw on that opening, man, that boy fire, man. I've been letting folks hear that just to hear the opening.
Yeah,
but when I said that earlier, that wasn't no cap, bro. And you know where I'm from down south, baby, we bought that, you know, about lyrics and little old, man. That boy, they're nice with his, man. He really is, bro. I ain't just
He
saying
got
that.
other shit.
That boy, they're
Oh,
nice. Back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Let me throw that pause in there. I forgot. Yeah. Okay.
No, this ain't this ain't breaking beats. It's the boxing section.
Yeah,
Shit. Hold up. The CEO, the proprietor, the deliverer of the Cosman organization. You know what I'm saying? The dick slinger himself, as he would call himself. You know what I'm saying? The ladies love him. You know what I'm saying? They call him the Coxman. So we're going to call him the Coxman, a.k.a. the Dirty D. You know what I'm saying? A.k.a. the filthy old man, a.k.a. What's up, Santos?
What it do? What's up, fellas?
What's going on, man?
We'll say Santos.
Not much, man.
Hey man, I just finished watching the weigh in and the stare down. Man, listen.
Nigga had on black forces, DJ.
Hey,
I'm not even.
I was thinking that.
Hurry now. You can't be hurried. The nigga,
Hey, David ready, bro.
I seen it.
David ready, man. David is ready, dog. He ready to put on a show, man. I feel like what I don't want him to do, I think he's gonna do. I think he's gonna go in there trying to prove a point, man. And I just want him to dominate the fight. Just outbox him. Don't make this shit harder than it has to be. Learn that lesson that you learned from Leonardis. You dominated that fight, but all everybody talked about was you getting clipped.
Yeah,
Just
but see, the problem is, I think with JoJo, you can't get into a firefight with JoJo, man. That's gonna play into his style. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna try not to outbox him. You know what I'm saying? Use the jab in his face. But JoJo, man, he's building that world championship level. Yeah, he fought guys. Yes, he fought a guy Fortuna who's slick, but he's not slick as Devin Haney though. But he has fought some dudes, man.
All right, this is where we at.
That's the reason why I say they think Devin's so good. All they talk about the one time he got hit in a fight, man. It, like, you know, damn, bro, everybody else get hit, and they show how tough they are.
Linares, Tiffany on Lopez.
Yeah,
Oh my God, man. So.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go down to Resume Street. Okay, Javier Devin Haney is an undefeated opponent. I don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. So
He was an undefeated fighter, man.
This is what we finna do. See, this is what people don't do. See, this is what Kyle Davis does. See, he's gonna take you to, to the plateau. He gonna take you to somewhere niggas don't take you to, right? So a lot of niggas just look at him being undefeated, right? You know what we gonna do? We're gonna click on it.
Yeah. He's a pretty decent fighter, man. He's not all that bad. He got a draw with JoJo Diaz.
Okay, we're gonna see what's up.
He fought an undefeated fighter. Then he fought somebody with I agree, man. But
this is undefeated fighter, right?
Yeah.
See who this guy is. He got 2 losses. Not before.
So Zila just lost the other day, huh?
He just lost to a nigga named I don't even know who. I don't even have to say.
He just fought the other day, huh? Yeah.
He just lost to an Asian nigga.
Man, yeah.
You know that Asian hit pretty hard, man.
He fought. Let's say Tevin Farmer. He fought Tevin Farmer.
It was no contest, but he only beat one person. He only beat 2 people with a winning record, though. Like as far as like with low losses, because even Tevin Farmer had 4 losses in a draw.
But see, Tevin Farmer's a way better fighter now.
Yeah, that was early in Farmer's career when he lost most of his fights. And one of his fights he lost, he was robbed. Tevin Farmer was over in was it New Zealand or Australia or somewhere.
But see, also JoJo came away in that fight. He missed the weight. That's why he got stripped of his title against that Russian dude, man. He fought. He got drove. That was a good fight, though, man. It was back and forth fight.
All right, so let's see. Okay. So the best person on his resume, you can all say, is Gary Russell.
Hell yeah.
Gary Russell.
He got Fortuna on his. Is this
Yo.
JoJo's record?
No, that's.
I want to go to yo.
Oh, this good. Okay.
Let me go back to JoJo real quick.
Yeah. 31. How many knockouts he got? He got 15 knockouts.
Yeah, 15 knockouts.
Okay.
So that mean he ain't the hardest puncher. That niggas
No.
keep saying to clip Devin Haney. But let's
Man, he don't punch that hard, man.
Okay, so so far he got I'm gonna say Sir Cat's design. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna try to do that.
Kevin Farmer.
Freddie Fonseca. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, he beat Gary Russell. No, he didn't.
Oh,
He lost to Gary Russell. The fuck is I'm talking about? He
lost
was
to
an
Gary
undefeated fighter.
Okay, let's go to statistics with the fighters that he beat. Yeah, he ain't done shit since JoJo Diaz. Who this guy is?
He lost to Joet Gonzalez.
Joet Gonzalez beat his ass. He had a draw. He beat somebody that was 12-7-3. So that ain't shit. He lost to JoJo Diaz. So dudes that see what I'm saying? All right, that's the caliber. So that
But also at the time, I think he was a prospect because he fought Gary Russell a long time ago. Though he was a prospect then.
Who was a prospect?
JoJo Diaz, wasn't he a prospect when he fought Gary?
He was a contender. He was fighting for a title, man.
Yeah, but that was his first title. I'm just saying he was a prospect.
It don't matter if you fight for a title, you're a contender.
I just said that. I said he was a.
You said he was a prospect. Prospect is somebody up and coming.
What's going on,
rise
Trey?
and get up in the fold. When you
Trey.
fight for a title, you're already up there.
Do y'all consider Jerron Ennis still a prospect? Do y'all still consider Ennis a prospect then?
AJ Dixon. That's what Kyle's doing right now. You know, he does this a lot when he starts breaking down these fighters and they breaking down their resume. Well, okay, they say they're undefeated. Okay, let's look at the guys they beat. Well, the guys they beat, who did they beat? So,
That's
right. Hey,
let's really dive into these resumes if we're gonna do it. I personally, I don't like talking resume because
that's why I do it though. Okay?
Yeah. Because you can poke holes in everybody's resume.
Oh man, for sure.
Yeah, so I look at skill set and how that skill set matches up with the other guys.
I think
this is for the people who hollered that they didn't fault nobody.
Now we're gonna go to the person that he lost to.
Gary Russell, man.
Right? Nigga. Okay, we're gonna look at Gary Russell's resume. Cause quiet as it's kept, Russell got his resume.
He does. He got it. He fought I forgot the dude that he fought.
All right. King Tut, right? This is King Tut. Now he took Chris Colbert into some waters on a 2 weeks notice. Let's put that in perspective. 2 weeks notice. Okay, that was inventory. Then he beat Diaz, which was 2016.
Hey, hold on now. Don't skip over Kiko. Ain't that who just knocked out Kid Gallahan?
Yeah, he just beat somebody. Didn't he just win a world title?
Hey, Kiko Martinez, the same guy who just knocked out Kid Gallahan, bro.
He got more losses than Brooklyn Brawler, man.
I'm just trying to, for the people.
No, I got
there,
That was
you heard
for
me.
a title.
About
That was for a title also.
Hey,
he won a title, man.
You heard me though, DJ?
What'd you say?
That nigga got more losses than a Brooklyn Brawler, cuz.
But he's scrapping though.
Yeah, man.
The Brooklyn Brawler come down the ring, nigga, you think he about to win, then he get his ass straight beat.
Yeah, he was a
Hey
jobber for a
DJ,
long
did you
time.
see that? Did you see the MMA knockout, man? Did you see the MMA knockout?
Oh,
bro?
Sergio? Yeah.
That joint was crazy,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I woke my baby up, man. I had to put her back to sleep.
That joint was crazy as I don't know what, man.
Yeah.
Spinning elbow, just he was just
No,
out.
it was a spinning back fist.
Spinning back, he was just out
Yeah,
cold.
yeah.
Man.
It was one of them shots that you don't see that put you to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
man.
Bellator just announced the Grand Prix tournament.
Yeah.
They just announced that also. So.
Yeah, and that's one of them combos
So
you
only
normally
fight
do
that
after
he
you do
lost.
the spinning kick or something like that, and you
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
yourself
yeah.
miss. You come with that spinning back fist after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
See,
spoke about that too. Said he noticed
one of
how
the
he was
judges had to
exiting.
drop.
No, you gotta say something. Let Cal go, man.
No, it's Leon. What's going on, big dog? Now listen, one of these judges they had it a draw.
Mm-hmm.
So let's not forget that.
No, Lomachenko beat his ass, man.
Shut up, man. We can put that fight together if you want.
No, you see, I think Gur's a way better fighter now, bro.
But what I'm saying, you do drop Lomachenko. They didn't call it though. So that kind of puts a damper on
he
that.
knocked out Lomachenko also. He knocked his ass out, bro. With a mean left hook.
So how you knock him out?
I'm just messing with you, bro. Yeah. But he did lose that fight, man. I had it as a split decision, man.
Okay. Let's go to Devin Haney's. Resume.
Devin Haney.
Let's see.
He got 26 fights, man. He got 15 knockouts, right? How many knockouts is same as JoJo Diaz?
Same amount of knockouts as JoJo Diaz. With less fights though.
Yep.
9 less fights.
Linares. Look at Gamboa. I don't like that Gamboa win, man. I'm gonna be honest. Gamboa came off a torn Achilles, man.
How the fuck you know when he came off?
I thought they said Devin Haney was hurt too.
Devin Haney broke his fucking hand in that fight.
Yeah, they said he hurt his hand. Bill finally said something with it. Yeah.
That nigga fought Gamboa, bro. Gamboa just took that paycheck, man. He took the paycheck.
All right, look. Look at this Santiago dude right here.
Man,
You got
Santiago,
2 losses, right?
Yeah, but he gave Devin a tough fight though, man.
You know, Devin Haney tore his rotator cuff, right?
Yeah. Devin's a damn good fighter, man. He's just not better than Shakur Stevenson, man.
I told you I brought it in the house. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So Santiago.
Who did he fight though, man?
I don't know who this dude is.
I think I know who that dude is. That the dude that Tank knocked out?
Same dude that lost to Tank. That's the one that got knocked out by Tank.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, yeah, I've seen his face before. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
See. So that nigga that Tank beat up, he ain't as bad as nigga thought he was. You see what I'm saying?
No, he lost.
Talking shit about your record. But all right, anyway, I digress. We're on Devin Haney right now.
Big old 581. Explain, sir.
Man, I was just thinking that. Man, thank you, sir.
Explain what you mean. Either put it in the chat, or I'll tell you what. I'll drop the link again.
Fan, bro. Like I'm a Teofimo Lopez fan.
Hold on, brother Boxer. Hold on, brother Boxer. Either put it in the chat, or I'm gonna drop the link again, and you're more than welcome to come up and debate your point.
No,
How do you feel like we're making excuses for Haney by highlighting?
I'm making no excuse for Haney. I say what I said about Devin Haney. I think he's a good fighter, man. I just don't think he's better than Shakur Stevenson, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough,
man.
Yeah, because I can admit I had a bad call on that with him and Heron. When I really watched Shakur, man, I already knew his one of the things I really like about Shakur, man, that boy there and his distance, man, how he recognized his distance, makes those little movements. Yeah, when I really saw him doing that with Heron, I was like, all right, yeah, I see this is gonna be a long night.
But you already know me and Teofimo Lopez are not really on good speaking terms right now, man. He done fucking disappointed me, man. When that motherfucker that lost to Cambosa.
That's it, man. What's going on, dog? Philly in the house. Hey, listen, brother. I don't know what he say making excuses up for him. We talking about his resume. All right. So he got Jorge. That was a good fight. That was a good one. Look now, listen. Look at what Jorge is up to as it pertains to knockouts.
Linares was a 4-division world champion, right? Or 3-division.
I mean, let's see who his losses were to. Yeah, he had some fucked up losses, though. I ain't gonna lie. But he did take Lomachenko to some deep waters, though.
That boy got some mustard on his shots, too. They ain't give Eddie credit for that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Shit's fucked up. Shit's fucked up. Yeah, that motherfucker. He got some bullshit on his record. I'm mad enough to say that's bullshit. So Jorge Linares, that was an okay win. All right. This Gamboa, he only lost to the best. I mean, he's like Sean Porter. He only lost to the best. If y'all really think about it.
Gamboa was 30.
He only had
bro. Come on, Gamboa.
Man, I don't give a flying fuck, brother. I said talk. Damn, the niggas totally lost. Look at his losses. Look who two of his losses were. He lost two of the best fighters back to back. He lost Devontae Davis, Devin Haney. Right?
Yeah, but he had torn Achilles, bro. He had torn ACL and Achilles, man.
I don't give a fuck what he had. Devin Haney had a shoulder and a broken hand. Don't show excuses, man.
And he had a broken knee, man. He had everything, bro.
Shut the fuck up. We got Terrence Crawford. He got knocked out by Terrence Crawford. And then he got knocked out by this guy. I mean, that was that's kind of like a sunshine on a dog's ass type of win. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Fuck up to Alex Lewis. All right. So then you go to the Alfredo Santiago. We did that already. He broke his fucking orbital bone. Let's go to his record. Let's go to his boxing. Now listen, he only lost one fight. So look, after Devin Haney beat the brakes off of him, he ain't lost a fight since. And he's fighting people with winning records. Can I get an amen? I ain't got nobody, but I know I'm telling the truth. Let me see. So yeah, so even before Devin Haney, he had some good fights. He wasn't just fighting a bunch of bumps. So that's a good win for Devin Haney. In my book. So I mean, people say he ain't fought nobody. I mean, he fought a nigga that's 25-0. Let's see what this nigga did. Let's see what he's done. He only lost twice. He been knocked out once. Let's see who got him up out of there. And niggas be getting knocked out by niggas they have no business getting knocked out by. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That motherfucker got 10 losses. 11 wins, 10 losses. 1 draw. Y'all know a draw is like kissing Megan Good through a screen door. But Devin Haney, Devin Haney busted his ass first. So it kind of got him off the rocker. All right, let's see. Let's get to it. All right.
No, that's facts. That's Stephen Houston, too.
Huh?
No, I say that's facts. Stephen Houston said they called Gamboa and Linares old after the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Linares. I think Linares, bro, was a good fighter that he fought. But I just don't give him. I can't give him that Gamboa win, bro. I'm sorry. That Gamboa win was terrible. And he ducked Gary Russell.
That's because you don't know about boxing like you claim you do. If you know about boxing, you know who Gamboa was.
No, he ducked my boy Gary. We all know that he ducked Gary Russell, man.
We all know that? I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that. So
I didn't either. I ain't never heard about that. No,
so he
what I know
Who
is
that?
before Gamboa lost to Terrence Crawford, he was an undefeated gold medalist in the Olympics. That's what it was. He was a high profile name cachet boxer is what he was.
Yeah, but see, y'all act like Gamboa was the same fighter that Crawford fought, man. Gamboa was just a dude that wanted a paycheck, man.
My man,
Hey,
man,
Gamboa,
we just showed you. Hold on. Hey, Santos. We're not gonna go back and forth with this nigga tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna go back and forth with this young man tonight. We're gonna let the paperwork talk. We're gonna let the paper talk. You know what I'm saying? They said
Gamboa's a good fighter. He's a Hall of Famer, man. Everybody, I think he's a Hall of Fame fighter. I just don't believe that that he was a
L Dub. What's up with the big dog? All right, listen. You said he was old, right?
Yeah. He was 38 years old at the time.
Let me see. Jason Sosa, right? He's a good fighter, I heard. He got 4 losses. He's been knocked out a few times.
See,
so he beat Lomachenko. He lost to him.
Yeah, he lost to Loma.
He got Fortuna though. Let me see. Jason Sosa. He beat Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, he beat Fortuna. I give him that.
Fortuna. Now y'all just told me Javier Fortuna was a good fighter. He lost to Jason Sosa. So and guess what? And after he got knocked out by Robinson, custody, whatever, he beat a guy that was 15-2. Then he beat Jason Sosa.
And then he beat Rocky Martinez, right?
Yeah, and then he got his ass beat by Tay Davis, and then he got stopped by Devane. And he
didn't get stopped by Devane. He didn't get stopped by Devane.
Hold up. You just came to the kitchen table with dirty hands and no silverware. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your shit together, man, because you just told us Fortuna was a good fighter. Sosa beat him.
I said Fortuna was a good. I said he was an okay fighter. I say he was a good fighter, man. Yeah, he's a good fighter, but he's a quitter, man. He quit in that Jason Sosa fight, bro.
What he did.
So you don't think JoJo and all them guys was ducking Devin too? You don't remember how this fight came about?
Yeah, I remember because I'm not saying people not ducking Devin, bro. Like if you hear me, I didn't say it. All I'm saying is, bro, is y'all don't count the Gamboa win. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe that's a good win.
Oh, who the fuck are you not to count it if Box, Rick, and everybody else and their mama count that win? Who the fuck are you not to count the win?
No, it's a good win, man. It's a good win. Now it's a great win. He beat Gamboa, man. It's a good win, bro. It's a good one, man. It's a great win.
Okay, I'm glad you see it my way. All right, we'll get off this.
It's hard to build your resume, man, when everybody ducking you too. It always kill me. They keep saying, "Who did he fight?" I mean, nobody don't want to fight the young man.
Say everybody was ducking the man. We can't.
Oh, well, he's weight class. They are.
Now I believe that Loma, they made a business decision, man. They wanted Tio and Loma for the undisputed.
Oh, that sounds real good. Yeah, I hear that all the time. A business decision.
I mean, all I gotta say is, bro, I like Devin Haney, bro. I think he's a good fighter, bro. I just believe that he's not better than Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's my boy.
What the fuck does that have to do with the rest in China? What the fuck does that have to do with a goat fucking a lamb? Dude, I mean, what the hell, dude? What are you talking about right now, fam?
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, bro, y'all trying to say Gamboa was a good win. I thought we was talking about that.
Oh boy. You lucky you have an excuse to get off now. You lucky I don't got no excuse because I ain't working tomorrow. You lucky motherfucker because I will walk off this mother. The DJ is off work tonight. So, but anyway, I digress.
No, man, look, I think Devin's a damn good fighter, bro. And I think Ryan Garcia, the only dude I think that ducked him was Ryan Garcia, bro. That's the only dude I actually seen duck him, man.
That ain't true. That's not true either.
So what about the whole Fortuna, the whole, Ryan Garcia, the whole JoJo, all the Mandos fighting each other? All that,
What about Campbell? What about Campbell, weak ass?
Luke Campbell? I'm not sure about that because didn't Loma and him fight for the bacon, right?
YSM, we just argue with this nigga because we like him. We don't argue with this nigga because we think he's correct. So we just argue with the nigga because we like him. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all we're doing. But Jojo Diaz, he only has a 40% knockout ratio, my man. So niggas say, "Oh, he's gonna put that hand, oh, he's gonna this and that."
I never said that. I just think that Jojo Diaz.
I didn't say you, brother. I didn't say you. I said people.
I think Jojo Diaz is a damn good fighter, man. For Devin, I think this is kind of like Devin's coming out party, man.
OG Santos, what you got on the resume talk? What is your
what's the question again?
What is your take on these resumes? And does it even matter?
I don't really get into them too tough, you know what I'm saying? Because styles make fights. If you know a guy's a good fighter, you just have to voice your opinion on. Unless you're betting money, you just have to voice your opinion on whether you think he's going to win or not. Now, if you're betting money, you might want to go in and check the science of it, see what the history is of both fighters, and to really break them down and analyze them, see why you think one style is better than the other.
Yeah, I definitely believe, man, in this fight, bro. It's an 8-4 fight, bro. It's an 8-4 fight. JoJo's a game opponent, but I think Devin is gonna beat Kambosos though, bro. If they ever fight.
Well, let's not talk. We don't need to worry about if he's gonna win. Kambosos, he got to take care of business tomorrow night first.
Yeah.
I feel that he will win, but a lot of times we jump the gun and then somebody get TO'd.
But see, the problem is Teofimo Lopez could have beat George Kambosos, bro. He's a better fighter than Kambosos.
Could have, should have, would have, but he didn't. He lost the fight.
Bro, like, you know, I'm a T.O. fan.
He looked past that guy.
Came emotional, bro. We know that.
Man, he got his butt whipped, period. He said that he was ready for the fight. He should have been ready. He had over a year to get ready. He lost the fight. Got his butt whipped.
No, but see, a lot of people wanted him to lose like that, bro. They
I see a lot of people like yourself didn't check out Kambosos.
No, I watched him. I watched him for Lee Shelby. He fought Mickey Bay, and I thought he was just a decent fighter.
That's all you watch. That's all you watched them two fights, though, right?
Yeah, man. Because he didn't.
Okay, that's why you didn't know. You didn't know enough about it. You didn't know enough about it. You didn't know he sparred. He been sparring Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I don't care about Manny Pacquiao. How many people that have sparred Manny Pacquiao?
You ain't got to care about him. That's experience, bro.
Come on,
that is good experience.
Like, come on, bro.
No, you're a fanboy right now. Is what you sound, bro. You sounding fanboy. I heard what you were saying on H Money, so I already know what time it is. You ain't fooling me. I know what time it is. All y'all was over there fanboy and crying almost. Y'all didn't get off it, man.
Come on, bro.
Be a real boxing fan. Tell the truth, the boy got his butt whipped.
No, he got a draw, bro.
His daddy wasn't even giving him no good advice.
That boy say a draw.
You doing good, man. We're going to celebrate tonight. And he still didn't get his butt whipped up in there. Man, the whole team was jacked up. That's why they all messed up now.
But see, they got trained a year, though.
What that mean? He ain't got it this year?
What does that mean?
He ain't getting it this year?
Hey, you know what?
Man,
this dude. That didn't help him in the fight.
You on timeout.
You still sound like you on H Money over there, man.
He on timeout. He on timeout for a second, bro. We're gonna let you back on.
He fanboying, man.
Yeah, he just drawing it. Yeah, man, he drawing
Rich,
straws.
Rich, I don't know who you are. You gotta show your face. You gotta dance or something. Go like this, dog. You gotta go like this, fam.
Yeah, good shot, Lin Ray. Yeah. Man.
Go like this, Rich.
In the chat. What's up, Lin Ray?
All right.
I ain't heard from
what the fuck?
I'm gonna take some chance. I'm gonna take a chance on you.
What's up with you, man? Hey, yo, this is the second time, bro. This is the second time I done heard somebody bring up Devin Haney and like kind of like fake speak down on him, and then be like at the end of their statement they just be like, I think he's good. I just don't think he's as good as Shakur Stevenson. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck does that even have to do with him beating up on JoJo. Shakur not even in the division type shit.
Shakur hadn't even had as many fighters as Devin yet. I mean, Shakur's a great kid, great boxer. Don't get me wrong, but you don't know. It's like I said, styles make fights, man. These narrative fans be killing me, man. They be killing me. That's what I'm gonna start calling. I'm gonna call them narrative fans.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Damn, bro.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get what y'all saying, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, narrative fan. That's your new nickname, narrative fan. Change your name.
Look, I'm not
in
narrative pushing.
Change your name.
Hey.
Type your new name in there, man.
That's what you need to put into it. That's what you need to put is bullshit artists.
Yeah, too.
Yeah, man. I like Devin, man. I like the kid, man. He's an Oakland dude. I like him, man. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I see a lot of potential in the kid, man.
How about you be honest about kids in my life? How about that?
He lost, bro. Like, what do you want me to say? The man lost, man. The man lost. He lost by quick decision.
Hyper word.
He lost. The kid lost. I mean, so many great fighters have lost in their careers. I mean,
here we go with so many.
Here he go. Here he go.
Like, what do you want me to say?
Here he go.
He trying to soften that blow. He trying to soften that blow.
Come back in 10 minutes, man. This shit's ridiculous, bro. This shit's gotta stop.
I needed this tonight, bro. I needed this.
It's got to stop,
I know it, man.
Brother Boxer talking full of so much shit.
See, I ain't surprised though. Like I said, I was peeping in on H Money. Sorry, when the night of the fight, man, that's what they were doing, man. I mean, they coming up with every possible reason why he shouldn't have lost. And
he got
it. Hold on. And every reason that Kambosos actually lost the fight, T.O. actually won the fight, and then somebody came on there that was a supporter of
no,
T.O.
H Money
from the boxing industry.
With Devin Haney now, bro. They got back together. Him and Bill got back together, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Got back together. Bro. Yeah, man. People been ducking Devin Haney, bro. Like they have, man. They I think Devin's trying to make the fights, bro. I really do. But I just want to see what Kambosos is. Kambosos gonna keep the same energy, man? Is he gonna keep on ducking?
He already keeping the same energy, man.
Nah,
I mean,
man. He called Devin Haney an email world championship, bro. He called Devin.
That's okay, but he's talking to him as a man, face to face, also. Yeah, but this is the thing. He's letting it be known. He's letting it be known that it's all about the money on his next fight. That's what it's about. It ain't no 100% guarantee he's gonna fight Devin Haney if the business ain't right. If
but
the business is right, money wise, they'll fight.
You see, Ryan trying to get that
fight tomorrow.
They put that bag in Kambosos' face, man. Somebody that went back door and sent him some information. You know what I'm saying? He started seeing that money. He's starting to make that money conversation.
That's Lou DiBella, man. Lou DiBella.
Yeah.
That's part of his job. And he's the one that's doing that.
Promoter, bro. Wasn't Lou DiBella Wilder's promoter, man? Lou DiBella. Was he Wilder's promoter?
Nah, he was working with Wilder, but I mean, Wilder,
man, that dude. Man,
he probably was representing Wilder before he had his own promotion company.
See, Lou DiBella should be one of the top promoters in the game, bro. He should take over. Like he should really take over for Bob Arum, man. After Bob Arum leads top rank, I think he should be Lou DiBella, man, that takes over.
Why would he want to do that when he got his own?
No, man, he got his own thing, bro. He be like the new Bob Arum, man.
No, Lou DiBella's always liked doing things in his own lane the way he's been doing it. He's been doing this for years, bro. He's just a couple of notches down now from where he used to be. He don't need Bob Arum's seat. He don't need any of these guys' seat. He just wants his own seat. He can flow like he wants to, and he want to work with everybody.
Yeah, man. Yep. I just want to see what Devin ain't gonna do this Saturday.
What do you want to see Devin? What do you want to see Devin Haney do, though, brother boxing?
He gonna beat him.
He gonna beat me.
You said who you got? You said you had JoJo, right?
I said I had JoJo. Yeah.
I told y'all, bro. I told you.
No, it's okay.
That's I'm going for JoJo.
That's his opinion. That's his choice, man. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. JoJo's a good fighter. I like him, but I don't. If he don't knock Devin out, I don't see him beating him. He can't beat Devin in 12 rounds. He's got to knock him out. But at the same time, it is what it is. They're both good fighters. This is a good fight for both these guys.
Can knock him out. I think JoJo has a decent punch, but he hasn't got that knockout power. But I think JoJo's going to stun him on the inside with an uppercut more than a few times. I think he's going to get a lot of work done in on the body. He's got to slip. He's got to slip on. He's got to get underneath that jab of his though. And if he does, he's going to score on the body and get that uppercut. And he will stun him. But he's going to. I'm sorry, go ahead.
He might get that surprise this time, though. He might get the surprise, not knockout, I'm saying. I think JoJo may get the surprise and really realize how good Devin Haney really is. Because when JoJo fought, now I know he's learned more since then, but when he fought Gary Russell, the speed, the boxing IQ, and the style bothered him. Of course, the weight issue was a problem for JoJo, but at the same time, those other things were more of a problem.
Yeah,
I think now he's fighting a taller, stronger guy.
Don't you think JoJo's now at a more natural weight? He's closer.
Yeah,
to
he said it's more natural weight now, but I mean, he's also got to be able to see. When the last time we saw somebody put a clinic on against Linares like we saw Devin do?
Man,
before he got caught,
and he never walked up on him, man. He never closed the distance, you know.
I don't know about that.
Linares was Linares. I mean, Devin Haney was just hitting them when he was just pop shotting. Yeah, he was letting the clinic. He was getting he got one of the best jabs, bro. Devin Haney got a good jab. I ain't going. He got a good jab, man. And if you don't get on that jab, he can just beat you with a jab, man. But I feel like Devin.
I think JoJo could get underneath the jab.
The jab was
I think JoJo can get underneath the jab and do damage to the body and catch him with an uppercut to the chin. I really do. I mark my words. That's what's going to happen. He's not going to knock him out, though. He's not going to knock him out.
What is JoJo going to do when he get caught with a check hook?
So now, so it's cool to be you'll be.
I'm telling y'all, he's not going to be able to close the distance, man. It's killing me people saying this because nobody, like I said, that jab, man.
Linares closed the distance, bro. Linares and Devin Haney going to fight it inside. Man, I'm telling you.
Linares didn't close the distance.
He never closed the distance. Even when he stunned him, he didn't close the distance.
Devin Haney gave the distance up by going on the inside with him just to. So he was trying to appease the crowd.
Timing,
that's what
he
was trying to do.
Himself.
He pulled back and stuff like that. That's how he caught it. He called him just like that. We gotta be honest, bro. He called him just like that. He
Brother Bucks.
Bro, we just being honest. Like, bro, you want me to lie, bro?
Okay, let me ask you this, bro.
That's your honest opinion. That's your honest opinion. Devin gave up the distance in that Linares fight, trying to knock Linares out.
That's why if you hear it, that's all I was trying to say, bro. I was trying to say the same.
And look at and nobody talks about how he dominated 10 rounds of that fight. Nobody talks about that. All they talk about that's they one knock on Devin. Yep. He got clipped. Remember, for a long time, Devin was chinny after that. Remember, even though he landed more punches than Linares in that next round.
And like DJ said, he gave up.
Go look at the CompuBox numbers. Devin landed more punches than Linares, but he was just holding on, surviving.
Yeah,
so
he gave up the distance.
You gotta really go back and look at these fights, man.
He didn't land more punches, but Linares barely outlanded him.
What's going on, Rich, bro? What's going on, big bro?
No, that was the 12th round, Rich. In the 11th round, Devin landed more punches than Linares.
He for 8.
I don't know if DJ Devin was still hurt and holding on at that tape.
Yeah, he was hurt and holding on.
At the end of the 12th round.
He was hurt because Linares hit him in the 12th round.
I scored that fight 9.
What happened?
Oh shit, he got disconnected or something.
He got but I scored at 8-4, man. I had an 8-4 fight for Devin.
Knocked out.
That's why I put 8-4.
8-4 fight for Devin win.
That's what he had already put a clinic on for at least 9. Some people say 10 rounds. And the reason they say 10 rounds is because before he got caught,
you just said
he was winning that round.
Man, Cinto, don't you got 9-3 right, Cintos? You said the scorecard was what now?
Because
you going out, man. You got
going out, man.
You're breaking up, brother.
And ahead, Eric.
It's just funny how age and injuries only apply when it comes to the black fighters too, though. They want to talk about how old somebody is or what injury they had.
We're not talking about no black fighters, bro. Come on, man.
No, I'm just telling the truth, bro. I'm not trying to make it about race. I'm talking about an honest observation. It's an honest observation. That's it. I'm like, don't think that I'm finna try to racially charge this panel. I'm not built like that.
No, it's cool, bro. We support black fighters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna hold my tongue and act like I don't see something at my age, is what I'm saying. Like sometimes we don't realize that we make excuses for people. You just kind of used to doing that. Because like I said, I can bring up the Deontay Wilder and all these other and make actual points on what I'm saying. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to do that. I just wanted to make that quick little, comment because that's normally what you hear, man. Oh, he was hurt. Oh, he was older.
Real quick. You said that fight was 8-4?
Yeah, I thought Linares won the last 3 rounds.
Give me a fucking break, man. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Well, you gonna get mad at me when you hear my scorecard on fucking on Lopez versus fucking Kambosos then.
Well, come on with it, Electro J. Come on with it.
Right, bro.
I know. I had mine. I had it actually 6-all, but I think the biggest thing that made Lopez lose the most was that he didn't get to round 11. I thought that Kambosos took round 11 decisively, which is what I think pushed the judges, because because Lopez, in my opinion, had rounds 9 and 10.
For connection.
Right. What was that? All right. Lopez had definitively 9 and 10, but he didn't capitalize on his damage to Kambosos. And when Kambosos came back in round 11 decisively, I mean bad. I think that's what lost it for Lopez. I got Lopez with round 12, but I think he only had round 12 on maybe 5 or 6 shots, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, I had it 6 rounds apiece.
What fight was this?
You talking about the
Lopez Kambosos.
Okay, let's do this, guys.
Wait, you had it. What to what?
Hold on. No.
He said he had it. I think he had it tied up.
Hey, Kyle, it sounds like it's time for some film study.
Nigga,
I was just gonna say, because man, you can't take away from Kambosos' work, bro. Kambosos was working in and out of that clinch, man.
Okay, listen.
In and out of the clinch. Did y'all not see what he was doing, man? As soon as they would come in and out of that clinch,
let me get my scorecard and my notes.
Okay, because I'm not gonna take that from Kambosos, man.
Hey, EJ, something we do for everybody who's not familiar with what we do over here. We haven't done it in a while. But we actually used to rewatch fights together.
We're about to do that right now.
Score them together. So right now, if everybody could go to wherever you got to go to, and we're gonna rewatch
Devin Haney first.
Kambosos fight.
Hold on. No, DJ. We're gonna watch the Devin Haney versus Linares fight first because they said it was 8-4.
Oh man, we know Devin watched Linares, man.
Yeah, bro, we have to watch that fight. I don't care about that fight, bro. Like I really don't, man.
Man, we know Devin watched Linares, man. Come on, cuz.
Yeah, man, we know he watched him, bro. I said that 8-4 is like a watch, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. 6-6 sounds like disrespect, bro. That's something crazy. I couldn't even imagine giving T.O. 4 rounds in that fight, let alone.
Do you want to hear the rounds do you want to hear the rounds in my notes or no?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
I want to hear it. I gave him 3, 9, and 10.
No. Listen. This is what I'm saying. We're gonna hear his notes because we're about to watch the fight again. Okay, so we're about to watch this fight. We're about to put this fight on, and we're gonna see.
I don't have the fight, so hey.
What are you talking about?
I can't do it.
Yeah, the fight didn't come out yet for free, bro. It's not on YouTube, man.
It's not on YouTube yet?
No, because it's a new fight.
Oh, it's your lucky fucking day.
It probably come out next year, man. You know, Eddie Hearn, they upload it next year, man.
No, it ain't about them, nigga. Niggas put that fight up all the time. Let me see. Niggas already up. Y'all niggas tripping. This fight is up right now.
It's full, bro. It's a full fight, bro.
YouTube. Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos, full fight. 6 days ago. Man, the church said amen.
Jay, what rounds did you give him, though, bro? Like,
Jay, what rounds did you give him? And we'll pay close attention to those rounds.
I wanted to get into that. All right. Kambosos had the first round. I had Lopez 2 and 3. Kambosos had 4. Lopez had 5. Kambosos had 6, 7, and 8. Lopez had 9 and 10. And then Kambosos had 11, which for me was the round they fucking probably pushed it over for the judges. And then I had Lopez with 12. And I even wrote down Lopez barely won it by 4 or 5 punches. And I wrote that down, 4 or 5 punches. That's how I had to fight. I try to be as fair. I'm not a Lopez fan. I'm a fight fan. I try to do this as fair as possible. And I know I make mistakes, but that's how I had it.
Yo. Yeah, I mean that's your scorecard, bro. That's your opinion. But I thought he lost. I thought it was a 7-5 fight, bro. I thought he lost, man.
It's ass.
And that's fair because as close as I had it, a 7-5 for me is not out of reach. I had Kambosos winning, but as far as rounds go, I had the rounds even. But if you go by points, I had Kambosos ahead. It's that simple. Kambosos won. He schooled him on the rounds that he won. He schooled them badly.
Yeah, he did.
And the fact that in round 9, Lopez couldn't capitalize on the knockdown because
round 10, bro. He knocked him out in round 10.
Yeah, the knockdown was round 10.
Round 10. I'm sorry, excuse me.
All right, y'all want to rewatch this fight or what?
Man, we gotta watch the fight, bro. I don't care about that fucking fight anyway. I was just fucking
nigga, you got 1 vote, nigga. You ain't the whole fucking panel. Piece of shit.
Nigga, you wanna watch it, bro? Y'all wanna watch it, man?
God damn. Motherfucker speaking for other niggas and shit. If y'all who wanna watch the fight?
That boy Kyle got some rest tonight, boy.
That's for damn sure. Nigga. I couldn't see early last night. They know it.
Oh shit! Done took it 5-hour energy and shit. Got all kind of air in his chest tonight. Listen at it.
Yeah, that battery charged.
You know a fight I want to see, bro? I want to see the Crawford Porter fight again, man. That's a fight I want to see.
That's a fight that depressed me.
Yeah, I want to see that fight because I want to see. I mean, I had 7-5 for Sean going in. I had 7-5 for Sean.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. You gotta be fucking crazy, man. I love you, man, but this shit crazy. Shit.
I got me. Sean Porter was winning that fight, man. To Bud knocked him down.
I had Porter winning too. I had Porter winning. Let me see.
I had Porter winning.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody.
Yeah, Sean Porter was winning that fight till he wasn't.
Yeah.
I had Sean with.
Sean Porter
up until he lost.
I don't know. I gotta go back. I have to go back and watch it. It was a very close fight, but I don't know if Sean was ahead before the knockdown. I don't know about that because see, some people look at fights differently because of aggression, and I'm looking at contact of the blows upside of a person's head and the rest of their body. So I just got to go back and look at that. I didn't score the day of the fight, but I will.
I'm gonna go watch the fight tonight, actually, man.
What you guys think of Fulton Figueroa? Were you okay with that?
Yeah, he lost. It's 7-5. He lost.
I thought Figueroa won. I had it 7-5.
I definitely had Fulton winning that fight, man.
Yeah, Fulton.
Both fights could have went either way, but I had Fulton winning that fight.
Just because you bulldoze people with the body and push them back toward the ropes occasionally, that don't mean you win the fight.
They say, tell them, Cento, effective aggression. They put the word effective in front of aggression.
Fulton was still he was teaching them a boxing lesson from the ropes. You've heard of the rope though, right? Ali was a bit.
He took a lot of damage in that fight, bro.
Yeah, because everybody thinks it's just aggression. No, it's effective aggression. Does it lead to something like they say?
Fulton knew what he was doing in that fight.
Fulton got hurt in that fight, bro. He got hurt by Figueroa.
Yeah, man, but that pressure, this is what I say about pressure fighters all the time, man. That pressure don't mean shit when you walking into punches all night.
Yes, sir.
You can pressure somebody all night. He was pushing him back. Yeah, he was also eating straight rights and uppercuts all night.
To the body, bro. He was to the body.
And he was walking into uppercuts and straight rights when he was trying to go to the body.
Bro, we gonna be bro. I just saw the fight how I saw it. I thought he heard it. I thought he hurt him multiple different times, bro. I'm gonna be honest. And
he hurt him. I gave him at least 3 times that he hurt him. Figueroa legit hurt Cool Boy, but he survived.
Yeah,
he survived.
He didn't hurt him enough to. He didn't hurt him enough to influence the whole round. That was not enough hurt to influence the whole round. Now ain't no come on, man. If, let me tell you something. When Charlo got hurt by Castano, he was hurt. It was obvious that he got hurt. I watched the man go down. The rope saved him from going down.
Now, come on, man. Don't start that again.
When this man,
ain't no such thing, man.
There is a such thing. What are you talking about?
Bro, that sound like fanboys to me, bro. That sound like fanboys.
Oh man.
Oh boy. What you trying to
when this man Fulton was fighting
exactly,
Figueroa,
Antoine.
there was no you never saw him stagger. You never saw him almost go down. He slowed up a little bit. He collected himself, and then he started putting that stuff back on the man. It wasn't enough to it didn't affect the round.
Yeah, I see you there, Quincy Hicks. That's what I said too. Ineffective aggression gets scored high too much. I thought you had to land punches. That's what I was saying. Everybody be so focused on whatever aggression. It's still boxing. That means I'm swinging at you. So if you ain't hitting me, you know,
it's not a wrestling match. It's a
wrestling match. And go back and really look at them punches, man. A lot of them shits was glancing off the elbows. He was hitting the forearms.
Well, that's how the Mexican fighters are, bro.
Whereas Stephen Fulton was blocking a lot of them, man. Just for
hey, yo,
a lot of them punches
Cool Boy, though. Cool Boy,
man. So,
but bro, the biggest fight to make, bro, is between Cool Boy and Nui, bro. That's the biggest fight to make, bro.
Nui don't want that smoke. Cool Boy fuck him up, man. Me and Kyle watched Nui's last fight. Anybody with a good straight left will fuck a Nui up, dog. He does not move his head off the center line, dog.
Fighter, bro. Nui top 5 pound.
I thought Cool Boy was going for undisputed.
No, he's going for undisputed, but he gonna wait till a Nui go to 122. That was the plan that they said they had.
I mean, I knew he ain't gonna fight him.
That was not the plan. That was not the plan, bro. You know,
Cool Boy said he was down to fight him, man, if he ever came up.
But that ain't his plan. His plan.
That don't mean it's the plan, though. He just said he wouldn't mind fighting him if he came up.
I mean, he could get.
Oh, so you were painting a narrative. You were painting a narrative then.
That's the fight that I want to see, bro.
Another narrative.
That's the fight you want. That's what you want to see. That's painting the narrative.
What's up, Mark?
I want to see that fight, bro, because I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Mark, my guy.
I see Deacon 305 is sitting there too.
Mark and Fulton and MJ either go for undisputed or move up and fight Gary Russell Jr.
Hey, you know they gonna fight no Gary Russell, the boogeyman, man. They ain't fighting no Gary Russell, man. He's the boogeyman.
Hey, man.
Hey, let me tell you something about Cool Boy, man. Cool Boy don't duck no smoke, my boy.
No, I think he's a good fighter. I think he's the best 122.
Let me do this again for you, man, because I don't think you saw it good enough.
He's a good fighter.
You got to slow it down frame by frame for a car. In case you didn't know.
I see you.
What you say? What up, fam? What up, fam?
That nigga Cool Boy need to fight that one nigga. That one that just fought on Andre's card.
Who?
That's who they're trying to fight. That's who you're trying to fight right now.
Well, what's his name, bro?
The nigga that got the other 2 belts.
MJ. I can't pronounce his full name.
That's the nigga name. The nigga that got the other 2 belts. That's the nigga name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
he gonna win that nigga though.
The Zone and PBC.
Bro, good though. He good,
but you know PBC and the Zone ain't gonna work, man. Y'all already know PBC don't like no Zone. They just make another excuse why they can't make the fight. Because Steve both want the fight. Cool Boy, he want the fight, man. But it's gonna have to be down to the promotion companies.
At the end of the day, the fighters have the decision. Honestly, at the end of the day, they have the final say.
Do you think if Stephen Fulton wins, you think he deserves to be pound for pound?
Look, why are we putting a
was that question towards me?
We ain't even got that. We got to make the fight first, and then he's got to win. He worried about all that. He still got a lot of people ahead of him on pound for pound. Maybe he get on the list or something, but Man,
You
that's that narrative.
what's your top three?
You use that narrative. You like creating them narratives, man. I see that. You love creating them narratives.
No,
you like creating narratives. Again, your nickname is
Cinto,
Narrative Fan.
This is where I'm
Narrative
gonna
Fan
kind of
talking.
agree with him, because if they got one Francisco Estrada on the pound for pound list, they can put Cool Boy stuff on there.
No, you ain't what I said. You ain't what I said. I said y'all didn't hear my whole statement apparently. Then, like I was telling him, you don't want to put the cart before the horse. That's what happens with these fighters too much. Now he's got to make the fight, and then he's got to win the fight, and then maybe he'll be put on the list for pound. That don't mean he's gonna be the number one pound for pound.
But Cinto, what's your pound?
That's what I was saying. I ain't getting into all that. My number one pound for pound guy, I got one number one pound for pound guy, and that's all I get into. And that's Terrence Crawford. That's it. Period. I don't get into all that other
goes like this. My top three is Canelo, Crawford, and Usyk, bro.
Already your list trash because you got a heavyweight on it.
Usyk doesn't deserve the pound.
Already your list trash because you got a heavyweight on it.
That's a good pound list though, bro. I got Crawford, I got Canelo, and I got Usyk, man.
Your list trash because you got a heavyweight on it.
He ain't no heavyweight.
But that's on. At least he got two people that ain't had no PEDs on his list.
Yeah.
Well, Canelo got all the Mexicans.
You don't want me to be fired up by Canelo because I could be like.
Hey, hey, we don't know who he don't have some clenbuterol in his system for when he fought him. We don't know.
It's cool when David takes drugs, right? It's cool.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
I still say Plant made him look ordinary.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Made him look ordinary.
Right,
oh yes, he did.
So to get Plant get knocked out.
I don't care what nobody say. They all trying to hate on him.
Did he kiss the baby? Did he kiss him, man? Did he get knocked out, right?
I can't put a PED on a pound for pound list.
I get you, bro. I get you, man. And Canelo has did some fucked up shit. I get you. And I agree. He has done.
Yeah, but he's your number one guy though. He's your number one guy though. You get me, but that's your number one guy.
If he goes up to 205 and beats this guy, this cruiserweight, right? He's the number one pound fighter in the world, man. If he beats the cruiserweight, he's gonna be a 5 division.
That fight is off, by the way.
Hold on.
Y'all told me the other day that fight is off.
Yeah, it's been. But what do you know?
They said it's mandatory to want to take step aside.
They say this fight's gonna close in 2 days.
Yeah, but I understand, but people want to hit on Canelo.
Wait, why is the Matabo fight off for?
Hold on.
From what I heard, they said that the Mando didn't want to take step aside Monday.
Yeah.
Who's the Mando?
I forgot the cat's name. I would have said it to golly, but he was like, "Nah," on that.
Yeah, pretty much who Makabu was supposed to be. Makabu's mandatory didn't take step aside money, so now he's got to fight him before he can do anything else. Just like Demetrius, I don't know what Demetrius Andrade is gonna do. Either he's gonna fight. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce his name. The guy who he's
Andrade, man, is I'm not sure what's going on with him, man. They're not gonna fight Andrade, man. They're gonna make excuses to Charlo. They're gonna make excuses.
He's already got a fight that's been mandated.
I thought they was forcing a Mando on him.
Yeah, they put another Mando on him, even though Peter Quigley was also a mandatory defense.
Yep, I told you that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna do this.
Jonah Beck, that's his name. Jonah Beck. I'm not gonna try to pronounce his last name. I can pronounce Jonah Beck. Yeah, they just made him a mandatory.
Damn.
And they said he got like 20 days or something to answer or something. They said
20 days to iron out the details, or it's gonna go to first bid.
Oh, is that Russian kid?
Yeah, the kid from Kazakhstan. I think he's from Kazakhstan.
That dude is bad.
They call him like he's supposed to be like the next Triple G and all this. Like he can crack.
Damn, bro, what the fuck, bro? We keep on doing that, man.
That dude is bad. That guy's got.
Yeah, he's got mustard on his shots. He's a lot looser than Triple G though, man.
That guy is not gun shy. He is not gun shy.
Yeah, he stopped his last 5 opponents, man. He's ranked, I think, number 2 in the WBO at 160. So,
hey, who was his last fight?
Look him up, Jonah Beck. Something. I'm not gonna try to butcher these guys' name, man. I don't want to be mispronouncing.
Is that the same dude that was on ESPN?
Yeah, he was top ranked.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Who put Hussam Houdan, right? The black dude.
Let me see.
I know he not. I saw 3 of his fights. He knocked the fuck out of all of them, man.
Yeah,
He don't pull. He don't. That boy don't play around.
Yeah.
That boy fixing to fuck somebody up in the ring with him.
Yeah. But he can, bro. Andrade better be uncomfortable because I'm not sure, man.
Andrade better not fall asleep on that kid.
He better not do some Liam Williams shit.
Yeah, I think that Liam Williams fight was an outlier because he was coming off of a long layoff. Like we've talked about this here and on another show. Like these long layoffs be killing these guys, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but whose fault is that though?
Partially theirs, but you got promoters playing games like it. I don't think it's Gary Russell. I don't think it's all on Gary Russell that he's been out almost 2 years.
Should just leave, man. He need to lead. He need to lead the PBC, man. Like stop being a slave to Al Heyman, man.
But listen, brother Boxer. He explained why. Or his brother explained why he's staying. Because if he leaves, he still got 2 younger brothers that are over there signed long term with PBC. And as long as he's quiet and stepping to the side, they get in fights.
Man,
his little brother last fight, man, that was off the chain.
Garrett Russell ain't fought almost in 2 years, bro.
Yeah, he hasn't, but his brothers are getting fights.
What was Demetrius Andrade new mandatory name?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up.
He's pretty good though. I ain't going to Constantine do pretty good though.
Start with a Z.
I'm gonna tell you.
His last name started with a Z. His first name is like Jonabek something.
Yeah. It's the dude that fought on the Crawford Porter undercard.
Yeah, he fought on
the same. It was in the co-main event, right? That's the same.
No, I think Volney and Patrice Volney and Conceição. I mean, Falco was the co-main event.
I think this is the dude right here, man.
Yeah, man, go pull his out. He pretty decent.
Hold on, let me see.
He trained with Buddy
McGirt. It's Buddy McGirt, ain't it? Don't he train with Buddy McGirt?
McGirt's fighter. He trained with Buddy McGirt.
Zonabek. Everybody's saying Zonabek.
Who'd he beat?
Zonabek.
He beat Rob Brandt, huh?
He beat the Assam. What's the dude's name? That black African dude. What's his name, DJ?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Let me click on this shit. Let me see.
There we go. I think this is the nigga right here.
I mean, he's pretty decent. I don't think he all that.
Oh yeah, he can crack, man.
You need to watch his fights. Look
at his resume. What about his resume? Everybody, look at his resume.
He's a prospect, bro. He's a prospect, man.
Nah, he ain't no prospect. Ranked number 2. He a contender.
This guy
you know the difference between a prospect and a contender. My good friend, brother, Boxing Talk.
Look, I see Ennis as a prospect still.
You see, okay.
I still because you know why? Because he didn't have a step-up fight yet as a contender. So he's 24 years old. I see him as still a prospect that's coming up the ranks. And
it's hard to get a step-up fight when you got former champions like Keith Thurman acting like they don't even know who you are.
Well, Keith Thurman always do. He's a bitch, bro. Everybody knows Keith Thurman's a pussy, man.
Yeah, and you got Sean Porter. You got Sean Porter who flat out said he wouldn't fight it.
Sean Porter's retired now, bro. He's retired.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So if them guys are saying that, imagine what these other guys are saying.
Yeah, I get you, bro.
At least they got the nuts to say it in public.
If Boo Boo's going up against this guy, Boo Boo better not underestimate him or fucking, sleep on this guy because this guy will fuck him up if he does. I'm gonna say that straight out.
That motherfucker ain't beating no Demetrius Andrade, man, with a resume like this.
Y'all keep on looking at people's resumes, bro. Y'all gotta look at George. Look at George Campos' resume. He fought an old Mickey Bay. He fought an old Lee Selby, bro. Then he beat Teofimo Lopez, so we can't say about the resume. Look at George Campos' resume. George Campos had the greatest resume in the world. He upset Teofimo Lopez.
You're upsetting me.
I'll leave him out there on that lonely island by himself, man.
Oh, bro.
Oh, man.
Antoine Johnson say, take boxing out your name, bro.
I missed the boxing name.
Hey, listen, and that's exactly why Espinoza and his father Bozy Ennis said 15 fighters have turned him down.
Yeah.
So We can't say he's a prospect and he ain't fight nobody.
All I gotta say is he called Earl Spence out. All I need is the Earl Spence fanboys. We talk on.
He called out Terrence Crawford too. A lot of people be conveniently forgetting that. A lot of people be conveniently forgetting that. He called out Terrence Crawford too. But since he's ranked the highest,
he called out both of them for real.
He called out all of them.
Yeah,
he called out all of them. But see, Jim Gray trying to be fucking messy said, "Well, who do you want the most?" And Boots said, "Well, since I'm ranked the highest in the IBF, Errol Spence."
Yeah, Errol Spence ain't gonna fight that man. Errol Spence get his ass whooped by Jerron Ennis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Okay.
All right, man. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Hold on. Goddamn, Kyle, you beat me to it. 30-second timeout.
Yeah, man. This shit got to stop, man.
Well, I didn't get timed out yet. Jesus.
Oh man,
like the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
All right, we get this nigga. Hey, listen, he got one more chance. He Biggie Smalls for the next 10 minutes. He's saying something crazy before 12:20. He ain't coming back. Goddamn it.
Oh.
He ain't coming back till tomorrow.
No, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy, bro. I'm
what was that?
I'm gonna be on my best behavior, bro. Like, yeah.
And J.A. Dixon, bro, I think he should take that fight. I mean, that's a great way to stay warm, stay loose, and just keep handing out free naps.
Yeah, J.A. did say that earlier. I forgot to circle back and ask J.A. about Cobbs too.
I absolutely think he should take that fight. He should take.
He said
Cobb fight.
He said
because he said, what do we consider a duck? That's what he was saying earlier. He said because he thought that what you call it was duck.
Blair Cobbs kind of remind me of Keith Thurman, man. He kind of remind me of Keith Thurman, man.
No, I like Blair Cobb. He's a nice guy.
But he ain't beat no Ennis though, man. Ennis don't beat.
Cobb sound like a promoter just now.
Nah, I met him in Vegas. I told him to his face that he didn't want to see Boots.
Yeah, Antoine Johnson. I mean, Boots is offering these guys, a quick payday and a free nap. Who wouldn't take that deal?
Yep.
But
the free meal. With the free
this Cobbs fight could be the biggest payday to this point in Ennis's career.
I can't say
because that kid. That kid has a following. Blair has a following.
Going out, see.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up with y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro.
What's up, man?
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't even know I was in. I thought I was in the back still. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, you.
What's up with y'all? How y'all doing today, man? I always try to hop on when I'm on my lunch break. I come home and try to hop on TV as soon as I go on my lunch break.
Man,
what's good with y'all, man? Oh shit, my camera. Let me turn this camera off. My bad, y'all. My bad. I thought I had my camera. I'm tripping like a bug today, man. Damn.
Well, we glad you wasn't naked. I mean, God, leave.
Damn, bro, this shit crazy. I looked down. I'm on camera, bro.
Naked and shit. What the fuck?
Shit, I thought I'm so glad. God damn, I come home. Shit, I come in straight in the bathroom, so I'm waking kids up, so I can hop on TV. God damn. My bad, Kyle. Man, how y'all doing today, man?
You all good, man.
We good. You good,
bro. You good.
Damn, that shit embarrassing, man. My bad. But yeah, man, what y'all was discussing though?
Multiple topics, man. But right now, I think we were discussing Demetrius Andrade and his next fight, and we moved on to Jerron Ennis. Really, what sparked the conversation is we're trying to figure out what's the difference between a prospect and a contender. Because my guy, brother,
I liked it.
My guy, brother Boxing said Boots was still a prospect. I was like, oh no,
I don't think Boots. Hey, can I give my opinion on that?
Go ahead.
I think the difference. I think prospects become contenders when they beat that bridge fighter. Case in point, when Boots beat, when Virgil beat Bean Machine, that was kind of like a bridge for him to become a contender. When Boots beat Fuck, who was this last guy he just fought?
I couldn't remember him either, fam. I know. That's
Who
why I
was this last?
That's who it was.
The Lipinets. I'm not Delorme, but Lipinets.
Okay.
Not Delorme, but Lipinets. Lipinets pushed him into there. Okay, we gonna keep him on our tongue for contendership. He ain't no longer a prospect. We can't feed him to no more prospects. From now on, he get the Thomas Delormes and the ones that used to be in the top 10, top 10 could still get a title shot if they go on like a 5-6 fight win streak because they fights alone. Now, in my opinion, the most famous prospect right now is like a Ryan Garcia. Even though he beat Luke Campbell, I still look at him like he a fucking prospect because he just got so many questions about him that it's like that man a prospect. So, but I don't look at like everybody that we be seeing them young dudes. I don't look at them like prospect like Devin. That's not no prospect no more. He got a strap. Age don't make you a prospect is what I mean. Like your experience level.
Look,
in my opinion,
the guys with the smaller belts, the junior belts, and all that bull crap, you got to consider them contenders as well. Usually contenders for somebody, in the top 3 ranking numbers, but or you have some kind of little small title or whatever. You pass the prospect moment at that point. But Ryan does have he has a silver belt or something like that. So he's depending on who he's fighting, he's an A-side fighter because of his popularity.
That's a fact.
Also,
that's a fact.
So I mean, he's not a prospect. He's a contender. He's just what it is. He's a contender that has periods like a woman. And every time he has a fight come up, his coochie hurt. His coochie get to hurting every time, So
he was ovulating.
All right, go ahead, Jed. What's the difference between what's your opinion on the differences between a prospect and a contender?
Well, for me, it's really hard to judge for me because I would say a prospect for me, first of all, they'd have to be less than 15 fights. And they haven't even broke the 8 or 10 round ring yet. But if they're in the 12 round fights and they're in the like top 30, I consider a contender. I would consider anyone above 30 would be a contender. So if they're doing
like age wise.
Now what do you mean by 30, Jed?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what you mean by 30?
That's about a 30.
I think you meant the ranking system.
No, I'm at when I said 30, I'm at the ranking system. I'm at
okay. I got
rankings.
You. I got you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. 30. That's real deep, man. That's a long ways away from
top 20 with me.
I know what you mean by 30 though. It's like hundreds of them fighters ranked though.
I know that seems deep, but when you take into consideration the people that are above 30, you can have some really solid names up there. So for me,
I see what you
30,
mean.
For me, 30 is a safe zone where you could put them in their contender. They could do some damage. They could still move up. They can get that. They can get that step up fight still. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean by top 30.
A person ranked 30. Well, you said
it's gonna be harder.
Top 10 in some people's opinion is contingency. That's contingency.
Yeah, I'm one of them too.
Because a lot of people talk about whoever you fought that's a top 10 ranked fighter. Me personally, I think the better fighters are from top 5 down. I mean up to 1. But I say top 3 because they can play with these. They can play with whatever rankings you have. But if you're just a shown up proven fact, it's hard to deny you if you're in that top 3. Now I've seen ever since even recently they put some crap up in that top 2 and top 3 just to make some fights. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to deny a top 3 ranked fighter as a contender because he's the goods.
On that subject, what we saying? Oh boy, Brent Jones, he brought up Stanionis. That's like a perfect dude. That's like, is he a prospect? Is he a contender? I know he like almost going to be a mandatory for a belt. I know, but like when you start putting him in, like, oh, Stanionis, man, he like all over prospect. Like they talk. It's hard for me to explain what I'm trying to say. It's like when I see contender, I see like household name-ish kind of. But then I know that don't make no sense because Mean Machine won a household name, and then he was damn sure a contender. You understand what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But see, any fighter. Okay, I'm gonna put it like this: any fighter, name some fighters that are ranked beyond 15. I can't name any that's beyond 15. I mean, I might know them, but off the top of my head, I can't name because they ain't nobody really checking for them. Ain't nobody any division. No one's really checking for them like that. So I can't go as far.
I'm pretty sure outside the top 15, it'd be like used to be's. I ain't gonna say has-beens, but I'm gonna say guys that was probably like fringe on the cusp of contendership 5 years ago. These like a couple of the dudes like that's getting like Thomas Delorme and fucking that dude Virgil Ortiz had beat before his last fight. He was old as shit, but at one point he had a hot name. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, J.A. Dixon, that's really going. Oh, my bad, Kenfo, my bad.
No, you straight, bro. Keep it going. I got you.
No, J.A. Dixon, that's gonna really happen, man. Because I know they were talking about all it with all this Ugas stuff going on. He said Stanionis might be getting a shot at Ugas.
Is that so?
Yeah,
see, that's what I was wondering because that's one of the things they had in the work. They're behind the scenes type stuff because everybody was ready for him and Earl to go at it, and then all that conversation started, and everybody's keep bringing up Stanionis. So I'm glad that bro said something about it because I was gonna ask him that too because they just keep bringing him up. Is that a real thing, J.A. Dixon, or is it possible? Is what you're saying?
I like Stanionis.
Oh yeah, I see he got it. Yeah, he got some fire in his hand. I've watched a couple of his fights.
He's got definite potential.
He kind of remind me of Ruslan.
See, he's saying they might go to purse bid. Yeah. Well, the WBA be on one, boy.
Motherfucker remind me of Batista a little bit. We go out there and crack your ass.
Yeah. I seen him take shots too. He got a chin on him.
That's what I'm saying. He go take the shot. He go give you one back. I honestly think Stanionis versus Earl is a better fight than Ugas versus Earl. I think Earl will wash Ugas' ass. He ain't got nothing that's gonna keep Earl off of him. You understand what I'm saying?
People be forgetting that Earl ain't been 100 yet.
He ain't got the yeah. I mean, he
ain't been 100 now. I want to see what he look like.
He won 100% versus DSG and shit won 8-9 rounds.
He said the Antoine Johnson said thought the Russian that beat beat Jamal Jones is in that tourney too.
I don't feel that Ugas is a knockout artist, but I feel he has heavy hands though.
Man, Ugas looked so good in that fight, man.
Yeah, he did.
Man, I know that hurt a lot of people's heart.
That's why he's getting punished right now. He was supposed to go in there and lay down for Manny Pacquiao. He didn't get the
That's what I'm gonna keep real with you, man. I didn't think he was gonna take it down, but I thought when you fighting a legend, I heard boxers say this themselves. Some of them people they be super hyped like against fight, but then some of them people they be like, damn, I'm actually fighting such and such. You know what I mean? And they take that stuff in there in the back of their head, and sometimes you give them too much. Like Kambosos didn't give T.O. no respect. No, none whatsoever. I don't look at you like you're supposed to be ranked. I want your food. You understand what I'm saying? He went in there and fought like that.
Canelo a lot too. That happens with the guys who fight Canelo a lot too. They show him too much respect.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I was a pro. I'm trying to take your noggin off.
If you go back and look at Ugas against Porter, Ugas was putting some heavy hands on Porter in that fight.
It was.
His punches may have been heavier on the average versus what Spence was doing to Porter.
He was trying to walk Ugas. He was trying to walk him down.
Ugas just don't have that pow knockout power, but he's got heavy hands, man. He's got heavy hands.
Like you say, respectable.
And he long too. He long too.
Yeah.
I was saying Ugas beat EJ.
I don't see that.
I didn't say that.
I don't see that.
I didn't say that.
Somebody said
I was asking because I was on
in the chat, though.
No, I didn't say that he would be EJ. I just said that I think that he got heavy hands, and I think consistently he was putting some heavy hands on Porter a little bit more consistently than Spence was putting heavy hands on Porter. Now I think I'm
as far as power shots.
Spence landed more shots on more punches against Porter, in my opinion, just by the eyeball test. But I mean, your boy Ugas was hitting Porter with some heavy shots though.
But truth be told, Porter hit Earl with the most punches he ever got landed on him though, too. So it went both ways in that fight.
Earl was trying to prove a point too. You can.
That's what y'all know. I'm the biggest Earl Spence fan. I know exact. After round 2, I knew what he was trying to do. Yeah. He was trying to prove a point. You're not finna out-grit me. They say you the most grittiest fighter in this division. Okay, I'm finna bite down on this gum shit and let's go at it. That's what Earl's trying to prove. That's what
Earl is he a Terminator, but he got good defense. They be hating on that man defense.
He banged with that man on. I seen it. Like you could tell he did that on. I mean, he danced. Come on, man.
He could have won another round.
I call him a chameleon. Because he just go in there and he go do to you what you think you good at. I think he got an ego problem. Like he's so quiet. I mean, it's in a good way though. Like you going out there talking about, I'm gonna outbox you. Okay, well I'm finna outbox your ass. Oh, I'm gonna outbang you. Okay, well you want to bang, we go bang. As long as he don't do no foolish ass shit like going in there trying to switch and keep on switching against Bud to prove a point. That's the only thing I see him trying to fuck up. Don't go in there trying to be no orthodox fighter. And I've only seen you do that shit 2 times for a split second. You understand what I'm saying? Stick to your southpaw and outgun a motherfucker. Do not be no chameleon there against that motherfucker. But that's what Earl is. He the chameleon. So when people be trying to say he do this, he do that, nah, he do it. You gotta look at his opponent, and that's what the fuck he go do. That nigga the opposite of Floyd. He go bang with the bangers and he go box with the boxers.
Yeah, he did do that with Mikey too.
He could have got Mikey the fuck up out of there.
In y'all's opinion, did he bang or did he box Kell Brooks?
He boxed Kell Brooks.
No, exactly. I think he out-hearted Kell Brooks.
But
I watched that fight like, bro. I watched that fight like 7-8 times.
I think
they was fighting.
They were fighting, but he
fighting.
Yeah, they was boxing, but then they got in the elevator a couple of times. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you the difference. I'm thinking the difference between Kell Brooks and Spence, Porter and Spence, it was Blu-ray. I think that's the difference. I think Errol Spence had a issue with conditioning when he fought Porter. I think that's why he said he was fighting Porter's style, but he probably didn't have as much. He probably was worried about conserving his energy as well because he knew Porter had an engine on him. Yeah. And I think if he had Blue-Ray in his camp, he would have fought Porter a little different. That's what I believe. I could be totally wrong.
What the hell he was thinking? I don't know what he was thinking by letting that man go during that brief. I don't know if he had got cocky and was like, "Shit, I made it. I'm the big fish. I mean, I could just take what you taught me and apply it myself." But that's not how this shit works. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you need them type of people in your ear. Hey, bro, don't eat them Cheetos. Eat that celery. Because I know for a fact, and we all know, the man, he not no strict dietitian like a Floyd was. That man, he drink, he eat what the fuck he want. But it just so happened he's so talented. You understand what I'm saying? He's so naturally strong. What DSG say? He's the strongest man he ever fought. He might not have the most pure pop he ever got felt, but as far as brute strength, when you has been stronger than everybody your whole life around people around your same size or relative to your size, that shit make you cocky, fool. Trust me, I know. I might weigh 250, but I'm not fat, bro. I'm like small, big. Do that make sense? I'm compact as fuck.
Right.
So I know what type of confidence he got being the biggest nigga in the room at his position. Do that make sense?
But that shit catch up to you though. I mean, this sports and this boxing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you know, you have to outwork guys. So when you start getting into the Crawfords of the world, you know, you have the talent. That's the separating factor. But the work ethic really is the separating factor.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when you got somebody in your ear forcing you to, hey, bro, what you doing? You know the consequences of that. Come on, let's get over here and hit the styles now. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Somebody holding you accountable to that standard of being a gladiator, being a Spartan. That's why them Spartans was all super cut the fuck up. They holding everybody to that accountability. You understand what I'm saying?
And Floyd ain't Taco Bell.
Hey, bro, he ate those after wins on the same fight night. And I guarantee you he ain't do it for multiple days in a row. Every time you see him eating Taco Bell and McDonald's, that was after a fight night in the car interview with what the hell was his name? Fight Hype or somebody. It was one of the motherfuckers.
Man, he was
always after a win.
He was eating chicken wings.
You right. Mir said that Blu-ray not an end all be all. Yeah, but you know when you got a good trainer, like when you know you in shape, everybody know when you really in shape and you really know you put that work in, your mind state is different. You know, you really know that you sharp. You really know that you can put the hours in. You know what I mean? The floor was soaking wet when you left. So that's what I kind of mean by with Blu-ray. Blu-ray ain't gonna let him make it. You know, that's another reason why, you know, maybe personally they had some stuff going on. They separated. Sometimes
that's what I was thinking.
Pressure. Like, I'm not finna get off of you. I don't care, you Errol Spence. You got 10 more. Let's go. You know?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it was a little bit of, man, bro, I'm the big fish. You talking to me crazy right now. Bro, listen, 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 crunches, I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Because like y'all said, you rely on talent. I'm a man, I'm telling you, I done it. Like I said, you know that you're more talented than somebody, but if they outwork you, yeah, that means something. Because everybody else talking about how good the camp was, how hard I worked out in camp. So you know it means something. Yeah, I want to see what Devin. Devin got that kind of swagging with him now. Everybody's saying that now, but Devin got this little look in his eye. You know what I'm saying? Just me personally.
Hey, Devin, he flipped that switch though. Because I was mad about how friendly he had been. I'm like, damn, JoJo calling you all kind of shit, man. When they took them shirts off and it was time for their face off, and he told them, hey, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. He did all that talking. I was so happy and pleased with him. Like, bro, you been a quiet mouse now. He talking too much shit. He said he gonna beat your ass and come on, dog.
You think he gonna cakewalk JoJo?
Which define cakewalk? I think it's gonna be. I think he gonna win like 9 to 10 rounds.
I think it's gonna be a gap. I said
I think he gonna gap him.
Like beat his ass.
It's gonna be convincing. It's gonna be. It's gonna. I can't say.
Ooh, you said
what? You know my personal opinion. I think he is gonna stop him.
6 rounds.
I'm gonna be honest.
6 rounds.
Yeah, I'm thinking he gonna stop him. I'm keeping it like I'm gonna say that in front of the panel, in front of everybody.
I've been saying it for like the past couple weeks, man. I think Devin gonna stop him, but it's gonna be because of that cut, man. JoJo's a bleeder, dog.
Yeah, like, he get busted up.
Cut open, and he just fought. He just fought. What was it? July, August. He still got a lot.
He better not fight Devin the way he fought Tevin.
Stopping that fight. He gonna open that cut up around the 4th or 5th round. They're gonna jab the shit out of it, and they gonna end up stopping that fight around the 9th round.
He's just too skilled for JoJo. He's just too skilled for JoJo.
What I was thinking was, I was thinking he was gonna get so mad and just like beat his ass. Like, do you know what I mean by beat his ass? Like, put it on him until they either throw in the towel or, like you said, a cut or something. But I was in the back of my head, I was just expecting a wide, unanimous decision. That's what Devin do. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are sleeping on JoJo. Y'all are sleeping on JoJo. Something awful.
I ain't sleeping on JoJo. I just know JoJo, bro. JoJo got
he
one
ain't got
KO.
No, he ain't got that Cambosis dog.
He got one KO
no,
in his last 14 fights. And he was in a lighter division. Him and Devin got the same amount of knockouts, and he got 5 more fights than Devin. So who got a higher knockout percentage? So they keep on saying all this mythical power. The man got 15 knockouts in 34 fights. Devin got 15 knockouts in 26 fights. Oh yeah, and he was at a higher weight division. So I'm like it just because he got that rock'em sock'em ass style and he be banging with niggas. He had like that, bro. I'm finna hop into my hype man mode. Don't get me started, Lord Devin Haney about to put the paws and claws on that man. I was trying to respect JoJo, but the shit is not going to work. It's not going to work. The man is 5'6", his arms are even shorter. The man is finna get boom 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 down.
Arms too short to box with God.
Arms too short to box with God, bro.
Straight up,
he finna put that. I'm gonna tell you what the comment section gonna look like after that fight. Devin gonna put that jab so far down that motherfucker's throat. Pause. He can put that jab so they gonna be saying he could be the same excuses they were saying with Floyd and all of the outboxers. He was running. Even if he don't quote on, he was too small, but the man missed weight by, listen, his last fight at 130, do you know he missed weight by damn near a whole division? He missed weight, he was 133.3 pounds. Basically, if he'd have ate another cheeseburger, he would have been in the division he's in now. So I don't want to hear him say he was too small when he moved up and beat Fortuna. So it's not his first fight in the division. I'm debunking all that shit. I be in comment section talking my shit. They be, oh, he brought him up. They be double talking. They say he bringing him up, but then they saying he gonna knock him out. So JoJo getting brought up, he gonna knock out Devin. Devin Cheney, he ain't got no power when they got the same amount of KOs and Devin got less fights. This shit crazy.
I never said JoJo was gonna knock out him.
I didn't say you. I didn't say you.
I know it's going to. I know it's going the distance, and I think JoJo's.
So you think JoJo has the ability to outbox Devin Haney when JoJo Diaz has never shown the ability to be an outboxer? His last biggest wins have all been slugfest. And y'all say Devin Haney, they be saying Devin be running. You think Devin finna bang this nigga? Man, Devin finna bang his head in. JoJo might land 4 punches in the first round, and niggas gonna start cutting their TV off because they gonna know JoJo was in for too goddamn much.
Because everybody start to melt in front of Devin when they realize they just keep getting hit. Like nobody.
They just keep getting hit and they can't hit the motherfucker.
They just keep getting hit and they just keep getting hit and that jab just keeps coming out.
If we was to ask 2 simple questions,
is supposed to be his biggest step up. Like everybody said, Linares is a power puncher. What is Devin going to do with the power? Does Devin have enough power to keep him off of him? And then Devin just jabbed this man for 9 or 10 rounds straight. Stood in front of him, had snack breaks, went to a commercial break, and just kept coming back jabbing him. And
that man ate a bowl of noodles on Linares. Linares said it himself. I listened to a boxer say, not fan. Linares gave that man all kind of. He said, you got popped, man. Yeah, you hit hard. Yeah, best jab I ever felt. All that shit, man. I'm listening to what these boxers saying. The man hit him one time at literally the last second of that round. And if you ask them, well, who won that round that Linares landed that one punch on? Devin won that fucking round. Linares landed one clean punch that just so happened to wobble him. So y'all saying that don't make you lose that round when you got washed. The other, how many minutes in the round? What, 3, 2, however long? You got watched every second of that round except one. And whenever I'm the comment king. I be in comment section arguing with niggas because I don't have shit else to do but work, take care of my kids, and argue on Facebook about shit. I'm in YouTube. I does this.
But Devin wasn't that big though.
Man, Tevin, when you compare Tevin and Devin, listen, I wanted Tevin and Tank to fight for so long because they was talking shit to each other. But I knew what would have happened. I'm not stupid. I've just seen
I
they
smell
talk shit.
Fanboy. I definitely smell a fanboy around here somewhere. I just don't know exactly where.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. So every time somebody picks opposite, that make them a fanboy.
I'm giving you shit, man. Come on, let me.
I know, bro.
Let me be able to fuck with you, okay?
The only reason why I sound a little bit like
what
that is
about the tank fight?
I said, this man. The future.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm an Earl Spence.
Yeah.
I'm keep rich though. I'm an Earl Spence fanboy though, for real. I go hard for Earl. The rest of them, I just be like trying to argue logic. With Earl, I'm not arguing logic. I'm arguing for that nigga. Fuck it. It's my favorite fighter ever, bro.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. That's when he showed his intelligence. Jay Dixon is right, but he showed his intelligence by clinching, and he was still aware enough to be able to do that. That's another thing I tell people. Like, if he was so wobbled, then Linares should have just went in and finished the next round. Around after that, it never happened. It never happened. He ain't clinching. He could have stopped the clinch. Why he didn't stop the clinch?
Exactly.
That's the difference between American and Devin.
Since when do we punish fighters for doing the right thing when they get hurt?
Yeah, it's part of the fight. You hurt me, I'm a clinch. I'm not gonna stand there and be like, let me see if I can take another shot to show him I'm tough. No,
that's dumb, man.
I still need to win. I need to hit his bail, go sit in the corner, put this water on my face, and then get back out there and get back to work. Because in fights, you know what happens.
That's one thing that aggravated me with that fight.
Sometimes you get hurt.
He got his ass whooped the whole fight. He just got rocked. It is what it is. He got his ass
I'm sure his trainers told him he had to fight. Yeah, man.
We weren't sitting at the laundromat. We were fighting. You're gonna probably hit me. You hit me.
You know,
shot.
All right, come back out next round. People do that, bro.
But you know how good I am. So you're trying to take
anything,
anything to be able to say, "Oh, look the chink in his armor. Look this chink in his armor." Because you don't have a lot of film on him to say what he's done wrong. Besides, he's young. He haven't gotten to his man strength. He hadn't fought anybody. He's a boring fighter. You know, the same excuses you always hear. So the reason why I'm so amped up about Devin is because in my little years of watching fighting, when you see certain guys come along like Shakur and Devin, it's nothing against Tank. Tank is a murderer, you know what I mean? But when it comes to Shakur and Devin, just the poetry. When you see them and you see people get in front of them and they talk all this game, and the moment the bell rings, everybody looks different after about the second or third round fighting both of these gentlemen. They start realizing like, okay, now I have to really figure out how am I going to close the distance? And I don't see his jab. I don't see.
You're not outboxing that motherfucker, bro.
That's the thing that scares them is that they don't see the jab.
The thing that scares me about Shakur the most is that he's got tremendous reaction speed.
Exactly.
I've never seen another boxer. I've never seen another boxer with that kind of reaction. I literally seen him with a punch of an inch away from his face, and he just backed away. It was like it's like time stood still and he moved out the way.
His distance.
Yeah, I know what he means. His distance control. Yeah, that's distance control.
He
got crazy.
That scares me about Shakur. I like him because of it. Because when he fought Henning for the belt, I had Henning taking it, right? But Shakur surprised me, and I became a fan after that fight. I got a lot more respect for that. Plus, he brought the fight to him, so he's not afraid to bring the fight to you. That is what made me more of a fan. But when he was not getting hit from his reaction speed, holy fuck.
And the moment you miss him, he punishes you.
He just natural.
He did. Yeah, man, he had Heron because I was one of the ones that said Heron was going to get him. If Heron made it dirty, if Heron came forward. Man, when he hit him them first couple of rounds, I was like, man, I started feeling sorry for Jamel. Like I really did. And it's a fight, so you're not supposed to feel sorry, but I knew for the rest of the night it was just going to be that. And I still kind of feel like if Shakur would have pressed the gas, he would have stopped him, man. But he just kept, he just gave him a clinic.
But on that note, guys, on that note,
Shakur, he really do what he want to do in that ring. Like he really, really do what he want. I'm surprised he ain't on the pound list right now. Give it 2 years. Give it 2 years, man.
I gotta go clinch with my wife, or she's gonna kick my ass, and I don't want that ass whipping. I will talk to you gentlemen later. Thank you for having me, bro.
Yeah, man, I enjoy rapping with you, man.
All right, yeah, take care, bro.
All right, take care of yourself, man. But I say this all the time when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, man, and I said it heading into that Heron fight. I thought he was gonna style on Jamel Heron like he did, but I've watched 4 of Shakur's fights, right? I've seen him stand right in front of other professional boxers, and he did not get
it. Man.
No, he gets hit the least of any fighter out there right now.
That nigga embarrassed Joet Gonzalez. Embarrassed.
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
He just outclassed Jamel.
That was unnecessary, bro. He embarrassed him
in that division, dog. He outclassed him.
Right. The fight for him is him and Tank. Shakur and Tank.
He shouldn't have did this shit.
You said Shakur and Tank?
Shakur and Tank is the fight.
And they need to stop acting like Tank not a tactician. They want to talk about the way he talks. He come from all them little slights they have against him. In order for him to set up them knockouts, man, that man has to understand time and space, and he does.
Exactly.
Tank is a better boxer than what people give him. Absolutely.
I think Tank.
He's a lot more tactical than they, and I mean not technical, but tactical. Like he sets up, he hunts, because once he got Barrios hurt, man, I mean it was just different. Just to see him go in like that was different, man. And you saw the gentleman, he just gave up. Not that like fighters quit, but you can see it in his eyes. He's like, this is starting to be domestic violence in here, man. Like,
I think.
Yeah, my bad. That's a poor. My bad. I shouldn't have said that. My bad. That's a poor choice, man. My bad, y'all. I hope I didn't fit nobody in the chat, man. My bad.
Hey, man.
We know what you meant, man. Hopefully nobody really did.
Yeah, because I didn't mean it like out of context.
We know what you meant.
God, as soon as I heard myself say it, I'm like, dude.
Y'all don't
man, the world's so
y'all
sensitive,
know exactly
man.
what he meant.
I think Tank Davis beats every small fighter in the world.
Absolutely.
And I think the fight to make is Shakur versus Tank. I think Tank will knock all them. I think Tank. I like Devin. I'm talking all that shit for him in this fight. But if Devin wants to fight Tank, he can knock the fuck out. I'm sorry to say it.
I got him getting knocked out in 10. If that fight happens.
He got that Deontay Wilder effect, bro. The man could be losing, he could be winning, but boom, it's over. And I'm not saying I ever seen him just down by 9 rounds or some stupid shit like that. But what I'm saying is they be running for dear life from this motherfucker, and he come to my nipples. Pause. That motherfucker got to hit hard. You see how he was chasing Mario big, bro? Like comparably, like that'd be like me fighting Tank, but like I'm way bigger than Barrios. Like, but that nigga was way bigger.
Barrios is the same size.
That nigga was
Barrios
running
is the same size as Errol Spence. Put that in.
Man, yeah, and that's a fact, bro. That nigga was running.
What is Brent Jones saying? Tank just beating people up, not really competitive.
That was in response to what I said, but I wasn't gonna bite on it. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight is beating people up, so I don't really know where you're going with that.
I mean, they be competitive,
right
because,
on.
I mean, Leo, Mario, they did a little something until the boom happened. You know, Jose Pedraza did a little bit of something until the boom happened. The boom eventually go happen with Tank. The boom only didn't happen like one time. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know who the fuck survived. There had to be somebody with a hard ass head, and I'm gonna leave it at that and let y'all think about what the fuck I mean by that. It had to be somebody with a big ass head to survive that shit, because he got like 23 knockouts in 24 fights, and I don't know how the fuck somebody survived. It had to be like one of them 6 rounders or something, and the nigga ran his ass off. And I don't even like using that run word. I like to say, like, you know, trying to box and survive. But it's a difference between what Devin do and what motherfuckers do when they fighting Tank. These niggas trying to get away from that pop.
Right.
Barrios had power, so Tank sure he can take it. Yeah.
Barrios
ain't no soft
Tank,
cat, man.
And Tank must got a chin because he said, yeah, that motherfucker is hard.
He stood in there with him. That's what I
hard.
wanted to see.
The thing is with Tank,
he's a Texas boy. I know about Barrios.
They expect the knockout shot so much, they don't even know they're being set up. So you don't even see it coming for the most part.
And he kind of just
looking
broke
for
him
it
down
so hard.
systematically. My bad. I didn't mean to speak over you, bro.
Oh no, it's all good, bro.
You right, no soft spot. He does need to work on his defense. Like I said, that's one of the things I can say about Tank. Yes, that's real talk. As when I say Shakur, and when I was talking about Shakur and I was talking about Devin, they just just all the way around. They just good. Like you could talk about the power, this and that, but the biggest thing is like, how long can your career last? Normally by, I don't get hit a lot. So, Shakur going to fight late into his career, God willing. Same thing for Devin. A lot of guys that get in them wars, they don't do a lot of commentating at the end of their careers, man. They don't speak well. That's why I say they're going to both retire with their brains intact.
Truth be told, Tank been on Mushmouth. He been on Mushmouth seed by 19, truth be told. Y'all know he tried to, man, Leo threw, 3 straight rights in a row. This some bitch let him hit him with 2 of them just to land that boom.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that's a smart thing to do, because somebody like a Regis or I'm just saying, somebody with some pop, you let them hit you if you want to. They go have your equilibrium off, and you're going to be sitting on your behind like Tio was looking at Kambosos like, all right, matey, let's go. And you gonna lose your belt.
Know that too. Mayweather knows that about
hold on. I think no soft spot. I think he just said it. Like Tank does that. He will eat a couple of your shots to figure out whether or not you can hurt him. And if you can't hurt him, he found out real early that Leo Santa Cruz couldn't hurt him. He found out around the 5th, 6th round that Barrios couldn't hurt him. So he's gonna walk you down after that.
Y'all just keep bringing up Leo, man. Oh, Leo,
man,
listen, I thought he killed him. I've said this several times. I thought he killed Leo, man.
Man, Leo, one of my little small Mexican fighters I like, man. So when I heard about this fight, I already knew how it was going to end, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Like, man, he almost broke my boy neck, man.
Man, I thought he killed him.
I don't know, bro. It was so y'all know what they were saying before that fight, like a long time. It was before it was Kevin and Tank and Loma and Tank. It was Leo. You understand what I'm saying?
Antoine Johnson.
You understand what I'm saying? So Tank was like, yeah, I've been saying this the motherfucker that can whoop me. Okay.
Man, I thought he was gonna do a little bit better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the ones I totally called wrong. I thought it was gonna go a little bit, but nah, I think he felt that power and got a little shook, got caught in that corner. That was a wrap.
Yeah, man. Like you described it perfectly. He felt that power and was like, oh shit.
You see their eyes.
And his style is to bang, so you can't bang with somebody that you know for a fact. Damn, this nigga taking my shots, and I can't really take his shots. Fuck this shit. I'm finna go out on my shield, man. Leo went out. I don't think he expected it to end like that though.
Yeah, the poker face. That poker face don't mean it don't hurt.
That nigga woke up with that smile. Y'all need to go back and rewatch when he woke up, bro. When it was somebody in the cowboy hat, I think that was his daddy. Rest in peace. I think he had passed away. I'm not for sure, but if he did, knock on wood for that stupid shit. But then they was smiling, bro. I was like, damn, that motherfucker know he got knocked out. Like somewhere around in that fight, he knew shit. This eventually gonna come. Fuck it, I might as well bang it out with him. Is that around he got knocked out? Leo was throwing some shit. He was throwing some punches. But eventually the boom came.
After that, man. I thought Leo might be talking different after that one, man.
Somebody said Leo go, JoJo go guaranteed. I hope you got money on the line. Mayflower
Royal family.
You go win a lot of money if you do. How was Abner Mares washed whenever he fought Leo when they was both below the age of 30, whenever they had all them fights? Mayweather, Mayflower, royal family. Or are you just talking out of your ass?
Yeah, no soft spot. That's a good way of breaking it down. He says Shakur know how to manipulate. It's highly surgical. He says with a change of rhythms and confusing, and he throw away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way he does that little, like that real tiny hop in and out and that slight shuffle with his feet. I'm like, this guy got eyes on him. He sees everything. Matrix level, you know? So yeah, that right there, when I saw it because I watched the Shakur fight, you know, like I say, but you always got to worry about what kind of talent he's going against. When I seen that with Herring and he kept knocking that pause in Herring, like he just kept knocking the pause in him over and over.
He was freezing his ass.
Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, he don't know what to do with it. It's just like DJ said, this right here is just, man, I might as well just turn the sign down now. Because for real, I didn't want to hear no more commentating or nothing. I just watched them. And normally I turn it down anyway with some of them commentators. You know how that go. But yeah, man, because I kind of wanted to hear what they were saying. That right there was a straight clinic. It really was a clinic. Nothing against Jamel. He was a champion and everything, but yeah. Because those shots was just like, pop, pop, pop. He'll move, shuffle, miss. Pop, pop, pop. And I'm like, God, he just like combination after combination. Popping with the jab, stare at him, then pop, pop, pop. I'm like, man,
if Shakur ever touch Oscar, he gonna embarrass his ass.
Man, that's exactly why
if
Bob
he ever touched that man.
And I'm getting off of Devin, my bad, but yeah.
This quote unquote a dude that he said he respected, and he only had to do him like that because he wanted that belt. Imagine what he gonna do to a man that I know he got some type of animosity towards. I know it's just boxing, it's supposed to be professional, but when you playing hopscotch, that's why I couldn't be no professional boxer, bro. I'd be too fucking emotional, and either I'm gonna have a bunch of knockouts or I'm gonna get knocked out a bunch of times. I'm gonna be the Gabe Rosario of this shit.
Right.
Guns blazing. Nigga, you said, what about my mama? What's up?
Yeah. And how can I break it down? Like Devin is not there. Like they say, you do something and Devin not there. But Shakur, you can't get to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm starting to see with him. And you're going to pay if you try to get to him. You know, he's like, all right, bet. So you going to come on over here? All right, then, you know. And you're right, J.A. J.A. said that he was training with Jamel. Yeah, I should have said that too. I do take that consideration. You always sparring the guy, this and this and that. But like you say, once the lights come on, we always say the lights come on. We're not in the gym. It's on the line. If I lose here, it's on my record. In the gym, you know, it's just, you know, we talking. Oh, I got you. But it ain't documented. You know what I mean? It don't go towards your, you know, your pay and everything like that. When the lights came on, he still did it. But you're right. He was comfortable. I'm just responding to J.A. Dixon. I'm just reading the chat. My bad.
Yeah, I'm in the chat too. I see this dude. He won't smoke, bro.
Yeah. I see where he coming from. I see what type of time he on. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but
yeah, man. He just named like four. All four of those fights could have went either way. A robbery is whenever. Let me see. A robbery is whenever somebody clearly win. A robbery is that judge giving old dude a draw when Floyd clearly won like 12 rounds.
Yeah,
that'd have been a robbery.
Was when Rolly won.
Yeah, that was robbery. When it's back and forth, like a couple fights could have gone. If it can go either way, like you know, the consensus saying, man, that was. If you hear people clearly saying, man, that was a good ass fight. Man, it's fight of the year. That's such. And my interpretation either they was banging that shit out and every round was close, or it was like swing a bunch of I won 3 rounds, you win 2 rounds, I knock you down this round, you knock me down which round, but it's still a somewhat clear winner because somebody edged something. They get to talking about this is one of the best fights I've seen. That shit could have went either way. So it wasn't no robbery.
And the Valdez fight, Antoine Johnson just said it. The Valdez fight was a robbery too.
Man,
first you fell for PEDs, then they gift you. Yeah,
they trying to build a bear. That's a Build-A-Bear. Oscar's you over there drinking that tea. I'm man, I almost said something about spatulas in the name of Oscar. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, y'all saying, so what do y'all feel about that pay-per-view? Hyper awareness, that's another good one. He said, y'all think that somebody gonna pay that $74.99 now that he's been replaced? I knew they was gonna pay for the Rolly fight, just for the drama. What y'all think about that one? No. Not trying to take control of the show, man. My bad. Let me.
Man, listen, man. Cook.
Yeah, that's my bad. You know how I am, man, because I'll start.
Man, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Yeah. It's all about keeping the show moving forward, man.
Yeah, I kind of thought that about in the back of the head too. I didn't want to. I try not to be negative toward the brothers, but yeah. You think they're gonna? I know he gonna. I know. I mean, he kind of was gonna come through for that for sure. You know, that's one of the ones they want to see knocked off his throne, his tank. So, but you think how y'all think the numbers gonna look with this one?
Worse than the last one. I think they said Tank did what, like 225 with the last one. So this one gonna be worse than that. Not paying for that, man, until Tank start fighting some real champions. Well, some more champions, I should say. Yeah. Because I consider that regular belt to be a real belt. Because he got mandatories. How you gonna not say this man is how you gonna say he a JV champ and the man got mandatories? So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out this mandatory. Like, is it actually mandatory? Because it seems like it's relative. Depends on who's fighting if it's really mandatory.
It depends on who got the belt. Who you can have mandatories.
Because I keep looking up that word in the dictionary and I see what it means, but they don't use it like that.
Yeah.
Used to mean.
Actually, Mayflower royal family. Tank got the same belt at 140 that Aaron Pryor had. So they just created that super belt in 2002. The super belt is the old franchise belt, but the way it's set up now, the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize the franchise belt. That's just some shit Suleiman came up with to kiss Canelo's at. You know what? Let me stop. Let me stop because I got some real thoughts and some real emotions behind that French fries belt. So it's just. But yeah, Tank has a real belt. The regular belt at the WBA regular belt is a real belt because it carries mandatories.
Yeah, because
the super belt don't have mandatories. That's how you know they putting the screws to Ugas.
Yeah,
because Ugas shouldn't have mandatories. Jamal James was the one with the mandatories. Nads Butayev, who has the mandatories at 147 for the WBA. So. It's DJ Cento. You see how they always confuse us, man? I'm telling you that Southern draw, dog. They always confuse me and Cento when we talking.
Centos must be loading.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I'm sitting there chilling, man, catching a little. My wife, man, she interfered with my sleep break this evening, and I got a little time to spare, so I'm just sitting here listening to you guys and chilling for a minute.
Mayflower, you wrong again. See this? I like trolls. Y'all taste delicious. Actually, it was created. Actually, it was created for Lennox Lewis, sir. Because Lennox Lewis got tired of fighting his mandatories and he wanted to go unified. So they created the belt for Lennox Lewis.
Boy, but yeah, that Mayweather hate starting to roll over the.
I like trolls, man. I like trolls.
Boy, I say they
taste you like chicken. He tell you like chicken or something.
Shrimp and grits.
Yeah, shrimp and grits, baby. I just had some shrimp and grits not too long ago.
Listen, do that 140 belt that they say that Pacquiao got 7 divisions? Do that one count? That was a regular belt.
Man, they count all them shits. It's just like they try to say Triple G was like the longest reigning middleweight champion. They counting all his interim titles, that IBO title, all them belts, man. They count them.
Yeah, because they were saying he was 8 for run at one time, 8 division. I was like, I don't really remember all that, but you know, so they just gonna throw another division in there for Pacquiao.
That's what they're saying now, that he's an 8 division champion.
So when he started fighting at 50 pounds,
everybody won the $105. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man,
he got knocked out early in his professional career.
Oh, who dropped off? Oh, that was
early.
Yeah,
like, man, come on.
I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, man. If y'all want to come up, come up.
2-ring Alenio and IBO don't count. You say Mayflower Raw family. There go that Lenio again.
Yeah, that Lenio.
Man,
that lineal thing, man. I don't understand it. How can you start a new line if the last guy who retired never got beat? So how can you start a new line? I don't understand that. But you know,
I'm just gonna take what you got.
Right. I thought the lineal was you beat the man who beat the man who beat the man.
There you go. Yeah.
You know, I thought that's what it was, but apparently after somebody retired and didn't get beat, like i.e. Lennox Lewis at the heavyweight division, you could start a new line out of nowhere.
So he was the email lineal champion then?
I guess that's what they doing.
They just gonna pass it on.
They just gonna keep it going, man. They just gonna keep it going. So
you say Pac-Man is a 4-weight division champ. Okay. Mayflower won one. He say, okay, would you say no soft spot? He say, look out for Kid Austin and Raymond Ford.
Kid Austin, I've heard that name.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What weight class is that? I've heard that name before.
Trying to think. Hey, Raymond Ford. About to Google that boy. Now that one there sound. Somebody else. I seen one of my Mason brothers got on there. I was talking to y'all when I first got on here about that.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My internet had clicked out.
Did y'all see that? My boy Abdullah Mason on Top Rank, the little southpaw.
Oh, one of the Mason brothers?
Yeah. That's the little prospects I've been watching for a good little while. Abdullah probably stepped out. He with Top Rank now. He just had a fight not too long ago. It's on YouTube.
Man, Top Rank be offering that juicy signing bonus, man. They keep getting all these young fighters.
Man, that boy got something with him. Real young southpaw.
Uh-oh.
Is that me?
No, I think that was Spencer.
Okay, I'm about to. Raymond Ford. Why that sound familiar? Oh, yeah, he with Matro. Okay, yeah, I do. Okay. I remember the little youngster with Eddie. Yeah. Okay. That's why I said that name. He said, watch out for Raymond Ford. Yeah, I had seen him. Kid Austin is a Rick Ross fighter. Yeah, okay, Mir. Yeah, Mir said he fought last. That's why I was like, why is that name jumping out at me? He fought last weekend. Yeah, he spiced with his. I do, yeah. That's what it is. He's a little Matron fighter. I still nobody ain't talking about the bomb enough, man. What's up with Alicia Baumgarten? They don't want to talk about the sister, man. I thought she'd be getting a little more shine. Hey, man, just she's scrumptious or nothing. I'm not saying that reason. I'm just talking about how she did. Man, she knocked the paws in that girl. You see how she was buffering after she hit her, man? And she just stopped for a second. Man.
How she went to sleep but couldn't fall.
Man, it's like she was making salat, man. Like she, to the Muslim brothers, she stood there, put her hands down like she was finna start praying. I was like, man, and she just stopped. The ref did a good job though. He did, because she was finna knock, man.
Yeah, he saw it, man. He saw what was going on,
bruh. Because her hands went together like that, and she just stopped and she paused.
She locked up. I like how her and Michaela Meyer been going back and forth.
Yeah, that's why I want to start that mess.
That's starting to get spicy, and I think that's a fight that can get made.
Yeah, Michaela don't want that work, man. Michaela get hit too much, bro. Her last fight, I was not impressed, man. They just kind of leaned each other's heads together and just went at it, like for real. Caught, man.
Kind of like Fulton and Figueroa.
Yeah, she was getting caught a lot though. I'm not saying she came on at the end of the fight, but yeah, because I watched Michaela fight. I just really wanted to see, I've been watching the ladies a lot. And yeah, That lady, what was her name? Rus. I think she's like a Russian or a Poland. Yeah, she just kept catching her with that right hand. So somebody seen the demo. And the way Alicia caught her girl with that right hand, Michaela ain't ready for that, man. And they already started making, she coming down in weight. So, she normally bigger. I say, here we go with this. Even though she was shorter fight, I'm like, they going to start saying, she's like that because she was with the bigger women. I was like, okay. He said, Baumgartner and Mary's been going
they was both at 130. They both at 130.
No, they were saying since she came down from 140, they were trying to make excuses saying, she carried her power over when soon as she knocked out, I forgot the lady name just that quick. But anyway, when she starched her, that's one of the things they were saying, like in the back. Oh, well, she came from the higher weights and blah, blah, blah. It's like, nah, she's just a better fighter.
But everybody knows you don't come down in the power. You come down to speed.
Yeah.
You go up in the power. So she sacrifices her power to come down.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
That's why I was like, here we go with this. There's always something now. It can't just be the fact that the way she walked out there, her hands kind of down, kind of slick with it. I was like, oh, yeah. She already knew she was food. She really did. Yeah. Like, for real. I just brought up because I know they've been kind of going back and forth at it. She's talking about why is she not saying my name? But, like you knew who she was talking about.
I think Eddie's made a deal with Baumgartner.
Pedro Navajas, what you talking about? Do any of y'all do y'all research or y'all just sit up and cap all night? I'll help y'all. A new line has started when number 1 fights number 2.
No, I understand how. I know how they start a new line. I'm just saying, how can you be the lineal champion when the guy who had it, the guy who beat the man, never lost?
Just been we were making a little kind of a little jokey joke though, I can go to BFTB and get that video. He broke it down really nice.
You taking it too literal. We get how it works, but I'm
just jokes. Just jokes.
Right.
Like,
these is just jokes.
That must be somebody important to him. That's the lineal champ. Let me just back all the way up. That's one of them. At least he's the lineal
die for this shit. I see that now. He'll die for this shit. So you got it, bro. You got it.
¿Qué vas a hacer, hermano?
This what happened when T.O. lose.
This shit crazy, bro. T.O. still the ring champion, though. He had the belt after you lost.
And I like T.O., bro. Everybody liked T.O.
I don't like T.O.
A lot of people like T.O. Then the moment he got the belts, he got strange. And then we were like, okay, you was just down with us while we down. Okay, you want them type.
Man,
but now
T.O.
you got the bread in your pocket. You brand new.
He won them exactly. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
He one of them people, like you said, he get a bag and he get to act funny and shit. He probably he sniffed a little something that looked good. His wife then left him. He probably had a Porsche. He was going too fast. He was talking all kind of shit about crazy people. Can't stand that motherfucker. I'm glad he lost. I don't even like Lomachenko, and I wish Lomachenko would have beat his ass.
No. See, that's what we different. Because I like He was the Fortnite kid. He was doing all the flips and shit after knocking folks out.
I was
like, okay, I got my nephew. Then he ended the myth of Lomachenko. I never thought Lomachenko.
I ain't think about it like that.
Yeah, I never thought Lomachenko was as good as people were saying he was. When y'all comparing this guy to Floyd Mayweather. And y'all say he's better than Ali, and at that time, I think he had only had like 9 or 10 fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gave him a title shot. What was it? His second, third fight as a pro off the muscle of
him. He lost the
muscle of him beating up teenagers longer than he should have. Come on, man.
I said that. That man, they always bringing up that amateur.
He was beating up 18-year-olds. You was like 24, 25, beating up 17-year-olds.
Hey,
like, stop this shit, man.
When I brought that up too, that he stayed in the amateur so long, they keep acting like that's just. I was like, so when he was gonna step up? Like, if he's so awesome, why he's still in the amateurs, man? Like,
that motherfucker was in. Man, I'm gonna say some controversial shit. That motherfucker was in the amateurs for that long because T-Bud Crawford was in them small ass divisions. That's why. T-Bud Crawford was in them small divisions. When he was in those small divisions, Loma was a grown man in the amateurs. Facts.
Go ahead,
Give it a buck, man. Those a lot of those foreigners, the way things set up for them, they keep them in their country keeps them in the amateurs
Because they get paid.
They persuade them to stay in the amateurs a lot longer than Americans. Yeah. So
oh yeah,
it didn't have nothing to do with him ducking any.
Yeah. I know, bro. I'm just.
The government,
I'm on this.
The government put a lot of money into them when they young, like the government does.
Yeah, I just don't like that narrative.
Right on the head with that. Like they really.
Can't nobody else do that. Can't nobody else come in and have 3 fights and get a title shot. I believe old boy Wilfred Benitez was like 17 when he got a title shot, but he had way more than 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? So
they always looking for something. When I said earlier about the race thing, I didn't want to be like, just always bring it up, but it is what it is. They get tired of looking at your black face. Let's see something else. They can literally do exactly like you, but they not you, and it's all good. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at his footwork. He's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. And you're like, dude, I got bro, 2 kids at the gym over here do that, and they like.
And let's keep it a band. And what was we just talking about? The difference between a prospect and a contender, right?
Yeah.
What in the fuck was Gary Russell Jr. at the time when he fought Loma? Wasn't he a high prospect?
But see, they feel like you're supposed to do that. That's why I said they insult you and compliment you at the same time.
Bruh.
Like
Lomachenko was supposed to be Gary Russell coming out party and it backfired. That's what really happened.
I'm gonna say this, soft spot. That's one thing I give Floyd and Big Head Ellaby credit for. They saw when Loma was trying to press the issue with Tank. It was like, oh no, you're not gonna get it right now. You're not gonna get it right now. I guarantee Loma Tank boy calling out Tank right now. He's like, no, you trying to catch him while he's young. We see what you're doing.
Yeah, you gotta leave that man alone.
They said Loma was the Matrix. Loma built his career. Now, does he have skills? God, Rich, come on, man. You're killing me. I'm not Rich, but Spencer. Lord,
he's very talented. I never said Loma wasn't talented, but they made him like, golly, bro.
Yeah. We're not saying Loma.
My bad, bro. My bad.
Yeah, I never take a man's talent, but stop acting like he's so much just because he's not. I'm not gonna say what it is. He's just not that. Like he can kind of do what they do, but you know what I mean. That's why I said they insult you and compliment you at the same time. If you do it, it's expected of you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, he's slick. He's a slick fighter. He's this, he's that. But as soon as they see someone else that can do that, because that's one reason why I told you. It's nothing against Caleb, but Caleb's slick. Caleb got that vibe. Caleb got that swag, It is, but he is that. He's not trying to pretend to be nothing. Let me make sure I clarify that. You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of people kind of started going towards because of that. So when people was like, he did a good job. Yeah, when I watched, like he was putting in work, and it was a lot of different places he was making Canelo look regular as hell. Like he didn't have enough mustard on the shots at the end. He got caught, but all in all, that's one of the things, like I said, that makes him that was notable in my eyes. I'm be honest, because like you say, he fight like us. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But I just hate when they try to, like, if it's Shakur, but then you got a Shakur knockoff, you're going to talk about the knockoff more than Shakur, It just is what it is with that. And like I said, I don't want to take it down that road, so I'm going to back on off of it. But I do get frustrated with that because the moment you see what it is. Oh, he white chocolate. He white chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. But, I mean, we do this every day. And actually, you are copying a style. And what is that style? Where does the style come from? You know what I mean? Like, I know he did dancing, and he's slick. He's a southpaw. I fight southpaw. But that's the thing about it, how he slides under, do all that. Yeah, I fought guys like that. You know what I'm saying? But it was just getting irritating because I know what it is. They just keep trying to push him out there. They're trying to make him that. They want people to, hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy. If they put the same thing behind these other fighters like Devin and these other cats, they'd be way bigger than what they are now. But we know the game they did it to Clarissa. They try to keep your name out of the, because it's like, yeah, we know. Y'all always do that. Next, it'll be another 6-0 come out. It's gonna be knocking out bones. Yeah.
Be sure to put the disclaimer in. It wasn't the white folks that pushed him out there because he's not. They ain't claiming him. It was our people that put him out there like that.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. I didn't clarify that, Deacon. My bad. That's why I said that he is what he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they wasn't
like,
trying to
that's
make
why
no
I said
white,
I liked him.
Great White Hope.
Well, I still like him. I never called him that. Yeah, I didn't call him that. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying the white folks wasn't trying to put him out there like that. They never did accept him.
Yeah, he too much like that because he really is.
I like.
He ain't just.
I like Lomba. I just didn't like the hype. I didn't like
hype. That's what I'm saying. It was like it began too much. You can't force me to like this.
Crazy.
Man.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like you trying to build a bear. Like, hey, he the next greatest when there was already greatest greats that should have been getting pushed before him under the same banner. Is what I'm saying. So like, you know, you came in pushing Loma, when you had fighters with accolades under your banishment. Now not to bring that to Loma's detriment, he ain't got nothing to do with his promoters promoting him more than other fighters. But
true. Just
saying, man, there's levels to this shit. And I always say he was beating up teenagers, bro. That's why I love it when you said that. That man would beat. I could have fought Loma in the Olympics.
What do y'all think about the yard offer too? I ain't really on that yard. My bad. I ain't mean to step on your toes.
No, you
I gotta go back on you. My bad.
I think Yard gonna get him. I like Yard. Yard stepped up too early, bro. He went in there playing with Kovalev, thinking Kovalev was shot. When apparently
like he get tired too, though.
You know what I'm saying? He got too much muscle on him. He needs to go ahead and just move up a division.
Yeah, who Loma getting next? Because I know you've been talking about Loma. Why we on Loma?
Comey.
Yeah, okay, that's who it was.
Yeah, he fight Comey next weekend.
His last two fights was T.O. last two fights before he fought Loma. So I think they was trying to set up the rematch, but it backfired with Kambosos. That was just my theory on it because he's fought Nakatani and now he's fighting Comey. Them was T.O. last two fights before he fought Loma.
Man, J.A. Dixon, yeah, facts, man. Pull counter Ace, you right. Triple G started getting on my nerves too, man.
Triple G tripping. He waiting on Jaime Munguia to develop.
Listen, dog.
That's another one that I liked in the beginning. He just made me
the way Kyle feels about Keith Thurman is how I feel about Triple G.
Man.
Let me explain to you, right? Triple G is a complete manifestation of HBO. They created Triple G, and his reputation started dying after HBO died. He killed HBO. Now, unlike the Klitschko's were actually good, especially Vitaly. Vitaly was terrifying. I was actually scared of Vitaly.
Yeah, Big Bro was a monster.
Yeah, but man, listen, I'm gonna blank out. But anywho. His best win, Triple G's best win, is Danny Garcia, and that was a fight he arguably lost. Not Danny Garcia, but Danny Jacobs. And that was a fight he arguably lost. Other than that, only thing I really give him credit for was he beat Canelo the first time they fought. They've allowed Triple G to hold on to that belt for the better part of 2 years, 3 years, and not fight Demetrius Andrade. He's held on to that belt and they've not allowed him to fight Demetrius Andrade. All this about, he's getting to unify. He's unifying at the end of the year. He could have unified this summer because he ain't fought since last December.
Facts.
He could have unified this summer with Demetrius Andrade, and he chose not to do it because DAZN was pushing for that fight. He decided, no, I'm going to wait 6 more months for Murata, who's coming off of a 2-year layoff. But he somehow get to hold on to his belt. You see what I'm saying? So he's been allowed to sit over there at DAZN and HBO and duck the guys who can really beat him, like Andre Ward. You calling out Floyd Mayweather, wanted Floyd Mayweather to come up 2 divisions to fight you, but Andre Ward said, "I'm at 68. I'll come down. Or why don't you come up to 68 and fight me? Or I'll come down to 60. What's up with it? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? I don't know him. Who's this guy? I don't know Ward. Who he?
Big drama.
Big drama show, Mexican style. Andre Ward was on your ass. You didn't want that smoke. That's why your ass done stayed at 160 your whole career.
Yeah, Drake was
You
going
think you fucking Marvin Hagler, but you're not. Marvin Hagler didn't have a bunch of interim belts, on his in IBO and IBA title defenses on his resume. He had the belts. everybody knows Triple G done ducked all the elite black fighters besides Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs was the only elite black fighter he fought at 160.
See, J.A. Dixon just had a good question. Hey, when they was talking about Undisputed too, they never brought up Clarissa.
You're right, they didn't. They didn't.
J.A. on point tonight, man. Yeah, for real. Like when they kept saying it over and over, you know, they didn't even say male boxers like they normally do. Male, they were like the only. And I was like, well, you can't just say the only, you know what I mean? But I understand they don't want to give her no free press.
All right, fans, respect. I appreciate that. All right, Spencer. But nah, they didn't. They didn't, man. And I guess that's because they stripped one of her belts and gave it to Savannah Marshall.
But they were talking about past Undisputed. I mean, because they say
Yeah. She was what? Yeah, she was undisputed at what was it, 60? I think she was undisputed at 54 and 60, and unified at 68. So no, they didn't highlight that.
Oh, they didn't say nothing about it. And I was like, because I had said that to my wife. I'm like, I was waiting for them to eventually say it. So when J.A. just said it, I'm like, yeah, they didn't say nothing during none of the fight.
J.A. Dixon, I think she's got all the belts except the ring belt.
No. McCaskill is undisputed. He's right.
She is?
She is undisputed.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't think she had the ring belt. I knew she had 3 or 4 belts. I didn't think she had the ring belt.
Brackets,
she
beat
brackets. And she beat her.
Brackets. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so J.A. Dixon, you right. She undisputed. Yeah, see, signs of the times. Personally, I thought Jacobs beat Triple G too. Now he went in that triple. Now Danny Jacobs went in there and laid down for Canelo, but I thought he beat Triple G.
Yeah, that looked weird as hell, man.
Didn't it?
That was a weird fight, man.
Well,
my uncle called it. Me and my uncles were watching that fight. I was like, man, he taking a dive.
Yeah, when I first started getting my wife to watch it, she kept saying, "Why is that swinging?"
They should have scored that fight for Jacobs. He actually did enough, in my opinion, to win that fight against Triple G. He got knocked down, but after that knockdown, he really started fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought he did enough to beat that to win that fight, but they didn't give it to him on the score sheet. Yeah.
Like
he looked better against Triple G than he did. He didn't even try to fight against Canelo, but Triple G, he did fight.
See, that's what I'm saying. It just, I don't know. You think he just took the money, like I said, or what? Man? Like,
Canelo, yeah, he didn't try to fight against Canelo. There's no way he can look as good as he did against Triple G, who's touted as a harder puncher, and he didn't go in and basically just spar Canelo.
Do you think he beat Rosario?
Look good.
Hold on, because I like trolls, right? I like trolls.
I didn't see the fight, but I was, from what I understand, no.
No, that was man.
Mauro Ranallo gets a paycheck for talking about boxing, and he's never laced him up. Jim Lampley got paychecks for talking about boxing, and he never laced him up.
Oh, I must have missed something.
Chris Mannix gets a paycheck for talking about boxing, and has never laced him up. So, you know, it comes down to like, why are you here? If you feel that way, why are you here? So, you don't necessarily have to have laced them up to know the sport and know what you're talking about, know what you're seeing. Bill Belichick never played one down of professional football, but is the greatest coach in history.
Well, Mayflower, what do you fight at? What weight you fight at? Because I'll fight you.
No, man, we just gonna kill him with kindness.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm being kind. I'd kindly hand him his ass, but I'm just saying, stop for a lot. Excuse me for courtesy. Like, because I'll fight him, and I'm an older head, but I'm still, I'll get out there with you if you want me to show you something. I mean, I'm not trying to be no correct man.
DJ being nice to you, but I'm gonna ask you to leave because apparently you're not a real fight fan, and apparently you don't know us over here. I've been in the ring before now as a professional, but I don't care if you fought as an amateur or a professional. You got a taste of what it's all about. So I don't care either way. You can leave, sir. Thank you.
If you feel that way,
because I can get down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's
I'll fight you if you want. I'll lose the weight.
It's a waste of air time for us, man. If
I
he
just
don't
love
leave,
all those guys who do all that tough talk, like they say.
if you put another chat up, and I don't like what I see, you won't put another one up after that. I promise you.
I tell you, you know what? We ain't gonna waste no time. Hey, J.A. Dixon. Who else is out there, man? Mir. Who else is out there?
Yeah,
Get him
tell
out
me
of
your
here,
location.
man.
Send me location, like Khabib say. Send me location.
Street fighter still trying to fight it.
Yeah, you know me, I'm not with all that. It's just that I've been hearing that a lot lately with people here and there. I always want to act like, they woofing in the chat, bro. Like, I turn my camera off. I'll let you see turn the camera off. I'm barbecue
There's a
meal
freaking
dude,
boxing,
and I'm an old head, and I still get on you, boy.
This is a boxing platform. We're gonna come over here talking about why a bunch of guys talking about some boxing and got paid. Man, get the heck out of here, bro. You ain't even come over here and observe and listen long enough to discern who's who or who knows what about what they're talking about. Just over here trying to get some attention.
Yeah, I was gonna give him some.
And I'm gonna tell you something else.
I'm normally not like that. I'll confront the trolls. We'll go back and forth intelligently, but it was just a vibe with that one. Like, what do you like? You know what I'm saying? Like, us.
Yeah, he's just a sucker, but he over here sucking on our toes and stuff. We over here minding our business. And he don't have anything else to do. Apparently, you ain't got no gal up in the crib with you. If I wasn't driving this truck, I'd either be laying next to some meat or I'd be in some meat. Yeah. Sucker, man. I want to say something else.
Yeah, that's why I said my bad, Digga. I told I wasn't gonna come in here. I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna wake up with violence today.
Nah, that was deserving right there. I had to go back and see what y'all talking about, man.
Yeah, because I missed that one too. Because I'm in here messing around in the kitchen. I just picked up the computer, brought it over here. So let me bring it in here so I can hear y'all.
Antoine Johnson. No, I hadn't seen it.
What? Tony Harrison? What?
I hadn't seen that, but Danny's mentioned the idea of going up at 54 before.
Yeah.
I think Danny's big enough for 54.
And Tony Harrison wants a fight.
He feel like he is now.
Right now. So
the way he walking around, he big enough for 154 now.
I hadn't seen him lately. Has he put on some weight?
I mean, to me, he looks heavier than 147.
Yeah, I couldn't see him really. I seen him do a few videos, but he fully dressed like with his gal and stuff. I couldn't really, not to say I'm all trying to check him out, but you know what I mean? Not even in his face did his face look bigger,
That would be I'd like to see that fight.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that fight.
Man, Tony impressed me, boy. Man.
Yeah, I think Tony needs to win a couple fights because I want to see that. I also want to see that trilogy with him and Jamel.
And it could be a good payday for both of them. That's what I like about it. Also,
one payday.
Yeah, that's a good 10-rounder right there. That is a good 10-rounder. Hey, put that on the Jamel and Castaño undercard. That's a good 10-rounder.
Mm-hmm. And just for money purposes, they can go an extra 2 rounds just to put a little weight on the purse.
I don't know, J.A. Oh, my bad. Excuse me. Yeah, J-Rock didn't look. Man, J-Rock didn't look good, y'all. Like,
yeah, J-Rock. I mean, I thought it was the layoff. Personally, I thought it was the layoff. Man, I didn't think he. Former champs go 12.
He's reached back out to
I'm
bread,
not gonna say he broke in no soft spot. He just looks so damn tired, bro. Like, man, like I don't know what his camp was like. He just looked tired, like from the opening, To me, he just looked tired, man.
He looked sloppy, man.
Yeah.
He didn't. I just think it was the layoff. I think the layoff killed a lot of these guys.
Because Jay normally come with it, baby.
That's why part of me
nothing looked right. Nothing.
That's why part of me likes that Demetrius Andrade has had another fight mandated for him. Because this will be his 3rd fight within a year. Because I promise you they're going to fight before April. I think he fought Liam Williams in April, and then he just fought Quigley like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So this will be his 3rd fight within a calendar year. I like him staying active, especially being. I think he'll be 34 in February, if I'm not mistaken. But I like him staying active. That's why I think Boots should take that Blair Cobb fight. Just stay loose, man. Stay active.
And Jay, you right. That's what I meant. I don't know how his camp was because he did look kind of squishy. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What you say, squishy?
Yeah, he looked kind of squishy. He ain't look, shredded up.
But I'll give Tony Harrison a mulligan because that was the first fight without his father.
That's a good one. That's a good way of putting it too, giving him a mulligan. Yeah,
I'll give him a mulligan. Yeah, I'll give him a mulligan.
Hey fellas.
Yes, sir.
DJ, are you doing the conductor tonight?
Absolutely.
All right, I got to jump off for a second and call somebody back, and I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he did. And I was looking forward to seeing, because I hadn't seen him. I hadn't seen J-Rock, I think since the knockout. So I was hyped to see him, And then when he came out and all that started going on, I was looking over at my wife like, man, this don't look right, man. Like his wheels wasn't there, like his eyes wasn't there, like he was in the fight, but not in the fight, man.
It just seemed like he was it's the same. It just looked like he was just a step slower. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't want to necessarily say it was age.
Yeah,
it just seemed like he was off. Like his timing and his punches was just off. And I equate that in activity, man. You got to get in there and be up under the lights and have some live shit flying back at you without your headgear on. Same reason I wanted her. Yeah, Jared Hurd lost his father recently too, didn't he?
Yeah. And he fought on what, Triller? What was that? He fought on Triller?
He fought on that Floyd card where Floyd fought Logan Paul.
I don't know what the hell was going on with that.
When he fought Luis Arias.
Yeah.
Number
he
one.
Was just there to be hit the whole time.
Right. I mean, he doesn't know what type of style he wants to fight. Because some fights he'll try to box, then some fights he'll just stay in the pocket. This was one of those fights moving up into a division. He decided it was a good idea to stay in the pocket with Luis Arias, and it didn't work out for him.
Because he looked like a prospect, like for real. Mm-hmm. That night he looked like a prospect, like he had just started boxing.
It was certain points. At certain points in that fight, it just looked like he didn't really want to be in there anymore, but he didn't want to quit. So
he's bringing
that's
out
what it
Lubin.
looked like when he was fighting Luis Arias, man.
They're talking about Lubin in the chat.
Who said something about Lubin? Hold on, I'll get to it, man. They all rolling in kind of fast.
Yeah, they bouncing around. My bad. I keep walking back to the computer looking at
I'll be reading them and then they'll jump on me.
Yeah, Baumgartner got that like that. Yeah, Mir bringing up Baumgartner. Also, she was. Yeah, they did say that she come out of that. Yeah, I keep forgetting she Ohio, but she was born elsewhere. They said, huh? But she, or is it? I said it backwards. She from Ohio, but she live. What did they say? About Baumgartner.
Lubin, right now, I think as of now, Lubin is from my understanding, Lubin is gonna fight the winner of Fundora and Sergio Garcia, and that person will be
that boy my height.
Fundora.
Yeah.
I like the Tower Inferno, man.
That boy tripped me out. I was like, dude, this dude and what man.
I want Lubin to get another fight before then because he hadn't fought since June. He fought on Tank's card, so I want him to get another fight before he fights the winner of Fundora Garcia. That I think that's what's waiting on him next.
Okay, yeah, Mir said it like I thought. I was saying it backwards. She out of Ohio, but she trained out of Detroit. Yeah.
She trains up. Yeah, she trained with Tony Harrison. There, man.
She got some.
She trained in that gym. Yeah, high level boxing. Hurd lost 2 of his last 3. Yeah, man. It just that's what I was saying about that last fight. Not only was it inactivity, it just looked like around because it was a 10 rounder, so it was like round 6 or 7. It's like he didn't want to be in there no more.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he quit, but it was like, man, why am I doing this shit? You know, so if Stanion is invisible. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's I know she trains up in Detroit, so
yeah, I back the sisters, man. I'm not like I'm strong on that. Like Clarissa was one of the ones that really, because I've been following her for like about 7 or 8 years.
Fundora, I think they the co-main event. Yeah. Fundora and Sergio Garcia. But this fight is also a WBC title eliminator. It's either WBC or WBA title eliminator.
They say from doing weight bully.
I think it's a WBC eliminator, but I don't understand that because when Lubin fought Rosario back last summer, that was also a title eliminator, man. So we'll see how.
Man, boxing.
Boxing just keep throwing these belts out here.
You know, I watch my MMA too. Yeah, I be hoping that they just get it together, bro.
Next weekend, I'm excited about next weekend with MMA, man. I don't give a damn about Commey and Loma. Goddamn Dustin Poirier and Charles Oliveira fighting. Amanda Nunes is fighting.
You think Aldo gonna do good?
Huh?
You think Aldo gonna look good?
Rob Font is a beast, man.
Yeah,
but Aldo's gotten kind of a second win in his career, man, because he said, who did he lose to?
I still think he beat I'm drawing who he just fought.
I was talking about Marlon Vera.
Huh?
You talking about Marlon Vera when he beat
man.
Yeah, they gave him they robbed him in that fight.
That one, boy, they ran me hot.
Look at Marlon Vera's face. He was shocked he won that fight.
Yes. Man.
So,
I don't know if that was personal or they just like, all right, we done with you. You didn't want. I don't even know. That was a weird one, and I don't normally see it like that. You see a few of them in MMA like that, but I expected more in boxing. Not the dog box because I love my boxing. I don't mean it like that, but it's just it's still about who they want to do what. When you get the rankings in MMA, you finna fight, bro. You ain't finna run.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what's
ducking over here. You can
and
duck
me
if
and
you want
Max,
to. They're gonna put you on Front Street.
Max and I were discussing that last night when it comes to Khamzat Chimaev. He's Dana White's newest hype job.
Yeah.
And you can tell he's just so full of himself now. He's smelling his own ass. He's believing everything that media's saying about him. He hasn't fought anybody.
Check that chin.
He hasn't fought anybody in the top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to
yet he's talking. They saying he's a fight or two away from a title shot. How? Kamaru Usman had to walk through fire.
Yeah, that's why Nate said that. Nate said, I'm not fighting him. He ain't nobody yet because they offered Nate to fight.
He's a fucking rookie. Like, he a rookie. Like, I'm not fighting no fucking rookie.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, bro. That is, because I was even like, Nate, out of everybody, Nate? Like, you ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Nate don't get no love considering he been with y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Oh, they let Nate fight whoever he want to fight.
Yeah, but I'm like, why would they offer Nate? Like, nobody else? Like, man, Nate been fighting. He been kind of busy lately, too.
Yeah. And I tell people, man, this is how you know MMA is on its way to taking over boxing. That Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal pay-per-view did more than Canelo and Plant.
You can't say that out loud.
Think about that.
Yeah, you can't say that out loud. Canelo the best.
Yeah, man.
Even my boy, he boxed too. Like I say, I've been training with him a lot lately. He way sharper. He fought at the lighter weights. I had to tell him in his face a couple times. I said, man, y'all get weird behind Canelo, man. Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. If we would have came up hot, they'd be talking about that all the time. Well, Deontay is a great fighter, but he failed a test and was suspended for 6 months. They'll bring that up until that man retired. Canelo, they just gloss over that. Nobody's saying he dirty now. Nobody's trying to talk about none of that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, wow, we just going to keep pretending like this man ain't never had, that spicy sauce in him. Like, he must have felt some kind of way, inferior or something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read. Oh, my bad. I see. Because I keep walking away.
Yeah, it keep jumping on me. I'll have them pulled up and then it'll jump. It'll jump like all the way down to the bottom without me hitting. Lomachenko. I see Brent Jones keep calling him the Lomachenko.
Yeah, man. Oh, no, I never want boxing to go away, J.A. Never that. That ain't what I meant, man. I love me some boxing. No. Hell no. No. I grew up. The first thing I ever learned about, the first thing I ever saw was men with 8 and 10 ounce gloves on. So I tell people I'll never do that. It just broke my heart. So for, like I said, the last 20 years, I've been off and on with boxing. But these last 4 or 5 years, man, I've been on it strong like I used to be. Because, it's a lot of good talent coming up, and we starting to get a little more shine. It's still a politics, though. You got to watch how you talk. And I really like him. You know, he's a great fighter. You know, I just hope a chance to get to fight him. And MMA, like, I can't stand him. We going to, you know, they going to fight. It ain't no holding hands. And I don't want to say the wrong thing before we punch each other in the face.
Man.
I don't like that about boxing. I don't want to hurt your feelings before
I really think that would be a good matchup. And then you got Nate Diaz over here. Conor McGregor, you taking everything I work for, motherfucker. I want to fight your fucking ass.
Yeah. And that's how they come.
We're trying to fight them dudes you already punked at the press conference. You know you beat them already. You need to come get this real shit. And then you got boxing. Yeah, I think everybody want to see me fight Canelo. I think that fight is next. Or maybe... You know, you got Jaime Munguia, being the fucking duck that he is. He could have fought for a title, but he called out Gabriel Rosado and made Gabe come down and wait to fight him. Yeah. Like, come on, man.
No soft spot. Say Bud got way more skills than Canelo, and I'm a Spanish cat, B. I feel you, man. For the diet, I hear you. Like, yeah.
Jay Dixon, this is the thing, right? The fighters are able to move how they want to move. They sign
cross promotional. Rise and go with Bellator right now. It's a few good cross promotions
with Bellator.
Yeah, Rise does
not going to do it. The UFC is not going to do it because back in the day, they sent Chuck Liddell over there to Pride, and Rampage knocked him the fuck out.
Smooth smack.
So, and they were supposed to send, I think, Shogun or somebody back over here to fight who was it at the time? I think Shogun was supposed to come over here and fight Tito or some shit, and they didn't send Shogun back over here. So Dana White said, all right, to hell with it. I'm not doing that no more. Yeah, it was supposed to be a runoff. Eric Hall, I think the fight is going to start around, let's see, they in Vegas, so it'll probably be around a 9 o'clock fight. 9 o'clock Eastern. Yeah.
Okay, J.A. say I'm talking about doing it for true undisputed like boxing. I feel you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but yeah. These guys can move around how they want to. Despite what the UFC may make you think. There's other promotions out here. Like a guy can have a 4-fight deal with the UFC, and then when that contract's up, he can go sign with Bellator. Then when his contract's up there, he can go sign with ONE FC. Look what Eddie Alvarez is doing.
And Eddie Alvarez done fought for all of them. Because some of the other ones said they talked about it though. They said that they brought it up a few times. Even Bellator said it, but that's Dana right now. Dana know, but Dana like to be the top dog. You know what that is. We the best. Ain't nobody better than the UFC. And even when people say MMA, they don't realize that, it's other organizations. They always say, oh, you a UFC? You fight the UFC? So the UFC love that too. That's like them saying Top Rank is the only boxing. You know what I mean? That's another reason why I tell people, I'm like, nah, mixed martial arts is a sport. UFC is one of the, blah, blah, blah.
It's one of the major promotions. Yeah. You got UFC, Bellator, ONE FC. Yeah. You even got the all women's league.
Invicta.
You got PFL, and then you got Invicta.
Legacy. Some of the other ones that's coming.
Legacy.
And you see, Khabib got his. He said he trying to draft
Eagle FC. Yeah. And then you got the lower ones like Cage Warriors and King of the Cage and Titan Fight, Titan FC.
Yeah. Titan Legacy. What's the other one? Yeah, but he is right about that. That's one thing.
Yeah, you don't get to keep your belt. You don't get to keep your belt. Each promotion has its own champion, right? So like it'll be if it was boxing, it'd be the top ranked welterweight champion. It'd be the PBC welterweight champion, or the Matchroom welterweight champion.
Yeah. So Antoine, his little brother just won tonight too, but last night I should say he talking about Anthony Pettis. Sergio
Pettis is one of my favorite fighters ever, man.
Yeah, yes.
He's one of my favorite fighters ever, man. He won. Besides the PFL, he won in every promotion that he was in.
Yeah,
and he fought every fucking body. He didn't duck no smoke,
none.
And he never. And this is my biggest thing. Not only did he fight everybody, he beat a lot of them guys, and he never tested positive.
Never. And he went up and down in weight. So
went up and down in weight. Went from 155, went from 155 down to 145, back up to 55, up to 70, then back down to 55.
And I didn't even know my boy was that small until he got like the 70. I was like, damn, you're a little dude.
You saw how much bigger Wonder Boy was. Yeah.
Like, man. I mean, I know his stats, but until you see him standing with somebody, you go, oh wow. Yeah.
So you see him at the weigh-in, yeah.
Man, for real. My bad. Turn the curve on the whole conversation, huh? We didn't left boxing.
We'll see karate versus karate. Hey, they still have those tournaments, man. They still have those tournaments.
The full contact you talking about?
Crocodile. Could be the top crocodile. Yeah, could
talking
be
about full contact.
Yeah, I think he's talking about full contact.
Yeah, like that.
What do I think about Kevin Lee getting cut? Listen, Tone Brown. It's very unfortunate, man. I thought they did Kevin Lee wrong. They probably wanted him to come back sooner than he was ready because he's blown out both of his knees.
But you heard what they say that's behind possibly speculation.
Yeah, I've heard because he just came out recently and spoke about his addiction to pain pills.
I'm talking about besides that, they were saying some politics behind the scene with Francis Ngannou and him because he trained and he has the same like little backers and all that stuff like that.
No, I hadn't heard that.
It's been some bad blood with Francis because they was trying to force Francis to fight a little sooner. That was one of the first things they said. Dana tried to badmouth old boy a little bit. What's his name? Robinson. But anyway, he said, "Oh, we can play the game if you want to." Telling Dana, we can do emails right now. We can do our text messages, and then all of a sudden you didn't hear nothing. Like Dana didn't say nothing ever again. Didn't bring it up, and the guy said, "I know about business. I'm not trying to bash Dana, but I don't like the way he's trying to make me like I'm the bad guy." And what's the man's name? That's his.
I think it was. They was trying to make him come back sooner than he was ready.
Sooner. So it's bad blood behind that. And then Kevin says that he kind of got caught in between two parents going through a divorce. You know what I mean? And he already had his own stuff with him. Like he said, I understand this. I understand what I did and all the stuff that's going on. But even you know how Errol Hawani is with his little message.
Errol Hawani is a shit starter. He
started pressing him for it, but then he started telling the truth. And Errol was the one that kind of heard through the grapevine too. So I was like, oh, because it was strange too. And he said the way they did him via email, don't talk to me, don't call me, don't. It's like, come on, man. So it's kind of like, we're gonna rub a little salt in there too. Like, after 7 years.
Edson Barboza's a fun guy. Yeah, but man, but the thing with Dana and Francis right now, Francis won the belt back in like April or May.
Yep.
Right. He wanted Francis to come back and fight. I think it was September. I think it was like the end of August.
Yeah, it wasn't even but a few months, just like you said. Yep, around that time. And he's like, dude, seriously? Like,
yeah, he was like, I just fought 4 times in like the past 9 months.
Thank you.
And see, I'm torn because I get what he was doing. He was over in Africa building a gym. I understand what he was doing. He was over there doing God's work. But me and my brother DB had this conversation. I was like, but you're one of the main ones who said if a champion is healthy, they should be fighting once a quarter. At that time, it had been like 4 or 5 months off since Francis had won the belt. It's like we got to keep the division moving. But he let Stipe stay out a year.
And that's what he was saying.
From an eye injury. And before that, it was something else. He let him stay out a year after getting knocked out by Daniel Cormier. And then Daniel Cormier sat out a year.
But he said they discussed it, though, DJ. He said that's why he was surprised when he received that message.
Like they talked about it. And then he changed his mind.
Yeah, so he said that because they wanted to do good business, like he said.
Yeah.
They
really want to get this. I really feel like Dana really wants to get this UFC Africa card done because they've been talking about it. I think they finally secured the land where they're going to build a performance institute over there in Africa.
For real? Come on with that. For real?
Dead serious. They've been trying to look how many African fighters on the UFC card.
Yeah. I mean, but I didn't know they had got that close though.
Yeah, man, they've already got one in China. They're looking for they're trying to expand to Japan. They've already broke ground and is building one in Puerto Rico. Somewhere else. I think they're building one in Brazil, and they've been trying to find land to build one over there in Africa. That's the only thing that they've run into. And you know, these governments and everything is like, where are they going to build it?
Yeah.
Where are they going to build it? So
Jay
you know,
Dixon say, imagine that Dana doesn't treat this fighters, the brothers the same. I know. I didn't want to say it, Jay, because I kind of started that earlier, but that's one of the things that he said in a roundabout way. You know, he's a little too on the dark side, and we would like for
he picks and chooses. He picks and chooses his favorites, right?
Yeah,
he has favorites. He definitely has favorites. But I don't think he treats Adesanya bad. John Jones kind of fucked himself for a long time. He absolutely loved Daniel Cormier. So I'm not gonna sit up here and you know, accuse the man of being a racist like my man.
No. I didn't want to say the R word.
Yeah. No, Reggie O said he was like fucking Donald Trump's best friend, and you know, my guy DB can't stand him either. But I'm not gonna call the man a racist. I just think he likes whether or not you can sell, but he also has his favorites. Like I think he fell in love with Conor McGregor. He fell in love with Ronda Rousey. He fell in love with he's in love with Khamzat Chimaev now, and he's also in love with Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, they all on the beige side.
Yeah. They're all non-melanated. They're all non-melanated.
He said BB stays at. They're talking about David Benavidez. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go back to boxing because
he's talking about bare knuckle now. Yeah, I check out bare knuckle. Like I said,
I can't watch it, dog. I can't watch it. I can't watch it.
But that's how pugilism started.
Man, I can't watch it, dog. I can't watch it, man. I tried, but I can't.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though, especially when you like the good clean. That's why when guys always try to compare the different fighting forms, I'm like, as far as like just striking with your arms, there's nothing more beautiful than boxing. But you don't have to worry about nothing else. That's why you can throw those beautiful shots like that. Right. You can't always throw those beautiful shots like when somebody can take you down or kick you. That's all we were saying. Nobody's going to ever be the hardest punchers in the world are boxers. Like we know this, it's proven scientifically. I can Google it.
Just because they know how to turn over them punches.
Exactly, and they can use what they need to use. But you know, you can't really throw shots like that when you know I can kick your knee from under your body.
Yeah, that's why when they were talking about that triad, whatever.
Yeah,
it was like, see, even now it's more catered towards boxers because Matt Mitrione brought that up. He was like, one leg kick and y'all are fucked.
Yeah. They just use the smaller gloves. I checked that out too.
They use them 4-ounce gloves, but
Platinum was in there. Platinum Mike Perry.
It's sad to see Frank Mir still in there fighting, man. It really
Frank need to just go back to grappling, bro. He don't need to do all that.
No, Frank needs to sit his ass down.
His head ain't the right. His head is not right. He need to just go do jujitsu, you know. He was a bad man. He one of the only few heavyweights I've seen that bad on with that jujitsu.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. He is, you know, he up there now, man.
Yeah. He's been iced at least a good 10 times.
He ain't trying to cut weight and all.
Cormier ain't a bro. He's a Poindexter, like how he did Woodley and gave Bisping. Yeah.
Yeah. Cormier is a little sus. He don't always act like he out there boot.
Yeah, John Jones would have been the megastar, but he God damn it, man, he do a lot of that shit to himself. God damn it, man, he do so much shit to himself, man.
Yeah, he said it though. He said it just, and then the first thing was just that fame. Just lost his mind.
Yeah, he was 23, and that was the first time he ever had money. So he turned into who he really was.
That boy was wide open. Once he did the thing with the wreck, and they tried to make it so bad, like he tried to really hurt the pregnant woman. That one there, I was like, "Come on, Jay, man."
Yeah.
Now you running out of cars after hitting people. You're gonna take off running like you don't know who your 6-foot butt is.
Went back to get the money and his weed pipe.
I'm so hood.
Oh man. Supreme talented athlete. That whole family's talented athletes, man. But this last one, dog. Once I read the police report, it was like, man, that's bad. Like I can't even The other shit I could be like, oh man, people make mistakes, yada yada yada. This one,
yeah, you can't back to back it. You can't just keep backing to back it. And they talk about hold on, because they say they think Benavidez only want to fight smaller guys. I just kind of caught that in the chat earlier. I wanted to say, well, where y'all going with that? Y'all don't think that Marcus Brown winning the WBC versus Beterbiev later this month? Yeah, they talking about, yeah. I didn't want to cut you off, boss man, but I wanted to ask him about that with the whole. Yeah, he says only wants to fight smaller guys. In my opinion, he's ready for 175. That's okay, Jay. I see what you were saying. Okay, I see what you mean. My bad. I misread that. I thought he was going somewhere else with that. Now they talking about T.O. was a fake ass Camacho. They wrong.
What Mr. G say? Daniel Cormier was his man for sure, but not Woodley. Nah, he fucking hated Tyron Woodley. You could tell he hated Tyron Woodley.
No, for real?
Yeah, man, Dana hated Tyron Woodley, man. He was so glad when Usman beat him.
Yeah. Because Tyron was saying the stuff, he was always on the internet saying stuff about Dana and how Dana hate. And Tyron did start kind of crying too much after. I was like, damn, T, you was on a roll at first, baby. Now you kind of just, okay.
Yeah. Dana, he could not stand. Well, they really didn't like each other. He was like, Tyron Woodley, and rightfully so, felt like he was being mistreated as a champion.
Yep.
He was like, I'm a champion. I've defended my title, all this type of stuff. And he was like, I feel like I don't get the same love that these other champions get. I feel like I don't get the same promotion that these other champions get.
Demetrius
Johnson. I feel like I'm the most mistreated and disrespected champion in UFC history. So, yeah, I mean, it just...
It hurt me when Demetrius left, and they still got the doggone division. Man, I was mad about that.
Yeah, man. They didn't promote Mighty Mouse worth a damn. They would try here and there, but by that time, it's like not only are you putting him on free TV, because a lot of his fights were on free TV. A lot of his title defenses were on free TV.
J.A. say he traded Mighty Mouse.
He did. He really did.
I know.
He traded Mighty Mouse for Ben Askren. Yeah, for Ben Askren. Which at that time, Ben was undefeated, had been a champion in Bellator, was a champion over there in ONE FC. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Then you get over here and Robbie Lawler iced him in that fight, and then he woke up because Herb Dean didn't stop the fight when he should have. But that's a whole nother discussion. But you get guys like Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, who I think won, what was it, 10 or 12
he was
title defenses. I want to say
it was 12, huh? If I'm not,
yeah, I think it was 12.
Yeah.
So,
because they started comparing him to some of the boxers. They were talking, comparing him to some of the great boxers who had defended their belts. And I remember them saying something like he was breaking records and all that. They were still having that plex with boxing. Then they was always.
I mean,
I understand why people get all into that.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse for sure they put him on free TV. They tried to put him on some of John Jones's cards. I think it was nobody cared about that division, but it was also that they didn't promote him. I think they promoted him right because I remember some commercials where they were trying to promote him as the fastest man in MMA, and he's got the fastest hands. He's so fast, and check him out on because they put a couple of his fights on Fox. It was Saturday night. It was on Fox. Title defenses. I think it was one of them was against Joseph Benavidez, and who else did he fight? It was somebody else he fought. Tim Elliott, and who else did he fight on free TV? John Moraga.
Mm-hmm. You on point.
So, it's just man, it's hard to say that he I think it was 50-50. I think they didn't promote him, but also nobody cared about the 125-pound division. Is TJ Dillashaw still your favorite? TJ Dillashaw was never my favorite fighter.
Yeah, you see, that's one thing Carter was right about, boy. I always say that. Carter hit it on the head with that one, boy. He said that boy's a snake, and he hit it on all kind of levels. And he said he think they gave Cejudo, the decision because Mighty Mouse, they were tired of him. And I'm tired of him winning. That one was a close one too, man. I'd have to go back and watch that one.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch it, but I remember Cejudo out wrestling Mighty Mouse in that second fight. Man, he did a lot. He had a lot of good top pressure. Mighty Mouse was still Mighty Mouse. Still had good striking. Still had great scrambles. I think he almost had a submission locked up once, but Cejudo was able to out wrestle him in that fight, man. So I'll have to go back and watch it. That's been a few years now.
Hey, look here. I do like Ngannou, but I'm telling you, if Ngannou can hunt him down, he's going to sleep, man.
Man, them two guys know each other. Somebody knows who's going to win that fight. I promise you. Somebody already knows. Because Gane moves. I watched him, and it breaks my heart to say this. I watched him pick apart Derek Lewis.
Yeah.
You know what
Derek
I mean?
just didn't have no wheels for him at all.
I mean, this guy moves like a middleweight.
Yeah.
And his kickboxing is just so fluid. He's always so loose in there, man. So
no telegraphing, none.
Yeah,
that's what gets me with his kicks.
Yeah, they come out of nowhere. They're whipping kicks, but I don't care. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're from. I don't care how big you are. If Francis Ngannou touches you on the jaw, you're going to get a free nap.
You're going to sleep. Yeah,
you're going to sleep. I don't care who you are. It's just kind of like Derek Lewis. If Derek Lewis catches you, any of these heavyweights, but especially Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou, if they catch you, it's night. Forget about it.
Yeah, they putting everything. They invested all of it, baby. They ain't leaving nothing in the bank when they hit you. For real. For real. And the way once I seen him do Alistair like that, I was like, oh, okay. I see you serious.
Yeah, he knocked Alistair to another dimension, man. That was.
Gave him a nice little chiropractic for free. He adjusted that man's neck.
Who was it, man? When he knocked out Stipe in his last fight. Stipe went to sleep. His leg folded on him. It was one of them old Crow Cop and Gabriel Gonzaga knockouts.
Yeah. But I see you, Jay Dixon. That's what I was saying. I know you would want to go with the person with the wheels, but it's just like, man, if Francis he just got that one hitter quitter, man. And I like Gane. I really do like him. I like to see heavyweights like that. I'm kind of on that blast myself, but I'm telling you, like, as time goes on, because the only thing I'm thinking is like, is Gane gonna start getting tired? You know what I mean? Moving. Because Ngannou just have to cut off the octagon, like you say, huh? He just has to keep getting at him. Whoever glances first.
Yeah, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how skilled you are. Francis catches you, man. You going to bed.
He's been working on that boxing too, huh?
Yeah, he's been working on his boxing. I mean, shout out to Coach Dewey Cooper, man, because I picked against him in that last fight with Stipe because I saw Stipe eat his. Yeah, man, I saw Stipe in that first fight eat his best shot and then went on to maul him. So, he mauled Francis in that first fight, man.
Yeah, because he said that he was scared of the wrestling. No, he said that too. He said he was kind of scared of the ground game.
Yeah. But that second fight, he caught him. Well, he's stuffed to take now. Number one, I was like, that's bad for Stipe.
He stuffed it bad, DJ.
Yeah.
Bad.
Then like he was in a situation where he actually had to fight him.
Yeah. Because he didn't even necessarily sprawl. He just muscled him. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even really sprawl that much. I think he only sprawled really once. The rest of them times, he's like, nah, bro, that's dead. Stand on back up. Get on back at distance so I can hit you in your mouth. For real. Because I was surprised I just knew that he was coming in different. I just, you know what I mean? I just knew it because he was disappointed about, that's that one loss he just kept rewinding in his head, DJ. You know that. He just kept rewinding that in his head because he hurried up and got an opportunity, got right up there, and then you fail. I know that's a hurting feeling. So you don't want it to happen again.
And part of it was Stipe's fault because he actually hurt Francis. He stumbled him, and then he went to rush in to finish him, and Francis said, don't worry about it. Take your motherfucking ass to sleep.
Took his time and waited and looked.
Left him with his toes twitching, man. That's just
and
that's a different kind of power, man.
Yeah, he laid it back.
Man, I did too. That's why I was hurt when Cyril Gane picked Derek Lewis apart. Just straight ass whooping, man. So
and he was in shape, but he just don't have the wheels. It was just following him around like a little kid, walking into stuff.
Yeah, Derek Lewis talked about that too. He was like, I'd never fight in Houston again.
Yeah.
Man, Antoine Johnson, John Jones got legal problems that he's got to take care of now, man. He's got some domestic issues and some legal problems that he's got to fix. So
J.A. Dixon childish. He read his
But yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, John Jones wants a huge payday, and rightfully so. Because he pretty much, carried that 205-pound division for 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these guys don't the UFC probably don't sell for $4.2 billion. If he doesn't bring eyes to the sport and have the epic wins that he had and the epic fights that he had with Gustafsson and Rashad Evans and Rampage Jackson and Shogun Hu and and Vitor Belfort and what other champions did he beat? So the UFC is probably not in the same position that they're in now if John Jones isn't one of the longest reigning champions in the sport. So he should definitely get paid if he wants to move up to that to heavyweight.
Yeah. Man, that just and a lot of people came over because of John Jones. I know a lot of people for sure. They didn't know nobody else. They knew John Jones. Oh, John Jones fighting? They would always say, "Hey, Street Fighter, John Jones fighting?" I say, "Boy, you don't know nothing else, but you know John Jones." I was like, "Yeah." So
right, kind of like with casuals in boxing and Tank Davis.
And John, because then there was, and especially if they was NFL fans. Oh, that's what's called a little brother. Like, yeah, you're right.
That's Chandler's big brother. That's Chandler's big brother.
Yeah. That's what you call it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, he is. That boy nice with it. I'm like, yeah, he is. Used to be a wrestler, what I'm talking about. He never had the pops in his hands, but he was just a good fighter, period. Breaking people down and, you know what I mean, stopping there. Whatever play in their hand didn't work out. He was tough as hell. He a dog. Because at the beginning, I didn't think he was a dog until a few fights, and I was like, oh, he with it. He with that.
Oh, John Jones is a legit crazy person. So, he's a dog, man. But Miss B, you hit the nail on the head right there. That is exactly it. John Jones is his own worst enemy.
You talking male or female, J.A. Dixon? He said, who's the best kicker in MMA?
Edson Barboza.
Yeah, I was finna tell him one of them. Yep, that's one of the ones I was finna start off with.
His switch kick, how fast he gets his foot off the ground is amazing. Yep. That man, and how them kicks, they come from all angles. They come out of nowhere, man. Edson Barboza to me. Edson Barboza and
that blonde
Jose
chick.
Aldo, even though he fell in love with his boxing and don't really kick as much as he used to, Jose Aldo has some great kicks.
There you go. That's what I was finna say second. Those are two guys. Man, you're gonna quit reading my mind. And then Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah. Oh man, Bullet Shevchenko. Yes. Oh, man. My baby. I love Bullet.
She catch people kicking when they bringing their kick back. She catching them before they can put their foot down. Yeah. That's when them leg kicks, like they'll throw a leg kick and she moves out, and before they can put their foot down, she'll kick them and put her foot down. That's when I start saying that's a bad woman right there, man.
Yeah, there's the to me a great kicker. There's no wind up.
None.
There's no wind up. They don't telegraph. They come from any angle. They come out of nowhere, and they can get anywhere where they need them where they need to be. So but definitely Bullet Shevchenko.
She's so razor sharp, man. No way.
Holly Holm has great kicks.
Oh yes. Now I'm in line. Holly Holm is my white girl crush. I tell my wife that all the time. Yeah. Holly, like I said, she's gonna be one of my top. She was my top until I started really watching Valentina though.
Yeah.
When I started watching Valentina,
that's how I feel about Valentina. I love Valentina,
man. That's a bad woman now, man.
Yeah, man.
And and it's like you say, no startup, nothing. It just happens.
Nothing. They just and they come from everywhere, man.
Everywhere. And her placement.
That's how she got Jessica Eye. That's how she knocked out Jessica Eye.
Man.
She threw it like 3 times to the body. Yeah. The same kick, right? Threw about 2 or 3 times to the body. And then Jessica Eye lowered her hands to block the body kick, and she went up top with it and knocked out.
Yeah. And like, because Rose Namajunas, I don't know if he was talking about power or maybe technique or all of it, but yeah, Rose is the other one I cut for. I've been watching Rose before when she was on the Ultimate Fighter and all that stuff like that. I told my wife when she was catching everybody with them Kimuras, I was like, she gonna be a beast, bro.
Yeah.
She was crying when she was winning and all that. I was like, yeah, this girl here gonna be a beast. She just had to get her mind together.
Israel, I personally, I never wanted to see that fight because I didn't want them to take each other out. I wanted them to reign supreme over their divisions for a long time.
Yeah,
I never wanted to see that fight. I don't like when black champions have to take each other out to be, you know
the game.
But it is what it is, you know. Just like someday, Shakur and Devin are gonna have to fight. I believe they're gonna be around each other's weight, and they're gonna end up fighting each other. But I just
on mute. I'm sitting there making man.
I'm gonna say what it is. I don't like when them guys have to take each other out.
That's always been the game.
Let me see. Yeah, I mean she has flawless technique, man. Everything she doesn't have a weakness. And Amanda, she gave Amanda 2 hard fights, man.
Yeah, they did her bad.
Hard fights.
They did her bad, bro.
And arguably, some people feel like she won that second fight with Amanda.
I say she won.
I say it was close. Yeah. I don't know.
And I love, and like I said, I got love for Amanda because anybody that got that touch in their hands, you know. But I kind of see where they was going. But I'm not going to get into the whole, like you say, speculation and
so
all that stuff like that. Let's just say I was surprised. Yeah. But I was kind of fanboying with her too, so.
Yeah, the Bullet is the most technically sound fighter. Yeah.
I tried to follow her sister, but her sister just ain't the same. Antonia ain't.
Yeah, Antonina's a kickboxer, man. She's not an MMA fighter. She's great. Yeah. She's a great kickboxer. She's great for Muay Thai.
Yeah.
But you know, everybody who's beating her is beating her the same way. Take her down, put her in mount, mash her face in.
Yeah.
So
once they saw it that one time, you're right. They just been doing it ever since.
Right.
Yeah.
Who did it? Chukagian did it.
Yeah.
I think Amanda.
I was surprised what Chukagian was doing good. I can't hate on her.
Yeah. Chukagian's one. She's a top 5 contender, man.
Yeah,
even though she got stomped out by Valentina like everybody else at that weight class, you know, it's just she's still, you know, a top contender.
Well, hold on. Wait. What you mean JA, you think they fighting below their weight class for real? Talk about Devin and Shakur.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, we'll bring that subject up.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to bring
Sento in. I know we brought that on MMA Sento, but we'll bring you back in. So.
I'm good. I'm man, they got
JA
got me blocked off, man. Why I can't get over to Priceville? Trying to figure out a way to get there now.
Okay.
Got me pissed
off. I never seen them stand by each other. Antoine Johnson, is he that much bigger? He say Shakur way bigger than Tio.
Shakur way bigger than Tio.
That's what I'm saying. I know
he's bigger than Devin. I know he's bigger than Devin. Go back and look at that sparring session they had like 5 years ago.
You mean tall? You mean taller? Or you talking about muscular, right?
Yeah, because Shakur is more muscular than most.
Let me try to do this share screen shit. Y'all bear with me.
Shakur gonna be solid as he get older too. Yeah, that's why I said, and it's just funny to see him like on the heavy side, but he quick like that. Devin kind of wiry. But you can tell Shakur is gonna be a little heavier. Like he'll be able to get up to them heavier weights. You can look at his. You can just look at his face.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try to do this.
Yeah, pull them old stats up. I'm gonna say like what? Yeah, taller and wider. Yeah, because Shakur is wide, bro. Like yeah, you can tell he gonna put on that grown man size.
This is like 5 years ago, like 5-6 years ago.
I remember that one.
When Devin and Shakur were sparring each other. And this is when Shakur was getting ready for the Olympics, and I think Devin was just about to turn pro. Okay, let me see. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, I got you. I can see.
Okay. Now.
Okay, yeah, I do remember this one. I watched this not too long ago.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Try to go full screen with it.
Yeah, because I did see a little separation between them two in this one.
Yeah, Devin's the one in the red headgear.
Yeah, well, you're gonna see the southpaw anyway, so
Yeah. So I mean, they're around the same size. They're not too much, but they've gotten bigger since then. Like I said, they were both teenagers. You want to see a size difference? Look at T.O. and Tank. I'm not, but yeah, just kind of put it in perspective.
See what I'm saying? Like you can see Devin is trying to find, and your boy, he's just trying to measure that distance. That's why I was looking at both of them like, yeah, in and out, in and out, in and out. Shakur keep making sure you step out to his right too. But he knew the move though, because like I said, and that's respect in combat, baby. When you realize what's in front of you, like I said, because he knew Devin got a nice jab. He bring it from low too. And Shakur hands stay up, baby. Stay up. Like they just go automatic. As soon as you see you move, them hands go. Yeah, he caught him now, but yeah, you know, like I said, I'm a Devin fan. I ain't got nothing against Shakur. That's the ones I've been following. I normally like the lightweights and the welters. You know how it go. But yeah, these are the two. These are some, man. When I watched them in the Olympics too, watch my little brother cry, man. Yeah, that's when I say that's all right, young man. No, you're gonna be the monster. You finna go get your pockets finna be heavy.
Look at that left.
Yeah,
I'll check the jaw a little bit, but
yeah,
I was just doing that so y'all can see the side.
Yeah, I roll that shoulder in too, right at the end. Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, you're gonna protect yourself. Protect yourself at all times.
A rig don't took the curve and turned over, man.
They all right?
I don't know. I'm heading to Decatur right now.
Oh, okay. Also, you zipping by?
Yeah, I had to go.
Yeah, I think that'll be his top weight class.
Nashville come back.
For sure.
Shinto seems like he need a 10-hour energy right now.
Yeah, I'm just a little. It costs me time and fuel costs, man, and it pisses me off. But it ain't nothing anybody can do about it. Somebody probably fell asleep, took that curve a little bit too aggressive, went on over.
I did it for a little while over the road, and I just stayed in the plants with it. So I got mad respect for y'all, boy. And y'all own y'all own rigs. I know that for sure, huh?
Yeah, I'm in a box truck. I don't own a rig yet.
Okay.
I was going to buy one 2 years ago, but it was before I had an actual license to drive the rig. So I bagged up, went to school and got my CDLs, my Class A CDLs, and but I spent my rig money. So I'll get that in the future.
Yeah, that box truck don't be all over the place on you.
No, it's all one piece. It's not like a trailer.
Wind.
Oh yeah, it pushes a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I drove one for a good little while too. Yeah, that damn thing gave me more hassle than the rig and them did half the time. Depending on where I'm driving. It'd be so easy for it to get blown around, depending on how high it is.
Yeah, you get a
that was a pretty big one.
No, Snacks B. Shakur stay in dog shape, man.
Yeah.
Nah, Shakur's always in dog shape. Him and Devin, they stay in the gym. You got to remember, Shakur idolizes Terrence Crawford, man. So you don't ever see Terrence Crawford out of shape.
And Floyd Mayweather's another one.
Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, you know Floyd. That's one thing you can say whatever you want about Floyd. That man stayed ready. Stayed ready.
Yeah, man. So
I think that's the first time I ever seen him with any kind of weight on him since he retired.
Yeah, I don't think these guys. I don't think. I know Devin. I don't think Devin smoke or drink.
No,
I don't think
hell no, not Devin.
Drink.
Now Devin just reverted to Islam too. I know he not.
Yeah. So yeah, man, these guys stay in dog shape, man.
Yeah, he ain't with none of that. You know, his daddy was in his ear since he was young, though. They try to call him a trust fund baby.
Somebody else who's always in dog shape, Clarissa Shields.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I don't think it bothered her going through. I don't think she's gonna go through another boxing camp because they just put it off. What was it? I want to say what was it? 6 weeks, 8 weeks, something like that.
You see, she showed love. She said she ain't been in shape like that when she started doing that grappling and everything. She said, "Yeah."
She probably cut it off. She probably gonna start it back up and finish it up. Yeah. She only been in for a couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks.
Remember she just fought in October.
Yeah. But so she in dog shape though from doing that MMA training though.
Yeah, that's true. But it was a different training, with that boxing.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I don't think she was training for that long anyway. You know what I'm saying? But they was gonna fight on December the 11th.
Yeah, and she just had a MMA fight. What was it? Beginning of October.
Yeah.
So, and then have to turn around and fight in boxing in a couple months. She's still in dog shape, man.
She didn't have to worry about conditioning. She just had to, make sure she.
Yeah, she got to polish.
Just buff them skills a little bit. Just polish them up.
Let them legs rest too. And all that grappling and dropping and you know what I mean. Yeah,
sprawling and wrestling.
Her wheels got to be strong back in that ring boxing.
Mm-hmm. But the benefit of this is she did say her hips are stronger than they've ever been, so we might see her start stretching shit.
That's what I'm saying to say. That's the biggest thing. I don't want to start comparing because I don't want guys to because I've done both, bro. I know what gets strong. Your lower back and your hips start hurting like a mug when you're doing a lot of mixed martial arts stuff. Just because of so much lateral, getting down and getting back up, getting down, getting back up. That's one of the biggest difference. I do a lot of dipping and everything. That's why I said eventually in the next couple months I'm gonna put out some little. I was gonna say film. I'm old. Put out some little videos of me and my boy going at it and me shadow box and stuff like that, doing movement. And, you know what I mean? Because for the last few years. I told you these last 2.5 years, I really fell back in love with boxing. That's all I've been doing. As far as when I train, just straight up, either shadow boxing, doing drills with him, certain stuff like that, Pushing 50, you can't be like you used to, but I still wanted to show folks. Because that's why when he said that earlier, challenging, it's like, man, right now in my life, like I say, because of the love of boxing and just trying to be in a good space, man, I'm like, I'm on it, Like I've been on it. So when he said that, I'm like, bro, you don't know what people going through out here in the world. You just in the chat running off at the mouth. That's why I asked him what weight he fight at. I can get down. I'm walking around about 230 right now, but I can get down if you want to. Like for real. And I ain't because I'm acting like I'm Billy Badass or nothing like that. Excuse my French, y'all try my best, but it's like, dude, don't. You can tell people who really fight, they got respect for each other. And you punching each other in the face and all that type stuff. You don't have those same conversations. People always ask why they hug at the end of the match. If they don't have no bad blood, you'd be surprised what kind of feelings you have at the end of beating the hell out of each other. Because I didn't feel that either until I got in a few, serious matches. And guys that I couldn't stand, we wound up being cool after that.
That respect come in, man.
Yeah. Being in the dojang, because, in Taekwondo it's dojang. Karate is dojo. But in the dojang, because they always connect. It's not a dojo. I'm like, my bad.
CJ Dixon, I'm one of the guys who says I don't understand why women don't have 3 minutes. I like that women have 3 minutes. So
and they do it 5 minutes in MMA. You know what I'm saying? So they're not gonna have nothing happen to them, and they kicking each other in the head half of the time.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you Serrano. Ain't nothing wrong with Amanda Serrano. I like Amanda Serrano as well. Ain't they supposed to be setting up that Katie Taylor fight?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Serrano's spicy as hell, bro. I got a little love for southpaws anyway half of the time, but yeah, she's very accurate and powerful too for her size. Like I say, my wife watched her fight. She was like, yeah, I say she a buzzsaw. And the little Mexican lady she fought last, she was just tough as hell. And some people saying why she didn't do this, why she didn't. I'm like, man, that lady was tough as hell. She was fighting. Well, not the last fight, but the one before that, I think. When she fought in Puerto Rico. When she fought in Puerto Rico, Amanda.
Yeah.
That's the fight I'm talking about. When she actually was back in Puerto Rico fighting. She was fighting Mexicana and out there, but old girl was pretty tough. She was taking her shots, but that's just because she was tough as hell. Not because he fought on Jake Paul card here lately. Yeah, that was Jake Paul that she did that on.
Yeah.
I was talking about before that when she was in Puerto Rico on that card. Amanda's still doing her MMA too, huh?
Yeah, she's still fighting MMA. And she's got a couple submissions on her record, so yeah, it is what it is. There's also more girls for her to fight since she is fighting at 125, 126.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jay Dixon. I had to practice my breathing. That's the first thing. Like I told you, my boy, he's what D probably about 5'6", 5'7". He fought at the lower weights and all the way up to like welterweight. And man, when I had to chase that boy around in that garage at first, man, I was trying to get my, just following. We just touching, soft touch, moving around, getting our legs. Man, I got so doggone tired by the third round. I was surprised because I had been doing a lot of training on my own. But like I said, till you get in front of somebody and get them just barely moving back and forth, Jay, yeah, I heard myself breathing, and I had to keep catching myself. And he saw it in my face too. He's smaller than me, so he's moving on purpose just to see where I was at. But yeah, Jay, you're right. If you train hard and spar, you know what it feels like. And you probably know what it's like to feel that pressure from thinking and how tired you get and even forget to breathe, because sometimes I do that. I hold my breath on mistake throwing combinations. And then all of a sudden I start realizing I'm not breathing, So that's the biggest thing that I had to get back used to. It ain't nothing about being, getting hit. Like I told him, you got to get used to getting hit again. And then also you're breathing. Like I say, don't realize how important breathing is. Well, you do know, because if you don't do it, then you're not alive. But yeah. And boxing training is addictive. I had to slow down because it started messing with my knees a little bit because I was just going too hard all the time. Just road work, because it started getting addictive, especially shadow boxing. I didn't want to do it at first. And then now it's like I can't get enough of it. You know what I mean? I go do bag work with him. He's a little bit younger than me. I forgot, I think D like 41. I think he just getting ready to turn 40 or 41. Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to get back on. That's why I said I didn't want to talk too much about it in the beginning. That's why I also finally got an Instagram page and all that stuff like that, because I don't want cats to just think I'm a hype type stuff. I really do enjoy this. Now, I don't plan on going and taking no fights for a while, because at first I was doing a little kickboxing back in the day. That was how a lot of the stuff started. Of course, boxing in the streets first. Just put the gloves on and we beat the hell out of each other. And I told you about Wilford Sippian being from where I'm from. It's a few other guys that came out. A lot of like Steve Jackson is where I'm from. He hoop. There's a lot of different people that's from our hometown. So it's a lot of celebrities and people that do stuff. So athletics is a big thing back at home. So you'd be surprised. I know some guys that's pushing 60 around there doing jumping and flipping and throwing spinning kicks, and probably can go 10 rounds and all that type stuff. The guy that he trains with now is I think he said he's one of the heavyweight. He holds the heavyweight belt in Oklahoma. I think is what he told me. I still don't know the cat. I haven't met him yet. Yeah, and Ronnie Shields is where I'm from too. So we used to beating the hell out of each other, to be honest with you. But I do kind of want to do that now. Eventually, like I say, get a chance to meet y'all and everything. I'll be seeing y'all moving around and all that. It's just so much going on with the family right now. Not to make this the Street Fighter Chronicles. I don't want Centos getting me ran off the platform. You know what I'm talking about?
No, man. You talk about what you want to, bro. Good.
Yeah, I don't want no problems.
I ain't talking that much. I'm listening, man.
Yeah, I don't want no problem. I don't want no problems, Cento. I know you run things over here. You and DJ, y'all the bouncers over here. Tell me I gotta leave. I'm gonna walk away.
Look. It's a dough charge. It's a dough charge. $10.
Well, I know somebody that knows somebody, man.
Yeah, he in the club tonight.
No, man. Once y'all hit that subscribe button, y'all are valued members of the boxing section, man. I always
appreciate that.
Lifetime ticket holders, as long as you hit that subscribe button.
Oh, my bad. And you say soft touch and move around. My bad. Like
soft touch and move around.
And I'll be having to catch myself because the old heads still say that, man. He don't need to go straight into that, man. He need a little old soft touch before his next fight. So people say tune up and all that now, but I've been raised by the old heads, so we still say he need a little soft touch. So I gotta watch that. I gotta watch saying that around these clowns. They putting the pause thing in. You know, he need a little tune up, you know, but he's like, yeah, man, he need a little soft touch before he jump out there, man. I don't think he's ready yet, man. Yeah, but we move around. That footwork, though, because he even says the same thing. That's why I say I just kind of want to show. So people are like, oh, yeah, I did this, I did that. You know, I don't want to be that dude. I just want you to see me. And then you'd be like, oh, okay, old head know what he's talking about. Okay, old head got some wheels on him, you know, yeah. Because I'm a switcher. You know, I'm a right-handed person that fights left-handed, but I also, you know, come out orthodox. So that's, to be honest with you, that's what made me like Bud in the beginning. When I started watching Bud way back in the gap before I seen Earl and everybody else. Now, I'm not one of them weird Bud fanboys. That's why I ain't even said nothing. The 2 or 3 years that I really been doing this on YouTube, like, you know, fooling with y'all, getting out there, trying to do this new stuff. Man, it's weird as hell on this internet, man, when it comes to some of these guys talking about fighters. So I didn't even speak up at first, you know. Like, I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, especially after everything he's been through. You know, they were acting like this man's not skilled. So that's what made me first started diving in. Then I started watching Devin more and Shakur, of course. But I told you, Devin just left an impression on me because it's been so long since I see his age that polished, besides Shakur, you know. And then I realized that he would be a hard fight for anybody. And then, of course, you start seeing that nobody wants to fight him. And there's just been kind of this whirlwind of boxing for the last few years. You say my knees and my hands, but I can't stop. I see you, Wayne. Yeah. Yeah, ambidextrous. That's what it is. And I didn't know it was a thing until some of the guys who knew me from the hood, when we would be in the streets fighting, they started making me stand in the orthodox because they knew I was right-handed. And they were like, oh, you'll have more power and this and this and that. I never thought about it. It just kind of happened naturally. You know, my dad's left-handed. We got a bunch of left-handers in my house, you know, friends, family. So I kind of just mimicked them from watching them and not knowing orthodox or southpaw and all that stuff like that, you know. And as I got older, you know, when you do like kickboxing, taekwondo, all that other stuff, the power hand and the power foot goes in the front. So I was already fighting like that because I'm right-handed. You know, in boxing, the power hand is in the back, you know, to carry across distance, you know, to strike you with. So it kind of just, it's just been like that. So even when I go with D, he trips on that. So I've been trying to, you know, of course, practice more with my orthodox, but I've just always been fighting out of the southpaw. And everybody always says that when we get in the competition, man, you left-handed? No. Oh, you one of them, huh? I'm like, oh, hell. You from the Cuban boxing school? I'm like, no, not really, but I do cut for the Cuban boxers, though, to be honest with you. And what's up with Ortiz anyway, while I'm jumping all the way around? Ortiz finna get some work or what? Speaking of Cuban boxers. Because, you know,
Luis Ortiz.
I ain't hearing too much.
Luis Ortiz.
Yeah, they said he was supposed to be fighting.
They got a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, he on pay-per-view fighting Charles Martin.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Yeah, I see you, Jay. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah. With me, that going forward in the southpaw, I'm finna get on your head. You know what I mean? But to be honest, I float a little backwards, going better backwards in my orthodox. And I'm just recently finding all this out, just doing all this boxing work by myself. Like I can still do it, but I really see the difference. You know what I mean? Like when I'm going on that Muhammad Ali jab backwards type, you know, yeah. Like I say, I'll be getting it together, y'all, because I'm still learning about all this, you know, making videos and trying to edit stuff and all that. So I've been trying to ask the youngsters a little bit. And I said that I was going to start trying to do a little something on, what they call it, Instagram Live or whatever. Well, I'm telling my age, huh? Yeah. Because I just barely got an Instagram account and it only got one picture on it. So I've been just kind of practicing with it because I'm, you know, you just want to be a little more savvy when you start doing stuff. And the fact that you gentlemen around my age or, you know, a little older or younger, I was like, man, now I got to get on it, man. I'm a dinosaur. Because my friend owns a technology place. I've installed stuff with him and, you know, he got his own business. It's not like I'm not aware of what the internet is, but just as far as the social media side of it, I just never got into it. I don't take a lot of photographs. It ain't really religion. It's just how I am. My family even said that since I was a kid. Just big on privacy. It's a lot of weirdos. People always hunting, you know, clout chasing and stuff like that. And I'm really doing it to get outside of that comfort space and learn more. You know, I would like to make some money off of it like people do, you know, to be honest with you. But that's not really one of the first reasons why I was trying to get into it. Oh, yeah, Wayne, that right jab is the right jab is way. And it's strange, too, because even though I'm right-handed, You know how one leg or one arm is a little bit bigger? Like I kind of noticed the left arm is just a little bit bigger than the right arm and all that type stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So that is the truth. Ortiz. Oh, so it's Charles Martin on pay-per-view. That's who they said it was. Charles Martin. Okay.
Yeah.
He said, I'm right-handed, but I fight. Yeah. And I done broke this hand a couple of times too. So yeah. And that's the street fighting part of it though. Yeah, I done smashed it a couple of times. One time, and then I wound up breaking it again in class, breaking boards, but that's because the dude dropped the board when I swung at it, when I screamed. You know, you do your little key out, all that, and he just kind of folded back on me. I fractured my hand again then, but I fractured the first time. I was probably about 11 or 12. Yeah, the street fight. The dude hit him, and then I hit a bus. Like I caught him real clean on his chin. And his head turned. I hit the bus and it crumpled. Yeah, I said they said the second and third knuckle, and then I broke something. What they call them? The metacarpals. Yeah, second and third metacarpals. What I think they said. So yeah. So when guys be talking about hand problems, I'll be like, I feel y'all. I really do. I got some breaks myself. Yeah, I broke quite a few bones. I was my mom's hospital child. And I do like the Cuban style of boxing when I really started checking everything out. Yeah, that they basically make them fight in the southpaw when I first found that out too. Then what a southpaw is, they say it's because of the baseball field. That's what they consider it. That's where it comes from, the term southpaw. Yeah, I looked into all that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a term that they use because of the way you pitch. They were talking about people who were left-handed, how they would face. I forgot which way what it is, but if you Google it, it's along the lines of baseball. Yeah. Because as a kid, they kept calling me a southpaw, and I was like, what that mean? Southpaw. So before Google, I had to look it up, and I looked it up. It's been a while since I looked at it, but yeah, that's what they say. One of the places they think it came from. Let me say it like that. Right hand jab has more power. Yeah, okay. Fran saying he's a boxing coach. Yeah, okay. I will. Fran saying he's a boxing coach. He's on YouTube. I'll be checking out a few people. They got a little dude out of Canada. I know y'all probably know. I've been checking him out a little bit. And Coach Mark, not to be racist, I tried to check the brothers out first. And this a little white dude, though, out of Canada, Precision Striking or something like that. He got some cool little workouts he be doing. But a lot of my stuff, like I said, I tend to go towards the old heads, the Mayweathers and all that type stuff like that. Because even though Mayweather and them was always demonized, that's like you say, that's boxing royalty over there. Because I was more on his uncle, though, before I was really worrying about Floyd. Like I said, we was sitting and watch because his daddy was a monster, too. He would just get hit a lot. I remember watching Floyd Sr. Who was he fighting?
Probably Sugar Ray.
All over his head, too.
Sugar Ray.
Yeah, that's who it was, Sugar Ray. That was brutal.
Yeah, he lost to him. Yeah, but he had good hand speed, man.
Man, did he? God,
he was doing that shoulder roll back then.
Yeah, that was a monster. But I remember just sitting in the gym, the smell of the gym, all the old heads, guys that you see smoking cigarettes, drinking 40s outside, still go inside, do about 8 to 10 rounds like it ain't nothing. They go back outside, catch another cigarette.
Singh was 15-0 when he faced Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
Or was it 15-1?
I think I ran across that Coach Anthony dude. Yeah, his hand speed is out of his world. They're agreeing with you. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. But yeah.
Oh, you good.
Yeah, and I got to get used to that now, though, hitting that bag, because, I was worried about my hands swelling up. I told D that, too. I'm like, man, I'm going to have to see about that. But it's been good so far. I told him at one time, that was me and you talking about it since I'm being skinny fat. Yeah, that was me and you.
Yeah.
About the skinny fat. Yeah, I sat around there doing that construction work and making that good money, man, laying up under that pretty woman, man. I looked at myself one day. I was like, boy, you fluffy in the man, like I said, man. You look decent with clothes on, but you know what I'm talking about. You take it off, boy, look like you spilling out everywhere.
Yeah, man, I know all too well.
Yeah, because I know you said we both around the same height and everything. Yeah, same.
Yeah, I got a little straight this past summer, man. Fell off again.
So what you was doing, dude?
Just working.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when I was working out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was working out. I was doing my thing, staying in the gym, just being consistent. I tightened a lot of stuff up, got my belly knocked down, and, shape it up. And started working 7 days a week and stuff like that, man. Just and something else happened. I forget what it was. Something happened to throw me out the gym. I started a new opportunity during the day when I got finished with my night runs, and I've messed around with that for about a month, and they kept screwing up the schedule, which was keeping me from getting to the gym.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get that deal together so I can put some guys on it for me and put it on autopilot, but never could get it going the right way. I had to give it up. But by that time, I was getting so little amount of rest at that time. I had to. I got lazy about going to the gym because I was trying to sleep a few days, then go back. But because I've only been to the gym probably 3 times since then. So I gotta get back in there.
Yeah, while we still young, boy, you think you old, but you're not. I've impressed myself quite a bit.
Yeah. When I'm at the gym now, when I'm back into it, man, I like it, man, because I surprise myself as what I'm able to accomplish at my age of 54.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'd be surprised, boy.
Yeah, I be trying. I don't try to show out no more, but
hell no.
I try when I start shaping up and forming my body, start forming and stuff. I be wanting the ladies to recognize. You understand?
Yeah. Mr. G, that's a good comment too. Whoa, hold on. What do you mean gel? I'm gonna have to check them out. They talking about JA say some gel wrap gloves for the bag. Yeah, I'm finna Google that. And he said, and Mr. G said, a lot of people are not ambidextrous. They are what is known as mixed-handed. They might eat and write with the left hand, but shoot at right hand jumper or at bat right-handed only. And the thing that I had to start practicing again, to be honest with you, is I do a lot with my left hand, like pouring water, doing stuff, eating. I got a habit of that to where when I started lifting weight, I had to really pay attention to my right hand, which is weird because, like he said, I'll write with it. But the thing is, since I broke it before, I've practiced writing with my left hand too. Because when you got something broken, you just, okay, I'm gonna use this hand, started practicing. I was more or less forced. And then after a while, I stopped. Like I brushed my teeth and stuff like that. I switched. And like I told you, it was adults that brought it to my attention when I was young. That they would ask me, well, which you right-handed, left-handed? And I was about 11 or 12. And I'm like, why they keep asking me that? And they said, because we see you use both of your hands. I'm like, I thought all people use both of their hands. They say, no, which one is predominant though? I'm like, I was like, well, I write with my right hand. He's like, okay, well, yeah, you right-handed then. I'm like, okay. And as I got older, you start seeing that when I would do stuff, even my instructor Trip, the first thing he asked me, you used to box? I'm like, no, sir. I said, I'm just a street fighter. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been around fighters, we've done competitions, like they say, in the hood, what I'm talking about. And then I started taking a few tournaments here and there, but that was like bull crap point fight. And I hated that because you can't really hit nobody. It was strange to me, especially being hit all the time when you're younger. Because, they used me as a punching bag when I was real young, the teenagers and all that. You don't know you're just getting beat up until you get old and realize, man, y'all was just whipping on me, man. Yeah, after I started training for boxing too, the regular workout. Now what I try to do, I do a little weightlifting, maybe a couple of times out the week, and then I do road work. I had to stop running so much, though. So now, it's more conditioning type stuff. But I still do my runs, though. Because and then what I eventually started doing when I had to really chill out, I just walked everywhere. And when I say walked, I'd walk to the gym, which is about 1.5 miles, 2 miles, lift weights, and then leave and come back home. So I had to stop doing that because I started, it was just too much on my legs because I was jumping rope and all that stuff like that. You know how it is once you start getting that ball rolling, it start getting good to you. And then I had that problem with not letting myself recover enough because it was just, life started happening. Then when Corona hit, it was on and popping. Man, I'm in the garage. I'm swinging at everything, going by his house, doing stuff to where we both had to chill out a little bit. Like, we ain't young no more, homeboy. You got to cut all that out, but like I say, God willing, if he say the same, that's one of the things I was looking forward to because, the whole LDBC thing, I kind of found out about them and it just started snowballing. Like, I'm not officially a member or nothing like that, but I know everybody that's associated, and it just gave me some pride in my people again. I didn't realize they existed. That's why I told them. I'm like, man, I didn't even know y'all existed. I'm still mainstream media, kind of catching something here and there on the internet, but I didn't know it was brothers and sisters out there getting it in, like on here getting it. Yeah, for real, for real. My daughter, Leo, he said, we are Leos. It's not in us. It's in us, not on us. Yeah. Yeah, staying motivated was a little hard for a second, but then I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Especially when Corona hit and people just started dropping like flies, I was so happy that for these last 7 to 8 years I have been grinding, just really working out, eating right, you know, mostly water, none of that other stuff, you know, stuff like that. Like we was talking one day, I say ginger ale, lemon water, stuff like that. That's all I really was on for a while. You know, I come from the crack era, like they say, so everybody was drinking, smoking, partying all the time. And then, you know, they always act like we just the most unhealthy people on the planet. So that's another thing. But the big thing was like, yeah, seeing people that's a little bit older than me not passing on too. And I know a lot of them is just because of, you know, lifestyle, what you eat, staying in the streets, at the club, drinking too much, stuff like that. Yeah, like you said, I got an aerosol bike and a row machine for the tire leg. Yeah, because when I do a lot of bending at the waist, and even D says that, he said, you fight small, considering your height and how you move. He said you would think that you would stay on the outside. I said I have a problem with that because I've always fought smaller guys, always. So I had to learn to fight on the inside, like a lot, you know, because that's the main thing they're going to do. They're going to shoot, come straight in your chest, you know. So I learned to turn people a lot, and that's what he was saying. That's why I know how to go backwards like that. And with the jab, so when I'm telling people, like, it's from experience fighting guys that just come forward. And then I'm from Texas, so you fight Mexicans. Yeah, that's head down in your chest, baby. And once they turn the engine on, they stay on. So if your cardio ain't right, you're going to wilt like a flower, 4th, 5th, 6th round. And that's one of the things that I know a lot of them like, is that they try to slow you down, you know. That's one of the things they don't like, is us being light on our feet and moving around. And you normally condition real well when you can move around like that for 10 or 12 rounds, because that's what they had us doing training. We didn't throw no punches. You just guards up, moving around. Dip it away, slip, roll, spin, step back. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Okay, let me see your pendulum step. One more time. Pendulum step. Come on. And it's just legs. And until I started really falling in love with boxing, I didn't think my legs would get that tired. Yeah, I learned the hard way. You're looking crazy as hell. That's why when I say your wheels are important, that's kind of my style. So I'm just running off at the mouth now, y'all. Let me back to reading the chat. Yeah, he said Santos is in this. Yeah, stay motivated can't be a problem. Yeah, because I don't want to start running off at the mouth. Man, Santos.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah.
No, you ain't okay, my man.
I'm still getting used to that.
We are Leo Santos. I'm Leo myself. Yeah, we all Leos.
Yeah, I got me on August 16th. I got August 19th.
Yeah, I'm my birthday is the 10th of August.
Yeah, that's why I say I got a bunch of friends like that. Like I said, my babies.
I know DB one used to be over there on Fred's and used to come over here sometimes. I think his is August the 17th.
Yeah.
And one of my closest friends, his birthday the same day as mine. And I got two other friends' birthdays the 14th. And I got a buddy, I always call him my brother, Shelton Moore.
Yeah.
His birthday's the 13th of August. And then I got relatives. I got cousins. Let's see. I got 3 cousins. Well, I actually got 2 now. 1 passed. But I had 3 cousins total. All of our birthdays, was from, one was the one that passed. His birthday was the 5th of August. The one still living, his birthday the same day as mine, the 10th of August. They were brothers. And then I got a younger cousin, female. Her birthday's the 18th. Then I got a male cousin. His birthday's the 15th. I got a niece whose birthday is the 4th. And that's for the Leo. I ain't counting the relatives that got birthdays later on in August that don't qualify to be a Leo.
He say don't qualify. Boy, you sound just like a Leo. This man say don't qualify. He didn't say they were not. He say qualifications.
Yeah, they didn't make the cut. You know,
they didn't make the cut.
They didn't come out. They didn't come out early enough. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Mere floor ladder. That floor ladder is the devil. You gonna say the floor ladder for rounds and rounds? Yeah, that floor.
Yeah, Mir said it's the 15th, huh?
Hit the hammer in the head. Yeah, and I'm telling you, J.A., yeah, that's one reason why we go to the body. When I was talking about the uppercut earlier, whether you tall or short, that's what I meant. Like, yeah, because a couple of them, we call it the showstopper, jokingly. And then with the showstopper, you know what I mean? You can run in there if you want to. That's one reason why they crouch down, put your head to the chest stuff. But yeah, they work on that neck. They get that neck real strong, boy, and they can take them shots. But that jab is eventually gonna wear you down, baby. If I can, cause the jab ain't taking much out of me. I can put mustard on it every now and then, put a little pop on it. But if I can keep you at a distance and hit you with that jab, you're gonna be begging for a right hand after a while. For real, for real. And now I'm trying to practice that because, like I said, I had to start practicing throwing an overhand right instead of an overhand left. You know, so I had to get used to that. The straight shots are they money, baby. That 1-2. Yeah, you're gonna be begging for the 3-4. Yeah. That 1-2 is gonna make you stand up. Because before, like I said, before most of us even knew what we were, you know what I mean? That's why when we started going elsewhere, I think the last time I took an L, I was about 19, and my boy was out that boot too. And that's as far as street fights. And I lost my composure in that fight. I raged in that fight. I just ran towards him, and I don't normally do that. Normally I'm nervous and a little bit afraid in my fights, which keeps me on point, you know. I like that little bit of fear, not too much fear. In that case, though, I was angry. I didn't even give a damn. And I caught him in everything, but as far as points go, yeah, he got me. I even told him now, it's like, yeah, you got me on that one. You know, like I said, you learn more from your losses, and that's the day that I really, really learned all that trying to be angry, that ain't where it's at, baby. Anger get your head tore off. It's good to have a little bit in there to even be slightly pissed off, but if you're too angry, you're going to lose focus. You're going to get tired as hell.
Yep. Your insides is going to be all jacked up.
Man.
You use energy that you don't need because you're emotional.
Yeah, very emotional. And I remember that the fight went by so fast, Cinto. Like, everybody said, man, you did this, and then you did that, and then I said, man, I don't even remember what I did. I don't even really remember. And I just remember being so angry. Like, I was just angry, you know. And I said I'd never let that happen again, you know, because it could have turned out a whole lot worse. But I know what made me angry is that we had been going back and forth the whole time, and he was somebody that was, you know, same height, same build, same everything like it's supposed to be. But the moment we really got ready to lock up, I saw fear in his eyes, and that just ran me hot. You know, somebody that's always woofing and talking this and talking that. So I'm looking like this, you know, this finna be something. So the moment I saw that he was afraid, it just sent me over the edge because it's like, man, you ain't, so all this time you've been doing all this and you actually scared. I thought you had something for me. So I was still young. And when I said it just sent me over the edge, it sent me over, man. Like for real, for real. What he said, if you don't beat me twice, it don't count. Huh, J.A.? I told him, but we never got a chance to do it. Like, the thing is, we when we finished up the second half, oh, that was all me. But in my mind, even people said, oh, no, I was like, no, because you know how it is. You know how you like to win. You know how you like to go about something. So even if y'all feel like I did well, I don't feel like I did well.
Yeah,
so
we got to be convinced.
Yeah,
we got to be convinced 100% that we
that's
lost.
Not a W. I don't want y'all to make me feel better. I want to know. That's why I tell people I'm not all that saying and pretending and clout. I don't, because one day you're gonna get called out. They're gonna tell you show and prove. And if you can't show and prove, bro, that's what that happened with T.O. to bring it back.
I was about to touch on that. We ain't gonna do like he do though. You know, we'll just say, oh no, we need. That was my first time getting with him. I need another round. You know, we might say something like that. You know, if we didn't do so well the first time, but we ain't gonna just say, nah, I beat that boy.
I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Yeah, somebody did a meme on IG using Adrian Broner's voiceover for T.O. at the end of the fight. I thought it was a trip, man.
Jay said, yeah, it's good for position. A lot of the stuff is gone now, man. We had, not to keep crying on y'all shoulder, we had stuff stolen from us too, so I had to start everything else up. Like when I go mess with D, and I'm talking to Jay Dixon in the chat, I have to use his gloves and stuff like that. Like I still got my wraps and stuff like that, but I had to start getting used to them 10-ounce gloves too, because either we were fighting with our hands wrapped or, you know what I mean, we had small gloves on, because, you know, we'd be out there with bike gloves on, beating on each other, but that's Project Kids. But, yeah, that's why I know I can take a shot. I've been wobbled. You know, I've never been knocked out. I'm trying to think if I've been knocked down, because I don't want to lie to y'all. I don't think I've been knocked down. No, not like, no. Yeah, and when kickboxing, I got caught in training. My homeboy sat me down. I went in on him. That's another reason why I say I try not to rush in on smaller fighters. He did a spinning side kick and caught me right at my waist and sat me down, you know, like your body just folded. So, yeah, I've been dropped like that. Besides that, my mama dropped me. You know, my mama can fight, so she done dropped me a couple of times when I was younger. But you know, that was you just getting your head.
Oh yeah. But I lost all them fights. I lost all of them. It wasn't no real fight. It was a whip for real. See,
But my mama's 6 foot. She Amazon, so I'll let y'all do it from there. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom, she's about 5'10", man. I tell you though, man, my mom bought some boxing gloves when I was a kid, right? I guess I was about 5 or 6 years old. And see, at the time, my mom didn't like Ali, so I didn't like Ali. Yeah, that was when I was a kid. So I didn't like Ali because I'm going back with my mom. I was
For
just
sure.
when I was about 4 or 5, I was just getting into boxing because it was because of Ali and Joe Frazier and all of them. So anyway, she bought some boxing gloves. They were really for me, but it was two pair, so kids can go at it. And so it was me and my sister. My brother wasn't even born yet. He was born when I was 5 going on 6. So I guess I was 4 going on 5 at the time she bought. Anyway, I put them gloves on, man. I get hyped, and they used to sell the black and white Olympic style gloves to kids back in the day because amateur.
Oh yeah,
boxing was
I'm
big.
around your age. You my brother age, so I know
Yeah.
exactly what you talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So me and my sister used to go at it. My mom, she be the referee. Ding ding, And my sister was whooping my tail, man. She's older than I am, She's
Of course.
big and old.
My
But I
sister
wasn't supposed to
older than me.
lose though. I mean, when we do regular fighting, I used to beat them. Hey, well look here. So I thought I'd beat her in boxing, right? Man, my sister was putting them things upside my head, man. I couldn't believe it. And look, I was going. I said, "Oh, Joe Frazier." I just say Joe Frazier all the time, man.
And that's who
That
I
whoop
mimic
my-
his style a lot. It's funny you brought Joe Frazier up. I was watching some of his fighters just the other day on what is that Scrapbook Boxing. Scrapbook got all that good stuff on there, and he got a little section with Joe Frazier and a couple of his boxers. That little style, I didn't do the cross block style, but just that head movement, yeah. Even though I'm an Ali fan, yeah, for sure. Man, it was just something about the way Smoke just walked towards people. It's almost like he got a cool walk he doing, but he really bobbing that head and looping at his waist, And after I did that for a good little while, yeah, you realize your little back, boy, and them hammies, yeah.
I didn't start respecting Ali and recognizing what he meant to boxing and what he meant to people in general until I was about 12 years old, man.
Man, you know who I didn't respect at first? Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, hold on.
Had a new found respect for him, man. 'Cause I used to be an Ali hater before that. All my friends loved Ali, cousins and all, And it was some cousins of mine. I used to hang out to their house on weekends and during the summer months. They had cable. They had put cable in Nashville on that side of town before they put it in other areas of Nashville. And we used to be able to watch Ali. I don't know what station it was, but they used to show some old footage, old videos of Ali when he was an amateur. And that was the first time I seen those. I seen some other stuff, with him actually fighting, and some of his older fights, but to see him as an actual amateur, man, and see what his and then they built it up until he became, the youngest champion in the world and all that. Man, to see his attributes, man, was amazing.
Yeah, buddy.
Freaking amazing, man. I said, God. I said, Ali was bad. I said, okay, I see what y'all saying now. That changed me right there. As far as
AJ, yeah.
I stopped hating on him, on his abilities to box. But then I found out, how he was trying to stick up for his people and all that, man. So I had to respect that, bro.
Yeah. Hey, J.A. Dixon. Now, at first, man, because he said Archie Moore, Hagler, Sweet Pea, Floyd, Tyson, Frazier, Winky, Roy, Kawhi, and all of them. Hey, at first, man, I didn't respect Winky, man. I'm not going to even lie. When I used to watch Winky in the beginning, as time went on, Winky made me a believer. So shout out to him. I always make sure I make those corrections when I talk to people. But yeah, and of course, Sweet Pea. it hurt me when I found out what happened to Sweet Pea. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Oh man,
that hurt me, bro.
Man, I've always been proud of that brother's skills. I started watching it. That brother, him and the rest of them that was on that Olympic team. I was watching them during the Olympic trials, man. And that's when I had a hell of a respect for him. And God, what happened to the door?
He wound up getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. Still don't understand that story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, J.A., mine's a little similar, just being, like I say, God willing, I'm getting ready to say inshallah. But yeah, God willing, I'll be able to. Because I told babe, she's like, what? Not you, Mr. Don't Take a Picture. I say, yeah, because I say, man, it's cool to be talking to a lot of brothers, not just a brother, just everybody that's in the chat, man. I don't want y'all to think I'm always like, it's white boys in here. You know, it ain't like that. It's just that, you know, the age I am and the stuff that I've been through, you know, we don't always click-clack, as we say. You know, and it be animosity and all that ridiculousness. So I always like when I meet brothers, you know, and they be on business. That's how I kind of wound up finding everybody, starting off with this boxing and what it was like ego, and then bounced around over here. And then when I started really seeing what was going on, like they say in the community, you know, where to go, where to stay from, because some places I go to, it's like, oh yeah, I don't need to be over here. So I just take my cell phone elsewhere. That's why I was kind of out of character when I was talking to people on here, because, you know, you think people trying to come to some kind of understanding, but a lot of times, like I said, they just trying to win. That's why I always had that little speech I was coming on there with, because I just wanted to be able to rap with folks and get past all that internet nonsense, you know. So,
yeah, face some reality, you know. That's some reality conversations.
Yeah, because you know you can get nonsense every day, Santos. I'm like, y'all come on here and still be with. I don't want to be no Mr. Self-Righteous, get on my soapbox and get to telling everybody, because you know I ain't all that in my personal life, man. I'm just a regular dude, like they say. He said Emmanuel Augustus is another one. My best friend called me the other day and said, because he knows how I love fighting. You know, we talk from time to time. He was like, man, I watched some dude, they was talking about the drunken Bosque and this and that. He said, I know you know his name. And I said the name straight off on the phone to me. He said, man, I knew that. He said, man, this dude was dancing in the ring fighting people. I said, yeah, man. He was different.
Yeah, he was.
Everybody always say the same thing about him being Floyd, toughest fight. I told him that. He said, you serious? I said, yep. I said, hell, Floyd said it himself from what I heard, you know. He's like talking about
he used to say that was his toughest fight, but now I think he says he said recently, not long ago, he said somebody else was, but that was the number one person he said was his toughest fight. Emmanuel Augustus. But who
and
did
I
he
think
claim
he got
last
him out
time?
with wings here. They just didn't like him.
It might have been what's your boy name? Cotto. We might have gave him that nod about the toughest fight, but I thought I know he gave Cotto the nod one time, but I thought he changed it up again. I think he'd be switching up, man. But he used to always say Emmanuel Augustus. Always.
Well, some of my favorites was Tito. I was a Tito. I was a big old. You couldn't tell me nothing about Felix Trinidad for a while.
Yeah, he was a bad boy.
That was one of the ones that I was rolling with. And Zab Judah. You know, Zab back in the day before Zab started getting clipped. Yeah. And Shane before he used the special creams. You know. Yeah, that broke my heart there. I was with that boy. So when he was fighting Floyd, you know, I was screaming at Floyd.
Yeah.
For real. When he clipped him too, oh man, I was jumping up and down, looking crazy.
Yeah, when he admitted to
Floyd. I didn't know how many people hated Floyd.
When he admitted to using PEDs, man, it kind of messed me up, because I was like,
Tito was my dude, and then I wound up getting in an argument with one of my friends, because my wife, we had to move. I was moving her from Houston, and she was and that day Tito and De La Hoya was fighting, and I didn't get this chance to see it. And man, he was in his feelings when he saw me again, because he said, man, De La Hoya won that fight. You know, I went back and watched that fight, and I couldn't say nothing. Like, I really watched it recently. I was like, oh, man. Floyd, I keep saying Floyd. Like, De La Hoya did take them last rounds off, man. But, man, I was like, I don't know, man. And I'm not even a De La Hoya fan. I said, I think he got my boy, man. When they fought.
You know what?
2001?
You talking about Floyd and Felix
Trinidad.
Floyd and who?
It was him and Felix Trinidad.
Oh, you talking about De La Hoya?
Yeah, De La Hoya.
Okay.
Oh, his boy said, Mr. G, you said you was in the Taekwondo for 16 years, AT, American Taekwondo Association. I enjoyed it. It's now called ATA, Martial Arts National and Grand National Champion. Yeah, the stuff that I was doing, like they had the Mudakorn and all that, but the guy who trained me when I was taking Taekwondo, he did June Reed's, that modified form. So, you know, like you probably do the Paul Guay and all that. He was doing like Chun, what was some of the forms? Oh man, I'm old. But yeah, AT, I think they were the ones with the V-necks on too. The real Taekwondo geese. But yeah, he was and when I say this dude was not no volleyball traditional, like we threw elbows and hard fist strikes. He's an old school black guy. He was trained by a Korean dude. You know, everybody got their story about their instructor. But you know, they called him Billy the Kid. He was a teenager fighting people back where I'm from.
Billy the Kid.
Yeah, that was his little nickname. His name is Warren, but he still does things now.
You know what? I was thinking about Billy Jack.
You talking about Billy Jack?
Yeah.
Telling on yourself for real.
Yeah, back in the day.
That's when
Jay Dixon. Jay
that's
Dixon.
that's
I
why he
think
named this guy.
I think you're correct. I think it was Chop Chop that he most recently said was his toughest fight.
Well, I ain't heard that name in so long. God.
Yeah, I think that's what he said most recently. Go ahead, man. My bad.
Oh no, you good because I'm reading that too. I wasn't talking about nothing. I was just saying what he was saying. Yeah, he said and that's what it was. So I know he'll know what I'm talking about if you know the modified too. I'm trying to think. The first one is Chun Ji, then Wan Ho, Dosan, Yulkok. All these are the ones. Those are the forms that I was learning in order to get these belts, as they say. But he mixed in judo, Taekwondo, of course, some boxing. And what was the last thing? Wing Chun. He would do a little Wing Chun. He had his own little flavor that he was teaching us. And when I say this man, he was not friendly, boy, when we trained, he was not friendly. From the way he stretched us and everything. So we were full contact in the dojo. Like we hit each other. He made us practice control. The most important thing he ever told us was to have control. Just control of your shot, control of your mental, control of your breathing. That was his biggest thing. He was real big on control. He didn't like wild fighters. He don't like people using each other as measuring sticks. You're not going to come in there and hurt each other. You know, he was big on honor and stuff like that. And he was by what since I keep saying since he's still alive. Well, I should say Saibu Nim, huh? He was he's 5'7", maybe 160 pounds. And when I say that man is a Tasmanian devil, bro, I watched this man get drunk as hell and still be able to do jump spinning outside crescent kicks. Used to blow my mind when he did that. He'd be drunk as hell, you know, because we call him Master Roshi too, because, you know, he liked to drink. He a cowboy. He's a black cowboy too, a literal black cowboy, dip in the mouth, cowboy boots. He raised cattle, and he also was a bee farmer. So when I say this man was a unique individual, he's very unique. Smoke all the weed all day long and still get up and run 4-5 miles and train us at night. Like for real, for real. He was just that. He's one of them old, just cut from that old cloth. He's the same age as you, Santos, too. Yeah, he taught me a whole lot. Yeah, he the same age as you. Because he got me right at almost 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that man there taught me a lot. And he grew up around the boxers and all that. Everybody knows him back in Texas and all that stuff like that. What was her name? Linda Denley was somebody that he used to be around. She's in the World Book. She was undefeated. I forgot for how many matches she had, but she went down again Guinness Book of World Records of being undefeated. He said, I want to be for him. Master Wong is awesome, Wing Chun. Yeah. What time do they start? Eric Hall, he said, what time Devin and JoJo and them fight? They said something about that earlier, huh? Did we say the start time?
They probably 7 Pacific. No, probably 8 Pacific and no, maybe 8 Pacific and 10 Central, and I guess that would be 11 Eastern. I don't know for sure, but I'm just assuming that's prime time.
It says at 8:15, and that's 5 p.m. local time in Vegas. So they giving both times. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says main card will be that's Pacific time, 5 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. So 7 in Central. Yeah. And what is that? 4 Mountain. I'm gonna try to do all that like I'm a good announcer, huh? Yeah. Man, it's crazy how fast this December 4th thing came up.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Man.
It means them bills coming fast, and then you still got Christmas.
Man. And my birthday passed and my kids, and then I'm like, man, my daughters, and I was like, that's what always killed me at the end of the year, because my son is at the first of the year. Man, between August to January, man, I get whoa the hell out, man. So I gotta do better next time when I have kids, man, in my next life, huh?
Man, I got a little disappointed about it being December 3rd yesterday, because I was doing a little I was crunching numbers yesterday. Well, I was just basically doing some bookkeeping yesterday, and now I'm probably more like going to surpass my first initial projected goal of what I will end up for gross by the end of the year. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to hit my personal wish goal. I'm not going to hit that. It doesn't look like. So I'm a little upset. Let's some extra work come through all of a sudden. And
I've been down for a while. He says he live in Australia. Oh man, I don't know. Then that Eric Hall says because I'm from Australia.
What was that, Kangaroo Jack?
No, Eric Hall. He said I want to be.
He's from Australia. He's from Australia.
He said, I'm from Australia. Yeah, Wilder was wearing me with the lifting weights heavy. I'm going back to some of these chats. I see what Mira saying earlier. I wanted to say something about that. Yeah, because hey, Mira, I got up to. That's when I was really lifting heavy around 2006. I was about 240. Man, if I tried to jump rope, I felt like I was gonna die. But I can lift everything in the gym at that time. But man, I didn't like that feeling, man. Hey, well, tell your daughter happy birthday, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, for real, for real. I appreciate it. My daughter's birthday today, man. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you finna turn right back around in less than what? 21 days to come out of pocket again? Yeah, you got 3 weeks to get that. I bet you she love that. Yeah, it used to kill me with my son. After the first of the year, too, you get all of them, everything at the end of the year, then Christmas come up. Like I say, I ain't on it now. That's been years, but yeah. Like, man, hold on. And even though, like I said, I don't even celebrate Christmas, and they still expect for you to give them what they supposed to get. Everybody.
Yeah.
Like, man, I don't even. I was making them laugh.
Yeah, they friends.
You still
friends and peers. Yeah, they friends and peers getting stuff. They want stuff too.
Yeah. It was cool for a little while, like when the fast was at the end of the year for a little while, because it changed every year. So I was able to just buy them stuff at the end of the fast. It was around November at that time. But as time changed, they knew as we got older, though. I explained to them, we don't take sides and put nothing down or nothing like that. I just, they understand. That's one thing I do. And my kids are intelligent and they conscientious too, man. I thank God for that.
Yeah, that's
what they do, boy. Her name Tashana. Can you say happy birthday to her for me? Well, happy birthday, Miss Tashana. That's a pretty name, too.
Happy birthday to
happy birthday,
Tashana.
Mama. Yeah. Feliz cumpleaños in Espanol. How old is she, Eric? Yeah, he said her birthday today. I was wondering how old is she? Yeah, they're giving her the cake and everything.
God, I keep falling this track.
Is she a little girl or is she a big girl or what?
They about 14 hours ahead of us, man.
Yeah.
Ahead of Eastern time. Probably, well, for me and you, they probably 15
hours.
hours.
Oh, man, she 8 years old. She's still a small world then. Yeah, she's still a small world. That's the good years right there, boy. She ain't went through the big girl time yet. You wait till you got to do that, son. I got a few girls. You're going to be battle tested, boy. Them girls broke me down. My son, I could punch him in the stomach. Them girls, they broke me down like a shotgun, boy. Yeah, he said she's 8 years old. Well, yeah, excuse me, though, young lady. I know that you're a young lady. I'm not trying to call you a baby. Miss Tashana. I'm just saying, you're still a small world. You're still young. You're under warranty, as we say. You don't have that many miles on you, so you still young. You said 8. Yeah, I got about 40 years on you. So I don't want to disrespect the young lady because I know how they can be when they get to be that age. They're not little babies anymore, like they say.
Yeah, just take your time and stay at home with your parents as long as they allow you to.
Yes, sir. Tell her again. So stay as long as you can. You're going to be rushing to be grown, and then you're going to be trying to be young. That's how it goes.
Yep.
Everybody want to be grown when they're young, and then as soon as they get older, everybody trying to take every pill they can to be young again.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I didn't even realize I've been running my mouth with y'all, boy. Baby gonna be getting up in a minute, huh? I did some leg work yesterday, boy. I know my wheels gonna be sore in the morning.
All right.
Yeah, because I do a lot of dip bending and shuffle, switch stance. So the inside and outside of them old thighs be warmed up, boy. They be sore when you wake up. That lower back be sore too. Especially messing around with D, boy, because he like to, because we do about 4 or 6 rounds of sparring, then do a little bit of bag work, then he like to do a little light weights, then we do a little bit of little sprints, little sit up, little stuff like that. That's what he like to do whenever I fool with him. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go mess with him probably next week. But I told him, I said if he don't mind, we probably start loading some stuff up. He said, "Well, I'm gonna have you sharp." I said, "Yeah, I want to be sharp. I want to be on it." But now, whenever, because I want to be helpful too, put some stuff to music, because there's some stuff that I look for online and I don't see it. So I was like, I wonder if I do this here, people would, click on these little videos, do these little white workouts. Sometimes I just like to put the music on and just move around. You know what I mean? Put the little headphones in, do a little visualization. I think when I was a kid, I used to do ring walks and everything.
I think this forklift out of fuel. I hope the needle broken, but I don't know.
Yeah, buddy. Look, J.A. say, as soon as the bills start coming in, their name, yeah, it's over. You go from 18 to 40 overnight, son. You ain't lying. Shit, they want to move right back in. I made a mistake. I'm not grown. Yeah, buddy. Because my daughter, that's the Leo I'm talking about. She college bound and all that type stuff. So yeah, buddy. She always say, "Dad, I appreciate this and I understand that. And I used to think you was tripping, Pop." And I'm like, nah. When you really, really care about somebody, that's why you talk to them. They might think you're nagging. Like I'm grown now. I used to think my mom was nagging. Nah, she wasn't nagging. She didn't want me to feel that pain. She had pain in her mind thinking about me going through the pain. But you thinking they trying to slow you down. Nah, they bump their head over there too. But like they say, sometimes experience is the best teacher. But I also was taught that, you want to learn. You don't want to learn from experience. You want to learn from watching, buddy. Yeah. Like I said, you learn from other people's mistakes. But some stuff, yeah, you do got to go through and cut your own teeth on. It just is what it is. Like they say, learn from history, not from experience, huh? Yeah, Danny, he's still up here, man. He just jumped off. He said something about a forklift was running out of gas, man. Mr. Danny Drew.
Yeah, I'm still here. I didn't want this to be too loud for y'all.
No, that's why I told him. I said, yeah, you out there getting that money.
Yeah, I'm listening.
We'll tell them they need to bring some diesel out there to you or something. Yeah, brother. But yeah, he said he's got an 8-year-old that's 8. Yeah, man. My youngest ain't nowhere near that. He's talking about Monzon. Hey, Mir, I was supposed to check out that on Netflix about Monzon. I still ain't watched that yet. Yeah, he said that was one crazy dude, but he could fight. Yeah. Man, when I started kind of looking at what he had going on, bro, I was like, man, this dude's here. Yeah, but they got a what is that? I don't think they consider that a documentary. I think it's an actual movie. Or is it a movie or is it a series about him and what went on with him and his wife and everything like that? Yeah. What else we got? Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, but outside of that, man, look at what I was saying. I was saying that earlier too about the Was gonna do that kickboxing at first. Started messing with a lot of them cats, moving around with the big gloves. And then it just kind of went to street fighting, to be honest. Not a lot, but enough. And no, it's not as the same as the sweet science. We do understand. That's why when somebody was talking about BKFC earlier, people don't realize you don't do a lot of striking to the head like that when you just using bare fist. We've been discussing that since earlier, Danny. Most of us well, I can't say most of us. So, people were coming through saying they had JoJo too, though. But, a lot of people were saying they had Haney. So, just to answer that question. It was some pretty good discussions about it. We kind of started going all over the place from mixed martial arts to everything. It's a little bit of my fault, though, taking it off kilter like that. But, yeah, they was even asking for the time. I don't know what coast you on or if you even in the States, but, yeah, let's say 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 Eastern. And what time Tank fight tomorrow? Got a couple of cats on that. He said, I watched a little 25-minute documentary on him a couple of weeks back here on YouTube. Guy from out my way in Oakland made it. Yeah, Rich the Fight Historian. Okay, I'm going to have to remember his name. Yeah, if you check that out on Netflix, man, it's got something about him on there. Because I have been going through all my old boxing stuff and stuff like that, just checking out to see what they had up there. It's quite a few different fighters they got up there, too. But I think his was a series. That's why I had to put it down for a second because I forgot how long it was. I was watching something else. Yeah, that's why I was finna say, Drew, I was finna check it out. It says the Tank versus Pitbull. I'm thinking Tank, though, man, because this is going to be the first time they say Tank is bigger than somebody, too. So I just kind of want to see how that's going to play out, to be honest with you. And they will be fighting. What time they say? Yeah, they got the undercard, too, huh? Yeah. Oh, hell, I made a mistake and open up some stuff. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hell, I made a mistake and closed it out. I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, but who you got, Danny? Who you going to go with, though? I guess I'll say Tank and Haney, to be honest with you. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to go, as they say, huh? Yeah, it's Cruz. Mess with this right here. I wonder what the odds are, though. And I'm not a gambling man, but And they said this one's going to be 7 p.m. Pacific time for Davis and Cruz fights. Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah. Good question. Fight of the year and fighter of the year. I'm just kind of loving it. They back-to-back like that, that was on purpose, too, though. Saturday and Sunday, yeah. Been catching some of these Sunday fights again, too. I wonder when they're going to bring back Tuesday night fights then. Yeah, for real. Yeah, what else you got? Yeah, but like I told y'all, man, anybody that's listening, hopefully I'll be able to do that here soon. When I told Kyle that event, when I first got up on his page, I wasn't looking for no clout or nothing like that. It's just more of a sharing thing. Not trying to sound all lovey-huggy, I know cats find that kind of weird now. You try to keep the peace. Everybody's so used to going at each other's throats. Just trying to be respectful. Cats might think you be soft. So friendly nigga over here was friendly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had to back a few cats in the corner with that one. Like, wow, okay, so I'm respecting you, so you think I'm soft, huh? Bet that. But that's always good because they underestimate you. And then they wind up looking at the lights. Or like my boys say, keep sleeping on me. I'll let the doctor wake you up. Who was that? Ox fighter in MMA said that when I like that when he said these cats keep sleeping on me. That's all right. I'll just let the doctor wake them up. I think that's gonna want to be one of my little lines. Or like my mom said, you got to bring a ladder in your lunch. You're gonna be here all day. Yeah. But yeah, I got Tank and I got that boy, Mr. Haney. But you know, I'm a little biased on Haney. I'll be honest about it. It's weird being nice. It's soft. I don't, well, maybe. Okay, I understand what you mean. Yeah, it's weird being nice. That's why I said, but then I run into that so much. And then like I say, where I'm from, like I told you, I just learned. What was one old saying my instructor say? When I was young, I was a tiger. Now that I'm older, I'm a pussycat. He said, I like being a pussycat. Yeah. All that old, you know, trying to be, because a lot of that is just posturing. Like I tell people, you're trying to find yourself, you're trying to prove something. And that in itself, where I'm from, makes you weak when you're trying to always prove your damn self or think of somebody. Like, why you care about what I think so much? Yeah, he said, I remember Tuesday Night Fights, USA Network. Man, you must be a little up in age there, Mr. Drew. With Sean O'Grady. I got a Tuesday Night Fight sweatshirt on now. Look, come on, man, tell the truth. Yeah, you must have waited a little while to have. Yeah. That boy said he got the t-shirt on now. Yeah, that's why I told you be sitting in front of there, watching people punch each other, man. For real, for real. He said USA Network. Well, I know you up around mine. I remember USA Network used to be popping, baby. We used to watch Kung Fu on that, boy, everything. Saturday night, yeah, watching all that good old. Staying out of trouble. You can sit there and watch USA Network all day, baby. Yeah, for real. Man, moms and us. Mama mess around there, pop some popcorn. We be watching everything from fights to Toxic Avenger. Which I know about that Toxic Avenger. I'm talking about some throwback. He said, I think the PBC should bring back Tuesday Night Fights since they have such a large stable, and I always wanted to punch O'Grady. Hey, for them prospects, as we were saying earlier, yeah, to be giving them a lot more notoriety. And I know boxing kind of started slowing down for a little while, but you know, it's going to always have its diehard fans. And it's another one of those things that if you market it right, you know, I know everybody was all crunk on MMA and everything. That's cool too, but yeah. And like I said, I'm a guy that's with it, but yeah. He said, you give Cruz zero chance, maybe give a few rounds. What? Fulton Figueroa, Fulton Leo, and that heavyweight fight, Glanton versus African dude. Hey, that fight right there, bro. Apochi, man. Charles Castano, Wilder Fury 3, Estrada Chocolatito. Good fights, a lot more to think of. Yeah, but that Glanton, Apochi, bruh. I still got that in my little history. Like, seriously. We just looking at that again the other day. That was a real good fight for two big guys to be going at it like that. Man, what you know about some Ultraman? Man, what you know about some Ultraman? Well, Wayne Love Peacock. Yeah, Ultraman, yeah. You see they got the new little cartoon on Netflix too, huh? They did a little, yeah. You say, I'm from back in the days of phone booths and black and white TVs that had tubes in it. What you talking about? Same here. I remember my little green Zenith, black and white. What you know about that Zenith, Danny Drew? Yeah. You say, had that mirror yet? People still complained about boxing all year. Yeah, hell no. And this is somebody who, like I said, who been back strong on some boxing the last like maybe 3.5, 4 years, like strong. I never stopped looking at it. You know, your big fights, you this and that, but I slowly became a casual. Yeah. Well, we the same age then, Wayne. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we the same age. Yeah, what you know about that 4, 6, and 12? And you see, I say 4 because I'm from the South. 4, 6, and 12. That's what it was where we was from. You had channel 4, 6, and 12. Every now and then you might can go and get that little 29 on if it wasn't too much static in it. If your bunny ears was big enough, yeah. Yeah, I remember that 4, 6, and 12. I remember when the TV went off at night. Tell the truth, Highway, man. You know what it is. All of a sudden, it's just, yeah, you hit a national anthem. That was it. That was a wrap. Ain't nothing else on. Go to bed. You're going to be listening to static. Or boo. See, not TV 24/7. Like you say here in Florida, yeah, you already know what it is. Dirty South, baby, yeah. And Jay Dixon, look at how many great fights we've gotten over the past few years. Laughing my 8 off, man, can't, yeah. Somebody gonna always have something to say. Yeah, these men out here risking their life and limb, beating on each other, and y'all still want to say something not good. It's like, man, but you know what? Appreciation comes from practice, like they say. If they actually had to just like let them visit gyms, let them put the gloves on, move around a little bit, you know, not for no liability to get your head knocked off, but just let you see what it is. Yeah. Yeah, he say right after MASH went off. Look, J.A. Dixon tell us. You about to make me start whistling the opening song, bro. Man, I would hear that all the time. My mom would be mad too sometimes. I know you're not still up in there. I hear that MASH. Like, no, Mom, is it? You better turn that TV off, trying to play it real low, covered with the blanket, sit in the corner so she don't see the light. Yeah. I had that little small green black and white Zenith television. Yeah. Real talk. Like I said, Mom be like, yeah. And half of the time, Papa and them fall asleep on the TV. You got to go cut it off because you hear it in the front.
I used to love to watch television until it went off.
Yeah, look. I just sit us go comment on that.
Yeah, I used to love to watch some Jets.
Yeah.
I sat there and watched the whole thing, listen to the little speech and everything. Love it.
About whole little national anthem and everything.
I used to be one of my first dreams is I wanted to become an astronaut. And I used to be in the aeronautics period, you know, astronomy and all that. But yeah, I used to want to be a jet pilot, astronaut, all that.
Yeah, I get that vibe. I get that vibe for real from you. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't wait till I got old enough to get on, pay my way to get on the airplane.
Man, you seem like, yeah. The way you be telling them stories, I know you're adventurous. Yeah.
Yeah, I rather fly than ride any day. I studied aircraft mechanics for 2 years in high school, but we got to clown in my second year so much, man. My instructor asked me not to take it anymore because I was supposed to go to school for that. If I didn't go to the Air Force, I was supposed to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma for aeronautics.
Yeah,
airframe
Tinker
power
Air Force
plant.
base. With that Tinker Air Force, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which Air Force base.
It's Tinker Air Force base. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, Tinker.
But see,
Yeah,
when they told me 18 months, man, I just didn't want to go away from home that long. I was, you're a kid, man. You don't know any better.
Yeah, and that sounds like a long time
now,
when you were a kid.
Yeah, now it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had done it. See, if I had done that, I wouldn't have got in trouble. Wouldn't have been out there in them streets. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and they talking about the TV, yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
Danny,
yeah,
I think
I
it was
had
a
no
little
doubt.
earlier than that, huh? Hey, Santos, didn't cable TV come out a little earlier than the 70s, though? I thought it was
Not
but it was
not
for the
not in
baller.
my area. In my
Yeah,
area, it came out in the late 70s.
Yeah, because I think it was a little bit earlier, but you know what it was? They did that little test run thing. It wasn't like for everybody. That's what they said they were doing. They were
Now,
just testing.
I heard
it.
about satellite before I heard about cable.
Yeah, now satellite, yeah. Because Danny Drew said something about cable TV. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. He said
Yeah,
he
a lot of
remembered
folks
when
I knew they
MLK
had-
got shot. Man, that's crazy.
A lot of folks I knew, they had the big old dish, satellite dish in their
them
yard.
big old dishes too, boy. The big metal, yeah. You was a baller though if you had one of them where I was from.
Yeah.
Yeah, that long
Hey, I
one.
heard you say something about Zenith Television. You were ball. Your folks were ballers too, man. Y'all had, hey, let me tell you, 2 televisions that cost a little money back then. That's Zenith and Curtis Mathis.
Yes, sir. We had that. And my family was in pharmaceutical distribution a little bit here and there. So,
Okay. Yeah, y'all
yeah,
had a little change.
we was able to get our hands on things that the normal inner city brick raised children didn't have.
Oh, okay. I got well explained. I understand. I
But
like
we
that.
still had the fall paper on the little, on the windows and all that. So we wasn't balling like that. Yeah.
Shoot, man. I went through the black and white on a little TV stand with rollers. Back in them days, you had a television, a little stand with wheels on it. Looked like a walker or something. Walk behind walker for an old person. Now, put the television on that joint. At the bottom, it had a little rack. You put your magazines and newspapers down there. That's where it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Ebonies and I'm talking about the Jet magazines that I grew up. Yeah.
All that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then later on, You know, some people had the one button remotes on with the television. That's when you were balling a little bit too. So we didn't have that for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
And they make clank when you be changing. Yeah.
Yeah, click it. The first
J.A.
time we got
said
a
he went to
television like
aviation
that.
school. He said he went to naval aviation.
Oh yeah, you know what? Me and him talked about that a long time ago. Come to think of it, but I think he's still. Aren't you still in that field, Jay? Or something like that.
Yeah, I remember the Admiral brand, Mr. G. Yeah. And he talking about Curtis Mathis and the 75 in Houston. Oh, you know I know
Admiral.
about Houston. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first floor model we had, Admiral.
Yeah, I was
Color
gonna say,
television.
yeah, I know about that, baby. Hell yeah.
Hey, look, when we first got that color television, that first one, man, all my mother's girlfriends and everything, and we were in the projects, you know what I'm saying? They all came over, watched the television. God, look at it, y'all, it's so pretty. You know, before I ever saw actual color television in my house, we used to get that old cellophane paper, right? And we hold it up to the television and say, look, it's got color.
Boy, you
red,
are storing
yellow, blue.
Yeah, you get
green.
those.
Yes, sir. Aluminum foil and all. You understand? Coat
Yes,
hangers,
sir.
coat hangers, all that.
All that for sure.
Vice grips. You know, white
Vice
pliers.
grips.
You start off white ply, but vice grips you were moving up because they stay on there by themselves. You can lock them in place.
Look, Highwayman said he remember the first time he heard somebody curse on TV. Yeah, I got one of my little first. Oh no, that's Danny Drew said that. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that
said,
was a trip, man. Like,
he said no story. He took his early retirement. He said. J.A. said that he took early retirement.
The first word, oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the first curse word I think I heard was DAMN. You know,
shout out.
What's up, Highwayman?
Yeah, Highwayman just hit me when he say and 75, huh? That's why I say shout out to the city. Yeah, the boys down there on the coast.
Mr. G.
Yeah.
What it do, fellas? Yeah,
that's
man.
the ones who can hit me with that good stuff. Yeah, first time I heard somebody.
Y'all talking some good stuff. I like hearing all this, man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Highwayman, when you used to have to move them TVs, you had to be like Lee Haney and a bodybuilder.
Yeah, because them tubes were heavy.
Bro.
Hey, what about when them bulbs used to pop in the back of the television? You had to go get your bulb so you can replace the old bulb so you can watch the television.
Pop done that quite a few times. What you mean by some Betamax, J.A. Dixon? Of course I know Betamax before porn took over and made VHS the lick. At Betamax, yeah. I remember lifting that. I remember 8 tracks, jamming at Al Green on 8 track. I remember, Earth, Wind, and Fire, all that. I'm talking about Heat Wave. What else?
I remember when the first television game came out. We didn't have it, but about a year or two later after it came out and they were selling it, one of my aunts had it. Me and my sister, we used to go up to her house. Well, whenever we used to love to go to her house because we always got she always let us play that ping pong. I think it's what it was called. Boom, boom, boom. You know,
that
like,
pong?
It was like tennis, but it'll move fast as you get better. You play it long enough.
The first what was that first Pac-Man? That da-na-na-na. Blank, 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 blank. Yeah. Yeah, that was the first one of them ones that Atari. That's what
Atari
it was.
26. Now that was on the 5600 one.
Yeah, with the switch on it. We had to. Yeah.
They might have had one on 2600 too, and then they made it better on the 5600. I think.
You was
hey, you know them Ataris worth some money now, man.
Yeah. You know how mad I am that we threw away a lot of stuff. You know how when you get old, you be like, man.
Man, you and I both, man. All of us, man. We don't have stuff that we didn't know to hang on to, man, because.
What was that other one, Santos? The Commodore? That's what it was called? The Commodore? That other game system.
Oh, so you had an Activision. Yeah. You had Atari.
Yeah.
You had later on Sega Genesis was when they started making them.
32-bit,
you know,
62-bit.
They were doing it.
That was
Nintendo.
Pong. And what was the other one? It was like an army game or something, and it was another.
Oh,
one.
you talking about Combat? With the tanks.
Yeah.
I was good at that, man. I was good. Remember, sometimes you can fade away and end up in another spot.
In another spot, yeah.
Man, I was good at that, boy. I used to tell a partner of mine, he was an only child, man. He had everything. You know what I'm saying? I used to go down there and wear his butt. He had a basketball goal. He had all the television games. I used to go down there just enjoy myself winning. I made sure I beat him.
Oh, Danny, I started off in the what you call it too, though. He talking about the old arcades with the quarters. Yeah, I used to beg my mama, man, for some quarters, man. Oh,
Matter of fact, man, I'm thinking about buying a stand-up game, putting it in the house for the kids, man. I got my grandkids, right?
Yeah,
a couple of them, and I'm thinking about doing it because they selling those joints, man. I went in the Sam's Club the other day. They had a arcade game. I think it had like multiple games on it, not just one game, but multiple. And they had some, like they had a little mini pool, mini pinball machine that you can actually put quarters in. So I was thinking about they around by 600 or something like that.
Man, we almost fought over Contra. Wayne loved talking about Contra. Man, that up, down, left, right. Man, we was on that boy, man. Talking about fighting.
Somebody's vehicle smell bad out here.
Yeah,
what about
Pac-Man? So Pac-Man is Sam's Club? He agreeing with you. Yeah, Wayne said Pac-Man is in Sam's Club.
Yeah, they got a lot of them games. What about
Space Invaders, Galaga, Defender?
Space Invaders, Defender.
Yeah, what was the other one that put my mom in them? Centipede. That's what I was going to say. My mama liked that one. Yeah. Dig Dug. What was some of the other
Dig Dug. You know, that's when the after Dig Dug, you know, the Super Marios and all that come out.
Yeah, they started popping up after that. I'm trying to think this other one. Well, it used to be Joust. Joust was another one.
Joust. Yeah,
it was like on the back of a bird or something. I remember that one. Yeah,
Galaga
was
my
lick.
Like that game. Yeah. I didn't like that game because I wasn't good at it. I used to get mad at that game.
I pole position.
Good. Oh yeah, that was my game.
Boom, boom. Tron. I knew somebody was gonna say Tron. Mr. G said Tron before I could say it. Yeah, that's that J.A. Dixon. Know what I'm talking about? The Commodore. Yeah. I think it was the Commodore 61 or 30 something or something because my stepbrother had one of them.
Hey,
if y'all
neighborhoods were like, if y'all neighborhoods were like, man, I remember when they used to have, you had those game rooms in your neighborhood, the arcades.
Yeah.
And you go play games. And man, look, we used to have we had a Miss Pac-Man contest. You know, Pac-Man came out first, then Miss Pac-Man came out later.
Miss Pac-Man was a little faster. That boy said Cubit. Yeah. Man, my mama would take the Cubit game from us.
All about Cubit, yeah. Yep, Cubit. But yeah, we used to have a Miss Pac-Man contest where they had some BMX bicycles, the mongooses and all that. That was your prize.
For real? I used to want a Diamondback so bad when I was a kid. Them Diamondbacks and the red lines, and oh man,
yeah.
Kid, you know that was with the mag wheels. Come on now, Centos, you know what it is.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah. One of my homies won this BMW, man, the first one that they ever put up for a prize. Yeah, that dude, man, he's got another life story that I could tell, but I won't tell it. But anyway, that dude, he was a lucky dude, though. He used to kind of succeed in most anything he took in. I'll put it that way. But yeah, man, those were good old days. I forgot all about Cubit, man.
Mom would take that from us. She wound up liking that game. Man, my mama would be waking up in the morning, she playing Cubit.
Matter of fact, when the movie Norbert came out, that's the first thing I thought of was Cubit. That's the name of it.
Like he said, we did too, Centos. Yeah, he said he walk 2 miles with a quarter to play Galaga. Yeah. Man, I used to cry to my mama to play that game. I'm like, mama, please give me 4 quarters. I'm not giving you 4 quarters, boy. She used to say that all the time.
It used to be a big thing when I was in junior high school. It was a big thing to go to the mall and hang out at the game room.
Yeah,
that's what the suburban kids used to do, and they turned us urban kids onto it, and we had to get our parents, to drop us off. But see, I never was that lucky, but I did get a couple times when one of my suburban brothers, homeboy, man, he was a brother. I used to spend the night at his house sometimes. Yeah. And his mom used to drop us off at the mall, and I said, "Oh man, I get to see what this is all about," because it was always them coming back to school after the weekend talking about what happened at the mall, at the movies. All these kids, and because my mom used to be like, "You better not be up there putting your money in them games up there." You know what I'm saying? We used to have a game room in our neighborhood, and shoot, man, when I went out there with my boy, man, shoot, his mom never did say nothing like that. She gave him money to put in the machines.
Yeah,
that was all new to me. You know what I'm saying? I always had to have my own money.
Snacks be talking about Donkey Kong.
So Donkey Kong, yeah, Donkey Kong was a joint. And see, I used to always sell candy in school, so I always had my own money. and the mom didn't always know what I had, you know. But yeah, man, I miss them days, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. You know what I miss most of all about those days?
Uh-huh.
I didn't have any bills.
Get out of here. I knew you was gonna come with that.
No stress.
Yeah.
I take them days again, man. Hey,
Snacks B don't want no work in that Donkey Kong. And he say Donkey Kong Jr. Let me make sure I put the Junior on there.
that was something. Donkey Kong Jr.
Wayne said his mom did the same thing. Take the game from you, go to bed. Yeah, he said, yeah.
Look, every time I see one of these newer games where you got to walk or run and jump up in the air and get some points, I said, that ain't nothing but Donkey Kong or Donkey Kong Jr.
Hey, check this out. Danny Drew said, when I was coming up, you didn't get your Social Security card till you were 16 to get a job.
Right.
Now they issue SSNI at birth. My first job was washing pots, pans, and dishes for $1.60. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. How old is Danny Drew? Is he your age?
I don't know if Danny said, said he was my age, though. Was it Danny that said that? I think it was
truthfully, the Social Security numbers and cards, they were already out at the time. They get that information from your parents when you're born, but even back when we were kids. But what it is, your parents kept it away from you because they didn't want to lose it until you were old enough. You didn't get to have it yourself until you were old enough. Because they've been around forever. But my mom, she was always worried about us misplacing stuff like that in herself. So she always kept them, put away.
Yeah, see, I used to think,
I used to keep my Social Security card put up because that's what
Danny,
I was
your age. He around your age, Centos. He said he's 61.
Oh, so he's older than me. Yeah, man. They had a Social Security card. Your mom just probably kept it hidden and put up because my mom kept it put up so much that it programmed me to do the same thing when I became an adult and I had my own Social Security card, right? And then I realized I had to have for these jobs and stuff. When they start wanting to make sure you were a citizen and all that, you had to have 2 pieces of ID. So that's when I started carrying it in my wallet. Plus, I figured out how I can just get another one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, look here, man. The Social Security card I have right now, man, I bet you something going about 30-some years old. I bet it is.
Oh, yeah. Mine is pretty old now too.
Yeah.
Look, he say Philip trying to throw it into about y'all old as hell. You 45. You around my age. He say that sugar with that Kool-Aid. Oh, he say and Highwayman say you remember when gas was 36 cents. I remember when we used to have to wait in line, like in the 80s, like I was real little, just getting to be, knowing what's going on in the world. And I remember you used to have to go in with your license plate or whatever. You can only go on certain days and all that stuff. I do remember that when gas.
I remember 18.9 cents.
Yeah. I remember it was like
18.9 cents.
What was it?
I remember 29.9 cents, and I remember when it went up, and when it got high, it was 59.9 cents.
That's what I remember.
Everybody we were complaining about that.
Yeah,
man,
when it went up to 50 something.
Man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bring them prices back, see what happened. So I remember when I was running around, man. I knew a place, man, back in the 90s. They were charging this. I was dating this girl, right? And every time I would go to her house, there was a Phillips 66 on the way to her house. They used to have like some of the cheapest fuel in Nashville in the hood, that is. And man, it was like 96.9 and 99 cents and all that. Man, I used to always get my fuel over there.
Yeah. And Danny said no, he had to apply for it, Santos. He said he had to apply for it. Danny Drew said no, I had to go and apply and get one to get my first job. He said the SSN, how they track you. He said he had to actually go get his though.
Yeah, my mom always had out. I remember first time I ever saw one, man. I was a little kid. We used to have to go to different little, wherever my mom was going at for some kind of medical assistance, stuff like that. She had to show the Social Security card and stuff like that. Yeah. Matter of fact, that was the only piece of ID my mother had to ID me with for years. Yeah. And then when I became, I think I was about 17, 18 when she finally gave it to me.
Okay. Yeah. Because you all right. I'm trying to think. Mom did have ours. One day she just handed me mine. You sure right too. She just pulled it out the little box in the room when I had to go for my little first job.
They used to keep me in a little box, man.
Because they let me work at 15. They had the little summer job programs they was putting us all in. My mom was trying to keep us out. Philip the love, man, chopping cotton, like for real, because my family done that on the cool for real. Yeah, he said Jay Dixon said his first was a library card. Yeah. He said, man, I hate Phillips 66. About 10 kids would scream Phillips 60 is 66 when he would walk home as soon as somebody
because
said
his name Philip.
Yeah. Yeah. My bad, Phil. Yeah, I know what you mean. Chopping cotton. Yeah. I baled that. I did that. I baled alfalfa and hay for as a youngster. That was some of my first jobs. Cut through my hands. Oh, I was just finna say something about them food stamps, Highway, man. I was waiting. He said, I remember buying the bubble gum with food stamp just to get change.
Yeah, to get
They
the
caught
money.
on,
Yeah,
though.
get the money off of it. Yeah, it was cheaper than selling them. I mean, it was you can spend like 3 cents and you get 97 cents back. And that's better than getting 50 cents on a dollar. Yeah, that was a hustle right there. And then they started having rules at the store. You had to spend X amount of money with the food if you would spend shopping with food stamps.
Yeah,
they knew people were just getting changed.
Look, Snacks B say with that colored book. I got so hyped. My mama gave me a book one time. I thought it was something in there, man. They had a couple of them brown ones in there. I thought she had gave me something. Boy, I was finna go act a fool at the store. It's like, man, I opened that little thing up, had like 2 brown ones, which is the $1. Everybody know that's the $1 ones. Yeah. Look, he said the best cheese was the government cheese. Bazooka Joe bubble gum.
Yes, sir.
A penny a piece. Oh, yeah. Man, I used to sit there and get that.
Yeah.
And mom like
man,
what?
You have
Mama
a
used
pocket full of gum. Yeah.
pocket full.
Then,
What I used to
then you
get
got
you
your
from mama? Baked beans, lemon heads.
Yeah, you used to get your little comic strip out of the bazooka.
You already know.
Bubble gum. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes that bubble gum be sitting around a long time. It be hard, and the summer gum be still, man. You still
You
chew
think?
on that joint.
That's right there and chip your tooth out your mouth.
Exactly.
The jaws be strong as hell, Pauls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he said, 2 jeans, 3 shirts. That's what we got for the school year. And give the
Yep.
rest of the money went to mama. Yes, sir. Man, them units.
Yep. Play clothes and school clothes.
There you
Hey,
go.
look here.
And get caught in your school clothes playing and see what happened.
Yeah. Oh man, you getting tore up.
Man.
Look here. Look. What about when you had your good school clothes on? You thought you had game for the gals. Your confidence level was.
Yes, sir.
I remember one time I was for the first time my mom let me wear my clothes to an after school program. My school clothes. I don't know what it was, but she said, "No, don't worry about it. Just go on to your program and I'll get you later on," because she had to go do something. And man, this little gal was all over me, man. I was like, "Oh, this must be my school clothes." And shoot, I was only thing about it, man, this dude older than me took her away from me.
Said so still.
It's not like it because the people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just thought about that.
Hey, Philip, I remember
Matter
them
of
lines
fact-
with mama. I do remember them lines. He said that the cheese, you had to be in that cheese line. I do remember that. Like, I remember standing there with
Yeah,
mom.
that was some long lines, man. Yeah.
Mom used to,
First,
I remember when
start
men
off
used
with
to
one
stand
block,
out
then
in
they
front
started
of
giving you 2.
Yeah, they tried to make you, I remember the old men used to be waiting outside to work too. I remember them days.
Hey, cheese and
For real,
butter,
for
man.
real.
Cheese and butter.
Yeah, and that
Cheese
powdered
and butter.
milk. I hated that powdered milk though.
Oh man,
That
that
powdered
was
milk was
disgusting.
garbage, bro. Yeah, that was disgusting, man.
But you know, you
Just
did
I
what
can
you had
still-
to do back then.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. We just get it cold as hell. Mom knew how to mix it just right. Man, we put that in the freezer. He say them jar breakers. Oh, no. Oh, for sure. Oh, Big John, I know about the church shoes. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. Them boys stayed in the closet. It's till Sunday.
Yeah.
And if you maybe can pull them on Wednesday and Saturday if they was letting you roll like that. Yeah. Like, yeah, grandma didn't play. Soon as you get home, you have a scuff on them loafers and see what happened.
I remember when I was a little kid, when I was about 11 or 12, I made some money during the summer cutting grass and stuff. And I was able to buy my own school clothes, right? And I said, I can get whatever I want, but, mom still gave me some guidelines to follow before I could get the clothes. But anyway, I was able to buy myself 2 weeks worth of school clothes. I had 10 pair of pants I bought, 10 shirts, And, I'm bragging. I said, man, I got 2 weeks worth of school clothes to wear. They ain't got before I had to wear something again. I thought I was balling, man, for real. And then when I got into high school and I started working for real, man, look here. I bought 3 weeks worth. You couldn't tell me nothing. But these 3 weeks are all name brand. I was talking most of it a little bit, man.
Oh, y'all must be from the South. Some of these comments, man, they talking about the paste, the shiny. They got the penny loafers up here, the Stacey Adams. My boy talking about sugarcane field. Yeah, man, that sugarcane on money.
Stacey Adams, yes. Matter of fact, I still buy Stacey Adams brand shoes.
Oh, he said the Bobo sneakers. Oh,
yeah, that's some buddies. That's some buddies, man. We used to call them buddies or Bobos.
And what about them tough skin jeans, though?
Yes, sir. I had them too.
With them strong knee pads.
Yeah.
You couldn't bust the knees on them things.
Tough skins, man. You was an average kid at that point,
Yeah.
That was for kids that weren't gonna do nothing, just straight up play outside and rough it up. Especially if you played football, your knee always hitting the grass. Remember, we couldn't never get them grass stains out.
That's right. Philip did
never
say
could get the
Texas.
grass stains out.
Yeah. My bad. They just killing me in this chat, man. Yeah, I'm out of Texas too, so I know what you're talking about, Philip. Yeah, I thought that's what you said earlier. It's hot as Jermaine. You say them good, but you was clean when you had your little Stacey Adams on, though, boy. That was the first ones I tried not to. And them, what was the other ones that came out? The girls used to wear them patent leathers. Remember them patent leather shoes them girls used to wear? Yeah,
like them. Man, I remember the first pair of penny loafers I ever had. Man, you couldn't tell me nothing, bro. Nothing. I had my penny loafers, had my Jordache jeans. I had a Jordache shirt to go with the jeans. Understand? I have one pair.
Do you remember when the women wore them stretch Braxtons, though?
Stretch
the Braxton jeans. That was some of the first pair of stretch jeans. They would have the Braxtons on with the tube tops.
Okay, yeah, I remember the stretch jeans. Yeah, I didn't know that was the name of it.
Yeah, them Braxton, and they had tube tops. Oh, J.A. Dixon, yeah, I got folks all through Georgia. Yeah, I'm talking about Hinesville and everywhere.
The first pair of stretch pants, I remember the girls used to have a little hook that go up under their foot.
Go under the foot. Oh, you talking about them stirrups? That's what they call them, stirrups. Yeah, them stirrups. I was raised by women, man. You can't miss me with that. Yeah, Lord, I used to sit there and watch them people
back
get
in my area, they used to call them stretch pants.
Yeah, they was the stretch pants.
Hook them under their foot.
Yeah, he said back when the fight meant something. Talking about Philip, I was like, for real.
Yep.
Yeah, but I got folks out in Georgia.
Hey, what about putting a leaf or a little stick or something on somebody's shoulder? Man, you knock that off, man. You got toe up if you weren't ready to fight.
Oh, that boy said them corduroys. AJA, man, my mama used to have us in them corduroys, man.
Yeah, the poor. Look here, man. That's what I had on when that girl was liking me, man. I had on my green corduroy pants. I don't know if they were from Sears and Roebuck or not, man. I can't remember. But you just get most of my clothes down there, though. And I had on I want to think like a reddish type shirt, but it was turtleneck. It was wintertime.
He said when he got his first pair of kids, he thought he was the lick. Hey, I remember we had to wear earth shoes. Man, I hated them earth shoes.
Oh, man, them earth shoes, the ugliest thing.
Man, I hated them things.
They made a splash when they came on, but they were ugly as heck, man.
Oh, Big John? What? Pro Wings? Oh, yes. Pro Wings, yeah. I wore them. When I said I was out there getting hay out the field, I had Pro Wings on. Yeah.
I forgot all about the Pro Wings.
That
was before the Pro Kids. Exactly. That was like the all-brand Pro Kids and upgrade from the fake All-Stars.
All-Stars. Hey, Philip, you'll burst in the flames. You try to run in them damn corduroys. You'll burst in the flames.
Oh, no, you can always hear it. You can always hear somebody coming.
I couldn't afford them shell toes. He throwing them shell toes. I couldn't afford them yet. Nah, we wasn't on the shell toe yet, Wayne. Yeah.
I just thought about it, man. I ain't had no corduroy pants, man, probably about 12 years, man.
Yeah, I'm for real. Like you said, you're man, them when you walking. Yeah. Hell yeah, I shot marbles. Mr. G, I'll take all your marbles. Real talk. We can play box.
Oh, man.
We can play. I'm talking about I can lag from the B line. We can sit there and play keeps. I got boldies. I got steelies. I got cat eyes. I got toy. I got yank, man. Boy, I was the man in the hood.
What about the Marion marbles?
That's what I'm talking about. The steelies, boldies.
Y'all
you
call
can't miss
steelies?
me. Yeah, we call them Steelies.
Yeah, man. Hey, remember the fat marbles? We used to call them big jokers or something like that.
Yeah, the
We
big
used to
and they call them boldies
joker
or
marbles.
fat marbles.
Y'all
yeah.
call them boldies? Yeah.
Yeah, boldies. Yeah. Them chucks though. Yeah, I was able to
Hey.
get them chucks. You couldn't tell me nothing when I had them chucks. Parachute
Yeah,
pants
Chuck-
with 20 zippers. Okay, now he telling on himself.
Yeah, that's coming on up. Hey, look here, them Chuck Taylors were all stars, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I used to have a homeboy. He told his mom said, I forget the kid's name. He was actually my cousin's homie. And they lived in the same neighborhood. I used to go out to their house on the weekends and in the summers and stuff. And this kid, he was the only child, man. And his mom, she was we were hanging out down his house one day on a Saturday, probably mid-morning. After you don't go nowhere until after you eat your cereal and watch your cartoons, you know what I'm saying? And man, his mom, it might have been around lunchtime. His mom said, whatever his name, I can't even think his name. I'm getting ready to go shopping. You want me to get anything? Anything particular? He said, Mom, I don't want them sides. I want them shoes with the star side. This nigga was a rapper and didn't even know it back then, back in the 70s. and I never forgot what he said. I want them shoes, them slipping slides. I want them shoes with the stars on the side. Man, I carried that back to the south side. So that was on the northwest side of Nashville. I took it back to the south side of Nashville. They thought it was my little phrase. I was biting another nigga though.
You say shot, yep, BB guns, flip quarters. Yeah, he talking about pencil fight. Man, you don't want none, Wayne. I was the man. I get in trouble for it. My mama be mad as hell. I want a circle pencil too. I don't want the regular one with the hexagon. I'm gonna break your pencil. Chucks, 501s. That was my lick right there. That was my lick. Them 501s. Look here.
Yeah. You start some joint. Man. Hey. First of all, you gotta tuck them underneath. You gotta tuck them under.
Man. So yes,
sir. Find them a little extra long. You tuck them underneath.
Yes, sir.
And you put that starch on. You spray that starch on.
Cuff them like this thing.
Cuff them. No, cuff is on the outside.
No, you can cuff under too. Cuff under all over. Yeah, underneath. Well, yeah, we'll iron them.
Yeah, that's true. But but yeah, you first want to make crisp. Hey, look, you press them enough with that starch. I mean that what do you call it?
They either got faultless, they got stay flow. Yeah, faultless is one of them.
Was the best. Faultless was the best.
Stay flow.
Look here, stay flow. A lot, if you did them joints right, man, you might even have a little shine on them afterwards.
Oh yeah.
And look, every time the crease never came out of them.
No. Hey, Philip out the city, he'll tell you. We know about that. They'll stand up in the corner.
Yes, sir. That's what. Now you know what I'm talking about. If they couldn't stand up, you didn't do a good job.
Now we say they starchy Archie.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. I remember I bought 2 pair of 501 Levi's, man, and some other stuff, and I had a younger cousin, man, and I showed him, my clothes, right before school started, and I had starched them joints, man, real nicely. And my parents come up missing. Next thing you know, man, I went to that fool's house, man. That nigga was wearing my jeans, man. He had worn them to school and running around trying to act like it, man. We got the strapping, man.
That's cold-blooded.
I had to whoop him up, man. I whooped him up enough not to mess up the jeans, though. This nigga he was fighting me for my jeans.
That Niagara was good too. That Niagara spray starch, that was some good stuff. Yeah. That was I forgot about Niagara.
Yeah, Niagara was good. I think that was the one that was more expensive.
Hey, J.A., them Reebok Classics, I always wanted a pair of them. Like in middle school, I could never get them joints though. I wanted them boys, man.
With them all red, all black, all white.
Yeah, them all whites is the ones I wanted.
Look like they had that cushion around the ankles with the flaps.
Yeah,
they were cool.
He say polyester rule the 70s. Danny Drew, you ain't lying. Almost everything. Man, I had a suit that we have to wear. I had a pinstripe, bell-bottom, butterfly collar suit. Mama put us going to church. Man, that thing, I used to be feeling like I was just going to sweat away in that thing, man. And it was clean back then. She took pictures and all that, but I'm talking about it can be cold outside. I'm still sweating, man.
Mm-hmm. I never
What
did
Phillips?
own any parachute pants. I heard somebody say something about that a few minutes ago.
Yeah. That's when Mike was doing this thing. When Michael Jackson and breakdancing was going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, I got caught stealing some pump-up sneakers. Which ones? The Reeboks or the Nikes?
Reeboks. You know, they were the first. Reeboks were first.
Yeah, Reebok was first, and then Nike came out with them David Robinsons that was pump up too, though.
Yeah, it's supposed to pump up.
He said, put a wet towel on your pants, and then you hit them again, so that way they don't have that little crust on them. I know what you're talking about, boy. Yeah, you got to wipe that off of there, and then you get them again.
Nikes were the first ones to come out with the Air Nikes. You know, they had the air bubbles on the side, on the back by the heel.
Or like you say, like you going to the electric chair, huh? Or like they say, a hoe in church, boy, for real.
Your boy D Brown. Your boy D Brown, they played for the Boston Celtics. He got himself a endorsement deal with Reebok because he had them Reebok pumps on. He probably already had one, but I think he made it even better afterwards. That son was pumping them joints up before he was doing them dunks in the slam dunk contest. Man, them Reeboks are flying off the shelf like a song.
Yeah. He said members only jackets. Man, guys are getting beat up behind the members only jacket.
I didn't have one of those for a long time, man.
I didn't either. When we finally got one, I got it from J.C. Penney's or Wieners. It was Wieners.
Yeah. When I finally got one, it was the last part of the era for that trend of that jacket.
Oh, that's the Reeboks thing he's talking about. He talking about, you was right. He was talking about the Reeboks. That's the one with the ball on the tongue, Santo. Yeah.
Yeah, on the tongue. He was pumping them joints up.
Yeah. And the Michael Jackson jackets with the zippers. Man, I wanted one of them when I was little. Never got one, but I wanted one.
They cost money, man. I mean, there was a lot of imitations running around, but the real ones, they cost. I remember the first girl I saw at our school when she was a black girl, light-skinned girl. She lived in the suburbs. And they were asking her how much the jacket cost. She said $300. Everybody said, oh, she lying. She's like, $300 was a world of money.
Hell
that was a world of money back in the day. Everybody said she was lying. We're like, who gonna spend $300 on a jacket? That's what they were, $299.99.
Yep, I remember that.
I couldn't believe her parents bought it for her, but they did. And
they used to always tell you gonna give me the Michael Jackson jacket. My mama said you got some Michael Jackson money.
Right. And this girl, she was a light-skinned, chubby like chick, kind of tall. She wasn't very popular until she got that jacket. Now, guys want to holler at her.
Yeah. That's how stuff was back in the day, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever you got first, a bicycle, a skateboard, all the little stuff, you was popular as hell for a little while.
Yep.
Mr. G, how much you paid for them 2 Michael Jackson jackets, though? He said he had 2 of them. Them John Starks, pump-up Reeboks.
Yeah, we need to know your price, so we'll know if you had that authentic.
Yeah, authentic. But you had that,
If it wasn't authentic, and you had the look, but you didn't have what Michael had. That's what
J.A. said it was Dominique Wilkins, Santos.
Dominique Wilkins did what?
The Duncan, not D Brown, I think.
No, it was D Brown. Trust me.
So it was D Brown. Okay.
Yeah, it was D Brown. All the other cats came out to John Stocks and all them, but D Brown was the first one that was. He was in a slam dunk contest, pumping them joints up, man. I mean, they all were. Hold on. Let me state that they were already on the market, but they were still fairly new to the market. And
I do remember that because D Brown was slamming like Mike. Yeah,
He did that blindfold statue slam and all that. When he did all that, man, them joints was flying off the racks at that time. He helped their sales out more than any other player, but they had quite a few guys in the league that were wearing those joints. If that's what they're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, I had a bicycle with the banana seat and the wheelie handbars.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was let me make you remember, it was a Schwinn. I had a Schwinn like that.
Oh, you had a real bike.
Yeah,
I had the replicas.
Yeah, I had a Schwinn. It was a hand-me-down, but I got that boy.
I don't know what that Schwinn. I don't think we had the Schwinn brand ever, but we had some bicycles.
I told you because our family used to be into it a little bit. My mama was a hustler too, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's after I started getting older because it was a little rough in the beginning because we went from brick to brick. When you live in the bricks, you get to the better bricks after you stay in one bricks, and you know what I mean, when you keep changing, going to the better ones. And by the time we got to the good bricks, like they say on the east side of town projects, then I was able to get all that. But when we was on the west side, nah, ain't none of that was going on. We was just trying to make it. He said, I found a Michael Jackson jacket at Wiener. So no, Highwayman. No.
Yeah.
He said it was at Wiener's. No.
It was Highwayman the one that said he had 2 of them?
Yeah. He got it from Wiener, so
okay,
that's suspect.
Hey, at least you were trying to, you got your flex on a couple of times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but hey, I'm gonna tell you, the authentic ones, they had a little different level of weight to them because all them zippers and stuff. Well, it depends on which one you had. You had the Beat It jacket that had all the zippers on it and the mesh, and they had a little weight on it. And then the other one, no, that was a Thriller. Wait a minute, hold on. No, the Thriller jacket didn't have all them zippers.
No, it just had the red. It was all black with the red on the little label.
Red and black. Yeah, red and black. And like it had a little V design. Yeah.
Yeah, that boy said Western Flyer.
Yeah, Western Flyer. That's the main bike I used to have. That was like a Kmart or Kent's. We used to have a Kent's department store or Zayres. We used to have a Zayres.
He said he had Apollo 5-speed. Yeah, golly snacks. Yeah,
he balling a little bit.
Y'all balling. He say with the long sissy.
He probably had that shifter on the middle pole, the middle rod right there.
Boy, did that.
The center of the bike.
He said Highwayman said he was just missing the glove.
Yeah, the glove. I remember
if you had the glove, you was lit though. And had your curl with the shag. Oh yeah, you was legit.
Man, I remember a dude used to come to school dressed like Bike for real. And so come with the high waters, the socks showing, and the black penny loafers. Couldn't dance a lick.
Couldn't dance a lick though, huh? Like they say, the Jordan outfit can't shoot no ball.
He had the look, but he couldn't dance a lick. Then we had another dude used to come in like Prince.
Boy, Snacks say, yep, they must have had that money then, huh?
Hey, I had some folks at my high school, man, some suburban kids, black and white ones, that used to look like they, the kids I used to see on television on like Save the Bell. What's the name of that show?
Yeah.
Was it Save the Bell or whatever?
Saved by the Bell? That's what it is. Saved by the Bell.
Some a lot of them little Beverly Hills type program stuff. They had a lot of kids dressing like that, man.
Hey, Mr. G, I ain't never seen no white one before. He said he had a white one too, though. I don't remember the white one. Do I remember the
white what?
The white Michael Jackson. He said he had the red. I remember the red one.
A jacket? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that either.
He had a red one. He said, I don't know about the white one, but I know the red one. I remember that red one.
I remember the Beat It jacket and the Thriller jacket. Them are the only two I remember.
Hey, J.A., I still say windbreaker. You say windbreaker to people now, they be like, what's a windbreaker? I'm like, when the windbreakers hit the scene.
I say windbreaker too.
Yeah, a lot of them don't know what that is. See, I know that's a Southern thing now too. Yeah,
hey,
I'll be saying go get your windbreaker.
Hey, the coaches and all of them had about the same type of windbreakers, man.
Yeah.
But then you had other kind of windbreakers that that you could buy that was more stylish.
Yeah. Because I remember.
Remember the coaches' shorts?
Oh Lord. You call them shorts? Yeah, they were shorts, all right.
Yeah, they were coaches' shorts.
Man, them nut huggers, that's what we call them, nut huggers.
Yeah. Old gym teacher shorts, basically. No, they I think the brands were Bike. They had a brand, and who else? I don't know if Russell had a brand now, but I know Bike had a brand.
Yeah. Man, you really go back,
Shorts, yeah. See, I had a cat, man. I used to have 2 pair of coaches shorts when I was out there in Texarkana, man, doing my little bid. And this one cat, man, he was from Houston.
Oh, he said when he was wearing the tiger. Okay, I do remember now. He did have that. He said he had the white jacket. That's when Mike was with that tiger. Okay.
Oh, he talking about later on. That What was that? That was that was a few albums later, man. Yeah.
I just thought about that. Danny Drew just asked a good question too. He said, "Did the attached thumb on gloves happen after Sugar Ray Leonard eye injury?" I thought that was before. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What did he say?
Was the attached thumb on the gloves after Sugar Ray hurt his eye?
The attached thumb on the glove been around since. Remember, I don't know if any of y'all heard it, but I was telling my man, I used to have some Olympic style gloves. My mother had bought me and she bought them for me.
Yeah, I was
But me
gonna
and
say
my
they had
sister
the thumb on them when
yeah,
I was here.
they've been on there for a while, man. Now there was a time years ago. Okay, when I was a kid, the gloves used to have like in between the index finger and the thumb, they had a little cushion used to come off to kind of cover that little vacant hole up between
Yeah.
that your finger and your thumb could make. They had a little cushion there. Now there was a time they just had a straight cover for the hand, the fingers, and the thumb. And then later on, I think they came with that little cushion that's in between the finger and the thumb. And now, whether or not they still have that or not, I hadn't really checked to, pay attention. But yeah, man, they Now I'm gonna tell you something. When I saw gloves, by the time I started getting gloves myself, well, when I started noticing kids having gloves, if they didn't have the little part that covered the hole that separated the finger from the thumb, if they didn't have that little part there, I always told people they weren't real gloves. If they just had the straight mitten part for the fingers, and then the thumb part, to me they wasn't real gloves. It just looked like some old cushion, big size cushion mittens.
Yeah.
But that's what they used to box in back in the day, though.
Yeah. So now they talking about the album cover with Mike. Now, which one was it? Was it Billie Jean?
I think it was Billie Jean.
Off the Wall?
When
he had a tux on Off the Wall. Yeah, he did have a tux on Off the Wall, J.A. Dixon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he
what
was leaning against.
He had a tux. He was standing up. He had a black tux on. And that's when he started showing his socks and wearing the hot waters for the first time. But he had an album where he had a white top on. It might have been a jacket or a shirt or something. He had on black pants. And he was laying down on his side.
Somebody said Billie Jean. That was J.A. said
That's what
that
I
too.
think. That's what I think it was, Billie Jean.
Yeah. Oh, I had a rabbit tail, Phillip. Yeah, I had a little rabbit tail before a while. I had the shag cut. You know what I'm talking about? Which is the black man's what they call it, mullet. Yeah, you talk about that hairstyle. Yeah, you remember that little duck, the little tail across the back that you used to get it cut straight across
we used to call the shag.
Yeah, we call it the shag rabbit tail. He put rabbit tail on it. Starter jackets. Yeah, people's getting shot behind them starter jackets.
Yeah, that starter jackets. Yeah, they were getting whooped down by them joints. Starter jackets and anything that was starter that's when that swag that kind of started that swag stuff off. You know what I'm saying? Where you had people kind of coordinated their gear.
Yeah.
Whatever the team that they were wearing, that's what they
ducktail.
ball out with that with the cap, the jacket, maybe a shirt, like a jersey or something.
Okay. Now I see Snacks B, you finna start something. Look here, I was a racetrack monster. Plus, and I had the trains. My grandmother did that.
I had the AFX.
That's what he's talking about too. AFX,
I ever had.
TCR, and Tyco. Tyco was the one we had. Yeah.
Tyco. Yeah, I remember them. But the AFX was the first and only one I ever had. I had AJ Fort and a few other drivers, but he was the most popular one I had on the front of the box. But man, let me tell you something, man. The early part of January, my little brother broke my heart, man. He stomped my racetrack. And I wanted to kill him. Because you know them AFXs, man, they had them hard plastic black tracks.
And that's the ones you had to put the groove. You had to put the thing in the groove, right?
You had to click them together, man. If you break them little clips, it don't work anymore. Your cars, they don't do nothing but crash, man. Oh man, look, man, I'm telling you, me and my brother ain't gotten along since, man. Real talk. We get along for just a short period of time. He always do something. He always do something crazy. My brother always been a little jealous of me though, and he was the baby. That's what makes so bad. I was supposed to have been jealous of him. My brother's a baby, man. He just always been a little evil dude, man. And what makes so bad? A close friend of the family that was like a brother to us, or a cousin or whatever. He the one told my brother to do it. And because me and him used to get into it all the time, because he was an alpha male and I was too.
Yeah. My little brother stabbed me in the eye, so yeah, I feel y'all on that because I'm the oldest boy. So yeah, my little brother stabbed me in my eye.
My brother used to bite me and everything, bro.
He right behind me too. Yeah, he used to be knockout dragon.
Oh shoot, man! I supposed to went the other way. Kiss my lip. I gotta turn around.
Yeah, y'all right. It was called a ducktail. We called it a ducktail too. Yeah, it was a ducktail. Yeah, they was dying over them Jordans, man.
Yeah, y'all brought that joint back a few years ago. I saw Earl and Yellow Bees and all of them wearing that joint.
Yeah.
I was like, man, what they doing with a shag?
Yeah. And Snacks B, you do sound like a little brother. Talking about I couldn't play. It was only 2 controllers. Yeah. See, we had to beat you up. Yeah.
Well, on the racetrack.
Yeah, he talking about he was mad because it was only 2 controllers. He couldn't play. He said he was like your brother. He was tearing up stuff.
Man, I every time I think about that racetrack, I get mad at my brother every time, man. That was the first and only real racetrack I ever had. Cause see, before that, all the racetracks everybody had, they had them Hot Wheels racetracks with the plastic ones that you put together with the little red inserts to hold them together.
Yeah,
and yeah. Sometimes you get a whooping with them joints too.
Mm-hmm.
They were so limber. But man, them joints, man, they had them Hot Wheel cars. They used to have some cars, man, that you I don't know if it was Hot Wheels or not, but I know the tracks were Hot Wheels, but they had some cars that you put we used to call it juice, but it was it's like gas, some kind of type of gas, put some kind of little juice in them, and the cars will ride until they run out of that little whatever that little juice was.
Look at this. They talking about stealing Jordans now. What are you talking about? Well, first I'm gonna have to read the comment. He said he was dancing to Michael Jackson and his daddy cut his hair off. He said he wasn't with that because some people thought Mike was gay. You know what I mean? So anything about that. I remember men that was like that back in the day. Now he talking about he stole Jordans, had a trench coat on and a Kango, and went to the locker room and stole some. Then who's that? Nahule Zimu, he said used to rob trains for Jordans.
And what was next thing talking about?
He's talking about them stealing them Jordans because they started talking about Jordans in the chat for a hot second. They started talking about how they were stealing them.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Jay, you wild, bro. You said you'll just turn the power off. Jay Dixon on one.
Hey, I'm gonna take y'all back some more. Remember the electric football game?
He just said it. He brought it up just now when you said it. That's weird. As soon as you said it, Snacks B said it.
Man, these lights are wearing me out.
That's some cosmic crap there, man. How did y'all literally say that at the same time, though, bro?
Shoot, same era apparently.
Man, Snack. I mean, literally, when you said, "Do you remember the football?" His comment popped up and it said, "Started getting older, then got into the electric football boards."
Man, that's something going with something else, man. I mean, you took them games serious, man.
Oh, I know. My mama made us cut it off after a while because it was so noisy.
Yeah, man. It was the closest thing to the NFL we had, man.
Like, cut that damn thing off. I gotta go to work in the morning. Like, Mom, we're gonna play one more game.
I was a little bit bored when I first saw that.
Yeah, that was at grandma's house. I played that at my uncle's, my daddy's brothers, and them had that one. I was a little when I seen that the first time.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the paper football, thumping it with your finger. That was a huge thing in school, boy.
Oh well, we bet money on that.
Big time.
J.A. said, I was the youngest, so nobody would let him play, so nobody got to play. He said he killed power in the house.
Man, he sounds just like my little brother, man.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man.
Relentless brother, boy.
You ever stump somebody's racetrack, J.A. Dixon?
Yeah. Now, my brother kicked mine over. He didn't stump it. I first got the little loop. When I first got one with the loop on it, he just kicked it. He kicked the hell out of it.
Yeah, my brother stumped my racetrack like he was Godzilla, man.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure you couldn't play it no more. My brother just wanted to be mean.
Yeah, man. My little brother
flipping quarters. Man. Yeah, we did.
Oh, that was my thing. That was my thing. Look, if I got suspended from school, when I go back to school, if I was broke, because I used to hustle candy, right? When I'm not at school, I spend all my money, then I go back broke. When my partner, he still be there at school. He never did get in trouble, and he always, he wasn't selling the candy while I was gone. But when I come back, he might be a little low, but he have a few dollars.
Yeah,
and he'll back. I get in there, get the flipping. Darn, my truck tripping, man.
This man said he set it on fire. J.A., you a future serial killer. That boy said he would set it on fire. Yeah, you the baby.
Yeah, man. He's something else.
This dude said he set it on fire. And then Philip said they would fight on top of it and fall and break it. Yeah, we done that a couple of times. I was sick first time that happened. Because it took me a little while. I put it together, man. Got the little car stacking in that little groove. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm shocking.
Yeah, you set the racetrack on fire. That's crazy.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh, that was my joint.
Mr. G just said that. Yeah.
See, my mom, she groomed me on that boxing and fighting period. I put it like that. Because, I mean, she knew how, once I got into boxing, man, when I was about 4, I stayed on it, man. And so she got me the Rock'em Sock'em Robots, man. She got me the gloves. And, man, I'll tell you. Now, I always thought I was better than everybody at it. And when I first got the Rock'em Sock'em Robots, I lose. Then I learned how to beat everybody. I learned a little method, man. I knew how to aim for that chin and pop that head. Yeah, and I didn't, I used to go wild with it. I stopped going wild and just using my thumb. And I learned how to block shots and everything.
This dude just hit it on the head. J.A. said he sold candy too. He said, but I was the only one who had saltwater taffy and quarter juices. Man, J.A., I was talking to my wife last night about saltwater taffy, bro. That the last time I think I had a good saltwater taffy, it was probably like back in 82, bro. For real. They don't make it like that no more.
You had a different product, man. If I known about that product, I could have added that to my my inventory and possibly upgraded my profit and loss level. You understand? I didn't know about saltwater taffy.
That was my joint. That's the super extra stretchy. You can stretch that across the room, bro.
But maybe we had it and I didn't know, because we had taffy like that could stretch forever.
Yeah, that's what it was, because the new taffy don't do that. That saltwater, it happened, yeah. Man, J.A. was balling, huh? Philip saying, and remember, he say, oh, Snacks B, yes, I do remember the 2 karate men, like robots. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they kick each other in the nuts.
Yeah, they had that one,
Remember the leg used to get stuck?
That's what I was going to say. The one,
that's why I always say he was kicking the other ones. He kick them in the nuts.
Yeah. J.A., y'all must have had that long money.
Yeah, because I never did have them, but I played it with some cousins of mine. But I forgot all about them.
Yeah, J.A. said he was scared.
Now since you don't brought that up, man, I got to go with one. I hadn't heard anybody say anything about G.I. Joe.
Oh, come on now.
G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Now, we didn't have the money for it at first, but the first time, and they're not dolls, they're action figures. You know what I'm talking about?
Figures. Exactly. Action figures. Hey, look here. I remember the program SWAT.
Program
SWAT was, yeah, used to be a show used to come on called SWAT. Man, SWAT was so hot. Man, they used to come on Fridays. It was either Tuesday night or Friday night. I think Friday. Look here, man. They started selling the replica M16s and the little megaphones, walkie-talkies. Man, you had them joints, man. You were balling, man.
All right, then, Danny Drew, man. It was nice rapping with you. He said he finna get out of here because he want to watch the Alabama-Georgia game. Think about roll.
Okay, all right, Danny, be cool, man.
All right, now, Danny. Yeah, my bad. I don't mean to keep cutting you off, Cynthia. My bad.
No, you good, bro. Good. Hey, man, I remember that M16. You had a little sound to it when you hold it. Man, what's going on down here now? Man, I can't win for losing.
The Kung Fu grip. Somebody just hit you with that Kung Fu grip.
Yeah, G.I. Joe, the Kung Fu grip. Most definitely. Oh, I'm getting ready to take you back again. What about the Evel Knievel, the jet cycle?
Yes, man. I got in trouble messing around with Evel Knievel, man. My mama wanted to kill me.
Did
this man just say Silverhawks? My bad. I read this chat. They just got me lit, man. They hit me with all kind of stuff. You know, you get that nostalgia going. Yeah. That boy say Silverhawks. Yeah, that was the show. Yeah, all that. But no, that G.I. Joe, I couldn't afford that at first.
What about I said Evel Knievel, right?
Yeah, because I tore up stuff doing that Evel Knievel, man. My mama wanted it, man.
Yeah.
We trying to jump over everything.
I used to crank that joint. Yeah. Hit that little button.
Yeah, he said the M6. I do remember the M16. You talk about the one that just
Yeah.
You keep pulling the button, you keep pulling the trigger and make that
Right.
yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
what about the cars? What about the cars you used to be able to pull them backward and then wind them up and you
My
let go and
grandmother bought me my
take
first
off?
one like that.
Yeah,
Rest in
man.
peace, grandma. I wanted that toy so bad, Santos. I went to, you know, to your grandma's house, you know what I mean? And that's my dad's mom. So I was his only kid at that time. Man, I cried about that. And then I came in there and she had me a motorcycle like that. But she had me the one to where you put the little
they had
thing in it.
motorcycles too.
Yeah, you can pull it back. It also had the little thing you pull in it, and then you just snatch it out of it, Santos, and it make the wheels spin.
Yeah. The little look like it looked like one of them ties. What do you call them?
Yeah, it's like a tie. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
man, she got me that thing, man. I love my grandma so much, man. I thought I would never have that, man.
Hey, what about this? What about? Oh well, I don't know what to call it, but when I was a kid, the first toy I ever had was a real cheap little toy that you get at the little corner store. It was like two guys boxing. You had this little thing at the bottom. You pull them, and it looked like they were boxing each other.
Oh,
that was the first toy I had for boxing.
Were they like
flat?
flat?
They were flat. Yeah,
yeah,
flat.
I know what you're talking about.
They had other toys like that came out later. You know, they did like porn and all that stuff with it. But boxing was the first little thing like that. That was the first.
Highway, man, them things right there. It's crazy the stuff we played when we was young. He talking about the gun with the snaps and the red tabs to it. That you,
oh, he talking about the cap.
Yeah. Ain't it crazy they used to let us play with stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, times were different then, and kids, used his imagination a lot more back then.
Yeah. But we weren't dumb as some of these kids. We didn't do a lot of dumb stuff. Not to shoot the kids down, but they do dumb stuff now, boy.
Did y'all ever make guns out of laundry pins, clothespins and with the pull tab pull tab can openers?
Know that.
the
cap gun. That's what it was called, a cap gun. Yeah.
Cap gun was one, yeah. And now that was the real cap gun. That was louder and more real. But then they had the paper cap guns.
That's the one I think he was talking about.
Oh, okay, the paper caps. Yeah, paper caps. Yeah. They put the paper in there. Pop, pop.
You talking about the one with the plastic and the little powder, with that little plastic on it. We had that, and it had the little hammer. It'll hit right into it. Yeah, the one he had with the strip, there's
a little round.
Yeah,
the strip is a paper. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that Snacks B, the head-to-head video game, the football. Yeah, my big brother, that's the one who taught me how to play that. He had that with the little lights on it, the little football game, the head-to-head. Like you said, what y'all about the Planet of the Apes? Yeah, I know about Planet of the Apes.
Was that Coleco head-to-head?
Yeah, I think Coleco was one of them. That's when Coleco was blowing up.
I know Coleco had the first little handheld.
Yeah,
but the head-to-head. I can't remember if it was a Coleco or another brand, but man, that joint was
about the Planet of the Apes dolls. For sure we had that, boy.
They used to let us bring them joints to school, man. Them games, like we had times when we didn't have to have class. We'd be at a cafeteria or a gymnasium for some kind of something, and then they just let us sit there after they do whatever they tell us about. Them head-to-head games, man. Man. Simple
and
times,
Calvin Lincoln, they have the
times.
clothes you can take off of them and everything. Yeah, he talking about them ape dolls. My sister and my kinfolk had them. He said he not new to this. That's that 70s. I'm like, yeah, I remember that because I remember them. They used to argue behind the clothes sometimes for them little Planet of the Ape dolls. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. That's a throwback. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Planet of the
Apes?
Apes?
Were big. They were big.
Yeah,
man.
buddy.
It's amazing how they brought the movies back where they were real strong in the little action figures too.
Yeah.
Because they were big for us when we were kids, man.
Yeah, he can't get nothing past that one, boy. Ring King was in the arcade. Ring King.
Yeah, Ring King. Yeah, that was I think that was that the competition version to that Mike Tyson knockout, or Ring King might have came out before Mike Tyson knockout. Mike Tyson knockout was at home at first. It was at home on the video games, on the television game. Ring King was at the arcade.
Look out and say we know our stuff. Yeah, especially Sento. Sento on game now. He say he laughing because we know our stuff. He say y'all know y'all stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you had remember the guy Glass Joe on Ring King?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who was it? It was Glass Joe. What was the other one? Something Hippo.
There was a big dude that had a big old stomach, and he hit him. He just laughed at you. Yeah. He'll knock you out. And see, your guy stood in one place. And he just swing his arms and move. And if he ran out of energy, he get hit hard, get knocked out, man. All kinds.
Yeah, that game was mostly timing. Yeah, you had the time that game.
Yeah, that's what it was. Exactly.
He said G.I. Joe's thumbnail was inverted. Did y'all know that?
Thumbnail.
King Hippo. That's what I was saying, Jay Dixon. That's his name, King Hippo. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. King Hippo. Yeah, Glass Joe. What's the other one? Glass. Yeah, I'm trying to think the other one. It's a few
another little guy. There's another little guy run around real fast. He run around real fast and hit you. Run around
circles.
I can't think of his name. Yeah. He go from like one set of ropes to you. It was like he ran in like a diamond shape.
Yeah.
Like a baseball diamond shape.
And you had to keep putting your block up. That's right. Yeah. So he went, yeah. Yeah, Piston Honda. That's the other one. They're going to start throwing the names in here. Yeah. They're going to start remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was Mike Tyson's game was spin-off from the arcade game we were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, we said that, Danny Drew. We was on that Rock'em Sock'ems earlier, Danny Drew. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to throw my game away for years, man.
Oh, he's saying his nail was on the inside of his thumb instead of the outside? Damn, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
And Don Flamingo. Look, they naming the names, yeah.
Yeah, that was a Don Flamingo. I think Don Flamingo used to jump around on the ropes and come off the ropes and hit you and all that old kind of stuff. One of them did.
Well, yeah, y'all boys get y'all some rest. I'm gonna be getting some here in a minute too. Like I said, yeah, I didn't even realize it was this late, man. I just, I've been sitting in the chat all the time. Well, not even in the chat. I just be watching y'all and bouncing around, hitting the like button. I said, man, I need to pull up on Kyle and them again, man. I'm always arguing with cats and all that. I don't want to be getting off and all that. You know what I'm saying? I just be wanting to just, like they self in Britain, I just been wanting to chat you up a bit. Yeah. Like for real. The Sandman. Yeah, Sandman was another one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Not bad.
Yeah, they got
y'all brought back some memories, man.
Man, have they, bruh. And we still kept a few people in there. I kept popping back to the thing. Yeah,
I'm ready to pop one out on y'all. Remember, the upgrade from the big wheel was the chopper. And from the chopper came the green machine.
The green machine. I was waiting. That's my first big wheel with the little brake on the side.
Man,
when you pull that brake to do the spins.
That joint was hard, bro. That joint was hard, man.
Love my mama when she bought that thing. And that was when I told you we moved to the good projects. Yeah, the good projects. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She got me one. I remember it had the brake on the side when I could go real fast and then pull the brake and spin around in a circle. Oh,
that was a big wheel. That was a big wheel that did that. But the green machine,
big wheel, that's what I'm talking about.
Green machine had them controls where you control each hand in front of you, and you can push one forward and pull one back, and you can do your spins then.
Yeah. Then they came out with something where you can pedal with it like that, huh? Like
they had a chopper, like it was sort of like a big wheel style joint, but you pumped it. You can push it forward with your feet.
Yeah, with your feet. Stuff like mine was the regular.
Yeah, see, toys like that kept kids from getting so obese and fat. You know what I'm saying? If they wasn't already obese and fat, because we played with that stuff all the time, and exercise, we got out and did that kind of stuff, and you played for hours with that stuff, man.
And I said that to him too when I started paying attention to that. Santos, you right, man. You really are right.
And in the projects, you didn't always have to have your parents outside playing with, because you playing with other kids, and there might be some parents sitting on the porch or looking out the window, keeping an eye on the kids.
Somebody was always smoking a cigarette or going to the laundry. Yeah, you right.
So you stayed outside playing for several hours. You know what I'm saying? So the kids got the exercise in like they were supposed to. And I used to, I've told people before, you know, back in my day, you know, if you put 10 kids in front of you, no more than 2 or 3 of them would be, you know, chunky. One of them will probably be the biggest out of the 3. But and that was like obese, but it wasn't that common.
Nah.
You know, that's why they got picked on, because they weren't that common. Now it's common. What's considered chubby now used to be obese when we were kids.
Yep, you're right about that.
Things have changed big time, man.
Yeah, they was doing a little documentary. They said they was trying to lie and say it was fat, but it was sugar. They was talking about how everything got sugar in it now, how they process everything, and they was talking about kids, because now you got kids that's pre-diabetic and they only like 6 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like so right about that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, hold up. Yeah, you just kind of took it on the because I remember certain big kids when we was younger, but their parents was big, you know. They came from a big family. They weren't just like, you know, getting up in weight. They weren't like that. Yeah, and everybody knew them, you know what I'm saying? They had the best sweet potato, you know.
And most of them kids, their parents always let them snack on something sweet, you know, cookies or cakes or whatever.
That's when they had the popcorn balls and cool cups and candy apples and
them kids always came around with a bag of goodies. Yeah, be chewing all day, and that's the kid you wanted to be the friend to, because they always had some good snacks to snack on. You know what I'm saying? That you probably couldn't get at your own household.
Oh yeah, Philip, that's what I'm talking about. That's one reason why I said it. And I had to take some L's at first. He talking about fighting in the projects. Yeah. After I got older, though, like I said, I didn't realize that I moved pretty well for my size. So it wasn't until I got in high school that most guys told me the reason why I didn't really fight from like 11 getting into high school. He said because a lot of people knew I could fight a little bit, but I didn't know that. I was scary as hell, to tell you the truth. I didn't want to fight no damn body.
Well, you were fighting because you couldn't be no punk, and you couldn't let people know you were afraid, man. That's the way it was in the hood, man.
And I just had to fight.
The hood, if you kicked it with other kids in the hood, you're gonna eventually fight as a boy. Girls can go. A girl can grow up and not have a fight 8 times out of 10. But a boy, if he was really playing with other boys on a regular basis, he's gonna have a fight eventually. That's just the way it was.
It was jumping. We got jumped a couple of times. But like you said, we had a few nice things. And like you said, so we had TVs and stuff like that. But they don't know mom had to get it. So, you know, they had a little hate for us. But, you know, we was just like everybody else. We didn't really have very much. But, you know, when they don't even have but one TV in the house, you know how it go. Oh, we heard y'all got TV. But, you know, my mom did that on purpose, you know, because she worked. She went through hell, you know what I'm saying? So she wanted us to have nice things. But, yeah, that was one of the things they wanted to fight us behind. You know, when you bring your little new toy out, everybody want to come over there. Because I done got jumped on by 3-4 guys. We was friends the next day. You know how that is.
Yeah, kids.
Yeah, but I remember them days. Yeah, I done took a bunch of lickings. Like you say. After a while, like I said, they left you alone because they realized you can fight.
Hey, you should have been the other night. The other night, I was telling the story about me getting in 2 fights within 15 minutes before I got home from school. We used to walk home from school. We were all living in the projects, right? And I got into it with this. This is the first chubby kid I fought. And I just knew I was going to whoop him.
Man, what y'all old niggas talking about in here, man?
Old stuff. Old nigga stuff.
Hey, look here. We done worked our way all the way back from the 50s and came on up to modern time, baby.
Man, last thing I heard was Evel Knievel bike. I was like, oh, these niggas old.
Oh, yeah, man.
I took a whole nap on y'all. I appreciate it, though.
Oh, I know which one. I forgot to mention Street Fighter.
What's that?
Since he said he just
sound like me, man.
Hey, hey, who all had a Stretch Armstrong?
Oh, come on now. My friend had one of them, man. That's one of the things we had to fight behind.
I had Power Rangers. I ain't had nothing. Nothing about
that wasn't no real. That wasn't no real toy.
What you mean?
Look, AJ Dixon.
What you mean? Hold on. We're not gonna disrespect the Power Rangers now.
DJ, that's the way old cats do. We diss the young boy stuff. You know, the younger kid stuff. You know, ain't one nothing compared to what we had. You know. hey, look, to us, there was so much newer technology that came out around that time when the Power Rangers came out.
How old DJ is? DJ just told on himself. DJ, how old are you?
32.
Oh yeah. Do 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 do.
Goddamn
See,
right.
we
Goddamn right.
talking about we talking about the 70s and the early 80s.
Yeah,
right?
he my little brother.
Yeah,
age, though.
he
He my baby brother. Age.
Now, Power Rangers was very popular, man. Very
Yeah,
popular.
he just a baby
Ninja
of the
Turtles.
family.
well,
That's
man.
It was a Power Rangers and the Ninja Turtles, man.
Right.
They're very popular.
Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles, Three Ninjas, all that, man.
But yeah, you my baby brother age. That's all. You ain't that young. Shoot.
Yeah. I'll be 30
my little brother age.
If you ain't never had no Stretch Armstrong as a young man.
Nah,
Yeah,
we
Stretch
had
was the lick, boy.
Power
Stretch was
Rangers,
the
we
lick.
had bikes. You know what I mean? We had
I bet you never had no green machine.
We beat up each other.
Yeah, we all did. Hey, we used to do imitate wrestling, play wrestling.
That too.
Wrestle in slow motion, throw each other
we
to
weren't
the
doing it in
turnbuckle
slow
and all
motion.
that.
My cousin Tavares, God rest his soul, he actually broke my wrist one time. He put me in the cripple cross face and broke my wrist.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what?
I didn't realize it was broke until like 2 days later because he was like, "Be quiet, shh, don't cry. We go get us in trouble." So my mama looked at my hand like 2 days later. She was like, because it was starting to change colors. My wrist was purple, so she took me to the hospital. Found out my wrist was broke.
You see how tough we was back then, man.
Right. I'm just thinking, it's just sore. I'm okay. No, my wrist was broke in 2 places.
Yeah, we did.
Out there trampoline wrestling.
Kids in. But see, we were our wrestling was a little different. We wrestled sometimes, physically, but sometimes when a few of us, we want to imitate one of them big wrestling nights they had, man, and there'd be a bunch of us, man, in the projects, man. It might be like 4-on-4. And we act like we really in that rest, but we wouldn't be trying to hurt each other. We'd be doing that slow motion stuff. We knew it was acting, see. So we'd be punching each other fakely, and your head be going back and all that. Yeah, you stomp your foot. We did all that. Yeah.
Oh, J.A. Dixon, I know about that. Like I said, I told you I'm from Texas, so we always had to go out to the country. We all got family members who they backwoods in the mud, bro. So when I told you I was out there doing that, I done got ran up trees by longhorns. I done got chased off by a couple of wild hogs.
Y'all age, that He-Man and all, yeah. See, I remember Thundercats, though. I remember that. Power Rangers was the
my brother,
5 Deadly Venoms. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, already. Toadstyle. Yeah, that's why we talk. We started off with the USA Network, and it just kind of spiraled out of control. From
yeah. It sure did. Hey, remember when you were a kid? They had the little football suit with the helmet and the shoulder pads in the box all together. You had a little generic jersey.
Say that again.
Remember that? Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't know. Say it again. I didn't catch it. I didn't hear.
They sold a pair of football pants, a generic jersey, but it was like a real football jersey, but not no particular team. They probably had some later on that had particular teams. On one I'm talking about didn't have a particular team, but they had the pants, they had the jersey, they had shoulder pads, and they had a helmet, and with the 10 strap and all that stuff, you bought your cleats separate, man. You couldn't tell a nigga he wasn't a real football player when he got that joint. I'm telling you, man. Hey, man.
I'm trying to remember that. Man. I don't remember that.
Oh man, it was crazy, man. Look,
Wayne said it had one bar on your helmet.
Yeah, it probably did. The one I had one bar, but they had some that had 2 bars later. But man, let me tell you, when I first got mine, it was one of the best Christmas I ever had. Right, I couldn't wait till Saturday came. We were all out of school to get out there in my football suit and play football. Man, I just knew I was gonna make all the touchdowns. I was gonna tackle everybody. Man, you couldn't tell me nothing, man. I got out there, man. I was getting ready to go out there. My mom first thing said, "You better not get no grass stains in them pants, cause you couldn't, they didn't have no real remedy to get them joints out, man. Even bleach wasn't even that strong back then, you know what I'm saying? So, man, I couldn't even really get down like I wanted to. I was worried about getting them deep down grass stains in my pants. it took all the thrill out of it. So the only thing I was wearing for a minute was the jersey, shoulder pads, and the helmet. And the helmet was so big for my head, it kept getting crooked on me and blinding me. I couldn't see so much, so I had to stop running in that. You know what I'm saying? And I just took the whole suit off, just put it up. The only time I wear that joint in life, I just wanted to, wear it around the house in front a little bit. Other than that, I didn't even try to play it anymore, man, because it just didn't work out. But you couldn't tell me though when I first got that joint, man. It was like how you get a new bicycle, you can't wait to take it out and ride it, to show it off. That's what that football suit meant to me at that time. I couldn't wait. I'm gonna beat everybody. Didn't work out so well.
He talking about that, yeah. Oh, I know. Like I said, working in the country. He talking about that working in the country. Hell yeah, And I realized that like I said, you was a man though. You come out anywhere out there in the country, boy, and get some work going on. Yeah, you a man.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I always thought that was, I didn't think it was good when I was a kid, but when I grew up and realized what that was about, I always felt like that's good for at least a young man to learn how to do that kind of work. See, but my mom was so hard for, even when I lived in the projects, man, she always gave me some serious chores to do. And then we moved out the projects, man, started having houses and things, living in houses. We weren't buying no house, but thing about, man, I don't chop wood. It ain't too much I ain't done, man. I don't have, you name some yard work, I don't done it. I'll put it that way.
Look, Snacks B say he scarred. He talking about the first time he seen a chicken with his head snapped off. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, they did that. They did that. You didn't have to go to the country to see that. Where I'm from.
Because he talking about he had to do that kind of work. Because one of the first we used to have to clean stalls. I used to have to clean horse stalls to, make my little bread when I was in middle school. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was basically shoveling shit the whole summer is what I'm saying. Behind thoroughbreds, quarter horses. And we feed them, of course, groom them. And then we'd have to go out and corral cows and come back in. My little partners from in the city and town, man, they thought I was so country, man. They would roast me so bad, man. They'd be on me because they would always say city, town boys. And then, because the people out in the country would call everybody in the city, city or town. And, they talk about that. And, when I'm straddling the fence, because I got family out there, plus cats in the city that I was around. So, man, because I know how to rope and everything. Man, they used to make so much fun of me, man, because they think that everybody from Texas can ride horses anyway, but they don't. Some people in Texas ain't never seen a horse, man. But, I hate when people ask me, do I know how to ride a horse? Because I ain't going to lie, be like, yeah. Oh, so you a cowboy, huh? Like, oh, man. But, hey, when I got older, the women like that. See, I didn't realize that till I got like to be a young man. Yeah, they like them old cowboys. So I played it up a little bit with the women while I was still running around in the streets, They like that old mystique of the cowboy thing. But yeah, not all of them. They be thinking you just backwoods with poop on your shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like they say. But yeah, that hard work though, when I really started doing other jobs, I realized it wasn't nothing too hard for me to be doing. Because when I did that kind of work as a kid, yeah, because you up before the sun come up and then you work when the sun go down. You know what I'm talking about? You working all day. Because you got to get all this stuff done. Yeah, I remember them days, man. I used to hate my life. I ain't gonna lie.
I used to work for this dealer, this auto dealer, right? I just work at this dealership, and the owner of the auto dealership, he took a liking to me, even though I think he saw me as like somebody he could make his boy. You know what I'm saying? Like slave thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where he really looked at me. To be honest with you, but at the same token, he's trust me to do certain things for him that he wouldn't ask other people to do. But anyway, he had a lot of farm, he had a lot of land. Period. A lot of cattle and all that. And he raised his boys up on the farm, and they all were still as adults, and they were older than me. As adults, they were still getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning. No, 3 a.m. in the morning. And trying to do all they could before 5:30 a.m. Feeding the horses and the cattle and and whatever else they had to do on their farm and then come to work. I was like,
That's why they live longer, so strong too. Though I
and they
realize
had
all that work.
when they give you a handshake, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
Oh, they were from Franklin, Tennessee, which is outside of Nashville.
Tennessee.
Now Franklin was the area. It's where a lot of money is. It was money before the country celebrities started hanging out there. There was already money out there, but Franklin was some land that a lot of black folks owned, even some of my old family members. And the white folks took the land from them, tricked them out of their land and all that stuff. So it was one of them type of situations. But at the same time, that song, man, not only did he do all that, but he also killed quite a few people. He got away with, you know what I'm saying? That song, he had everybody in his pocket. Because he had the most, this was the wealthiest man in that area. He started off, his fortune came from a little gas station. He started years and years ago. He's dead now. But he started a little gas station, man, turned it into a dealership, parlayed it like that, and never looked back. He ended up owning more dealerships before, when he was in his heyday. Around the time I was working for him, he had like 11 dealerships in the Middle Tennessee area. That was more than any single dealer had in our area. But now, so that dealer's got like 20 some stores in our area, or more. The game don't change a whole lot because it's more commercial now. It's not mom and pop anymore. So, but yeah, man, it was a trip. That dude, that man was something else. But he made a fortune, man. And when he left this world, left his kids, right? And look, I remember he was married for a long time to his son's mother, right? She was an older lady. Look here, he had a chick that was an accountant. She was a controller, which is an accountant, head accountant basically. And she ran, like over the office and controlled the money at the dealership and all that, at the main store. And she worked across the street. She started over there where he was at, but he started knocking her off. Now she was ugly. She was real ugly, but she had a bad body, man. I mean, that body was banging, bro. Old blonde chick. I mean, I'm talking about, man, she was for real. So I mean, her body. She one of them ugly chicks. She was ugly, but her body was so banging, and she was dressing so nice and smelling good, and plus she was getting money because she, had that hell of a job. She was a 6-figure job, but on top of that, she was his gal. And she one of them chicks that was ugly, but you would have poked her because of the fact of you knew the mystique of it. But man, he was wide open, man, picking her up, going to lunch, and I was like, damn, where's his wife going to I mean, his sons and wife, but his sons, they were about like he was, except one of them wasn't. One of the older son was, but the younger son wasn't. And finally, one day came, and the mother, she decided to divorce him. Now, they probably, 70s plus, you know what I'm saying? She decided to get a divorce. So he had to split up some of that fortune, but he still had plenty. He had already had put some stuff in place and set it up where, he was cool. And one of the sons, the youngest son, he took the mom's side of things. So he was the only one that wasn't allowed in dealerships anymore. That was some crazy stuff, man. It's crazy. No, they do. But man, this gal that the old boy was knocking off, oh my God. And every little fine female, if she was white that came through there, he'll tell him and his sons would tell you, y'all do not talk to her. We couldn't say nothing to her because they were trying to, they were trying to get everything. They were trying to lock everything down. Every little fine piece of coochie come in there, they want to lock it down. They don't want none of us talk. They see them girls showing any kind of smiling faces to us and all that. They run us off from their desk, and then they'll talk to the little gals and have a little stern talk with them. And next thing you know, the little gal said, I can't talk to you while we're at work. We have to sneak around after work, man. Shoot, they don't know. Two of the little gals, me and my partner had them down at the little clubs and everything, and with t-shirt contests and everything. They had, they both had titties on. But I had the finest one though. I applied the water to her. We won $200 that night, and went to breakfast at Denny's. We had Denny's still at that time in town, and we would never tell anybody what go on after work because we didn't want to get back to the Alexanders. Them Alexanders was something else though. Here you guys are not allowed to talk to her. Like, yeah, but y'all poking everything else around here. I wasn't married back in them days. Nowhere close to being married. Yeah, back
Play JA, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. One of the first times I really had one run up on me, we had to go at it because they used to kill him with a nail gun. He talked about killing hogs. And they used to shoot him with the nail guns. I used to have to slop him sometime. And them wild hogs, they ain't friendly at all. So I done got ran a couple of times. When baling hay, out of everything that I've ever done, that's one of the hardest things I used to have to do all the time was bale hay. You know what I mean? Like, that was crazy. Like, we would have to, especially, that's my grandfather used to have a little land back there. And we just always have to feed the horses and the rest of them and all that. But every summer, we'd have to do that. And on top of that, the heaviest and the worst thing I ever grabbed on was some alfalfa. Because the cord they put on it, bruh, all summer. But you know what, JA? I was able to slam dunk when I got back to school, and my cardio was off the chain. Like, when we would do stuff and all that, because, we went out there for the summer, came back for high school, couldn't fade us.
All them country boys out. All them country boys extra strong.
I never thought about it either. So like, you just want to get the day over. You don't think about none of that. Then the girls started talking about how our bodies look. You know what I'm talking about? Because we out there sweating, no shirts on. Hey, boys, like in the movie, you want some lemonade? Yeah, all that going on.
You don't even realize what effect you have.
Don't even know, because I'm a kid. I don't know. And then when we got older, we started hearing the women tell my mama, she said, them boys going to be some lady killers. And I thought that was a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah, you thought they would literally kill them.
Yeah. She said, your son's going to be lady killers. And my mama like, don't talk about they going to this. No, I'm like, Mama, I'm not going to be no. They fell out laughing when I said that. I'm not going to be no lady killer, Mom. Not knowing what she talking about, like, your little son's fine. So she started telling me they can't come around now. When we started getting around about 15, 16, yeah, she's running off some of her girlfriends. She's like, yeah, y'all started to be a little too frisky.
See, the only
one of
thing
them got away, Centos. One of them didn't get away, though, Centos. And I ain't going to talk about that.
My boy. Hey, now you talking my language. It's up. Yes.
I ain't going to go into that story, but yeah, one of them didn't get away. I was 17.
Don't tell my mama. Don't tell my mama. I ain't gonna tell.
Don't tell my mama.
Tell your mama. And you better not tell her either. I ain't gonna say nothing. You gonna? Hey man, I remember the first girl that gave me a little something. Man, look here. I was running around portraying like I had already had some experience. I was fronting, and she checked me. She said, "Oh, you ain't never done this, have you?" I said, "No." She said, I said, is that a bad thing? No, that's not bad. And she started messing with me, working with me, trying to show me some stuff. And I tried to act like a little boy, but with a little sex appeal. I said, you gonna teach me? And then we went at it all night long, man. I mean, it was. Hey, she had that super soaker. For real. I mean, I didn't know no better. I didn't know how it's supposed to be. I knew it's supposed to be wet, but I didn't know how wet, But yeah, she had some big old titties on. But that's the gal. Her titties just fell off to the side when she took the bra off, man, because she was on her back. I didn't like that. Because I was always excited about seeing them old, big old titties of hers. And, man, she was a good friend of my sister. And she, I might have told y'all this story before, because me and my sister, I was living with my sister, and her and my sister had been hanging out and at some relatives of her house, and they had been looking at some porn or something. I used to flirt with her all the time. So she gonna come back to the crib with my sister, spend the night, and I was sleeping on the sofa because I hadn't got my bed yet. And I had been at work all that day. And she's gonna be on my on my little spot, man, on the sofa. Y'all like, hey, you got to move. You know, I'm not gonna be going to work all day long, sleeping on the floor. You know, and because she could have, my sister had a big enough bed for both of them. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you ain't going there with vaccine. Nah, I'm sleeping out here. I said, no, you're not. Better go on in there. Now I was trying to act like I was super tired, didn't have the energy, didn't want to be bothered. But the real truth is, I was afraid that I was gonna be hard as a rock. You understand me? And out of control of my body and acting shy. And it started off that way. And but I couldn't hide old Bobo. Old Bobo was at attention. What am I gonna do? He said, "Darn, look at you." I said, "Well, you in here playing and stuff. You quit playing with me, I'll be all right." I'm blaming her for everything. You know what I'm saying? But we end up getting it in, man. Finally, after getting through the fact that I was I had no previous experience, and you know, it was gonna be my first time. But man, you know, every time after I ski, man, I was like, come on, let's go again. Let's go again. But man, that was a trip time. I'm gonna tell you something about the country that I always wished. I used to wish that I grew up or either had some relatives that had a country home that I could go to, because I didn't know how much work was involved exactly. You know, as far as like baling hay. I knew about. I had watched that, never experienced it when I was a kid, but I didn't think I would have had to worry about it when I would have my thoughts about growing up in the country. And my thoughts of growing up in the country was the fact that, you know, you can go fishing anytime you wanted to go fishing, because usually there's always a body of water somewhere close by to the farmland. You could hunt. You can play. You had all kind of yard to play in. You know, a lot of land to play on. You can learn to drive. You know, you can drive little lawnmowers or tractors or whatever, and learn how to drive quick. Because all the kids that grew up in the country that I knew, they all learned to drive quicker than the rest of us, because they were driving on the farmland, tractors and all that stuff. And so I used to think about all that, but the fishing and climbing trees and messing with different little bugs and animals and all that, man, I was interested in all that stuff, man. I was, and then watching the little movies I used to watch, you know, little programs. I said, you know, they always made it looking like, you know, made coming up in the country look like it was a lot of fun and no work for a kid, which that was just half the truth.
Gee, boy, you just don't know. Man.
Yeah, it was some work. I found out later on it was some work. I was like, oh no, I'm glad I am a city boy.
Because if they got kids, then they don't have to hire people, so they put you to work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I always thought, if I did grow up in the country, what the chance of me graduating from high school if we were too poor? I would have to stay home and tend to, you know, the work on the farm to help provide, you know.
I used to be embarrassed of it, and then when I got older, I realized, like, man, the world just tricks you, bro. You didn't even know you was all right where you was at.
Right.
That right there blew my. Because like you said, I started driving around 11 years old. Yeah, about 11. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, like you said, by the time I started helping mama pay bills and everything when I got back to the city. By the time I was 15 or 16 years old, I started getting to where I ain't want to drive no more. By the time I was 17, like, 'cause I got my license pretty early too. The lady tripped out because I got my license in a station wagon. The fact I could parallel park it blew her mind. She just sat there looking at me. She's like, I said, well, you know, I didn't drove other stuff though. So I said, I've been driving this car. Oh, I had to stop talking. She just, I'm just gonna go ahead because I was gonna tell on myself. I've been driving my grandmother. Right. Yeah. But she went ahead. I got my little license and everything. And like you said, you take all that for granted, man. I thought all that was like a regular thing. And
yeah, that was common. That's what I was about to say, man. That was just common everyday living back then.
Most people didn't know how to work with cars, fill up nothing. Like I had friends who couldn't know how to put gas in stuff, you know, like little stuff that you'd be like, man, give me that. Yeah. You know, man, just flip it right here. Now you got to prime it. Now, once you put the gas in, you got to pump it a few times before you start it. They was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. I would have just,
we learned that in the city where I'm from. We learned that part because we all had jacked up cars, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
well, you a Southern
But,
boy still, though. You know, a lot of my
yeah,
friends
yeah,
from up
yeah.
north and all
You know,
that.
right. See, and that was a lot of stuff that kind of crossed over to between the city and the country.
Yeah.
Because I mean, let me tell you, man, it was nothing. I mean, we were very familiar with hens and roosters and cows and horses and all. You didn't have to go that far to see that stuff. I remember when I was a little bitty boy, you know, before I even went to kindergarten, man, I remember when people had horses in the yards tied up to trees. Now you didn't see everybody riding a horse up and down the road, but you had a few that did. And I remember, matter of fact, I think I told this story before. I remember just probably within the past 15 years, man. I mean, I've been married going on 21 years. I'm gonna say within the past 15 to 20 years, I remember a certain area of the city, but it used to be rural when I was a little bitty kid, and then it became suburban. But these folks that lived there for a long time and didn't give up their land. They had a whole bunch of little individual coops. I don't know if it was for hens or roosters, but they had a bunch of them. And you ride through there, you always saw them. And I'm gonna tell you, it was nothing in the city when I was a little bit boy before I was in kindergarten to wake up in the morning. Like when I was at my granddad's house, there was some people in town. I mean, on this street, they had roosters and hens and all that. People used to get their eggs out the backyard. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't buy them from the egg man who used to come around the neighborhood selling eggs, by the
I still buy eggs from the egg man right now. It's funny you say I gotta get some more eggs.
Yeah. And man, look here, it was nothing to wake up to a rooster's crow. A rooster used to crow every morning, same time. I remember like it was yesterday, man. And we wake up, man. By the time that rooster crow, there's already either your mom or some other woman, whoever's the matriarch of the family, in the kitchen cooking up that good country breakfast, man. And them biscuits, oh my God, man, I miss them days, bro.
But hey, you sound like you probably knew somebody had some cockfighting going on. You said you didn't know what them cages was for.
Yeah, I don't know what they were
for.
I never, it could have been, but I never thought about it. I always thought maybe, like I said, I had been seeing that same house like that whenever I went past it ever since I was a little kid. So I always assumed, because what I used to see when I was a little bitty kid, people had roosters and hens and stuff like that in their yards. So I was accustomed to seeing that from then. So I always assumed they kept them around for eggs as well. Because like I said, I wasn't sure if they were roosters or hens, but my mind tells me they were probably roosters, because you don't have to split the hens up that
Yep, that's what I was saying. If you had somebody raising cocks, yeah, they was probably cockfighting.
Yeah, they had a bunch of them, bro. A bunch of them.
Yeah, that's some cockfight going on there. I remember them days too. Yeah, they out there.
That's probably why they don't. Yeah, probably why they don't. They either they moved or they don't have them, and they stopped having them because it was illegal.
Yeah,
they have them fighting, But man, back in the day, man, I miss them days, man.
Trail rides, Zydecoing, because my family, like I say, we French too. So yeah, they be doing Zydecoing and go on trail rides and all that. My teenage, my daughter, she a young lady now. She's not a teenager no more. She was still going on the trail ride. She would go to Louisiana and go with family out there and go on trail rides and stuff like that. That'll be something right up your alley, Santos, because you can go get some loving in the haystack, like they say, when you go on them trail rides.
Smoking on hay.
Yeah, the women, they get a little tipsy in there, because they always plan the route and everything, and on the way they be having wagons, horses, everything. So people get ducked off, and you know what I'm saying. That the teenagers want to go because of that reason. Then you got certain couples that want to be around each other. You start finding out he's sleeping with her wife and him, all kind of craziness.
But see, I remember when I was a little bitty boy, we used to go to the country, right? You remember when they used to have them big old shindigs, something happen, but they'll have a hog or a cow or something on a big rotisserie. And that's something going spinning around. They got the big flames going, they cook it. There'd be a lot of people running around, music and stuff like that. But anyway, they used to have trail rides then. But I was a little bitty kid then, You know, so I didn't get to, you know, experience what you were saying. And then the last time I was ever on a trail ride, I was in the 7th grade in high school. I mean, junior high, and we won a competition, and we all wanted to go to our teacher's farm. And so we went out to his house, man. He had a lot of land, and we did a trail ride out there on his land. But wasn't nothing jumping off there, though. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I've never experienced it as an adult. But now you got me thinking. It was that much fun. I probably need to investigate the situation.
Yeah, because
But
you
yeah,
know,
man.
yeah, it was a lot of drinking and a lot of like dancing and everything going on. Yeah.
Mhm.
I do miss all that now, though. Like you said, all that black love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for real. Like, we don't click clack like that. I miss that at times. Now I pretty much stay to myself with just me and mine, man.
Mhm.
Except for when you go home, you know. To be honest, yeah.
And
A
I'm
lot
gonna
of
tell you
people
something, man. In the South, man, it was nothing for a bunch of black folks to come together, you know, from knowing each other in the neighborhood, growing up together, whatever, and getting out on a piece of land, somebody's land or a piece of land, having a big barbecue pit going with a lot of food, music, and people playing cards and just sitting around talking, having a good time, man. The last time I experienced that, which was the first time since I was a kid, the first and last time I experienced that was in South Carolina, man. In Spartanburg, South Carolina. Yeah, a partner of mine was getting married, man, to this girl, and on her land, on her father's land, you know, we had the big cookout, and I mean, they treated us like family. They had never met none of us from Nashville, but they treated us straight up like family, like they've been knowing us forever. We had a great time, man, and they wanted to make sure you getting enough to eat, man. Plenty of food.
Back to Nashville, man.
Man, yeah, I remember you telling me you hung out a couple times.
Yeah,
man, I tell you,
I gotta
it's
get back out there.
I remember my family used to do the same thing them folks in South Carolina were doing, man. I said, darn, I ain't been to one of these since I was a kid. I missed it, man. I mean, it was just, you know, old girl had some, she had some cousins. They came, they don't move to Georgia and all that, you know, they live in, they're above Spartanburg, South Carolina now, but they, you know, they still remember home and all the good times. They come together as a family. She had cousins, and she had a bunch of sorority sisters that came to the wedding and hung out with us. Man, they were fine as something going, bro. All of them. And
So, hey,
one of them,
country women be fine, bro. I tell everybody that.
man, me and one of them, we hooked up on Facebook just communicating, you know, and she was flirting with me, man. And then later on that evening, after the wedding and after the reception and everything, I mean, the wedding was at a small church, but the reception was at a big old college gymnasium, Denmark College or university, whatever, you know. Your boy used to talk about it all the time on the radio. Used to be with J. Anthony Brown. You know, he used to talk about Denmark University. Denmark
You talking about Tom
like
Joyner?
He used to be with Tom Joyner, yeah.
Yeah.
He used to talk about it all the time. Well, anyway, when I was down in South Carolina, man, I saw Denmark. I said, "Well, this is what he's talking about," you know. But anyway, it was Denmark. They were allowed to use the gymnasium for the reception. Man, I guarantee it was over 400 people showed up at that reception, man. And I know my boy and the old girl, they ended up probably more than $15,000 in money. Not counting the gifts, just money alone. I mean, they cleaned up, man. But he no longer have her for a wife anymore. She was a good girl too, man. She was an attorney. She was well connected. Her family was well connected, and you know, it was a big thing, man. I mean, but anyway, her cousin, you know, I met her at the church, and she was being all flirty with me, right? So I'm like, okay, I like this, but I knew it wasn't gonna go nowhere. But it's gonna be nice to have somebody to talk to and probably, you know, meet up in South Carolina to run into. You know, anytime I go down there to visit my partner. Man, we get to the little after the reception and everything was over. We it might have been the next day or the same day. I think it was the same day. But we hanging out. Yeah, it was the same day. We hanging out at her old girl's father's. You know, where she grew up at on their land and stuff. You know, doing the barbecue and hanging out and whatnot. And the old girl was still being flirted, but she was kind of distant with it now because, you know, we were amongst a lot of other people. And next thing you know, man, dude come out there and sit beside her. It was her husband. I was like, what the crap? She had me thinking she was down there solo dolo with a kid. You know what I'm saying? She had a daughter with her. And me and her, we you know, we used to say hello to each other on Facebook and all that. We still connected, but I don't be reaching out to her. You know what I'm saying? Because I stayed in touch with a few of them, males, and she was the only female though outside of the one that got married that I stayed in touch with on Facebook. Man, that kind of messed me. I'm like, was she just being nice, or was she really being flirty? You know, I have yet to figure that part out. But we had a good time. But I know at that time I was I can't remember. I think I might have been about 240, man. I probably was 230s. 230s. I think I was coming down at that time.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay around that 220, 225. I ain't gonna get because I noticed the speed difference. You start slowing down as far. Well, just with me, you know, I just don't like I can't move as quickly as I normally do.
Yeah.
You know, normally when you get up on the heavier weights, though, I can, like I said, you can lift a little heavier, but
yeah,
I started realizing I want to have that functional. You know, when I started being around, like I told you, my instructor and all them, these men are older than me, you know, and they still moving around like it ain't nothing, you know, crawling around, sitting Indian style with the kids and all that type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm trying to be at. Now I got grandkids, so yeah.
When I'm like 225 and above, it feels like some weight is holding me down in the bed when I'm laying down around my neck.
Oh yeah,
so I try to stay under that. I'm under that now. I'm under 220 now. I'm probably about 218 right now, 217, something like that.
Now, I'll get down like that, but then it'll be a little bit. You start getting just a little bit too light. But I ain't never been on a, you know, on a real heavy side. Yeah.
I wanted to stay above 230 because I thought it was a good fit for me. But nah, man, it's best for me to be 210 or less, man.
Yeah,
it's best. I mean, I feel so much better, man. So I know since I've been out of the gym, I don't got back to about somewhere between 215, 218 right now.
That still ain't bad though, son. That ain't bad at all.
No, not for my height. It's not bad at all. I mean, even the 230 is not bad for my height, but
no, it's not. Like I don't. Yeah, I know.
If it was muscle, if it was all muscle, I'd be way happy with it. But it don't be muscle because I just gain in the body from the waist up to the under my chin.
You say under my chin?
From the waist up to the top of my forehead. It was gross. I'll get puffy. And people know when I don't. They know if I'm up or down in weight because my cheeks get a little more puffy than what they normally used to. So I used to have that. Everybody used to say, man, you look like if I hadn't seen somebody in a long time, they don't know I got in some trouble years ago. Man, I ain't seen you forever, man. Where you been? Like, if I'm in good shape. You're like, man, where you been? Did you go to? You must have went to the military like you were thinking about in high school, huh? Nah, bro, I never did make it. Because I used to talk about doing 20 years in the Air Force, you know what I'm saying? And I never did make it. You look like a drill sergeant. You look like a drill sergeant. I'm far from that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's when I'm taking care of myself, man. But when I get these little cheeks and stuff, man, get the little puffy head, I you can look at yourself. You know when you're ready. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah.
We know ourselves better than anyone, so
yeah, that's why I say for sure. That's why I told you I've just been getting all the way down to it, like you say, where that stomach completely gone. Like I say, the wife like it. I still got a little bit, you know, just to be really, really Mr. Six pack, you know. But my wife is. That's a good thing about it, though. All of a sudden, she just start looking at you different. You know, that's a good feeling right there, though. trying to harass you and just messing with you. I'm like, babe, what's up? Nothing. I just love you. Yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the worst thing I did. Don't let myself get up to 246, man, without working out.
Yeah, I was just in a marriage. I was working all the time, man. Just working.
That's what was going on with me, man. I wasn't doing no good physical work though. I was working behind the desk, and I was putting hellish amount of hours in. I was selling cars, but I was in management, and I was over the internet sales, and I always had to do all the advertisement online and work with online services and all that. And then I had to manage my people. The only time I wasn't behind that desk all day is on Saturdays, man. Because a lot of the companies I work with, they close.
It's that fast food, eating all that trash while you working.
That was the other thing. Oh, I was eating, man. Let me tell you something. When I made it to management, I did like T.O. and his dad, man. I got the big head, man. I was eating in all the best restaurants, man. I didn't have lunches at the McDonald's and Burger King. I went to Longhorn. I went to restaurants, and I sat down. I ate until I was done, and I tipped. Now come on over. I went to executive lunches, and my GM did that to me though, man. When it was the second management opportunity I had, and he was taking me around to each store that I was going to be overseeing, and I was having lunch with him and all the high-end management team, and then other people outside of the dealership that he was meeting with. Matter of fact, the once and only time I ever been in a Tiffany's jewelry store, I was with him. He bought a set of $500 cufflinks for one of his business partners. I said, darn, is that how you do it on that level? So I ain't even get ready to buy me no $500.
Nah, especially no man. I ain't buying no man no cufflinks.
Yeah. But
so J.A. Dixon, you buy 6 foot J.A. Dixon. I see you said, yep, light with natural strength is the way I've been, Mike Tyson size. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He said, yeah, he's got to really be functional. So J.A. must be around he said he bought Mike Tyson size. Well, Mike by 5'11", right at 6 foot, something like that.
Yeah, 5'11", 6 foot, something like that.
Yeah.
Wayne
said you a Leo. He said you got to go big or go home.
And big don't work for me.
Leos.
Big only work for me if it's muscle, man. If it ain't muscle, I can't do nothing with it, man. I've been there. I still got the pants in my closet just in case I blow up like that again, man. But
come on now.
Yeah, big don't work for me. I'm man. Look here. I'll never stay out of the gym as long in between gym time. Me, being on and off in the gym. I'll never stay off as long as I did that last time. I mean, when I did that to myself, I had stayed out of the gym probably about 2-3 years at that time.
Hey, Snacks B trying to roast you in the chat, man.
What he say?
He say all that sitting got you a big head, all right. Pause. How the young boys.
Yeah. Yeah. You right. It did. Hey, now it wasn't. You know what? It wasn't the sitting, man, because the sitting was actually a lot of work going on. It hurt me to sit down. I sit so much for so many hours, but it was just that not walking around, not being physical and taking those lunch breaks. I didn't miss lunch. You know what I'm saying? I took my lunch breaks.
Opulent LD say he a Leo too, but he ain't trying to be big. He said he want to be slim and cut. I didn't know Opulent. What's up, Opulent LD, man? Yeah.
Yeah, me either. What's up, bro? Yeah, that's where I want to be, man. Slim and cut. I gotta get back in the gym though.
Yeah. He say not young thug slim. This dude.
Nah, them little niggas, man, they look sick, man. They look like they on drugs, man, of some type. Like they ain't eating all their meals. I don't know. They just don't look right to me, man.
Oh yeah, Highway man. You say, can you still build muscle at 50? Yeah, bro. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, there's some dudes 60, 70, 80. I don't know about 80, but 70-some years old, man, in great shape.
Yeah, man. Certain things you can do too. You can buy some stuff from Walmart naturally, help you with that yang, get the yang up. That's why I was suggesting stuff like that ashwagandha and all that stuff you be seeing. Yeah, bro. Stuff like that. Yeah, take a little bit of that and see how you feel. You're going to be chasing your wife around. Promise you that.
And what stuff you said? Ashwagandha?
Ashwagandha. Yeah. You'll see it in Walmart. Big long word. Just how it sounds.
It's all natural.
Oh yeah, it's natural. It's just a root. It's just a plant.
Oh, okay. Hey, how long it make you last? That's all. I just need something that I
Get
don't
you
have a
some of
problem
it.
getting up.
Hey, get some
I
of
have,
it and
I have a problem keeping that energy going.
holler back at your boy when you get you some. You're gonna appreciate it. Get that and maca. Maca is MACA. Use that maca and that ashwagandha.
They taste bad.
No, it's pills. You can just swap. Well, you can get it in the form where you drink it, but no, it's a pill.
If they all on that, do they give you a little funny feeling?
No, it gives you you feel well with the maca. It might make you want to eat a little bit. You know, women and men normally take that maca, but the ashwagandha is good for stress. But it also is it's an Indian herb. They call it Indian ginseng. It's one of the things they do. But yeah, that's one of the things I've been taking for a while, off and on, just natural stuff. And it's just because my family, like I said, we know about all that little weird stuff. Yeah, but I just tell people that because it's such a quick fix that when older men take it, they come back looking for me like, man, look here, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this here. I'll be like, yeah, man, I know. He said that woman was happy last night. I'm like, oh yeah, I know. I don't tell them that don't work. Yeah.
Does it give you energy like when you're working out and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, you'll feel a little difference, but it's not like a caffeine thing. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna sleep better first is what it is.
Oh, okay,
yeah. When you take that ashwagandha, it's gonna just make you feel relaxed.
I'm gonna tell you what I've been taking lately, man. That Goli, them gummies.
Yeah.
And I've been taking the blue one. It's supposed to help you sleep, which is supposed to help you out on the sexual end. Because I've been thinking it's gonna give me like the power of Thor. You know what I'm saying? Man, the only thing I'm getting out of this is sleep. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? See, like I said, you know, I don't have no problem getting it up. It's just I need to keep it up all the time. Yeah. I want to get back to that. I want to
try that combination.
Well,
I put it in the. I put it how to spell it in the private chat. That's the two. There's two different ones. Maca can be spelled with 2 C's or 1 C, but yeah, ashwagandha and maca. That's gonna have your battle tested, baby. Oh yeah, of course, get amino acids. Yeah, Wayne Love, you right, amino acids. But it also depends on how much steak he drink and all. I mean, he eat and creatine because you know that's the two things you get from meat.
I don't eat pork or beef.
Well, yeah, I don't. Well, you may have to get your aminos then, like you say. Yeah, get you some amino acids. Get the maca and ashwagandha. Yeah, like you're gonna, especially if you're trying to put that muscle on, you're gonna have to have them amino acids. Because if not, you're gonna be feeling like you wasted, bro. Yeah, like for real, you're gonna be wore out because your body just not gonna have what it needs. It's not gonna have the tryptophan to help you sleep. It's not gonna have the lysine and all the other stuff that you need for recovery, taurine, all your enes. Like, yeah. But that ashwagandha, I promise you, they got some of it with theanine. You know, theanine is just help to relax. They add that to the ashwagandha too. You'll see it in Walmart in the green bottle, and they also have the big orange bottle. I normally get the green bottle because you got different kind of ashwagandha. It's KSM 66 is the best. It's like, you know, the good stuff. You got a lot of other people. You know how it is. They always got different versions, and then you got the best version you can buy. Like, yeah. But you can just Google it when you get a chance. And when you stop, it don't cost that much either. It's like maybe $12 a bottle, something like that. Some of it be $8 to $9 a bottle. Yeah. But I don't eat a lot of meat anyway. But you know, like I told you, I'm a Muslim, so I don't eat a lot of meat like that. Pause. But I don't eat no pork at all. You know, but I still eat my beef and other stuff like that. But what we mostly eat is a lot of turkey, fish, chicken. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And then when I do eat, I eat like if I eat a steak, that's all I really pretty much eat for the day type stuff. Because and then everything else is like whatever grows. Yeah.
Oh man.
Snacks B say cool, yeah. Because for real, but if you eat that maca gonna have you eating up everything.
I got lucky that time. I thought I'd kick myself out of the chat. I mean, out of the thing, man. Hey, Wayne said something about turmeric. I got some turmeric powder, man, but I hadn't ever started using. I might need to get the pills, man, because I don't know
turmeric is good for your swelling. Yeah, it's real good for swelling and for blood sugar. Ashwagandha is good for blood sugar too. The turmeric, I done had in a powder to mix, and I also take the pills. I normally take pill forms though. They really tablets. All it is they take the herbal and just put it in a little capsule.
Yeah, I got the powder at the house, but I don't have.
That turmeric, it's kind of, you can mix it with it. People, I mean, I've had it in tea. I've drank it and everything. Yeah, like they say, a little earthy taste to it, little, you know what I mean? Don't take too much of it because your poo-poo gonna change colors. Yeah, but I'm telling you, like that ashwagandha, I keep that, and then you have to like everything else, you got to cycle it off and on so you don't get used to it. And they'll tell you like a small dose is for stress, then the medium dose is like they say for physical strength, and a large dose, like right before you go in to handle your business, you take like about 1 gram of it, 1,000 milligrams or a gram, you know. You take that, I'm telling you, baby, you be all right. I promise you.
Ashwagandha?
You're going to be all right. You're going to see the difference too.
You talking about the ashwagandha?
I don't want to get too graphic, but like they say, it increases circulation too. Let's just put it like that. Yeah, look, Snacks B says.
You know what that affects.
Yeah, it's going to increase your blood pressure. Oh yeah, for sure. That's one of the things that they tell people to be careful too, because it can lower it. It lower it pretty well. You just got to be careful with it, because the biggest thing, like I say, is for stress. But that stress also helps you in other areas, and you feel it. Like when you feel it, like when you start taking it,
I want to stop taking these blood pressure medication, man. That's what my goal is. They just put me on that bull crap in 2019, man.
But you ain't never smoked or nothing, though, right?
No, drink, smoke, none of that. They said it's probably inherited, this blood pressure. But
hereditary.
You know what, man? I lost both of my parents 5 months apart in 2018, man. I never had a high blood pressure rate before that, and I want to believe in my mind that,
You're breaking up, Santos. You're breaking up. You breaking up, Santos. You rolling or something? Uh-oh.
I'm in, where you did all that baling that hay. I'm in areas like that.
Hey, Wayne, that black seed all is good. But they say black seed, that cure everything but death, huh? They say. He said that black seed oil, yeah.
I've heard about the black seed oil.
Yeah, that's old school. That's African, Middle Eastern type stuff. That's our people been using that for thousands of years type stuff. That's why they say it cures everything but death. Yeah, but I'm telling you, like, for real. You'll see. But that circulation, like he's talking about that circulation. You
said stuff is at Walmart?
Yeah, you can look it up at Walmart.
Yeah, I might go check it out today, man.
And they normally got 2 different ones. That's why I say the big old horse pills, those are cool, but they're not as potent as the green bottle with the little tablets in it. Yeah, same here, Opulent. Yeah, I got into that holistic, like, when I was in the military, I was checking out stuff anyway, because grandma tell you about stuff. Baby, get you some apple cider vinegar and all that. And they actually right. The old folks all right. They know, they've been knowing, that's why they live longer than us and everything.
Yep.
Because everything my grandmother told me now is all scientific proof behind it,
Yep.
Yeah. What Snacks be? You got some ashwagandha or some black seed oil? I told my partners about that. They be like, man, look here, bro. I said, I told you. Like, yeah. Oh, that black seed oil, yeah. They got it at the GNC now. Man, everybody and their mama jumping on stuff now. Man, you couldn't find black seed oil that easily back in the Gap. Now everybody, Lord have mercy. You used to have to order it and go to the, that turmeric. I take turmeric when I have swelling problems, like for your bone and joint. That turmeric good for that. That's why a lot of hot and spicy food and Indian food and certain other foods, they be good for that anti-inflammatory. That's what I'm sure to say, yeah. Oh, you ordered yours, black seed. I'm gonna have to get me some black seed. I ain't had none in a while. I done pretty much ran out of all my other stuff too. I got to get me some more.
It seems to me, man, now that we have more people from like islands and African nations here in the United States, these we know more about these more natural remedies, and they're more accessible now, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's just me thinking that or if that's what it is, but it just
No,
seems
it
that way.
does. It brings the market up, but a lot of it was always. But you know how it is with the folks, man. They don't believe in nothing until now it's popular. That's like oxtails cost $100 now, man. You used to get oxtails all day, every day,
For
for a little next to nothing. Yeah, oxtails are so
Yeah,
expensive
that's a poor man's food. That's a
Yeah,
poor
I mean, my
family's
turkey
food.
necks, all that. Yeah, that's like you said, delicacy, like they say, poor man's delicacy. Yeah, all that stuff so high now. So a
Man.
lot of them remedies and all that stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
we've been around it since we was kids. Like we know silic acid, you can chew on it. That's where they get aspirin from, which is a plant out in the country. But they don't work, grandma. You think your grandma and them crazy. You listen to the white man, you listen to the TV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Capitalism.
Yep, you're right. Spider webs is good for cuts. See, he got that on there. Yeah, all that type of stuff. Because she's like, baby, what you think we used to do for pain and for when you have babies and all that? She said, baby, we was doing this for thousands of years before they had anything to say about anything. Yeah, oregano oil is good too. That's good for they also say that's good for what is it in your stomach? Oh shoot. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Now,
cramps or something?
No, for getting rid of worms, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what is that? They
good.
said it's good for?
Yeah, oregano. He said for colds. Yeah, that oregano oil is good for colds too. Like they say, yeah. All that stuff. Grandma was so right about all that.
That's something I hadn't heard about in a long time either. Oregano oil.
And they said take garlic for your blood pressure. They right.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I got some garlic pills, but they weren't helping me, man. I guess I wanted the results too soon. I bought some back in 2019.
And just make sure you always buy good stuff. Make sure you get the good versions because they'll sell you something, man, and it'll be root. Or to be like skin peels or shells. That's why I was telling you that KSM 66 ashwagandha is supposed to be the best. And I've tried it, so I know it is. And you know what it is. You got that good wholesale, and then you got that stepped on. That's all it is.
You said KSM?
Yeah, KSM.
You said that's in the green. Is that the one in the green bottle?
Well, no, the KSM is just the type of ashwagandha. The green bottle is the name brand. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the green bottle is the one with the KSM 66 in it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
that's what it is. Because you know what it is. You got the ashwagandha, and then you got the knockoff ashwagandha. When everybody see you can make money on it.
Which is there a certain brand name?
One of them is called let me Google it right there. One is Nature's something, and the other one is something. Because if you pull up the Walmart, it'll show you the two brands that they carry. Let me see if one of them is Spring Valley. Yeah, Spring Valley is one of them. That's the one that's in Walmart. And
that's
then
with
the
all
other
them
one,
over there with all them
with all the herbal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the herbal stuff. Yeah, I got you. They got another one called Nature something.
Yeah, Nature's. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. In the green bottle is Nature's.
Yeah, see, I got some vitamin D in that green bottle from Nature's at home.
Yeah, that's what it is, Nature's. And then I had one from Irwin Naturals. That's a little more expensive. And when you start looking at the ashwagandhas, you're going to see one of them say KSM 66 on it. They're going to tell you, yeah. Because I'm looking at something right now. Yeah, one of them is Nature's Valley. And the other one is say.
They might have a much bigger supply of it at Walmart. Sam's Club.
Oh, most definitely,
they got some large amounts of them. I might check into that.
Yeah, that's the lick right there. Yeah, hold on. Let me step off for a second. Start this pot. Yeah, but if you Google it and check it out, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it saved to my phone. I'm gonna say pharmaceuticals. I intentionally stay from all. Yeah, I don't like pharmaceuticals, man. To me, you know what I call pharmaceuticals? I call them narcotics, man. Anything that ain't man-made, that ain't that ain't natural, all natural, I consider it a narcotic.
Yeah, the pharmaceuticals. Yeah. No,
anytime man gotta touch it and redo it and reshape. Put something in, make it a certain way. Now I can see
Santos in them.
all natural herbs into a pill form. I'm a little questionable about it, but I can understand that. But when I know that this particular drug was taken from multiple sources and created into make one, by man, that's a narcotic to me.
Like I said, grandma did say that they all live. Like I said, my grandmother, when she's born, and she ought to be 94 now. Yeah, she's 94.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, she's still doing her thing. That's one of the ones, like I said. And my other granny, she had all the remedies too, but she loved her chocolate and cigarettes, so she finally.
Yeah. Now I do that dark chocolate.
Yeah. She used to always sneak her snacks. My grandmother from Louisiana, the one that passed away, so she was eating all that good stuff. How she would eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she used to love her little cigarette. She'll get sneaking off and go smoke her little cigarette, but she was a country girl.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather, her dad had the little juke joint, so she was raised like in the juke joint.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Hole in the wall.
Yeah. See, I wish I was an adult back in the day when they had juke joints on the regular. And man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you think about it, man, folks from generations before me and before the generation before my parents, shoot, them cats were getting a lot of coochie back in the day, man.
There you go.
Shoot, you didn't have to explain yourself that much. You know what I'm saying? It was just a common thing. You was just considered a ladies' man,
Yeah, buddy, that's what they talking about.
Or my old nickname that I used to put on the stream.
Yeah, Jay Dixon is right. Like the biggest thing is what we putting in, because when I started going back to the diet I was like raised on, I've been legit, but just moving around, driving them trucks, like I say, for a little while, yeah, because everybody was outliving you. You stay physical, just move around, because the people don't walk no more. Granny used to always say this, man, people don't walk nowhere. They don't walk at all. Like walking is like the devil for people now. That's the reason why I said I started going back to doing that, just walking. Like you ain't got to just take out and walk miles, but just walk, like they say. And when I started kind of paying attention to what she, I was like, she right. Like people will be standing like in the parking lot trying to find the closest parking spot all the time.
Yeah.
People see me training and they know they be like, why? I say, man, you gonna hurt now or hurt later, man. Like I don't want to not be able to move around. Say again, sir. My bad.
It's two reasons I park away from the store. First is to make sure I have to walk a certain distance, so I don't be right by the door. Second, because I don't want nobody hitting my car door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. That's a double whammy. I feel that, yeah.
And I remember when I was a kid, everybody didn't have telephones in their house, and everybody didn't have a car to drive in the household. So you had to walk to the store. You had to walk to your relatives' home. Your relatives may live like a mile or two from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nothing was just so right there for you. You had to work a little bit to do a little bit of everything. But it wasn't considered work. It was, you still got excited when you had to walk a couple of miles to go to your relative's house. You still got excited, wanted to do it.
And you knew the time frame and everything. You wasn't tripping. I don't think you cared about if it was gonna rain on you half of the time.
Right, exactly.
That's all I cared about. Because for real, I think about it now. Like I said, I just don't want to break down from inactivity. People don't realize that, banging on your body actually makes it stronger. It just does.
Right.
Living a soft lifestyle is gonna make you soft, man. It just does.
Soft.
It just is what it is.
When you have to work that body, man, is basically what you're doing is building up a resistance.
Yep.
From all this little bull crap out here, and then you're hardening the body to be stronger and to carry you through certain things that you normally wouldn't be able to get through.
Because now, like I said, I hadn't gotten sick in a while. I never was a person that got sick big time anyway. My mom, like I said, she just a kind of strict lady, raised medical and stuff like that. So we never got off into too much. We thought that, rice cakes and peanuts and crap like that was snacks when we were kids. You know what I'm saying? Raisins and it wasn't until we got older. Yeah, we got to the candy, but we still enjoyed all this other stuff she gave us. So she kind of instilled those little habits in me. So I still grab a big, like different kind of nuts, Paws, your walnuts, peanuts, and all that type stuff. cranberries mixed in there, all kind of stuff. You know, that's still something that I eat. You know, and that helps a lot. It cuts out your because you know that's fiber, protein, and fat all in one thing. And a lot of folks don't think about it. Yeah.
When I'm riding these trucks, man, I'm on my trail mixes and I'm on
you know what it is, yeah.
Yeah, I got my apples and oranges, man. And I've been now the apples and oranges. I got into those real good probably about maybe a month and a half ago, and I'm sticking with them, man. Because I know I'll eat them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And because I can eat them on the go. The oranges, I get them little small ones where I can peel them real easy and eat them. I got 3 of them in here right now. I hadn't had one yet, but I'm going to before I get out of this truck. But yeah, I might be going to Sam's Club looking for that stuff, man, to see if I can get a nice little batch of it.
You can't go to the bathroom either, and then you eating all that good fiber like that. That's what keep you legit.
Yeah.
Because if your stomach garbage, and I ain't talking about looking fat, I'm talking about just on that inside. If it's running through you, you ain't eating right. You know what I mean? Like for real.
You know what I ate for dinner yesterday?
What's that?
I did. It's some good and bad. I ate one sleeve of Ritz crackers, and I ate 2 oranges, mandarins.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I ate for dinner and went to bed.
Popular talking about them clementines, which is the same thing. Yeah, they call them clementines, Smarties.
Clementine.
Yeah.
See the clementine. That's what I started with, the clementine, but I'm leaving them clementine alone. They seem like they go bad too quick, and it's a little harder to peel them. These mandarins I have, they're a little bit bigger, and they got like a navel. You know what a
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you can peel them a lot easier. I can start there and peel them a lot easier.
They call some of them tangelos. You got tangerines.
You got tangelos. Yeah. See, that keeps that vitamin C inside of me daily, man.
And it's natural vitamin C. You ain't got to swallow nothing, like you say. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Have fun while I'm eating at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Act like I'm. Hey, take me back to my childhood, peeling these little oranges, man, and eating.
Yeah, them cute. Like he said, yeah, them cuties. And my wife always keep those.
Yeah,
I try my best too. And you know what, Jay Dixon, I don't drink a lot of milk. It's normally like if I do, my wife will tell you, like I might eat some cereal here and there, or every now and then I'll mix it. And then what I do, if I make smoothies and stuff like with my stuff, I just add water to my milk a little bit when I put my protein or whatever. Yeah, it's just weird now. Even certain juices I got to add water to because it's just too sweet.
Gotta cut
thick. Yeah, I got to cut it.
I do almond milk. And I still eat my cereal a couple times a week. I don't eat it every day.
So much. I got burnt out on it though, Santos. I did it for so long. I just wanted to switch up just to see. You know, I drank that almond milk for so many years. I just got burnt out on it. Yeah, I'm gonna try that oat milk. Look, Big John say oat milk. I ain't had a chance to try that oat milk yet.
I haven't either. What's the taste like, Big John?
Yeah, he said that he got that oat milk. Somebody else was talking about that. You know, I call that cow moo. That's that moo juice. My kids know that's that moo juice.
Yeah, I can't do it no more, man. It tears my stomach up.
You got to get the A2.
If I drink too much of it, I tried all kind of real cow milk, man, and if I drink too much, too many ounces, man, that's when I get it, man.
So you tried that A2 because you know the whole science behind it. I ain't finna get nerdy on you, but yeah.
No, go ahead, bro. It's cool.
The milk is different now.
I gave up on that.
Brahms. I know Brahms is one place they sell it, and I don't know if y'all got it around now.
I don't know either, but ever since I switched over to almond milk, man, I've been straight, man. But now even almond milk, it doesn't do anything to my stomach. But I consume so much in a bowl of cereal because I eat a big bowl. I don't eat a small bowl, you know.
Jeez,
that I get gassy sometimes, not every time, but sometimes. But other than that, I'm good.
Well, why she say that, Snacks B? Almond milk. She don't know about that there. Snacks B say his lady went crazy when she heard us say almond milk.
Shoot, that almond milk, man. It's no, I don't got used to it, man. They got one almond milk, man. It tastes like I think it's the unsweetened. It tastes like regular cow milk, man.
Yeah, I've tried them all too when they first started getting popular and all that stuff like that. Yeah.
No, not the unsweet. There's another. I think the one I get is the unsweet because it's 60 calories.
He said you gotta. Oh yeah, for sure. She said she loves almond milk. Okay, yeah, that's what's up. And I know a lot of kids now, they've been trying, especially the obese kids, they try to give them that instead of milk. They don't give them a lot of juice. They don't give them a lot of milk. You know what I mean? Because of the fat. He says, Opulent LD said you be on that butter Tupperware bowl size.
That's too small, man. Butter.
He's
talking
like
about
a
stick of
Tupperware
butter.
bowl.
Oh, he talking about like the little tub. I got you.
Yeah.
Nah, that's too small, man. I'll have to eat about 3 of them, man.
Yeah.
I got one of the smaller mixing bowls. You can, it's a mixing bowl. Like for bacon, put your little mix in.
Yeah,
Mine,
so
I got the smallest one.
You just clear the box out. Eat two bowls of cereal. The box empty.
I get 3 to 4 bowls of cereal per box, man. That's it. About 4.
Yeah, that's how baby is. That's how my baby is for real, boy. She'll go through a box of cereal, boy. What them is, them O's. She like them, what do they call O's? Them sweet O's or whatever they is, man. She tear them down.
I eat them Cheerios, honey oat Cheerios.
Nah, I banged it, man. That was my lick for a while, boy. They got the new ones with the little stuff all in them. Like, they got so many different kind of Cheerios now. They ain't have all them different time when we was growing up, but yeah.
Right.
I'm trying to think of the ones that's the almond O's or something that they got. Man, I fade them boys. He say, look, Centos uses a clothespin when he eats cereal.
Clothespin. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I gotta take a clothespin and make a gun out of it. Now I have my little spoon, man. I be dipping in there, getting all the O's out. I can't leave no O's in the bowl.
Hey, that coconut all good for your yang too, baby. You don't realize that's why they say a lot of the island men normally have good test levels because they eat coconut oil. I use coconut. I fry stuff in coconut, drink coconut. Like when I was really getting serious on weightlifting, that was way years ago. I ain't built like that no more. But yeah, when I was lifting big time heavy, yeah, it was all those different things. Because my brother was a power lifter, and he had some other friends on that bodybuilding and stuff like that when I was all into that for a little while. But that coconut oil is legit. Yeah. Tastes good too. My wife started frying everything, cooking everything in coconut.
I thought he said clothespin. He said clothespin.
Yeah.
Clothespin. But yeah, that's a big. Hey, I got big bowls, man. I'm eating from. You understand? Hey, you remember how Jethro used to eat his cereal?
Yeah.
I always wanted to eat cereal like I was Jethro. He was my hero. He was the best cereal eater I ever known.
Who was it? Yeah. What that? Oh shoot, the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah. That boy used to have. He had a Super Bowl. He had the biggest mixing bowl that a woman can mix with. Could cook with. I don't eat out of those size bowls, but like I said, I eat out of the smallest mixing bowl. Yeah, it's pretty good size
that protein
bowl.
ice cream. Yeah, Big John, I tried that protein ice cream. It go, yeah, that slap, boy.
Yeah,
it's better. Like in the beginning when they was making all this health stuff, it was garbage, bro. Garbage. A lot of stuff is way better now, though. A lot of stuff way better.
Tastes a lot better. Yeah. Easier to consume in your body and everything.
Because when they first started coming out with all them supplements you work out with, man, like you drinking dust, like for real.
Mm-hmm. Had to take 100. Had to take almost 100 supplement pills and tablets, man.
Yep.
On a daily basis, they still sell them little packs with all them multivitamins in them.
Yeah, you talk about like that's Animal and Universal. Yeah, they do it. They got powder forms now though, because I've been on that on Universal for a while. That's one of the ones. That's one of the oldest and original ones. Like I say, messing with guys who lift. But now they got almost everything in powder form. They got the bone and joint stuff in powder form, which is that Flex. Yeah, because that Flex go hard. That's for us old folks. That's legit there, baby. It's just orange. You get tired of the flavor. They only got a couple of flavors to get tired of them. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's a bunch of little stuff that I buy now. Like they said, it's homeopathic stuff too. That's what the word I was trying to think earlier when y'all was talking about being into the holistic stuff, homeopathic stuff, like all the medicines and the different stuff I use for my kids. Like if they had colds or if they had like eye infections and all that, almost everything I gave them was homeopathic, meaning from a natural source. It wasn't no derivative, as they say, derived from. They like to do that. Everything works in nature, so they isolate it, take what they want out of it, and when they do that, they take the buffer away that helps you deal with it. That's why people have problems with aspirin to tear their stomach up. When grandma and them tell us to chew the plant, which has that silic acid in it, she says it's got the natural buffers in it for your stomach. She said it's still gonna help you with your pain, but that's the thing that they take away from it. Yeah. And as you get older, you need that creatine too. I see somebody saying something about creatine.
Yeah. Now, which plants she used to have y'all chewing on?
That was a what did she call it? But I know it's a silic acid. That's what was in it. I'd have to look it up again. It's been so long. Yeah.
I've heard about that, but I can't remember what plant.
Yeah,
it was.
The Native Americans do it too. Yeah.
I know.
That's they always is a silic acid to knock off a silic acid. Yeah.
They always said don't let your dogs chew grass and all that. But I used to hear that they were chewing it for health reasons.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes they can be sick, and then sometimes they have a little weird. Some people say they might have worms and stuff like that. It's different reasons why they do it. Yeah, he said when he's taking that Jack 3D. Yeah, that stuff there, boy. Bruh, my wife got she never really was big on weightlifting. I had a weightlifter, man. She loved that Jack 3D so much when they stopped making it, she wanted to burn down the world, bro.
Man, that's a beautiful thing, y'all working out and stuff together,
Oh yeah, man. My baby, she old track volleyball type, basketball.
Oh, she athletic anyway.
Yeah. That's how I met her. We've been knowing each other when we were teenagers. That's when I met on that track. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I met my baby.
Yeah. I know what that was about. Yeah.
Hey, Santos, I was at them track meets, boy.
Yes.
Yeah,
hey, look here. Man, the craziest thing about it, now this is going to sound a little sick, but I knew from how my sister used to run track in high school. I ran in junior high. But junior high, they just had regular old bodies. Some of them had shape, some didn't. But high school, they started really shaping up. And man, let me tell you something. I finished raising my oldest niece. And I used to have her running. She was she was really good at it, man. She still got records at her high school still standing. I used to have her running year round. We used to go to these track meets in the summer and stuff like that. I was still in my 20s when I first got her. I think, I was in my 20s when I first got her. But man, one of my buddies, man, he was married. Him and his wife used to be at the track meets with their daughter. Man, we used to go to these little track meets in other states during the summer. Man, them little young gals look like full-grown gals, man. Some of them, they be all muscled up, toned, and shaped up from sprinting and working out and stuff, man.
Oh, yeah.
Walk around them shorts, man, little tail. I'm like,
this YouTube, I'm just on the streaming part right now.
Oh.
Yeah. She in back. She listened to me now. Just now, she in here now, and I told her maybe she about 5'11". Yeah, she 5'11". She, she a tall lady too. And look, he say he love volleyball. Yeah, she gets that a lot. She has a lot of volleyball friends and track friends too, so they know what y'all come to the games for, like she say.
I love both sports. I love both. Look here, I'm mad
because she said, I bet you do, Santos. My wife said, I bet you do.
I do. And I can't even find no volleyball on television nowadays. That make me bad. Hey, and look here. Every time track and field is on, I don't care nothing about them dudes running, man. I'm looking at the chicks.
I know. Look, you talking about. Everybody say that too, man. Like, Lord, I took off that track, and it's been on ever since, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
I've been chasing her since she was 16 years old, Santos. So yeah.
Now some of them young ladies I used to see, man, their moms be forming track athletes, and they were still in great shape.
Yes, sir. That's what I learned. A woman that plays basketball, and she's still hooping. It's normally the track ladies because they do so much running. The volleyball, and then I told her in my top 5, well, my number 5 is softball, but my other 4 are some other. Look, you say woo.
Softball. Man, softball, man, they something else, boy.
Yeah, but my top 3 is track, volleyball, then basketball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I love basketball players.
Ooh, them track.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I love a all-around chick who's into sports and working out and stuff like that. When she's just athletic, she just got a swagger about herself, man. That she got she cute, It's sexy looking, but she got a little tomboy look
Yes,
to it.
my baby is a
I love
tomboy.
all that.
Yep.
I love all that. Look at that.
That's
Man,
why
I'm
she
gonna tell you,
overheard us coming here like, oh yeah, oh he do. I bet he do.
yeah, she right. She knows what she's talking about. She been schooled well. Man, look
She
here.
remember.
Ain't
Baby,
nothing like
everybody used to be
a
at y'all
female.
practices. She said everybody
He's
used
at
to
the
go to
right
their
place.
practice.
Yeah, Stu. I can't look here. Let me tell you something.
Look,
That's
he
the
said,
best.
let me tell you, let me put
When
it on
I
you.
go to the gym and I see a chick that's structured up like an athletic chick, and you can tell she probably don't play multiple sports, man. Got that little swagger about herself, man, little tomboy, but she's still sexy. Oh man, I be wanting to spot her or something. You know, I don't know. I just want an excuse to have to talk to her. I don't say nothing, but I be looking. Man, just be fine, man. It just don't make no sense, man. I like this is what I come to the gym for. The gym is like an amusement park for me, man. I can go there and forget about everything at home, all the stress, everything, man. I can get my exercise on, have my music in my ears, and be in my own little private world. But I can, at the same time, I get to see these ladies in their exercise, and I love it. Love it. I like to stay 2 or 3 hours.
How do you
Just
say her
ain't enough.
name? Yeah, look at for this one. I didn't mean like that with Centos old hound dog. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he macaroni with the cheese, baby. Yeah, he macaroni. You know, he rock steady, ready, Freddy.
I'm a good guy though. I talk more stuff that well now
Look here.
I'm more relaxed now. You know, I don't say much now. I don't have a license to kill anymore. I put it that way.
Oh no, and my baby, she's the youngest of her family. She got mostly brothers, so you ain't finna say nothing to make her blush. She the baby of brothers, and she know. And want me to tell him about Cooper? Yeah, because her brother is like, man, Centos, you just don't know. That boy there, he can talk a dog off a meat truck for real.
Oh, he got that gift of gab.
Yeah, he chased women for real since since we were young. I knew her brother right before I knew her on the cool. I didn't even know that was his little sister, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Man, if I was single, man, I used to enjoy myself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was one of them sneaker cats though, man. Everybody, you know, a lot of people didn't know. They didn't know what I was up to. You know, only the women that I dealt with knew what I was up to. But I didn't. I was real sneaky, man. It's women that I've dated in the past.
My wife know who y'all talking about in the chat. My bad, Centos. They said Faylin Fonamona. How you say that, baby? Fonamona. My wife know who that is. They said a volleyball player, a big woman. Snacks B said something as soon as I read the name.
Is that the beach volleyball chick?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because as soon as I said her name, my wife started saying her name. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a mountain right there, boy. Yeah. If we talking about the beach volleyball player, the sister, she looked like a sister.
Yeah, and you ain't got to hold nothing back, Centos. She don't blush.
Hey man, look here, man. I saw on a video that everybody in the crowd, they weren't even caring about how she played. They were just looking at that woman's tail, man. I was mad at them because they were closer to her than I was. I wanted to be the one looking at it. Winifred Fernandez is another one. Oh yeah, that's the one. Is that the one they have on the green? They have on the green volleyball uniform, top and shorts. Man, y'all gonna make
because
me
she
pull up
said
the
that. And because when I seen her on that track, bro, like y'all said, yes sir, because you know they always have the wonderful uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
this one girl I went to school with.
I'm sorry, I forgot to add the banner a while back, man.
This one girl I went to school with, man, she used to run track, man. Her name is Shelly. Man, me and Shelly hadn't seen each other in forever, man. And I happened to see her on Facebook about 5 years ago. And, you know, I'm 54, so we were probably about 49 at the time. Shelly was still fine, and she's never had any kids. Never. She used to take care of her nieces and all that, you know what I'm saying? Shelly was still fine, man. Man, that was one time I wanted to go just find her and say hello, man. Find out she didn't live too far from me. But I can't do that. I can't do a thing but sit back and admire. But I always said if I saw Shelly, we're gonna have a lot to laugh and talk about. And I was gonna let her, darn Shelly, you still look the same, girl. Still fine.
Man, y'all got my wife in there laughing like a mug. Now she laughing at everybody naming women in the chat. Winifred Fernandez, because they play Winifred falling down and her butt shaking on loop on YouTube, bro. Like, man.
Hoping that she fall. Please
fall. What was the uniform?
You went out to Centos.
What color is Winifred's uniform?
Yeah, she a Latina. She a Latina sister, yeah.
Yeah, is it green, the uniform?
Yeah, it's like a green and gold that they wear. Green and gold, or like a bluish green.
Yeah, she got
bluish greenish, because
yeah, she got that Rumpelstiltskin skin. I know exactly who you talking about. Ooh, Lord, y'all gonna make me. I can't wait till I get out of this truck, man. I got some Googling to do today.
And hey, my boy, he passed away too, man. We were sitting there one day talking, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go back to the crib, probably watch some volleyball with the wife. He said it all quiet. He say, man, your wife let you watch volleyball? Man, I fell out laughing. He said it like he was whistling about porn to me, Centos.
Yeah,
I say,
yeah.
My baby play ball. He said, man, my wife don't let me watch no volleyball, man.
Man, look here. Look, man, I used to sit around and watch the women play basketball at home and everything when I had more time to myself. Man, I outside of the fact that I love looking at women, I really do enjoy the athleticism of women competing against one another. I love it, man. And MMA, I love them fighting in the competition, but I love the shorts that they wear. You know what I'm saying? Some of them wear them a little better than others. You know what I'm saying? But man, let me tell you, man, I love watching women play basketball, volleyball, of course, running track, like we said, softball. Oh man, when the tournament was going on a few months ago, I ain't seen a softball game all season. But when that tournament was going on, it seemed like everywhere I went, the television was on the tournament. Man, I had to go home, finish watching the games, man. And I watched about 3 days. Man.
My wife say you so silly, Centos.
Yeah, I can't help it. I just love watching women. Period. I ain't gonna do nothing, but I love watching. You see,
look, I know DJ been ducking in and out. Look at it.
Hey, can she see my icon on you?
Yes, sir. She sees it.
You see, I'm in girl watching mode on that icon over in DR. I got my shades on, my cap. I'm incognito. I'm watching them all.
Look, he can hear you saying it.
I be seeing you in certain chats when you be on live.
Oh, shoot. I didn't know you be on live like that. Oh, you don't hear me say everything, ain't you?
Because, I mean, mine is Street Fighter. Hers is Miss Street Fighter. So if you see her name popping up,
Because you be in
have you been over to
you be on Ashley.
Yeah.
Look, I told you.
Oh, she got me, dog. I busted.
Busted.
Hey, I'm trying to go over there this Saturday. I haven't been over there lately because I've been working a lot.
I haven't been on them. I haven't been on none of the platforms in a while. I've been working and everything too, so I haven't been on it. But my husband says he gives me the 411 on everything for me.
Yeah. You gonna make me act good when I go over there. That's messed up. Now
I don't know why
I'll be in the conversation.
You just don't know about her, Centos, man.
Yeah, but
I understand. That's cool, but look, I always give them compliments over there at Ash's Corner. I can't help myself, you know what I'm saying? And then now Miss T, boxing fans talk. What is it? Boxing talk? What boxing fans talk?
Boxing fans talk TV.
Yeah, on Friday she have females over there with her, and if I get a chance, I step in and I say hello for a minute, but I can't leave without, dropping a little charm. You know what I'm saying? I just got to do it. I can't help myself. I mean, I'm just, it wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. I'll just put it like that, I don't mean no harm or nothing like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with you being yourself.
Yeah.
I remember when we was both in there that day. Yeah.
I like women to feel good about who they are. They don't, look at, let me tell you something. We don't compliment our women enough, in my opinion. That's what I believe. And
oh Lord!
And
Look here, homeboy. Don't be trying to get no cool points right now in front of this woman, man. She talking about thank you, Cinto. Yeah.
In other words, first of all, she's spoken for.
Yeah,
man, I ain't trying to move on his thing.
No, Cinto. We just, man, me and my wife.
Hey,
man, I told you I've been
he cut that shit off real quick.
Yeah. No, we do that though. Cause me and flirt with my wife all the time, Cinto. So we've been knowing each other since we was teenagers, man. When I say this my partner right here, my woman is my partner, bro.
That's what's up, man. Hey, you know what? I was gonna tell you that. I was gonna tell you that about 10 minutes ago, man. The way y'all was interacting, I said, man, you lucky, man. I mean, that's cool. Look, let me tell you something. You got to have fun together. Now me and my wife, we tease each other when things are cool. Like we went to the DR. She knew I packed. Look, I had 3 different sets of shades. I said, this is for this time of day and that time of day and this time of day. I ain't never seen you wear that many shades. You must be playing to look at some women. I said, baby, you know what? That's what I do. I mean, I don't sit in front, But yeah, I had my different shades, and she already knew what I was gonna do. I said, look, I know you're gonna look at me and shoot. If you don't, something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely gonna look at some women.
Don't look at no women. That's something wrong with
Hey, you know what you just said just now? She repeated it after you. She told me that when we first got back together too. She said, baby, if you don't look at no women, I think something wrong with you.
Yeah, man, because I'm taking people like my best friend, man. Him and his wife, man, they so sick. It's his fault though. It's totally his fault. Cause he always want to set the presidency. He's real jealous, man. I'm not that kind of cat, man. I figure like this here. If a woman with me, she with me. You see what I'm saying?
When I was younger, but not now. I was a kid.
Yeah, not now. Man, shoot, you can't. I ain't never, man. I just ain't never been that way. I just can't. I just can't be that way, man. Because I figure what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But I know I'm not gonna stop looking at women. Period. I'm a man, and I'm not gonna look here. I go to the store. I don't always eat the grapes, but I look at them to see if they look all right. You see them?
Hey, my daddy said. I might be on a diet, but I can look at the menu. He would always say that.
It's quite simple. I got married. I didn't go blind.
Yeah,
right.
And she just said it too. She said that she might think you might be a little sugary if you don't look at some women. So
absolutely, me too. Let me tell you something. When my wife and my best friend. Now we went to the last vacation I was really on. It was the 4 of us. We were over in Mexico. The wife sitting there, me and him sitting there. I'm like, ooh, look at that one right there. Man, be cool, man. Be cool. I'm like, nigga, that's your problem. Me and my wife understand how I roll. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna look and I'm gonna admire something. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even tap him. If you do it in front of each other, that way you ain't got nothing to hide.
And that's how we are. That's how me and baby really is. Like for real,
It ain't like you having fun. You keeping the juices flowing. You ain't going to nobody trying to get in their underwear or none of that. That ain't what it is. It's having fun, enjoying life. Yeah. And look, ain't nothing wrong with a little eye candy.
And I tell her that. She said, "Oh, you trying to fire me up? You trying to give me some competition?"
That's
like you said. And it get greater later, boy.
That's part of it. But look, you got the eye candy, right? You both out there looking at eye candy. She looking at eye candy. You looking at eye candy. Then later on, y'all look at each other. And then you can go ahead and take care of your business. You see what I'm saying?
She in the bathroom. You making her morning, man, before she leave out of here, boy. She making her morning.
Man, I'm telling you, man. So you got to keep that fire. You got to keep that flame burning, man.
I told you. I've been around her since I'm 47 years old, and I've been around her since I was 16 years old. So
y'all got a great thing going. And I'm gonna tell you,
I would bring my wife in on this conversation, but I think she's
already. Oh, see, he'll be all right. But look, they got a good thing going too, man. DJ and his wife, because I know he have fun with his wife. when she come in the mornings and stuff like that too. But
Mhm.
yeah, man, that's great, man. It's good to hear that kind of stuff, man, because man, I'm telling my wife and I, we used to tease each other. Where you going, your boyfriend house, or where you going, your girlfriend house, stuff like that. Now I barely even let her know when I'm walking out the door, man. Sometimes I be like,
Nah, that's
I'm
my
gone.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we still
Yeah.
text each other when we make it to where we going and everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's where
That's
it's
my
supposed to
road
be.
dog.
We always did that, man. But see, my wife, man, she need to get some assistance, some help, man. I'm gonna go and
She
check into
starts
this.
it, though.
I'm gonna go ahead and check into this Akawana herb you were telling me about. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. Ashwanga, whatever. I'm
Ashwagandha.
going to yeah, because I'm telling you, man, I'm getting ready. What she say?
Oh, she was talking to my dog.
Look,
Hold on,
I'm
let me
getting
go
ready to
mute.
hold back on my wife. Look, I'm getting ready to hold back on my wife till her birthday is the 11th. We ain't doing, she don't want to do nothing no way no time soon. But on her birthday, I'm gonna have that stuff in my system by the end real good. And I'm gonna say, hey, this is your final birthday gift. And she think it's gonna be like, the regular old few minutes. Nah, we're gonna put some work in. There's gonna be some sweating going on that night.
And make sure if you add that maca to it, like if you put them both together, be careful,
Man, I
Santos.
want
Like for real, man.
Hey, will I turn into Super Mario?
It's gonna probably get. Like sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you. It might be a little painful if it get a little stiff on you. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean, painful? It'd be throbbing or something?
You'll be rock hard.
Oh well, shoot, I'm looking for that. Hey, no, hey, look, I wouldn't take a little pain. Look, man, look here. I'm looking for that durability.
You'll see.
It ain't about the starter kit. It's about the durability. You know what I'm
Watch,
saying?
you'll see, Santos. Watch. That's why I tell certain people about it, and they always come back and be like, bruh. I be like, I told you, man.
Man, I feel a little embarrassed though. Your wife don't bust me, man. She don't.
Yeah, I told you, man. That's my road dog, man. Hey, look here. I made the mistakes before in relationships, and I remember how her and I was when we were kids.
I remember
so
you talking
now,
about it,
when I circle back around, Santos, and got my life, you know what I'm saying? I said there's only one woman I'm looking for, and I went and found her and drug her ass out of Louisiana.
That's wonderful. Hey, man, let me tell you something. There's nothing more greater in this world, in my opinion, than a man or a woman that makes the other feel the greatest. You know what I'm saying? When you got that person that completes you and make you feel so happy, man. I'm telling you, man, I've had that feeling most of my marriage. I still feel good I still love my wife and I'm still in love with her. I just think she needed. At times I don't think she's in love with me, but at the same time, just like me and the last therapist we talked to was telling her she needed to go get some medical assistance. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like she in the wheelchair or at the nursing home or anything. And even if she was, I still sneak up in there and give her a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she got to be willing to make things pop. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the biggest problem I have with her. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I love my wife, man. I mean, she's got a birthday coming up. She don't know I got a surprise for her and everything. I'm acting like I ain't even interested. But I got a big surprise. I ain't gonna say big surprise, but I got a surprise for her the night of her birthday at the restaurant that we're gonna be at. Because she's wanted to have a dinner with her friends and all that, at a particular restaurant. So I called one of her girlfriends the other day, and I told her I want to have a surprise. I need her help, so I got a little something for her. At first, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't gonna even get her a gift. I've been so mad at her, man, about how she been doing it, brother. Hey, when it's time for my occasions, for certain holidays or whatever, she don't put the same effort in my opinion. And I said I wasn't gonna put in the effort in for her anymore. But it wouldn't be me if I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep the wheel rolling. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun that day, and I'm gonna get that. I know I'm not pronouncing it right. I don't want to pronounce it right because I want to be funny. So I'm gonna get some of that Akawana Blue and that maca. And man, I'm gonna complete the night. I might even get a room that night. See, we did that a few years ago. We didn't stay home that night, but I may even get a room that night. I'm not gonna work that night. I'm gonna stay off work and enjoy my wife. You know what I'm saying? And just try to have a good time. and I'm gonna encourage her to go ahead and have her. I don't drink myself, but she like a little what do you call them? Spanish margaritas. She like them joints, and I'm gonna tell her let her have all she want. I'm gonna get her drunk. Say get her. Hey, last time. A few years ago, on her birthday, man, we hung out, man, went to listen to some live music, man. Ate, me, her, my best friend, his wife, man, and then after that, we got a room. We had already reserved a room, and it was a newer hotel, and it was in the area where we lived. And my wife was a little tipsy by the time we got there, right? She go in the room, she's like, "Oh, baby, this is nice." You know how Tiffany Haddish did in the movie, what's that movie when she got out of prison? She was a sister to old girl Sumter. I can't think of the name of the movie.
What movie? With who?
It was like Not
Tiffany
Your
Haddish.
Fool or Not My Fool or something like that. One where she did with Tika Sumter.
Yeah, that one.
Maybe with
Yeah, you know,
yeah. I know what
and she
movie you're
walked
talking
in-
about. I just can't quite remember the name of it.
Yeah, she walked in somewhere. She was saying this was nice. It's like, my wife was saying it just like that, man. She was we would and she hadn't even seen the movie there, but my wife was a little tipsy at the time. Man, next thing you know, man, I had out, doing our thing in the bedroom. We were in the, it's a room when you get in there. But she don't undress and got in position. She's still talking about how nice the room is. It sure is, but I'm going to work. About that. But I'm gonna get her drunk again this year, and I'm gonna give her something that she won't remember. when I get finished letting her have all the margaritas, I'm gonna have to keep her close to me when I walk into the car, right? Put her in the car. Say, "Hey, baby, time to go," because we gonna already have our little overnight bags. I'm gonna take her on to somewhere. I don't know where. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her good too. Yeah, buddy. Gonna get her
She
real
said, "You
good.
so silly."
Yeah, but
Just a dirty old man.
get
Just a dirty old man.
I'm
You heard DJ. My wife say, yeah, you heard DJ.
Dirty old man.
Yeah,
Just a
dirty old man.
Yeah, that's my new name, Dirty Deacon. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty Deacon. Dirty Deacon.
Hey, my partner though, they be picking with me, man. They be saying, they say, man, for you to be a deacon, man, you always watching women and things, man. I said, yeah, but I don't say nothing to her. I said, that's God's work. I gotta admire his artwork. You know what I'm saying? He does a good job. He said, man, you the dirty. I said, man, y'all be looking at them women. So what that make y'all? Yeah, but we ain't all. They said we ain't all up in church reading scriptures and stuff to the people. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, whatever. I said, man, look here. To each his own. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fake like I don't like women. I love looking at women. I'll take that to my grave.
Well, my baby said that's where you find them at the church, huh?
Yeah, but
at church, at Walmart.
Look at him.
I hang out at both of them. You know what? I haven't been going to church too much lately, though, man, because every time these new strains of COVID come up, man, I get a little leery, dog. I'm just working home for me. I told them I'd catch them on the cool later on at church, man. So they don't want us hugging each other and all that kind of stuff. And to me, that ain't church. Now, we like to have a little fellowship after service is over. Shaking hands and hugging and all that. I just can't. That just don't seem like church to me if I ain't doing all that. Plus, the old ladies like me at the church. You know what I'm saying? They get their little fantasies in on me before they leave church. Come here, let me get a little jump start before I get home. That's all right, old sister. Don't get your jump start. Yeah, man. I'll get back. I'm gonna get back in church next year, man. I got back in this year, but I had to cut it off again.
You see what J.A. Dixon wrote in the chat?
Said if you get COVID from some church coochie, you gotta be foul. Nah, man, I ain't knocking nobody off. Man. Shoot, Nah, man, it ain't. I just, I got a lot of older people at my church, and they all into the See, to each his own about this vaccine thing. I'm not vaccinated. I don't plan to be, and I don't knock anybody for it. I tell all of them, yeah, get your vaccination. But I just got a feeling, man, that I don't know, man. I'm just real particular about that thing. I don't like to do too much embracing, with other people right now. I'm real. I'll do a little bit, a little quick bro hug or something like that. To grab, how we grab each other, do the little soul grip, and then the one shoulder thing, and that's it.
Yeah.
But a lot of females. If you hadn't seen like females in a while, they might be family members or close friends of the family or whatever, churchmen, whatever. They like to give actual hugs. Yeah, I like women, but I don't like them that much to get sick behind them. You know what I'm saying? Bump that. Shoot, I'd be like, hey, how you doing, sister? I see y'all next Sunday.
Well, I'm gonna hug my sister-in-law, huh? Baby, I'm gonna hug my pretty sister-in-law, huh?
Oh, Margie Max.
Hey,
I'll be flirting about her sister, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, my wife got some cousins. Oh my God.
So she got some bad cousins?
Woo. They close to my age. See, my wife 9 years older than I am, but her cousin's my age. Hey, let me tell you something. When I first met them for the first 2 or 3 years, I wouldn't let them even come close to me. I kept
like
my
a
distance.
Campbell's Chill soup commercial about good.
Man, they find. Hey, I kept my distance from them for years, man, for real. But man, after that, I got accustomed to them being around. They show up a little bit more often to some events we might be holding, and I got accustomed to them. There wasn't no thing then, you know what I'm saying? Because I had to make sure, the first 2 or 3 years, man, I had to make sure that I was able to keep my marriage in check. You know what I'm saying? So I kept myself away from all females outside of my wife, man. I wasn't trusting myself. Not that I was going to just go out there and start trying to do something. It's just that I didn't want a woman to think I was flirting with her and vice versa. So I just kept myself locked away, man. And but shoot, now it's no problem. It's all family now. But yeah, it's bad old girls, man. Hey, now I talk to them as cuz. But back then it wasn't cuz, you know what I'm saying? Whatever their name was, hey, I sit down, that type. Hey, they was always hey, you remember I told you I was like 246?
Yeah.
Her cousins had something to do with that, man. They was all we used to have events at our house all the time. And they would show up and they always baking. They always come with baked goods, you know what I'm saying? Especially anything they knew I liked, man. I mean, they had me spoiled rotten, bro.
I know.
Cinnamon
That's how my
rolls.
mother-in-law do. Yeah, her mama bakes. Her mama cold, boy. She bake her butt off too. And man, like you say, Santos, I be in there. Give me a little hug and a little pie.
Yeah, I be waiting on when they coming. When your cousin gonna be here? Because I'm by that time I'm looking at the food. Not so much. I enjoyed their company though. We all had laughs, talks, and had a good time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, them first 3 years I was quiet. And I was all docile and I didn't go. My wife had to sit next to me everywhere I went back then because I was like, no, you sit right here. You come and protect your investment. I don't want nobody accidentally be messing with your investment because I don't know how your investment gonna act right now. You know what I'm saying? It's new to me. But now after 3 years, man, I was good. I was solid then. I knew I was good. I think I could have handled it then. It's just that in the past I wasn't married. If I wanted to do something, I could because I didn't have to go. God, I'm going to get caught by this light. I didn't have to go through the paper. Oh, I made it. I didn't have to worry about the paperwork or divorcing and all. That wasn't even part of it. But if I got married, man, I wanted to make sure that I was solid in what I was believing in myself, that I could, be not allow myself to be in a situation where
I'll be right back, Cento. I'm gonna walk her to the car.
Okay. I want to make sure I wouldn't be in a situation where I had I would want to flirt with women and stuff. I didn't want to be doing all that. You know what I'm saying? So after 3 years, I was good. See me nowadays.
Oh, she ain't ready.
I don't have to flirt. I don't have to flirt, and I don't. You know, it don't. And I'll flirt a little bit every now and then. Not nothing serious. You know, I might make a little comment like I do online, like I do with YouTube or something. You know, stuff like that. Might make little comments in a group setting, not no individual. I'm not getting ready to flirt with one chick individually, unless she hem me up and she talking too much hella stuff to her. I might talk a little stuff back every now and then, but they ain't gonna have too much. So, but
yeah, she ain't tripping, man. My baby's solid. Like I said, yeah, she don't trip on none of that, Santos.
I
Yeah, I told she the youngest of boys, man. She done seen some wild stuff, boy.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I pretty much stay to myself, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm God is my witness, man. I'm able to be with a female, in company of a female that's not my cousin, not my sister, no relations, no blood relationship at all, just a friend, and nothing's gonna happen. I'm at that point in my life, you know, I have that much control over myself. You know, I don't worry about it as much. I deal with a lot of females over the phone. I get calls daily because, you know, females, they have some issues with their relationships, and they're trying to get some advice on how to deal with their significant other. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I don't allow them to do, they be trying to throw salt on their significant other. I ain't into all that. You know, this is gonna be a non-biased situation. You see what I'm saying? It's two sides to every story.
Yes, sir.
So when they contact me, man, it's you know, they tell me, listen, okay, then what did you do? That's my question. That's my first question when they telling me about what the dude did. Then what did you do? Okay, when he did that, what did you say prior to that, or what did you say after that in response? Because you know, it's two sides to every story. I ain't throwing salt on the cats, man, because I don't know his situation. He's not talking to me. Only you talking to me. I'm getting one side of it. But I can tell you if this, that, and the third is happening, let me give you this piece of advice, and it may work out for you. It may not. No guarantees. And just to make sure that you're not gonna have buyer's remorse, you don't even have to pay me for this advice. So work it like that. That's how I deal with a lot of them, man. But I've had a lot of success with some of them. You know, encourage them and giving them some advice on how to deal with their significant others, man. And so the calls keep coming in. They refer their friends and everything. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Now I'm bouncing my situation off of them. I'm asking them for advice. When a woman feels this, I mean, she's doing this or doing that, or she's saying this or saying that, or she's reacting this, whatever. What is that? What you think? What you think causes her to do this, do that? You know, I've never been a woman, so I ask women. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that type of situation, you know. And I'm supposed to be the woman whisperer, but sometimes even the woman whisperer needs some help. You understand? Shoot, I'm trying to figure it out, man.
Yeah,
man.
Like for real.
Yeah, man. My wife, I remember we used to wrestle and we used to have a ball, man.
Oh yeah, she still get the business. Yeah,
man.
She thinks she's tough though, Santos. She always talk about her hands are bisexual. She beat up men and women, so I be having to test that. I told her she old tomboy fighting her brothers. Her brothers used to rough her up.
Man. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, man. There's a lot of stuff changed in my household with my wife, man. As these grandkids are produced and their parents ain't on count, man, we step in and start, you know, raising grandkids and all that, man. It changes a lot of stuff, man. But you know, you still have to make time for one another, regardless. You know, because it's just, I look at it as just raising a child. I don't look at it as an interference. You know, if you can figure out how to be a couple while raising your own kids, if you do have to get to that point in your life where you have to raise grandkids, you should still be able to do that and still have time for one another and have you know, keep your relationship strong. You know, the husband and wife should be the best of friends. You know, you should be able to talk to your significant other about almost anything. And that's pretty much what we had. Man, I still haven't eaten my oranges yet because I've been running my mouth. That's all right. They're gonna be eaten up before I go to sleep today. You bet that. But yeah, man, that's great though, man. I could hear it. You know, when you were telling me earlier about it, man. Because I remember, man, you talking about some things months ago. But yeah, man, that's great, man. That's awesome, man. Because I'm telling you, man, that makes for a healthy relationship. Anytime y'all can cut up and have fun together, and be honest about what you know that you two enjoy. That's healthy, man. That's the only way.
You gotta go to work. Yeah, she all
That's the
right.
only way to. She all right. No,
She
she
all
all
right.
right. Look here.
That's just because she's standing there ear hustling, Santos. Talking about he
look
right.
here.
Yeah, he right.
Yeah.
You know how women be.
Let me tell you, man. I heard it in your voice a long time ago when you were coming over here hollering at us, man. I heard in your voice a long time ago the happiness, bro. Before me and you shared that kind of conversation, you could tell if a person. I'm gonna say 7 times out of 10 when a person talk. If you listen enough, you can tell if they're happy or not about their home life. Yeah, real talk. Man.
Don't you got somewhere to be, young lady?
I am. I'm getting ready to go. Bye, y'all.
Bye, Felicia. Because, boy, she's standing here, Santos, her ears wet. Yeah. She's smiling from ear to ear, bro.
Hey, look, I'm going to be good when I come over to the liquor spot. I'm going to be
look, whatever. Don't be trying to crawfish now. Look, he crawfish.
I ain't gonna be as bad as I was.
Yeah, he really be with and what you call it? He be moving around. You'll see Santos. Yeah, Santos. Yeah. But I told you, I told you that's why I come back and mess with these cats, man. Even if I just sit in the back, she be like, "What you doing?" I'm just listening to y'all talking. I don't chat. I don't get on or nothing. That's why I said last, man, let me get on here and talk to these brothers, man. I ain't been doing it. It's normally some troll on here I got to talk to that ruins everything. I really just be wanting to chat them up, you know what I'm saying? But then it'd be like, okay, this dude being right, or he's saying something crazy, or he trying to start something, you know. And I don't want to be Mr. Bodyguard, but it's like, man, I wish he'd just stop because the TBS be cooking, man. It be going down, man. Some nights, and you just ruining everything. That's the only reason. But I wanted to just talk and just get on here and rap, you know, tell y'all more about myself and stuff like that. I don't want to talk about her no more though, but she all right though. You know what I'm saying?
Have you started your channel yet?
Oh, I've been having a channel for a while, but that's why I told y'all I'm going to start trying to upload, you know, because I've been on YouTube. The first time I signed in was like in 2004. Then I got off for a long time, and then I didn't sign back in until like 2011. So the one I got now, I had to change my government name off of because I was getting harassed, and that's when I did the In Shape Street Fighter. So I'm going to start adding content now, like I told her. You know, the edit, doing all this little different stuff. But this is a big step for me, man. Like I told, she knows me since we were kids. I'm private. I stay to myself type stuff, you know.
He's a hermit.
Whatever, heifer. But anyway.
Hey, that's my word. That's my Hey, look, that's my word, man. What you just said.
I'm gonna you ready to go? You finna go to the is the people outside or something?
They call me a hermit too, man.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me let her walk up to the car.
Your business, bro.
Yeah.
Your business.
Yeah, she ain't going nowhere but to the garage, but you know.
I still though, man. Hey, shoot, do what you got.
Oh,
hey,
I'm
man.
just shooting slugs, Santos, because she's sitting there.
No, man.
I'm trying to use you right now.
That's wonderful, man. Shoot, I'm telling you, man. I love hearing couples in love, man. That's just it's a wonderful thing, man. It's a wonderful thing. It's one thing about most of the cats that I've become brothers with out here on this YouTube thing. Most all of us are married, and these guys love their families, and it's a wonderful thing. I love that about all of them, man. I try to make sure I keep myself in good company anyway. Yeah, you don't always have to be a thug out here in these streets, you understand? Sometimes you want some happiness. You gotta bring it. Darn, I got one more stop. I keep forgetting about that. Sorry. Oh, trying to pop that bone there. DJ Young. Am I going to work tonight or not? Hey. Am I going to work tonight or not? I don't know. Two cases. Y'all have a go. Okay. You got a video. I see the same. Oh, snap. They shouldn't have let me figure that out. I ain't gonna have to climb up on this truck every time now. All right. Let's go get this last stop. Get this last stop. It's been a little night. Should have been better. I should have been done sooner. If it weren't for a few mishaps that was out of my control. Van's Perspective. What's up, my brother? Dale 0015. What's up, homie? Finally off the clock and y'all still in action. Salute. For real, for real. Okay, that's real. I'm actually engaged to my girl. We have no set date yet, though. Maybe maybe go to the courthouse or something like. I don't know. Man, I got married at a chapel, man. Cost me. I think the marriage probably like $30-something and $10 for every whatever it was, whatever the fee was. It was $10 for every witness. So it was my best friend, his wife, my wife's best friend. Just 3 people. Well, that's the part we paid $30 for. I forget what the fee was. So it's all good, man. So, let me tell you something. Sometimes it's not necessary to invest all that money unless y'all just want to do your thing. Now the thing is, I'm my wife's 3rd husband, and she's been married to me longer than any other marriage that she's been involved with. However, this is my first legal marriage. Now, I've been in some how you say it, situationships.
Yeah,
I've been in some relationships.
Well, I'm back, man. Yeah, we got an ear hustler. She turned it on in the car, Cinto. So yeah, she gonna be listening. Yeah, you think she's slick? She laughing now in the garage, thinking she's slick.
Yeah, my man, Fan Perspective said he's engaged, and you know what? I'm gonna go this way. He said he's engaged, and he's not. They had to set a date, and he said they probably go to the courthouse, something like that. But sure, that's all good, brother. It's all about your hearts. If you both have the best of intentions, and you know you want to be with each other for the rest of your lives, man, and to death do you part, and you promise to do right by each other throughout the marriage, everything will be okay. You know, but marriage is a job. I ain't gonna say it's a job. But marriage is what you put it. Whatever you put into it is what you get out of it. So if you put the proper type of work into it, you're gonna reap the proper type of benefits out of it. You know, shoot, man, marriage was one of the best things I ever done in my life, bro. I just felt complete. You know, I felt complete. I didn't feel like I didn't feel. I'm gonna tell you something, man. For a long time, man, I didn't tell people this. This is the first time I ever admitted this. But for several years, man, I've never told any of my peers this. But for several years, man, I would be hanging out, man. I would be one of the only guys, if not the only guy, in the midst of everybody that was single. And I used to wonder what the women thought about me, and thought about what they thought about the husbands hanging out with me. Now, my best friend, his wife, she don't really want him hanging out with anyone but me. But the rest of the guys, I don't know what they were thinking. Now, if the women thought negative of me, it was because something the guys may have said that was a lie, and I went ahead and rolled with it. Because like my best friend, he don't use me several times.
Yeah, we know the game. I knew that's where you was going with that.
Yeah, and you know me, I'll take it to my grave. You know what I'm saying? Just to, you know, that's my boy. But at the same time, because there's certain things he do, he won't even tell me about. Because you know I might get on to him about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell him, your sister, your wife, that's my sister, man. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, like I call him a snitch too, man, because we'll be sitting around, and man, she'll bring up something from way back in the past before they were actually married, and ask questions about it. And I don't even know how he be talking some kind of way. Somebody don't say something to her about seeing him back then, or so, I don't know. And then he'll be, oh, Sin did this, Sin. I'm like, this nigga here. And so I always tell him he's a snitch, man, because let me tell you, we were at a birthday party. One of our partners, his wife had him a surprise birthday party back in August. This one of my homies, our birthday's the same day. Well, anyway, man, I'm sitting at the table. My wife, she didn't go with me. Everybody else are couples at the table, except me. And man, I forget what the topic was, but basically, all these cats sitting there snitching on themselves, man. Talking about what happened 30 and 40 years ago, man. Well, 30 years ago. I said, man, y'all ain't nothing but some snitches, man. And I told them they were the police. I said, man, y'all know me. I don't like snitches. And I said, I can't sit around with people testifying, man. I had to get up from the table. I was mad at so good. Inside, I was disappointed in these cats, man, because the kind of conversation they were having, it was for us guys, not for the ladies. Because see, the thing is, I respect they women so much that I don't have those kind of conversations that include them in them. Now, if it's me I'm talking about, I'm good with that. So I can handle me, you know. Because most of they ladies know when I was single, I did me. You know, but man,
she didn't like when we was younger. Because baby said that too. She didn't always want, well, not with me, but she said before that, you know, single people, like you say, don't need to be with married people.
Right.
You know, she did used to say that, so I do feel that. Yeah. I just wanted to say that right quick. I was like, yeah, but not with us now. She don't really care. You know, she knows who I am.
Right. Well, she knows what she got in you, so she cool.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, man, not only did they were snitching on themselves a whole lot, you know. And I was like, what is wrong with y'all, man? And they'll bring up what another dude did and behind his lady. But I said, man, it don't make no sense. Then one of the cats they brought up, he wasn't even at the table. And they brought up, I said, oh, no, y'all, I can't be a part of this. I can't be a part of it. So I just got up and walked away. I was just letting them know I ain't with all that, man. Shoot.
That's that bragging. I don't know why cats need to brag sometimes. That's what they call themselves doing, but I let them know y'all snitching on yourselves. Yeah, but they snitching. In their mind, yeah.
I said y'all snitching. I said y'all remind me some folks that sitting in court talking about what somebody done did, you know, so they can get some time cut off. Shoot, that ain't with all that,
man. You ain't got to do no whole big marriage thing. I know some people, like, especially now, everything's about a spectacle. Look at us. Me and baby, we went ahead, like I said, because we both have been through something before. So we went straight to the, you know what I'm saying, to the mosque and got married. It was just me and her, because we know we was making it about me and her. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's like my wife. You know, we both have had failed relationships. Hers was legal, mine weren't. And we have nothing to prove to a whole lot of people. I mean, shoot, man, a lot of the people that, man, have these big old wedding ceremonies, man, a small percentage of them are still together. Yeah, a small percentage of them are still together, man. So now, hey,
I understand when he said the marriage party thing. That's brilliant. So yeah, do your thing so it'd be intimate. I mean, unless you have close, like that cousin or that best friend, you want to be there because you know a lot of times, like they say, to have a witness. But
yeah, you
then
go to a
have
chapel,
everybody
man,
come after that. Yeah.
You can take. Let me tell you something, man. You can take about $200 or less And you can get married at a chapel or something, man, and have your folks there that you want there. And cool. You ain't spend a lot of money. And trust me, your loving is better. Now, I don't know if it's better because I never had a big ceremony, but I'm just going to say, for the majority of my marriage, man, I've been very happy. Very happy. Yeah. And I wouldn't change it, man, for nothing, man. I think we did the right thing going to the chapel and not wasting
be honest with each
money.
other, you know, because some women will be like, "Oh, I don't really want that," but they really want it. Like I know I know, baby, she for sure didn't want it. Like we know we rap, we sat up, talked about it, and she was like, "I ain't with all that. I don't want all them people here. I don't want to dress this way. I don't want to, you know." We still, of course, look, you know, like we needed to when we went and got, you know, when we had our marriage and everything. But just make sure so it don't be like later on down the line, oh, you was just being cheap or whatever, you know. Just make, that's all I'm saying. Just make sure you really talk to him. Be like, baby, like, you sure? Like, you really sure you don't want to maybe do it? Well, let's just do this now and then maybe we'll do a, you know how people want to do another ceremony later on, you know. You can do something like that, but don't have to where she kind of like harboring it against you because she feel like you cheap or you know you can't. Yeah, that's it. Because I've had friends who thought it was A1 with their wife, and then later on they get in arguments. First thing they say,
she bring it up.
You know what I'm saying? And he's
like,
like,
I'm gonna tell you what happened. It was his decision to have the low budget marriage ceremony. It's got to be equally committed to that. You know, that's got to be. See, my wife, she didn't care nothing about all that more than me. She's more than me, you know. And she like I said, this is my first and only real marriage. But she was, you know. But I told her if she wanted to have a wedding ceremony and this, that, and the third, we can do it later on. We both, when things get better for us financially. But right now, I'm cool with that. And she said, I'm cool with this. She said, I don't care nothing about all that. Been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? So it worked out fine for me. But at the same time, I've talked to her off and on about the possibilities of us having those. Man, that's a sister up there. She I can tell it's a sister because she got that AKA tag on the back of the vehicle. She's rolling in a Lexus SUV. I'm wondering if she's fine or if she's a little off on her weight level. It's your red bone. AKAs, they don't discriminate anymore, so they got all types in there now. So I got to be careful with them. But anyway, so I
my baby more of a Delta, so yeah.
So Deltas be having it going on, man. I like Delta. Delta seem to be
probably like them ski weed. That's what you call them.
Hey, well, see, Deltas are a little more fun to me. They're a little more down to earth. To me, they are. But I used to hang out with some sorrow sisters a little bit back in the day. I used to be at events where they would be at. I'll put it that way. And so and I know quite a few of them, but
yeah, she ran with the Deltas. That was more her thing. So anytime you say something about them, she call them ski wee bitches. I say this girl's stupid. But no, she ain't got no plex with him or nothing. It just made me smile because I know she listening, so I wanted to be messy and say that.
Yeah, but yeah, now my wife, one of her closest girlfriends, are AKA.
Yeah, because I got AKAs in the family.
Yeah. Yeah, she.
My bad, Pintos. My bad.
No, you good, bro. Look. My wife used to take me around to a lot of little events her girlfriends used to have. My wife was in her early 40s at the time. I was in my early 30s. Man, I was like, damn, why is she taking me around all these women and things? I just feel like my wife was trying to show me off a little bit sometimes. That's what I used to think, man. But actually I think she was just happy, that we were together as a couple, and she wanted to be, she wanted her husband with her at these functions. Because she used to be part of some kind of little social club that had a lot of AKAs and Deltas in it. And now when I say I used to kick it, I used to be at some events with some Soros. That was before I was married. But now when I'm with my wife, I'm with women that are most likely older than myself and more of her age group. and man, they were cool, man. But they were still, you know, they were still, you know, their bodies were still intact, you know, and they were still cute in the face and all. They hadn't got that old women look to them, you know what I'm saying? And some of them still, you know, you know, attractive, but they might have gained a few pounds since we first met, you know. But because my wife, she's always looked younger than her age, but now to me, she's starting to age. You know, she's starting to age more like her mom. Her mom did when she was before she passed. You know, as far as like the features in her face and stuff like that. But anyway, but yeah, man, she yeah, she was an attractive woman, but as she got older, she started getting them. See, my wife is light skinned woman, and they get the moles in their face. Some of them, not all of them, but she's getting them like her mom had them. You know, now I've seen her mom. I've seen younger photos of her mom. Her mom was already an older lady when I married my wife. But yeah, she was an attractive lady. She was cute.
You know, they said you got to look at the mama because I know I'm looking at my wife mama, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Now my wife's mother was thin. She was a thin lady too. My wife ain't never been thin.
Too, yeah.
Now my wife, she ain't obese, but she ain't thin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I said, her mama up in age now too. Her mama almost 80 years old, and she look good, Santos.
Yeah,
like she tall. She about 6 foot, 6'1". Yeah, she a nice looking woman.
Yeah. See, my mother-in-law, she was 84 when she passed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Had long, beautiful hair. Oh man.
I learned that from y'all older cats, though. I mean, from the older cats, always told me, man, when you date a woman, if you
gotta check the mama out.
Man, check her mama out.
I see what them jeans, what kind of jeans she's sporting around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, but yeah, my wife, man, I was telling somebody the other night, one of the cats we were talking, man. My wife and I, we used to, there used to be a little night spot before this was about 3 years ago. You remember I told y'all I took my wife to we went to a room a few years ago for her birthday. We got a room after we had dinner and all that stuff and listened to some live music. Well, this live music we were listening to was at a spot that we used to frequent on Friday nights. And, you know, times were better then, you know, I mean, we don't date each other now. And as I was talking to one of the brothers the other night, I realized that when me and him was talking, I said, that's probably when we don't date anymore. But of course, I'm working tonight. We got COVID and all that stuff going on. So actually, ever since me and that brother had that conversation, I'm looking forward to hanging out with my wife and her friends for her birthday, which I always do. But I'm just saying I'm looking more forward. I wasn't looking forward to it at first because I was all caught up in my feelings with my inside about what I've been feeling like I'm getting from my wife. But ever since that conversation a few days back, I'm feeling very good about this dinner, and I'm looking forward to it. And I plan on making the most of it that evening. So she can get ready. And as soon as I got about an hour before I park this truck. After I get back to my locality and fill it up with fuel and park, man, I'm going straight to the Sam's Club, and I'm looking for these aphrodisiacs you told me about. and you know what? And probably Monday I'm gonna try to get back in the gym, or either sometime this weekend or by Monday. I'm gonna try to make my first appearance in the gym in about a month ago. Try to get myself back in order, man. And by the time I put a week in, by the end of that week I'll be feeling real good. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be some problems. She don't know it yet, but we're going to a room. I'm gonna have my partners that hook me up. You know, his mom, she worked for the Marriott.
Ooh wait.
Yeah, so I can get that hellacious discount. I get his discount, you see. But what he do? He go and get the key and all that stuff for me. You know what I'm saying? Because he has to actually show up, use his ID and all that kind of stuff. And I just get him the cash and booze, shakalaka. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm gonna make a night of it. I'm not gonna even do it on Amazon. I'm gonna set my greed to the side and not work.
That's all right. Yeah, like you said, you finna put your head in the right place. So shoot, that's what I'm talking about.
Maybe we can get this thing jump started. Maybe she'll start the year off the right way.
And men and women can take it. That maca especially.
I see you take it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The maca especially. A lot of women take the maca for their weight and for stress and other stuff. But yeah, it's also for I'm telling you, like I said,
Can I put it in food? Can you put it in food?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's just an herb. It's just like dried up grass, basically. So it's just like every other thing, black pepper and thyme, and you know what I'm saying. It's along the lines of all those things. That's all it is. It's just a plant that grows. That's why I say just do your little research so you can see your dose, because the dose that's on there is just like a normal little dose they give you, you know, just to yeah. But you know, when I take it, this girl crazy. This girl, she must be listening.
It was your wife.
That's what's up.
Hey, Miss Street Fighter. Leave him alone now. Leave him alone. He's trying to help. Hey, we helping each other right now. This is a help situation.
Cause she just texted me now. Cause you know I walked out. She done made it to where she on the. I told you, ear hustling. Go your high yellow butt elsewhere. Go on now, Shaq. Well, I told her. Oh yeah. Oh, 50-50. I tell her she ain't black.
Oh. Yeah.
I told her her mom and them found her.
Yeah, I used to tell my wife, I said, shoot. My wife said she never really met her father, right? Her mama told her his name, and he was living in another state and all this kind of stuff, you know, but she never really got to know her father. I said, shoot. I said, was he white or black? She said,
for real, huh?
She said, what you mean? I said, shoot, I mean, baby, you know, you bright skinned and your mama bright skinned. I know that, but I said, you know, I'm just wondering. I said, you know, your hair pretty straight, you know.
That's why I call her, and I call all of them 50-50s. You a 50-50.
Yeah, my wife, she got, now her hair wasn't as, her mom hair was silky, sort of like on it was real silky.
Real fine,
you know,
like a fine hair.
Yeah, well, it was kind of, it wasn't real fine. It was thick for silky hair, but it wasn't kinky. It was silky and wavy. And then my wife, she, you know, when she cut her hair short, hers kind of looked like it's wavy and curly like. But when she
yeah, I was just talking about you. Hold on. My bad, Santos. No, this is my sister. No, this is the Leo I was telling you about. Ain't that something? I talked my Leo up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute right quick.
Go ahead. But yeah, my wife, she I used to mess with her about whether or not her father was black or white since she never met. You better go on, dude, because I'm not slowing down. This lane gonna turn into one. You better come on to other vehicles because it's about to end. It's about to end. It's about to end. You about to have a problem. Okay, all right. Better do something. You run your butt over there to that wall over there. Yeah, sometimes you have to have a little rage out here, fellas. Folks be trying to mess with us truck drivers. Like we have no business on the road. But yeah, man, what do you say, Mr. Pacentos, when you got married, were there people at your wedding that low-key were jealous of you and wanted you to fail? I heard that from many people. Not at my wedding, but after the wedding, the people at home, you know, family members. Yeah, family members. They preyed on my downfall because I didn't give them the opportunity to meet to get to know my wife. Not so much meet her. They met her, but they didn't get to know her before I got married to her. So, you know, and see, I'm the type of cat, I wasn't going to allow my family member to tell me if I should be with her or not. It wasn't their decision. It was mine. You know, I was in my 30s. She was in her early 40s. And I felt that with my life experiences, I knew what I was getting myself into. If not, I was going to have to figure it out. You dig? So I didn't allow anybody to do that. Now, the only people that were at our weddings, like again, my best friend and his wife, and my wife's best friend from childhood. That was it. And we enjoyed it like that. And so we just let people know that, we've been married going on 21 years. We've been together as of this month, 21 years. And we've been married for 21 years, come March 21st. And I'm probably I'm gonna give her something to smile about. I'm gonna try to make sure I can my goal is to, if I can go for at least 30 minutes strong, I'll make sure I give her something she can smile about for a few days. You dig? That's the goal for a birthday, anniversary, anytime them special occasions. You know what I'm saying? I just, I like to give her a real session. I want to give more than 30 minutes, but she'll be okay with 30 minutes because she older now. She don't want to work that hard anyhow. I'm the one be wanting to work hard. I want to be sweating at times. We have our little 30-minute sessions sometimes, but it ain't consistent enough because there ain't enough action going on consistently enough either. And we got to get back to helping each other with that situation more often. But yeah, man. She's 9 years older than me. She's an older woman, but she's not dry. I mean, her body still functions. But I think it's more mental for my wife, telling herself she's older or she's tired. But my wife likes to sit around and watch Chicago and Blue Blood and all that stuff too much on Ion. Sit up and binge watch that stuff, man. Get on my nerves. Sometimes I get home from work, man. She be sitting there in her robe after she don't saw my granddaughter off to school, and she sat there watching that stuff, man, all day and all. I come home, she's watching it. I fall asleep a few times, she's watching it. I wake up and go to bed, she's watching it. When I get out of the bed to get ready for work, she's watching it. I'm like, that can't be healthy, man. I feel like that's what's happening to my love life. She's giving it to Blue Bloods and Chicago, those shows that come on in the evenings on NBC, and Blue Bloods come on CBS. There's one other show she be watching a lot of too. All that she watch Chicago. It's the fireman show and the police show, them two, and Blue Bloods. Be killing me, man. I be wanting to tear the television off the wall, man. But I love my television, so I ain't gonna do that. I'm thinking about replacing my living room television now, though. My wife wants another television, and I'm thinking about getting a 75-inch, put it in the living. I would get an 80-inch. I was thinking about two things: either taking my 80-inch from upstairs and putting it downstairs over the fireplace, or getting a 75-inch and putting it in the living room over the fireplace, or buying an 85-inch and just, I already said put the 80-inch over the fireplace and put a new 85-inch upstairs because I kind of want a bigger television for myself up there in my man cave. So I'm having a debate with myself right now because every time I walk into Sam's, I see those televisions, man. I be wanting to pull my card out and say, charge it. I ain't gonna do it right now. I'm on a mission to pay the bills off. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But I might do the thing for Christmas though. I'm really thinking about that one.
Yeah, my Leo just told me she had freaking surgery. I'm like, what the heck? I said, girl, I done talked you up. That's my August 19th right there. That's my sister, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good. It was something minus. It was something she was supposed to been had. I'm like, how they gonna do it twice? Like, yeah, but yeah, it's this girl here, man. And she older than me, so she big sister. Even though I took care of her. I'm big brother. She always say that, but yeah, she older than me.
Yeah, Jay Dixon.
I'm talking to a bunch of Leo.
Yeah, Leo's in the house, bro. Yeah, Jay Dixon. I for more time off work, so I drive at night. And so our times don't mix. My wife's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday through Thursday, she's off work. But again, I I drive at night, so I'm not always able to do that right now. But later on, we'll be able to have find some time to do that. But no, I plan to definitely do that on her birthday. Have make a night of it. The thing is, on Saturdays, so I could take completely off on the weekends after Saturday if I choose to. But being that she works and she don't be feeling like doing a whole lot of anything after she gets off work, because she have like 12-hour days. I figure ain't no sense me laying around the house, listening to her snore. So I'd rather be out making some money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I've been doing. But when I next year I get a little bit closer to my goal, I'll put a team together, put some guys to work to drive for me. I'll pull back a little bit because I have to do that anyway because I'm planning to go to more fights next year. And see, at the same time, we got a little granddaughter at the house, man. So we don't always have that luxury to hang out and do whatever, but every other occasion. So that's what it is. Now, you know what? My granddaughter, she's over her sister's in her aunt's house this weekend. She left yesterday. Nah, I can't do nothing with my wife. She got a cold, man. She come in the other day with a cold. I was thinking that me and her could probably do something tonight, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I got boxing.
Well, Snacks B got a July. He got a July Leo, huh?
Yeah, I'm just saving it all up for the 11th, man, because I got boxing tonight. It's boxing on the 11th too, but I sacrificed since I already, so we're gonna do the dinner.
Boxing, please.
But my wife, she doesn't feel too hot right now. She's got a cold. Matter of fact, she made me get out of the bed early last night, broke my sleep before I had to come to work, man. I was a little salty with her because I had the intentions on sleeping to a certain time, and she come in there and broke that up. I occasionally, most every night, I like to have a little music therapy going on when I'm sleeping, and I have music on my tablet real low, and I listen to my old school, and man, she'll come in out. Can you turn that down? I turn it down. And can you turn it down some more? One more notch, it's off. You can't hear it. So I end up getting on up out of the bed, and got myself started. And I was supposed to have been finished already with work, man, but the freaking truck from Memphis came up late. Then when I do get started, I still had an opportunity to get off at maybe an hour before now. But then as I'm moving around, I took a 20-minute break at my second stop. I was feeling a little sleepy. Then when I'm heading to my fourth stop, I got detoured. Remember I was talking about something happened on the highway, a truck turned over? Street Fighter.
Yeah, what was up with that?
Yeah, a truck turned aggressively, apparently, and turned over.
Say it again, Santos.
It cost me about a truck, a semi.
Oh,
it was taking a curb.
Okay.
Yeah, and it turned over. So that cost me about 35 minutes. I had to go further out, turn around, get off the highway, get back on, turn around, go back a ways, and then go another way. So that cost me about 35 minutes. Then I get to my sixth stop, and I had to use that forklift. I had to move some stuff around and all that kind of stuff. And that took me a little while. So it is what it is. But it's Saturday. I don't have to worry about doing this route tonight, so I'm looking forward to that part. I'm gonna go to Sam's and get me some ashwanda and maca. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha. Okay, my bad. And maca, and I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna look for that stuff. If I don't see it at Sam's Club, then I'm gonna go down to Walmart and see what they have on my aphrodisiacs.
Yeah.
And but I'm gonna tell you what I'm mostly looking forward to on this. You were saying it helps with energy levels and stuff like that, and all the other health stuff it helps with. That's what I'm looking forward to more than anything, man.
Yeah, because the maca is gonna be the one that kind of got that little kick. The ashwagandha gonna give you the biggest thing that I like about it is that, like they say, a sense of well-being. like you just don't feel as stressed as you normally do. That's the first thing you're gonna notice. Yeah, you're gonna sleep a lot better. But I'm telling you, like, you might.
I need that too.
To be honest, sometimes you wake up with the wood too. You know, like I said, it's different for everybody.
Hey,
it
you
really is
nigga,
different
man.
for everybody. Yeah, but yeah.
Hey, man, man. The first time I wake up with wood, man, I'm gonna say thank you, Jesus.
But you know, your stuff is blood pressure too, though. That's what that is with you. Blood pressure affects all that. That's what it is.
I think. But see, they didn't let me know about. I mean, I didn't have my first high blood pressure until 2019, and I have noticed the difference. But I've been up and down with that though. You know, as far as like lasting, you know, and you know, I used to wake up sometimes with that, you know, extra strength, and sometimes I didn't. But now, shoot, I can't remember last time I woke up with that extra strength.
Yeah, because everything is volume, and if that drops your volume, I know the doctor told you that, huh?
No, I got female dog. They don't really be talking to me about that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that a lot of guys, you know what I'm saying, who deal with stuff, you know. And I know you ain't got the ED problem, but I'm just saying that's one of the things they say that also is poor diet, high blood pressure or whatever. You know what I mean? It's always those, and basically it's just because, like I said, your pipes just need to be flushed. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I believe too.
That's all it is.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. What's crazy? What really freaked me out though, when in 2019, I had got back on my health kick. I got on a strict diet. I got on I was taking my little supplements, man, and you know, I was in the gym, man. I was doing everything the right way, man. Wasn't eating late anymore, none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I had kind of took it back to when I was in my 20s, and I trimmed down, man, the right way. My face is clear. Everybody could tell I got myself in order, man. My stomach went away, chest had tightened up again. I mean, I was feeling good, man, and I didn't want to eat anything outside of my diet, man. I wake up craving salads and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And man, let me tell you something, man. I'm eating as healthy as I could possibly eat, man, that I knew of then. And man, next thing you know, man, I go to I have my annual physical, and they do all that blood work and this, that, and the other. But then 3 months later, I go in for my little quarterly exam, and then they hit me with the blood pressure. No, that's when they took my blood pressure that morning. They didn't say nothing when I had my annual, but when they took my blood pressure at my 3 month my quarterly appointment, they tell me my blood pressure was up. So they wanted to monitor my blood.
What did they consider up? What did they consider up? What was your baseline? You know what I'm saying? Didn't they give you a baseline first?
They didn't. No, they didn't tell me.
See, that's crazy. Sometimes they be trying to push pills too, Cinto. So be careful, man. I'm not saying that you don't know your physician, but you know.
I'm gonna tell you what I noticed before they told me anything, though.
Okay.
What I did notice, and I have been noticing for the entirety of 2019. I can't remember how I was feeling in 2018 though, and that's when I lost my parents. But 2019, I do remember feeling this the whole time. I was feeling like I could tell something was going on with my system. Something wasn't right.
Yes, sir.
And now that they made me aware that my blood pressure was tripping, I knew what I was feeling at that point. And then after that, I could always tell. To this day, I can tell when my blood pressure is up or when it's okay.
Because so what is it? Is your vision? Do you get headaches, dizzy?
No, I get like
flashes?
It's something to do with my blood. It seemed like, man, it's like a tingling feeling in my extremities.
Circulation is one thing.
Yeah. I'm getting like some kind of tingling feelings or something like that in my extremities, and I know my blood pressure's up at that point. But anyway, now I had a good. At the last quarterly checkup, I didn't take any blood pressure medication for 4 or 5 days prior to that exam that morning, and I had the lowest blood pressure since 2018. My blood pressure was low. It was fine. So I thought I was making some improvement. I was about to get off of it, but it came back. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, because I didn't take my blood pressure medication for about 3 weeks or so, and then I checked my blood pressure. I was feeling it, but I was thinking I was being paranoid. And when I did check my blood pressure about 3 weeks later, it was up. So I said, yeah, I guess I gotta keep taking this dope.
That's what I was gonna ask him next, Mr. Pads. Mr. Pads, I was gonna ask him that. To be honest with you, yeah. Not to cut you off, he asked him because stress for a long time affects your blood pressure. Yes.
Yeah, it does. And so I figured, a lot of it had to do straight. Now I'm gonna tell you, being that I hadn't been happy about how things are going between my wife and I, as far as like things we're not sitting up arguing or nothing like that, but it's not what it was. I want the old relationship back. You see what I'm saying? And I think that has a lot to do with what's going on with me right now, to be honest with you. But at the same time, my last quarterly checkup, they told me I didn't have to take my vitamin D medication anymore, which I wasn't medications, it's actual vitamins, the vitamin D for the because I had low vitamin D deficiency. But anyway, they said I don't have to take that anymore. I had cholesterol medication they were giving me. They said I don't have to take that anymore. And as far as they would tell me I was like borderline diabetic, at the same time they told my blood pressure up, well, they said even that has lowered. They said everything is fine. And at that time, my blood pressure rate was the lowest it had been since 2018. Well, they told me I didn't have to take anything but the blood pressure medication. And I said, well, I'm just going to keep taking all of it. I said, because if I stop taking one, I'm going to stop taking it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not disciplined enough to, stop the other, stop taking, one right now. But I mean, two of them right now, and I take the other. But
so
I think
you ain't never did the Tribulus and all that? Tribulus, Testris, and all that stuff like that?
No, I don't even know what that is, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to hook you up, bro. Yeah, when you want to start, especially when you start lifting weights heavy again, you're gonna have to get you some Tribulus, man. That's in almost every meal enhancement thing you can get these days. But some of the better ones, but that's one of the oldest ones. Like maca. Is it all natural? Oh, yeah, everything's natural. Everything I'm telling you is straight up natural. Everything. Okay, Nettles is natural. Natural stuff. Yeah, Tribulus is natural. Zinc, of course, because if you just take ZMA a lot of times, that'll give you a little kick too. That zinc and the magnesium, most of the time it's gonna make you sleepy too, though. That's why I say there's certain just little things that I always take since my brother, like I told you, he played for like Southern and he's a football player. He got friends. They used to be in powerlifting when they was young. So all this stuff he telling me, I've tried everything since I was like off and on as a teenager. But when you back then, it's just like everything make you a jet fuel. But as I got older and like you say, and I started taking some of these subs, long as it's a good, like they say, a good grain, good version, then yeah, man, you're gonna feel that kick. That's why I say just be kind of careful, especially with your blood pressure, because some of this stuff, like some of them how John Jones call it, dick pills, yeah, they'll mess with your blood pressure a little bit. You might get a little lightheaded or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That's why I say so just be careful. Like around the time you get an erection or getting a little worked up, you might feel yourself get a little lightheaded, So just FYI on that. But yeah, that's why I just thought about it. I said, I wonder if you ever tried Tribulus and all that.
I had some stuff, man, that I was I bought it off Amazon. It was said that it was all natural, but I don't think it was all natural. But see, it was when I would take it, I got a burst of energy from it. It helped me in the gym. I was taking this in 2019, and matter of fact, I've taken it before at night because it's helped kept me awake before. You know what I'm saying, when I was driving the truck. But man, it would it would stay in your system about 3 days. One pill would, and it will help you out down there too. It'll keep you, like you wake up with a little wood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you can tell the difference. And so it will make me sweat though. And for a minute when I was working out, I didn't know what was making me. So I thought it was just the fact I was going to the gym all the time, and I'm toning back up, and I'm getting back right, and the way I'm eating good and all that. I thought it was that, but then I realized it was that supplement I was taking.
Yeah, some of them will make you sweat. Yeah, that's
And that's when I realized it couldn't be all natural. Plus, I was wondering why I was having more stamina in the bedroom. You know, I was right. Tell you.
And I put the other one in the chat again, that Tribulus Testris that I told you about. Yeah.
Okay.
So you know about that. That's why I'm tripping. And these are all natural. They thousands of years old.
Yeah, I need.
And see, they was on it back in the day before it became popular. Like my brother and them, they would order stuff from across seas, and you know how it was back in the day. You couldn't get nothing like no websites and all that stuff. So by the time it became popular out here, I had already been knowing about it for the longest. So people was coming up to me telling me, I'm like, yeah, my brother used to take that. I didn't ever think that because we were still pretty young, but we would use it here and there, to what I'm talking about. And he would take it here and there. He'd be like, look here, little bro, take this right here. I'm telling you. And he was right. You be in there like, man, what's going on? Because it reduces the sensation for completion, but you still feel.
Lord,
you understand what I'm saying?
Trouble in paradise. You understand me?
It reduces that sensation, but you still feel. Yeah, believe you me. She might not. She been telling you to get the hell up off of her.
Yeah, she don't tapped out a few times in the past, Yeah, I like it. I like when they tap out. Yes,
That's why I said, just be careful with all this because I don't know how much medicine you actually take now because you know how they say everything. Just take a little bit, see how it make you feel.
Well, see, I'm real particular about stuff like that. What I probably do is, since the doctors already told me I don't have to take nothing but the blood pressure medication. I probably take that, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't take. Let me tell you what I've been doing since they diagnosed me with this blood pressure issue. I never have taken that blood pressure 7 days a week. I don't do that. I take it every night before I drive this truck.
Yeah.
On Monday through Friday. I don't take it on the weekends. Period.
Yeah.
I don't care what they say. I'm just not gonna be putting drugs in my body every day, man.
And just like I said, my mom will tell you better. Like I say, I'm not a doctor, but it's medical. I did go for my nursing and stuff. The thing is, a lot of times, man, they just trying to meet a quota, man. They get paid for each pill and all that. You know how all this opioid stuff went on. I'm not saying they always doing that, but they are quicker these days to give you something. Here, I got something for you. Here, and it might be too strong because my mother-in-law went through it. She went through some medicine that was way too strong for her. And now, like I told you, she's up in age. She ought to be like, I think mama's 70-something, 77. And she's not on none of that stuff. And she only has, like you say, a little bit of blood pressure. And she wound up having to get a pacemaker and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So for her to get off of everything, hell, we got mama doing little natural herbals now, the other herbals, them left-hand cigarettes. She does a little rub and stuff like that, and she'll do a little edible every night. And this is a super Church of Christ woman. You know what I'm saying? And we finally got her to. Yeah, my wife is Church of Christ. That's what I'm saying. Like, bruh, for her to be on it, and because that's how I know it worked too. Because she said, if Jesus ain't tell her to do it, she ain't trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? That type of So she's on it now, and she actually respects it. And she's a person that never did drugs. The strongest thing she ever did was drink Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? For real. She's very old school, East Texas woman, raised in the country. So when I tell you, certain things it's legit, man. Yeah, it really is. So just on that. And if you use all three of them at once, like I say, just Centos. You know what I'm saying? We don't need you chasing after nobody, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because it might make that especially like with the Tribulus, because most of that stuff they use post-steroidal use too. I'm gonna just tell you some of the times what my brother was trying to do. They was post-steroids. They was trying to get their natural test levels back up after coming off cycles.
Oh, you saying your brother don't use it?
Yeah, back in the day, some of his friends, he never really used, but his boys did. He was just naturally big. But they started giving him the game. But my brother was like, he was always like, nah, bro. You know what I mean? They tell you it's going to shrink your nuts and all that. He was always afraid of that. So he always been natural. But I remember them boys talking about it because, they young. Like they say, they 10 years older than me. So
you know, at that time, I'm 10, they 20. You know what I mean? So they doing their thing. They talking about women, they lifting weights. And I would always hear them say post-cycle. And I'm like, cycle? What y'all talking about? Because, you know, you still don't know about that.
Football
and
talk.
Said, yeah, but they was football players. Exactly. They was offensive linemen. You know what I mean? So they big old boys. And I heard them saying it, and then slowly over time as I got older and I started getting into the weightlifting, you know what I mean? Because like I said, I ain't never messed with no steroids or nothing like that, though.
No,
but yeah,
me either, man. I ain't
they
trying to
use them to get their test levels back up to regular, so they don't be sitting there crying at commercials and stuff like that because they test levels too low.
I've seen that second word
that tribulus
somewhere. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere.
That's in a lot of male enhancement stuff.
No, the second terror. How you say it?
It's all one word. Tribulus testris.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, but you're right though. Sometimes you're gonna see either the first part or like I know what you mean though. You didn't see it before. I know you have.
What's the other those that could be found in like a Sam's Club or Walmart as well?
Oh yeah, and a lot of times if you can't find it by itself, it's gonna be in one of those male supplements like from a Vitamin Shop or whatever stuff like that. And that's what it is, it'll say
very positive they'll have it at, like, if I can't find it, those I probably can find it at GNC, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You might find a supplement that's a blend with all of them in it. Because like I told you, a lot of times they use it for that. It can be in powder form, pill form, they got drinks, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of guys go get that before they start trying to do that old crazy erectile dysfunction stuff and all that. No, just try this. Because the biggest thing, like people don't really normally know that it's circulation. That's why one of the brothers said in the chat. That's a big thing. So when I said you have blood pressure problems, it ain't an age thing. It's just it's a pressure thing. You know what I mean? Your blood pressure drops down. You don't have that same push and volume. That's all it is. So it's other stuff that you can do too for your heart. But I don't want to tell you other stuff for your blood right now because, like I said, I don't want to start dumping 1,000 things on you to increase your circulation and all that. That's why when someone was talking about some other stuff in the chat, something as simple as creatine too, little stuff like that, because that's for your muscle replacement stuff. Because as we get older, we lose creatine too. They actually give it to people in the nursing homes because it helps preserve your muscles, because creatine is one of those things that help produce ATP, which gives you energy. The only thing about it, you might feel a little more bloated and swollen, but you'll be able to push harder when you on creatine. You know what I mean? Hell, they started to ban creatine in a lot of competitions too, which is crazy because I
remember them talking, hearing some talk about that.
Yeah, and creatine ain't nothing but a derivative. It just comes from meat, Well, you get it from other sources, but one of the highest sources is out of meat. I never thought that when my brother and them was talking about all this when I was young, I was gonna even care about it. And then I circled back around, man, and I was like, damn, the boys knew what they was talking about. Because they were some big old boys, man.
The science, they got it from people that got it from the science of what's going to help the body. That when you get in those top-notch programs like playing football for a school or whatever, or playing in the league. Keith Bullock, he told me a few years ago. Keith Bullock and I, we're about the same height. Then Keith, when he stopped playing, of course, he's not as big as he used to be. He don't slim down and everything. I was in the car business. He had bought a truck a few years ago where I was working at, and I asked him if I can get a picture of him for my wife. He was one of her favorite players. He said only if you get in it with me. So I took the picture, and we'd already been talking, but I took the picture with him, and we talked a little bit further, And he was cool, man, cool dude, man. And he said, man, if you were playing in the league, if you were in the league, he said, man, they would blow. Because I said, man, I've been thin all my life. You know what I'm saying? I said, I can pick up a little weight in my belly. I said, but I can't. I said, my legs won't grow. My arms will only get, so big. I said, but I said I'm cool with it. I just want to be, fit, toned, and not have a lot of fat on me. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, I'm going to tell you something. He said, if you in the league, he said, you see how small I am now? He said, I was bigger than this. I said, yeah, you were a lot bigger. He said, man, if you were in the league, they would put that weight on you so fast. He said, man, he said, they keep you fed all the time. He said, man, he said, they know what they're doing, trust me. And I've never heard anything different than that because I've had friends of mine boys, have played college football and stuff like that on high level programs, and they sons would tell me about how they would, putting them through the nutrition programs and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So
Because a lot of times with me and you, the way you built, you might have to increase your fat and eat smaller meals throughout the day. Like they say,
a big part of
yeah.
Say, I was hey Jay, let me answer a couple of them, then I'm gonna get back to Jay Dixon. I don't think I was overeating, my man. I was I was kind of eating on a set schedule, and I wasn't trying to overly eat much. I was trying to make sure that I ate enough to survive. I mean, I wouldn't be hungry, not eat to gluttony, and that's something I've always, I got to watch nowadays. I try not to eat to gluttony. Every now and then I do.
You took your vitamins with it too?
Yeah. Well, I took the vitamins like in the mornings when I got up.
Oh yeah, that's legit then. Yeah, because like they say, to get your micros, because that's what I had to start realizing. I was doing all the other stuff, to eat right and all that, but supplementation, because especially you running like you do. Since that right there.
I was taking my vitamins in the morning, and then I would go work out. Before I work out, I would take the vitamins. Then I would go work out. Because see, at this time, I had taken 8 months off from working. I didn't work for 8 months. I still had my business, but I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't active. So anyway, I would take my vitamins, then I would go to the gym. I would exercise for a few hours. Then I would come home. I would eat my first meal, which wasn't always a legit breakfast. It may have been. Sometimes I would just eat a salad. When I first started off, I was just eating a salad because I was trying to cut that fat, around my waistline and on up through my neck. You know what I'm saying?
So did it work? Because sometimes if you do that, it'll make you hold on to the fat because your body thinks it's starving. Yeah.
No, mine worked because I wouldn't be hungry when I got finished. Then I would I would make sure I wasn't hungry. I can't do something and starve myself because then I can't concentrate. I can't think straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tell people you need fat for your brain. People don't realize your brain run on fat.
Yeah. Now, one of the reasons I have never really took the time to study religiously nutrition for my body is because of the fact that honestly, I knew it'd take money to feed yourself the proper way in most cases. And see, no one was eating that way in my household but me. And to this day, same thing.
Yeah.
So I didn't always want to spend the money that I knew it took to feed myself properly. But then I got the time. I said, man, look, stop thinking like you still live in the projects. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know how you can have that project mentality.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
so I had to tell myself, I said, stop thinking like that. I said, look, go ahead and treat your body right, and you'll live. You possibly may live longer. You'll feel better, and you can do more business because you'll have more energy. You can think better, things of that nature. I had to really have a little counseling session with myself, and I said, hey, it's not like you out here screwing your money up on something else. So since then, I don't have a problem spending money if it's going to help me keep my insides healthy. I don't have a problem with that now. I used to have a serious problem with it. I just said, man, it costs too much to eat healthy, But I don't.
Ain't that crazy when you think like that? That's how I was
Yeah.
for a little. Yeah, you just like, man. So I'm not gonna take care of myself because I'm worrying about saving money.
Right.
Hell, I'm not gonna be able to
Right.
spend it if I kill over.
And man, let me tell you, when I saw the results of when I really went back to work with my body, exercising, and I was eating right, I was feeling good inside and out. I saw the difference in my skin, and I got
Yeah,
hooked
you
on it,
smell
man.
different. People don't realize you
Oh,
smell
man.
different. Yeah.
Look, didn't even stink when I take a dump most of the time. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
there you
You know what
go.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, man, then you wake up in the morning, you don't even smell your breath is not even bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because all of it is the stomach. I tell people that poor digestion.
Exactly.
When some people have bad breath, they think that they need to go to the dentist. I'm like, nah, bro,
Yeah,
it's really your
inside.
stomach.
It's on the inside.
Yeah.
It's on the inside. And see, when I wake up and I smell a little bit of my breath, I'm like, oh, I didn't eat right yesterday, or I didn't eat right the other day, or something like that. I equate it to how I ate. I don't equate it to the inner portion of my mouth. Unless I ate some meat and I didn't floss my teeth.
Yeah.
And brush my teeth before going to bed. That's the only time I equate it to that. But normally, and then you can tell the difference between the smell coming from the inside of your body versus the smell coming from the inner portion of your mouth. There's a difference.
Oh yes.
So yeah, I noticed a lot of stuff, man, and so I fell off when I started driving this truck at night. Not lately.
Okay.
But before, back 2019 and before, I used to depending on how I was eating, I used to burp a lot. But now
I can still cheat, like they say, cheat. I still get my fried chicken in and a pizza every now and then.
When I cheat, I do some burping every so often. So I know when I've treated my body bad because of that. But usually, I tell you what, man, I can count on probably one. I think it's only been about 2 times since 2019 when I started eating healthy. I think it's only been about 2 times that I've had stomach cramps.
Yeah.
And they weren't heavy. They weren't hard stomach cramps. They were light. I'm gonna tell you something I did a few years ago. Now I've never fast. I have never fast.
Don't get caught up in what people think about what time you like. Fasting just means that you're just waiting to eat. People act like fasting is some extreme thing. I have to do this. Yeah,
I was about to say that I've gone a big portion of a day without eating.
Well, that's fasting.
Yeah, that was about the closest I've come to fasting. But what I was going to tell you also, a few years ago, I learned about lectins and how they create holes in your intestines. So the first part of me getting myself together on the inside was taking a supplement for that. And I was trying to, get my insides right so I don't have you've heard the leaky gut.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I went through the repair process of that for myself.
You must have been eating a lot of greasy food then, yeah.
And I haven't. I've eaten some over.
I mean, you are from the South, so yeah. You still there, Cinto? Uh-oh. Cinto, you on mute?
Oh, yeah, these calls starting. That was a phone call.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was gone.
Yeah, but I answered the phone because they wouldn't have went away soon enough. But anyway, yeah, man, I'm pretty pleased with what I've learned about myself, these last couple of years and what I know I have to do. And so it was nothing for me to get on that kick a few months ago again. And now what I've been slipping up doing lately, I've been sneaking some sweets lately. 2 or 3 times a week. I got to get off the sweets again. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't too bad though. 2 or 3 times a week, Cinto, you ain't got to stop everything. That's what I hate about these.
But see, I'm greedy though, man. See that 2 or 3 times a week it turned into 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? So I got to get off of it again. Shoot, cakes and hey man.
Yeah, that's my problem. Donuts and cakes is my thing.
Little Debbie's.
Yeah. And see, you gotta stop eating them. You need to eat real pastries. Go spend the money and get you a real pastry.
Well, what got me into it, what gets me sometimes when I go a long time without eating something, get a little hungry or something, I go to a store and use the bathroom when I'm driving this truck, and I know I'm not gonna be able to eat for a while. I'm like, shit, I just need something to curb.
Them things
grab one of them little things, man, and real bad. So I'm ready.
We grew up on them, but I knew I had to stop because out of everything that you eat, if it don't expire pretty quickly, you don't need it. That's one reason why I say if I go get donuts, I get real donuts. If I want oatmeal pie, I get one that is, if I don't eat it in a couple of days, it's gonna go bad. That's what I mean by real food. But the stuff that has a long shelf life, I don't fool with it no more.
No. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta stay away from it. So I'm getting ready to go cold turkey again, man, and get back on my.
But you can still get, like I say, real stuff though, real that people make in front of you, donuts and all that stuff that.
I don't. Well, see, stuff like that, I don't mind eating every blue moon. Like for me, it's got to be like once every other month or 2 or 3 months. You know, I can't do it all the time because I get too greedy and I want to do it too much. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. Those kind of sweets are not as bad for you as the stuff that has a long shelf life.
That's why I tell people America has more processed food than anywhere else. Everything is fast, right. Stay long, fast. I need to last, fast. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not the pastries that bother me so much because I look at some pastries like bread. What bothers me more about it is the sugar. That's what bothers me.
And the thing is the hydrogenated oil in that. I don't want to get all nerdy, but my wife loves oatmeal pies, and I had my favorites too. You know what I'm saying?
She a Leo, I forgot. No, your wife's not a Leo, is she?
No, she's a Libra.
Libra. Oh, October.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, like I'm talking about banging them up. We both had it bad, you know. She knows I'm a donut monster, so
man, I'm glad. Look, I hate to say it, man, but I'm glad they closed Krispy Kreme up out here in my area, man. I used to ride past. It took everything. It used to take everything for me to ride past that place, man.
That's the thing that took me a couple of years to get off of, because yes. Okay, let me stop. You're making me flash back.
Yeah, we're gonna stop talking about that.
That yummy goodness. That's what she know. When I say I want some yummy goodness, she already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. See, I got that inheritance from my father's side of the family too.
Same here. I got my sweet tooth from my daddy. Yep. Both
of my living aunts on my father's side, they both love their sweets, man. Yeah. And my dad, he used to love them. And I you know what? When I started hanging out and getting to know more of my dad's side of the family, man, I learned why I started understanding more things about myself, habits that I had, and why I was particular about this, that, and the third. Man, I got an aunt that's 83 years old. She don't take any medication whatsoever. Any.
Yep.
And she tries to eat right, of course. But see, she's very religious though.
Yeah.
Almost too religious to the point, she want to, she want to point everybody else's faults out, but not her own. You know what I'm saying? Now she don't do that to me, but the rest of the family that she's been knowing forever, she does that too. With me, she treats me a little bit different because I'm the new nephew. But at the same time, I realize who she is. You know what I'm saying? But she's real particular about things, germs and all. And man, my dad, he was like that. I mean, I'm my dad's folks. You know what I'm saying? And my mom and them used to always tell me I was crazy, and my wife them they tell me I was crazy. And then when COVID happened, I said, "Yeah, who's crazy now?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, buddy.
And so that's why I'm real particular. I don't hang out too much, man, because I don't. I have not had COVID. I don't want it. I'm not saying I won't get it, but I just don't want to even put myself in a situation, man.
Yeah, I haven't had it either. I thought that maybe we had it, but we don't know if it was just the flu. But I you know what I'm saying, how you feel a little bit bad, but it ain't nothing like nobody else said. Because we, like I said, I stay to myself, baby, we stay to ourselves for real.
Yeah,
so
my wife,
she went and got tested. I don't even want to play with it. I don't.
My wife, she just went and got tested a couple of days ago, man, because she was feeling, she had, like I said, she got a cold now. She was feeling a little sick and all that. And she said she don't know what's up and what she got from. I was looking at her like I wanted her to get out of the house. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm like, man, I said, don't come in that bedroom. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's another reason I was a little ticked at her last night. She came in the bedroom, but she got her results and she was negative. But at the same time, man, we've never had a positive COVID test results in our household, but still, man, it's you can never be too sure. See, my wife work around a bunch of people, man, and I'd be worried, and I'd be like, where you get COVID? I mean, where you get? Why you think you got COVID? I don't know if I got it now. I'm just saying. I feel. If I said, do you have? I said, do you still have your taste? She said, yeah. I said, what about your smell? Yeah, I can smell everything. I said, okay.
That's when you know. Everybody says the same thing, 2 cents. That's the first thing everybody said. They can't smell or taste now.
Yeah, I checked when she told me she was cool on that end. I felt a little bit better about her situation, but she still looked like a a germ rat to me at the time. You know what I'm saying?
The dad said chips was his problem. 50 grams of fat in one bag, 900 calories.
Yeah,
and high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, I don't mind her sleeping in the bedroom with me now, but I didn't want her in there at first. You know what I'm saying? When she told me
because
about
she got
that.
cooties.
Yeah, man. I don't need it, man. Shoot. I want to get it on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I want to get it on my own.
Yeah, shoot. Because I know I ain't mingling with too many people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, you do got that job like I had for a while. I'm in and I'm out, baby. Yeah, you ain't got to deal around too many people. You dealing with more equipment than anything else.
Right. That's it. And I see one thing I don't do. I don't go through no buildings without my gloves on my hands. I don't. If people gonna be in the building, I got to be masked up. I go in no buildings without a mask. I don't grab door handles without my gloves.
When they see you with a mask, I'm like, I'm gonna wear my mask, partner.
And look at it, I don't be carrying a lick.
Yeah, I don't care a lick.
Hey, what they say, I don't be giving no F's.
Yeah, and a dude hollered at me in the parking lot one day. You know, you don't have to wear that, man. I just kept walking. I said, man, people so weird. Like, why did you take time out your day to scream across the parking lot at somebody that you see with a mask on?
Yeah,
like, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's like 5 miles, man. Shoot, I don't drove an extra 30-something miles on that
the detour.
Detour, and then I had to I went the wrong way. I forgot I had to go down the road to a stop that I don't normally go to, and I had to turn around. Man, I'm mad at myself, man. It's all good though. But yeah, man, this has been great, man. I'm definitely going to do these things, man. You gotta come back around a little bit more often, bro.
Oh yeah, I am. Like, you know, it's just like you say, you be having family going on. I'm still kind of figuring this out. I don't want to, and I told you everything is posterity with me, so I don't want my grandkids getting on YouTube in the future and hearing me talking about nonsense and tripping. I always said I want to, you know, at least help myself or help people. And like you say, make a little money or whatever, because I'm thinking about doing this because, you know, you just keep hearing the same thing from folks, man. You seem like you seem like you, and all the time since I was young, you know, you neglect all that. Oh, you can be a leader, you speak well, you can do it. And whatever, you know, whatever. As you get older, you start to regret not taking a lot of those opportunities, and I did because you know, at first I felt like a sellout. I'm a dude at the projects, so all that they was talking about was white to me. You know how it is. We still had that mentality. So now that I'm older, got my own kids and all that stuff, you know, you start replaying situations in your mind from your past. I'm like, man, let me stop making, you know, I was gifted this from God. So let me go ahead and do this and do that. But man, it's so convoluted and crazy when you get on the internet talking and doing stuff and people just be having all these agendas. And I just want to get on, rap a little bit, share something. That's why you heard me, hey, man, I'm not trying to win. I don't need to beat you. You know, I had to get into this whole spiel talking to people because the moment you get on, they got their guard up. And you're not even saying nothing that even remotely sounds like it's confrontational. Oh, what? See? Because I think on Mark Nash page I was on one day, and it just started. I'm like, dude, this is starting to go straight down the hill.
Well, you talking about last weekend? Was the last weekend?
It's a while back, yeah. And then, you know, your boy was on there. People that because I don't necessarily, I don't forget people, but you know, I know on here on YouTube, if you feel like if somebody feel like you didn't quote unquote beat them or bested them, man, they remember you, look for you, be ready for you. And I'm like, dude, I wasn't trying to fight you in the first. Like, you're not going to beat me. And I'm not saying that because I'm big and bad. It's just because I'm not really in the competition with you. I'm not even having that thought process. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always come across as, you know, uppity to you because I don't want to take the bait, or you know how some people are. Yeah, you're gonna tell me what I think now. Okay, you don't want to talk to me, but you're gonna tell me because of your past stuff. People arguing, wanting to. I don't need for you to do nothing for me. That's why I was trying to tell people, like, I don't need to put you down to feel better about myself. I'm not gonna take pleasure in your misery. You know, like I just don't need that. I'm glad that you said that you heard that I was happy. And me and my wife, we have our stuff going on, struggles. You know, we have stuff like that.
Every relationship has. Relationship,
but you know, outside the world, but man, these dudes that, and then the ones that try to pretend to be cool and then just go for the kill, is unnecessary to me. You know, you wasting your ammo on me, man, because I'm not trying to go to war with you. You know, I'm just really not. And I know how some people, like we said when we was fighting, people try to find themselves and they'll use you to try to find themselves. They want to measure themselves up against something. So like they say, misplaced admiration, yeah, that can turn into a reason for people to attack you. And I just wasn't with that, because if I keep going through that with folks and say, quote unquote, I'm not losing, it's going to get worse and worse. And I'm like, dude, that ain't what I'm trying to do, man. Like, I'm really, really not. Because I remember the first time I got on, I was saying something one day, and I was, it's a brother, so I was being respectful to the brother, and everybody in the chat started saying, oh, he caught an intelligent body. And I'm like, I caught an intelligent, like a body? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Not realizing that I'm not in the competition. This man said something. I thought it was a misunderstanding, so I explained myself. We was legit after that. Hey, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, he put you in your place. Oh, bro, don't do all that,
See, some people don't realize, okay, like yourself. When a person hear you speak, if they don't know you, haven't come across you before, they gonna think you're trying to show somebody up, or you this guy that's probably standing up before a mass of people, speaking on a daily basis or something, with selective words to express what they're trying to explain.
Yes, sir.
And so they may take it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Because they may not speak with the intellect level that you may speak it with.
Man, I'll be wondering what y'all talking about with that, man. Because I had I don't know what I sound like to people. Maybe said the same thing.
See, you used to you.
Yeah.
See, some people not used to that. See, for me, it's cool because that was my verbiage on a daily basis years ago, and people took it the wrong way. They didn't get me is what it was, but so I that don't look right. This don't look right, man. Okay, but whatever. My fuel tank, my fuel cap don't look right. But anyway, so I get it, man. But and as time has progressed, when I had a lot of people that was coming back telling me what some other people were saying about me, little bit by little bit, I started switching my lingo up. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just telling you what I went through. I started switching it up a little bit and dumbing it down some.
See, I knew you was going to say that. That's one thing I was taught to stop doing.
Yeah,
that was my problem.
No, I was going to tell you, you keep speaking the way you speak, and you keep going. You don't change for nobody. You keep doing.
Yeah, I don't dumb it down, especially for my people. Now I know how to speak to people, like you say. I'm not going to go in a room full of sixth graders and start sitting and like they say, pontificating. No, because they're not going to understand you. So that's another reason why I say Centos. It was kind of alarming because I deal with people all the time. Like you said, I have had to where I had to speak with people. But it was just a constant, like all you want to do is fight. Like, bro, I know how to, diffuse the situation. I know how to make sure that I'm understood, so it's like, no matter what it is, you still want to fight. And that's what I'm getting used to online, because whenever it's like a notch on their belt, you have the admiration for whatever it is I'm doing. And you feel like if you can best me, then you're going to be better off in life. And, it's like, what? That means that every person you run up against who you could probably gain something from, you attack them. You need to feel like I can beat this person for whatever it is that you have going on inside yourself. And like I said, I try not to psychoanalyze people because I know a lot of people be younger than us. You ain't battle tested yet and you still trying to figure out who you are and all that stuff like that. And I know I shouldn't give it so much thought, but that just lets you know, like I said before, how I care about my folks, man. I already had too much going on in my personal life. As time went on, as I got older, it's not just here. You really start to realize a lot of our people do have a problem with something that's just better. They want to fight for the bottom. I got to be hard. I got to be. And it's like, dude, if I really just turn it off and be that boy out the bricks, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to handle it. I know you're not built for it because you're doing the petty stuff you're doing right now.
Right.
The real G's don't do that. The old heads don't do that. The youngsters that be on business don't do that. They just don't because they realize what it is. So the fact that you ain't figured that out about yourself, that's why you finna take an L. because you don't even know who you are yet. So if you want to make it about a competition, all I'm gonna do is just sit back, psychoanalyze a little bit, and I'm gonna start hitting you in your mouth. And it's simple. It's never really hard. I don't want to come across as uppity because we all been insecure, we all been embarrassed, we all felt less than. You know, all I'm doing is playing into those emotions with you, but I don't want to make anything worse with you. And a lot of times I just don't have the energy, Cento. Like I'm not your daddy. I'm not here to fix nobody. I don't need to fix no damn body. You know, I'm trying to make it through life like everybody else, bro.
I just talk anytime somebody want to think that they're going to think to themselves that I'm uppity, I just chalk it up to the fact they don't know me.
Yeah, but that's low self-esteem too, though. I get tired of that with my people. Man, it's embarrassing after a while.
And I'm gonna tell you, a few years back, when I come home, I was used to studying and researching, and I was writing papers all the time and stuff like that. So my vocabulary was on a different level, and I was accustomed to speaking that way. And then, after hearing a lot of people say this and say that, but I didn't care how they felt. But at the same time, I had, some concerns depending on the audience that I was around. But at the same time, I was in the car business for over 20 years. So I had to maintain a level of professionalism. And better yet, I'm going to maintain a level of professionalism because of the fact I'm going to rub elbows with not only my people and the people of people like myself. I got different ones that I rub elbows with that are, cool in different lanes. You know what I'm saying? And have different levels of understanding about communication in life amongst our people. And then I have those that don't look like me that I'd have to deal with. And then I got some that are a mix of everybody that I have to do business with.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I don't care who you are. If we're doing business, depending on how long we've been doing business and how well we've, have gotten to the point of intermingling with one another, I'm going to address you a certain way and I'm going to speak to you a certain way. Because the first thing I want you to understand about me is that I don't want you... Sorry, my bad. I don't want you thinking that you're going to be getting over on me, thinking that, because you may have a few degrees or whatever, that you're going to treat me like I'm beneath you.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna speak a certain way so you can understand that I have some level of intellect. Then after that, we get to know each other, and I can trust you a little bit. Then we can break down. If I find out you like to look at the ladies like I do, then I could probably talk to you a little bit, homeboy like. You know what I'm saying?
I just stop insulting my people, man. They always make it like it's like it ain't. And I tell them all the time, dude. Look here, man. Where I'm from, I earned everything that you hear right now. I don't need no pity party. I'm not finna go into all that. But it's an insult. Like I tell them, you putting yourself down by saying that.
Absolutely.
So, you know what I mean? Like none of us. So I just gotta be, hey, look out, Centos. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, just be like, no, I don't have to always be like that, bro.
Right.
You asking me to play a role. Now you want me to be some primetime, daytime TV black person. Like all black people sound alike. All black people don't even speak the same language, bro.
That kills me.
Yeah, I can't stand that. When they first come to me and start saying stuff like that, I know that you have low self-esteem, bro.
Absolutely.
And why would you just even come up to another man? We all speak English. We all have a different grasp of English. But I mean, what you trying to say? You trying to say that I need to make sure that I stay second field? You know what I mean? Like, where are we going with this? Because when people start saying that, man, you this and you that, I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm not even sitting here saying 6 and 7 syllable words, and I don't really understand what's going on. I told him, I said, all it is that eventually I learn how to take the thoughts
and verbalize them, man. Take your time.
And I
what
tell
if I
you,
told
man,
you I had a speech impediment for forever? You know, I tell them you never know what people done went through, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because I don't know I know what I sound like, but at the same time, I don't know what I sound like.
I got you. I'm gonna pay it. Man, let me tell you something. I've had people tell me they like the way I sound when I'm speaking. I don't like the way I sound personally. I think I sound like a straight up cornball. You know what I'm saying?
No, you ain't nothing cornball about you. No, I know cornballs, bro.
That's just how I hear myself. You know what I'm saying? But I hear other people say different. But at the same time, man, when speaking of our brothers and sisters, when I run into situations like that where they think I'm trying to be something that I'm not, or that they like they hit you with the whatever kind of way they said that you beat somebody down with the verbal whatever, you know, when I run into stuff like that, man, like I said earlier, that lets me know a person don't really know who I am. And then on top of that, as we get farther and farther into the conversation and getting to know each other, and I get to hearing more comments along the lines of they thinking, you know, I'm trying to act like something different, or I don't know who they are from what they come from or whatever. I find that as an opportunity to teach. And I don't go in and just start and say, hey, man, look, y'all need to do this and do that. Let me tell you why I talk this way. It ain't that type of teaching. The teaching is educating them on, you know, first I learn how to relax people so they can feel comfortable with me. And then I speak to them continuously the way I've been speaking to them, but every now and then I might slip a conversation in about this, that, or the third to give them a little bit, you know, just give them a little taste of the background. I don't give them the full background because I don't know you like that. You see what I'm saying? Give them a little taste of the background. You know, I thought gave them reason to relax a little bit and let them get comfortable with me a little bit more, and then try to educate them on more about who I am, but also showing them that, hey, we don't have to show ignorance every time we speak, and we don't have to show try to be overly witty every time we speak.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound white, and I tell them I'm for sure not finna act like sounding ignorant is a badge.
Yeah, you just be versatile. Just be you and be versatile. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When you need to, because there are times when you know, you go, you know, I'm the type of person, I come up through the era where a lot of doors have been closed to our people. And you don't get a chance to present yourself before you get to that door because they've already sized you up. They've already figured you out, so to speak, in their mind before they let you through. And then they already made a judgment before you even present yourself.
Yeah, and that's sad too, because you got limited understanding, but
exactly. So what I've learned to do is just give myself an opportunity to get through that door, get my first foot through that door before too much judgment has been laid out, and present whatever it is I have to present at that point and go from there. And that's with anything, not just doing business, but also dealing with, you know, people on the common level, you know, as far as when you're off work, when you're at home, or you're out in the hood, or just in other neighborhoods or whatever.
Yeah, I learned like Brian Gumble or something.
Yeah,
good morning, Centos. How are you doing?
Right,
My name is the In-Shape Street Fighter. Would you like? Oh man, what the hell?
It makes me laugh though, man. Because
greetings and salutations, Centos.
I've been that dude. I've been that dude that's been present in conversations when I've heard other people that look like us talk about how the next person carries himself or speak or talk or whatever, you know, you want to say, you know, and I'll be like, how you know that this brother just not, he's not as much like you, and you don't know, you hadn't even gave yourself to see what y'all have in common or anything. This may just be who he is.
Look,
you know
Dale 0015 said you sound country and have common sense.
Yeah, there you go. But see, I got a homie. I got a homie that went to school together. He's from Detroit originally, right? Now, when you see him, you would think he was biracial, but he's not.
Yeah.
And when he speaks, you'll think he's biracial, but he's not. He's always spoken this way, but he's always had some. Everybody likes the cat, but a lot of times if they don't know him as well as I do, or me and my other homies know him, the ones that don't know him so well, they're gonna try to treat him like he's this kid that's always been partly white or something. You know what I'm saying? And that irritates the heck out of him, and I understand why. But so I find him every now and then. Yeah, every now and then we're somewhere hanging out, man, and we have these. We get caught up in a conversation or something like that. I see every now and then he's trying to show his blackness. And I'd be looking, I'd be like, man, you ain't got to do all that. Shoot, you are.
I got to show how black I am, man. Santos, bro. And I don't even still don't know what the hell that mean, man.
It makes me so mad, man. It makes me so mad because I don't like them treating him like that because, you know, he didn't grow up in the hood with us, but he understands. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's black all the way through and through. His father, his mother, they're black. He just happened to be pretty bright skinned brother. You know, his grandparents or whatever, they were pretty fresh skinned. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it, man, I hate when he feels like he has to prove he's black enough. I be telling him, I said, look here, bro, you ain't got to. If you don't feel comfortable,
because I'm not finna immediately put you in no position of authority over me.
Yeah.
That ain't finna happen.
I said, man, you ain't got to be talking this way or talking that way. Just be you, man. What you talking about, dog? What you talking about, dog? I said, man, like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to, dude, we don't even address each other, dog, but he does that occasionally, and I think he forget that he's talking to me or my partner sometimes. Yeah. You ain't got, man, you don't prove yourself to us a long time ago, bro. We don't need all that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see what your character like. I take them one at a time. I don't give a damn how you know, like they said, is everybody with dreads for the cause? Is everybody with goals for the fall? No, that's not the truth. So everybody who got slugs in their mouth ain't just gonna be some ratchet off the street, and everybody with dreads in their head ain't gonna be some pro-black person. You know, like stop trying to put people, you know what I'm saying, in the bag. It ain't bothering me like that. I just want to make sure that I'm getting it out there. Because I told you, I deal with people. I've man, when I say been around the world and you know, it's really that. It really is that. And every place I go, they didn't realize, Santos, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna share it. One of the reasons why is because I realized I had a little bit of a talent when I was young. And what I could do was speak on behalf of my friends. Because when they would get around white people, and to this day, my wife will tell you that they get that, put the head down.
Get nervous. Yeah, see, I can't stand that, man. I cannot.
But everybody gangster till the white person walk up. You feel?
Exactly, man.
Everybody gangster as hell.
They don't. It's not really. It ain't really humbling yourself. It's giving in to your oppressor.
Yeah,
that's what it is to me. And that tears me up, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Because I run up that's a lot more friction I get from the others than mine, though. You know, it's just because they always seem like for some reason they trying to make you the pet. You know, they can't beat you. Your size. Then you're good at your job. You don't need them. You're able to express yourself. So then it starts to get weird on the jobs. You know what I mean? Like they try to put you in this, and all I normally do. So I'm used to just dealing with that all the time with the others. So sometimes when my people do it, I'd be like, dude, if we was on the job, bro, I know for sure I'd have to speak up for you. You'd be crawfishing like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Paula, it's my friend Che, you know, it's just like, and I know what it is. It's just, and I've had that woman love me to death, and she told me, she said, baby, a lot of times people just wish they can do what you do. I'm like, what the hell that means? She said, yeah, they say all that hating they do, and I'm not trying to brag, Santos, excuse me if I come across that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just repeating what my lady told me. She said a lot of times, because she's heard people say that, like, what's up with your man? And then all of a sudden they hear me relax, chilling, you know what I mean, talking it. Well, dang, man, when you was in the class, I said, yeah, because I was in the class teaching, man. You know, I want people to be able to understand me. I say that's what it's for. It serves a purpose. I'm not trying to make myself like another race of people, thereby saying you're better than me, so let me mimic you. No, we all speak English. I mean, I know I have a Southern drawl. I tried to work on that because I was, you know, fall paper. You know, hey man, let me get some of that fall paper, man. And them all over there.
Hey man, what time that stove closed, man? We gonna get over there by 4 o'clock. You know, that's how I was raised. But now I was like, excuse me, do you have any aluminum foil? Do you close at 4 o'clock? Yes, we have and I don't still be like, good morning. Do you, nah, bro, I ain't never been that dude. Cause I always knew that I was saying to them what I was saying to them, I want to be like you. You're better than us. Hell no. Like you said, I just want to let you know you in the fight. Don't walk over here. Cause at first I would just be myself for real. But then, like what I heard recently, Dave Chappelle mom was telling them, my mom told me the same thing. Sometimes you got to be the lion to be the lamb you really are. Yeah, that's the truth. I had to learn that the hard way. Sometimes you got to damn that tear some people out the frame for them to respect you. I've had more confrontations that wound up ending with respect than anything else. It was weird because you wanted to see where I was at first or something, You wanted to see if I was soft or whatever it is. And now that you see I'm not, we cool. But I don't. Like I said, I still don't get that. So you had to attack me first, and then when you saw that I wasn't nothing to play with, now we cool. It makes me uncomfortable because I'ma never really trust you. The only reason why you're not doing what you're doing now is because you feel like you can't beat me. But in the beginning, if you felt like you can beat the brakes off of me, you know what I'm talking about, you was gonna go ahead and do what you had to do. So what is our relationship built on from here on out? And then they wonder why you don't really, fully embrace them. And all that. No, dog, you can't make me sideways, man. I'm not holding a grudge. I just know where we're at now. I say that to people all the time. Oh, no, I'm not mad at you. I just know where we're at. This is where you wanted to start the conversation at. So it's cool. If you can legitimately be like, hey, man, I apologize, then I respect that because I know it takes a lot, especially in this day and time, for a person to say, hey, man, I apologize. Because nobody want to be wrong in the 21st century, baby, at all. Not realizing that you better yourself with mistakes, you know what I mean? Because if you perfect, man, I think we need to pray to you. For real.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, my bad. And I always want to make it such a downer when we start rapping because it's been on point. Man.
No, man. You could, hey, man, let me tell you something. Since day one, man, when you start coming on and rapping with us, man, I have always felt a kindredship.
Man, I appreciate that. That's deep. All right, Centaur. I can't be crying on those streams, bro. We ain't got.
We ain't crying today. I don't done enough crying on YouTube for everybody. We ain't crying today. But I really have, man, because I'm gonna tell you something. So far, you have not. Some of the things that I've thought in my mind that try to, I don't know about y'all, but I try to. When I'm speaking to brothers and sisters on a regular basis, I try to figure out in my mind what type of person they truly are, and I always come up with these certain depictions of the person that I think they are.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
So far, I feel like I've been spot on with you.
Oh,
so far, I feel like I've been spot on with my man DJ.
Man. That's a weakness. I was raised by strong people in the South, Centos, man. That's the real. That's like the one thing that I've always learned. No matter if they came up, sharecropping or whatever, every black person in my family always says dignity, your dignity, your dignity. You can take everything else from me, but you can't take my dignity. So that's the reason why I said that. And I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know what? That's a huge thing with me, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dignified. I don't give a damn if I'm walking around in the hood selling dope. I'm still gonna have some. It's just the way they raised us. So if you got a problem with me being dignified, then I already know, bro. I can either help you if you really want it, or you're gonna get the hell away from me. Exactly. That's the only two options with that, because you're not gonna take my dignity, bro.
Absolutely.
Like, we can argue back and forth. I can make a mistake. You can outdo me, whatever it is. But I'm gonna never ever do. And my wife will tell you this. That's a big thing that I, with every person I run across, because I didn't create you, so I ain't got no right to tell you about you. You know what I mean? I didn't give you life. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I think about everything. And sometimes even with my people, they feel like you selling out when you kind to somebody or the other. But if the other ain't causing no problem and the other is being respectful, then the other is cool with me. You know what I mean? Because like I said, that's the big thing. Do no harm. That's how we believe in our family. Just do no harm. Because when it's time to get down, it's time to get down. And a lot of guys, when it's time to barbecue, it ain't nothing but mildew. That's all it is. They ain't trying to do nothing. Because there's a lot of barking. So I know that's what it is. It's just a bunch of barking.
That's it. That's it. Let me say something. Shout out to Kangaroo Jack, Xavier Martinez, Dale 0015, and my brother Beams 2K. We see y'all. We just in the midst of a
Yeah, we do
conversation.
see y'all.
So, but yeah, man, we on the same page about that kind of thing, man. And it's we got to stop putting each other down so much. You know what I'm saying? As a people, just because one person, this is my thing. Instead of putting each other down so much, why don't you get to know each other a little bit and learn from one another? Because I have this thing, man. I'm big about trying to bring us together and sharing our resources, like knowledge about certain things, so we can help each other in different aspects. Because I think everyone has something to bring to the table. Because most people that I meet, we have different experiences. Some of our experiences are the same, and we can learn from each other, in my opinion. So I just I feel like if we stop as a people putting each other down so much, we can probably be a little bit more helpful to one another and show a little bit more unity as we go through this life. And and with all that, we could be a better people for us to get us in better situations. But
You know
at the
what tripped
same
out a
time,
lot of people since I've been through, and excuse me for cutting you off, when I have to tell black folks on jobs, it's just one or two of us, and you got to pull them to the side and look them straight in the eye and say, look here, man, I'm not finna argue with you, period. But let alone, I'm not finna argue with you in front of no white folks. It always blow their mind. They just stand there and stare at you, because a lot of them realize in that moment that Willie Lynch chip going off in their head.
Right.
And they were waiting for me to meet their fire with fire. And I'm always like, nah, I ignore them or walk off. I say, bro, do you realize that it's only you and I? And it was a young woman one time on the last one. I say, it's funny. We both do the same job. And for some apparent reason, you got a problem with me. We don't work for the same company, but out of all the people on this job site, you seem to have a problem with me. I say, do you mind, kind of explaining what did I do or what did I say? And it's always the same when they just stare at you because they know where you're going with that. Yeah, you just simply don't like me because I'm black. Now, you were the only token black person. Now you feel threatened because I'm here instead of feel comfortable that I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And I never want to make them like I'm Malcolm Farrakhan or nothing like that. But that's the one thing that I do is shoot down almost every time with my people. Because when I say that everybody gangster to the white folks walk up, I mean that. As a kid, I've seen it since I was
you're 100% right, though. You're 100% correct. And I totally believe that. And I'm gonna tell you what you just said a minute ago about having confrontation in front of others with your own. I'm with you on that, man. I cannot do it. I don't care how upset I am with this. Now, if somebody put their hands on me, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, that's different.
But as far as like some words, I'm gonna let them have it. First of all, I don't want to stand here or sit here and have this confrontation in front of them with you when we both look the same and they look a little different. Second of all, I don't even want to bring myself down to that level.
Yep, because that's what they expect. But I have to tell them, I said, man, don't you know they waiting for us to just, that's what everybody think with the black person.
Exactly. They already stereotyping us, and they want us to fit the narratives that they have painted for us. And if we want to oblige them, then we're the ones losing and being stupid. We're hurting ourselves with that. So yeah, I cannot do it, man. I got to walk away, and I get with that person later. You know what I'm saying? Because it's definitely gonna be a later.
Yeah, it is.
You're not gonna think this just went away. It's gonna be a later, but now is not the time.
And I'm not a hype when I say that, man. I tried to go on, Fred show at one time and this and that. Some of them, I know they get a little, what I want to say, a little gossipy. You know what I mean? Because everybody looking for entertainment. You go to these different channels, find what you're looking for. And I'm not shooting at Fred because, like I said, Fred's solid. No. You good. You good. Say what you say. I don't backbite. Yeah, I'm not trying to do no backbiting or nothing like that.
Fred don't hurt at all, man.
Yeah. But he don't need to hear from me. It ain't like that. It was just one of the first platforms I was going towards when I started learning. There was other ones I was on, but it was like, man, okay. He used to have, I like the shirts he wear about the. The black this, and he talk about the name and all this other different stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Man, that Escalade look good, man. That new Escalade, that's something nice, man.
What
color
is it?
It's the white joint. I don't know if it's Pearl or not.
And I don't always want to be super serious talking about social stuff. You know what I mean? I just, sometimes you just get on here. And there's brothers that's from the East Coast that sound a certain way. Brothers from the West Coast sound a certain way. You know what I mean? I normally just can kind of tell where you're from. I don't really stop. You ain't got no say-so in what your ears first heard as a child, bro. That's why you have an accent. Like the man said in the chat, everyone has an accent from where you grew up in. Yeah. So.
Exactly. Your environment is going to depict how you speak. 9 times out of 10. Now if you go now, I used to years ago after I was gone for a little while and I come back, when I was like I said, I was in the car business for quite a few years, but I used to have a lot of people ask me where are you from, and I would tell them Nashville. They say you don't sound like you're from here. You don't sound like and I'm like, I don't, and that had a lot to do with me changing my dialect a little bit too, to be honest with you, because a lot of people were telling me that, and I got tired of the question psychologically.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Because you know what it was really about. It wasn't about your accent. It was about
I didn't
the fact
sound
that
black to them.
Yeah,
I didn't sound black to them over the phone.
What they thought a black person sounds like. Tyrone, Leroy.
Exactly. I didn't sound like the typical stereotypical brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so I got tired of kind of hearing that, but at the same time, I kept it. Some people I wanted them to feel that way about me.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, and then some I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So
what you mean.
The ones I didn't want to, want them, it really. I'm gonna tell you when it bothered me the most is when brothers and sisters would ask me where I was from, and I would tell them, and they said, "You don't sound like you're from here." I say, "What?" So I started changing it up, at that point, because it was after so many of them had told me the same thing, asked me the same question, and told me the same thing. And I said, shoot. So I would, I would change my dialect a little bit with them, but the others, no, I kept them wondering. You know what I'm saying?
You still got your southern twang because you say "thing," you don't say "thing." It's little stuff that I knew that you was from the South, SAWF, not South with the PH.
Yeah, the South. You know it. Yeah,
so like I said, but you are articulate. But people don't realize articulation doesn't always mean hitting your R's hard.
Right.
Being able to explain yourself clearly and have people understand you. Can you articulate this sentence? And and the thing is I'm just tired of them always acting like we less than. I tell my children that. I say, you know what? You're going to have to take some of it on the chin. I say, but the thing on top of that, they're going to come back and ask you for help. Ain't nobody going to be around when they ask for the help, but they know who to come to. They're going to dog you in front of everybody, then circle back around when they know, because they're not going to be able to go ask the white person to do this.
Right.
That's why I said, I had to get used to that. Hate me in public, but show me love in private, Okay, right. we can work through that. We can work through it, that type of thing. And like I said, I ain't trying to get no pity party and cry on here as usual. Santos, how much you charge an hour anyway?
Yeah, for real. Too damn much.
My tab up there.
Who's that? DJ?
Nah. This is your good friend Kyle Davis, man. Y'all niggas
Kyle Davis.
Y'all
hey,
boys
man,
wild, man.
Well, we get ready to wind up because I got to return a call anyway. But
yeah.
Man,
I ain't gonna do that.
Hey, this is another brother I love out here, man, and I love speaking with him, man. So I was just telling him, Kyle, man, he got to come around a little bit more often, man. But he's got personal things.
I don't know, man. Kyle made me feel kind of uncomfortable a couple of times, man.
Well, hey, Kyle, Kyle is he's one of them brothers. Sometimes he's uppity, sometimes he's not so uppity.
Yeah, us light-skinned brothers supposed to stick together, though, Kyle, man.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. In Straight Street Fighter is your favorite cousin that live out of state.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't see him every day, but when he come through, y'all had the best time of your life, and then you can't see the nigga.
Yeah, because y'all some dudes, man. It was okay. It was I Am Ill Will. I started fooling with him. I didn't, because the barbershop I found out about Kyle. Kyle just seemed like family. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah.
I got family on the West Coast too. So when he started talking about rolling dice and how you get up and do this, I say, man, this dude act just like my little baby cuz. He ain't trying to hear it. You look up, he gone with his money. So ever since little stuff like that was going on, and Kyle is one of them brothers that I know they underestimate Kyle. Like you know what I'm saying? And that's another thing I kind of liked about it when I started rapping.
basically what we were just talking about.
Yeah. And then you come to find out Kyle is a caregiver. You know what I'm saying? He work in the medical field. Kyle got a family. Kyle, you know, and that just made me start liking Kyle even more. I was like, man, so I felt comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? I said, well, let me just start going over here. But I know Kyle a West Coast cat, so he like, hold up, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure that what you say you are, because it is. It's, like I said, I know my people. They're from over there. You know what I'm saying? Cuz it's how they be talking right here, you know? Like, for real, you know? Like, yeah, they, you know, that's my people. They from, you know, from LA. I got people like my brother's dad died. He was LAPD at one time, but he got in trouble. So, you know, he was dirty. But that's another story down the line. He was a hood cop, but anyway. Yeah, but on that blast, I was just really like Kyle's solid, man. And I wanted to see his channel grow. So I started, you know, moving around telling people about it. I've been called a racist because of you too, Kyle. You know that, right?
Nigga, hey, nigga, I got called a racist because of the LDBC. Look, I'm at the Terrence Crawford fight, right? It's me, Bomac, and Bobby, Reese Halim trainer. We talking this shit. And this one nigga asked me about my channel. Right? And he like, are you with the LDBC? I said, yeah. I said, yeah. He goes, you guys are racist.
Yeah, that's the first thing they want to say, man. That's the first thing they want to say.
Listen, so I asked the guy, I said, yo, just because I don't like Canelo, that don't mean I'm racist.
Yeah. Right. How can you not like us, but you not racist? But if we don't like, you know what I'm saying.
Exactly. And
that's why I said that you are already telling me in a roundabout way I'm less than you.
Yeah.
As soon as you come talk to me, they don't even realize it. They just like
that's the first thing they want to tag the LDBC with, man. It's crazy because I mean the different panels I've been on. That's one of the main things they want to try to nail the LDBC with is race because they speak emphatically about what they feel and believe. And I let them know when they say that. I said, I'm not racist, and I don't feel those guys are actually right. I said they just, you know, feel like they want to be outspoken about their people. You know, I said, now I'm gonna tell you this. The reason I started following them is because of what they said that they were about, and that's about supporting black fighters who, because of the fact that we always get the short end of the stick in the business. And I said, I truly believe that since I've been following boxing since I was 4 years old.
Thank you.
I've noticed that. So I believe in what they're saying. Now, I know they do some things that I don't agree with myself, and it's a little questionable about, you know, how they're going about it. But at the same time, the real is what they original mission was and is, and what they have been doing is giving a lot of support to those black fighters. Not only the black fighters, but any fighters that don't look like them that they like. They still give the support. So it ain't all about 100% blackness, but it's all right if it is because that's why I joined. So I have no problem
with that. Apologize for loving us. You know, like the guy said in the chat a couple of times when I first started like just getting hot and wanted to just start chiming in and chatting. He's like, y'all are not boxing fans. Y'all are just black people fans. And I hit him in the chat like, I'm both. But why are you trying to make it like that's a bad thing? Oh, he never answered. I never saw him again after that. I guess it caught him so off guard. I'm like, what you think I'm gonna? But I know what they used to. They used to you saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna say none of that." Yes, I do support black people, and yes, I'm a boxing fan. How can I not be both? And I never got a response. But that's like when you hit a lot of racist people with a why, just why? They just deer in the headlights. Because they used to they used to you trying to defend your position, but it's nothing to defend, bro. Just because you're saying something, so you're the end all be all, you're the authority. So I just need to start explaining myself. That right there shows that you already think that you're more than I am, because you want me to come from this less than stance. I'm not finna do what? No. And salute y'all. My bad. What's up, Snacks B? Yeah, like you said, it's pride for them, but racist for us. You know, I'm talking about He's saying, Snack said again too. That's when he saw Kyle that was on the barbershop. Yeah, but Kyle,
you know what,
man. I tell
you know what's so terrible. Let me say that. And I'm gonna let y'all have because I got to call somebody back. But I'm gonna tell you what's so sad about what we're talking about now. The ones that are leading the charge look like you and me.
Yep.
That's the sad part about it. And that's so despicable to me, man. And I mean that with my blackness. Despicable.
Yeah.
I don't mean that with no trying to be white or speak.
No, because they protect other fighters, but they don't protect our fighters.
Yeah. What I'm saying, they leading the charge about the racism bull crap.
Yeah.
You know, the ones that look like that LDBC, they this, that, and that. Quit. Look, they can't keep the LDBC out of their mouth. And when I'm on these LDBC platform, LDBC platform, I don't hear all that bull crap about this platform and that platform and that platform. I hear about different fighters or different political figures or different people done some stupid stuff in life, but I don't hear about these other platforms. And they just can't keep their mouth off of the LDBC.
They are reactionary force, just like the Black Panthers. I had to say that to a couple of these white people that was out there. I said if it was no problem, then the LDBC wouldn't exist. You know, regardless of what you say about how they go about things, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any difference.
Part of it is a big part of it. And I've told a couple of them, and they got mad and don't want me on their channels anymore. I can care less. But I've told them offline though. But I've told them, I said, you know what? You sound like a jealous person. I think you're jealous of the LDBC because they get money and they got influence. I said, yeah, but y'all copy their style. Y'all do this. Y'all can't stand them. But y'all copy their style. Y'all implement all these attributes that they show that they've developed on their own, and you got them in your own platforms and your own processes. But then you can't stand them. You talk about them. Half of your show is about the LDBC. The rest of it is lies about boxing, and a small percentage of it is the truth about boxing.
Yeah, and I started learning they're looking for clicks, and so that's why I was in the wrong place. That's why I
tell them I say clickbaiting, and then I said, okay, then I'll holler at you later. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, because I know they don't want me back no more. But look, man, I'm gonna jump off, man. It's been a pleasure. Been great.
Yeah, same here, man. I ain't gonna keep cooking Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, man. Hey, dude. We appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. You got 10 hours.
Most definitely.
And we are the trendsetters up in this joint. You understand me?
Most definitely.
And don't y'all forget it. This platform is D1, and we're gonna have more offsprings from this platform. We don't know how they gonna appear, but they're gonna be handling business.
And I'm gonna get some of your merch too, Kyle. I'm getting some stuff together now, man. But I do want that. I like your little logo. You know what I mean? I really do like that. So I've been trying to get a little more serious about all this stuff that's going on. But I do want that TBS though. I do want that.
Yeah, I'm in the mix right now with one of the homies. He got a whole like t-shirt. They got a whole fucking business like where they print up shirts and they do their real shit. So I'm finna get with him pretty soon. And
I'm gonna have to get another car soon, man. This car about to bite the dust, bro.
Yeah. Most definitely gonna do that.
Jay Cappy, he right. He says a lot of boxing fans are racist. You know, pound for pound, let's be like number one Haney. Yeah. Who is this? Then he says two, Terrence Crawford, Tank Fulton, Spence Wilder, Clarissa Shields. Yeah, they won't say that though.
If y'all seen my pound for pound list, they just put Cool Boy Steph on it. And I had Cool Boy Steph number 4.
Good.
Last year.
What up, Dead Game? Dead Game Boxing, what's up, man? And what up, Jay Capri?
Yeah. I bet we kind of got into a little bit of something, yeah.
No, man. Everything's been all great, man.
So from now on, Santos, I'm going to hello there, sir. Kind sir. Yeah. Is it okay that I take part on your since I sound,
Hey, maybe we can you and I both can go just do some platform hopping.
Top of the morning to you there, Kyle. How's things? Smashing. Yeah.
I have a non-threatening voice. You know what I mean? Hey, how's it going, fella?
Yeah, that's how you get in. That's how you get in without alarming them.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yeah. That's why I always ask everybody what's good, baby. I had to watch how I say stuff in the chat after a while because when I first came on, I was using my government because I'm old head. So I never changed. I just got a YouTube from years ago, and then I signed out. I signed back in. It's just with my name. Man, after a while, I started seeing all kind of because I was just making rational points in the chat when I decided to engage. And you talk about people laser in on you like, wow, okay.
And then all of a sudden my name started popping up. You know how they use your name? And I was like, okay. I wasn't even on here a year. I just had to switch everything. I had to have my wife switch hers too. I say, okay, I'm starting to understand why people use, you know, aliases and all this stuff. You know, I always kind of been a street fighter. So I just took that when they was because you know it's an homage to like Porter and Errol and all those guys. You know what I'm saying?
I just pulled up at Sam's Club.
Okay, you finna go get that ooh-wee.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to pop that thing real good in about a week.
Man, you need to, just make sure come on, because I want you to be healthy, Santos. So if you feel fun or anything like that, don't be walking around here with no full erection, but you can't see straight now. Talking about, I'm good.
No, see, sometimes I go in the house, man, I just tell her, hey, it's time for you to perform, you know, I mean. You know,
damn.
I have to do it like that sometimes, because she knows she be stalling the nigga out, man, you know what I'm saying?
Eat the cake, Adam, man. Eat the cake.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, crazy ass. Hey, listen, I'm gonna head out. I gotta catch this fight.
All right,
all right, y'all. I'm going too.
All right, man. Hey, be safe, Cal. And I'll talk to you guys later, man. Hey, we'll get back on here and chop it up again. You know that, bro.
Yeah, when y'all, Kyle, you doing any post fights and all that stuff? I know you out there shocking and rocking.
I'll be moving and grooving, man. I may, but I'll be moving and grooving. So I may do it. I might not. I can't make no promises.
Yeah, because you out there though, huh? You in the streets right now though.
Yeah. I'm about to get on the flight in about an hour or so.
That boy sound fancy. Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say, Kyle, they say you smell like doo-doo, bro. 817 said that.
817, okay. What's up, 817?
Hey,
hey, look here, man. Everybody in the chat, man, we appreciate you coming through, hanging out with us tonight, chopping it up with us. And as always, hey, look, first of all, I just want to say, everybody that came through last night and hung out with us is family, except for that one dude that we all had to jump on.
who got jumped on?
Oh man, this dude come through there talking some noise about some we're not boxing fans.
We're talking about you ain't never strapped them up, so how can you say anything? I'm like, shit, I can make weight right now, baby. What you got going on with you? You fight at heavyweight? You know what I'm saying?
That let us know where he didn't belong at that point. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know the channel.
Not the white guy with the hat on.
No, we didn't see him.
No, it was some dude in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, be safe too, Kyle. Yeah, they telling you to be safe. Yeah, for sure, Kyle. Be safe, man.
Absolutely.
Like real talk.
Absolutely.
You know, you got them beautiful kids. They still need you, boy.
No question about it.
Hey, real quick. The first thing I know about Cal, how much he loved being a father, man. And that's what made me admire him and pay attention to him when he would come over to Fred's, man. Yeah. And that's one thing. I don't care. You know, me and Cal will go at it every now and then, but that's my little brother, man. And I don't care what we say or do or think. He can't do no wrong in my eyes, man. As long as he's been a father and a husband, he got my respect forever.
Man, listen.
That's in y'all brothers, man.
Man, appreciate
you. What you is about 30-something, Kyle? You a whippersnapper, huh?
33.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good number. Got that Scottie Pippen. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look here. My son is 33, and if he had showed me half the leadership that Cal had, I feel good about my son, but I just don't feel 100%.
I know what you mean,
like,
but you can tell Kyle battle tested though. That's another reason why I like Kyle.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
he mellow with his, but you can tell he battle tested, and you just tell that with men. He just don't have time for all that other. Yeah,
right. So I admire the brother. I really do. Him, DJ. And everybody else, I mean, I tell everybody, they're my brothers. You know what I'm saying?
817 roasting him, man.
Let me see this shit.
817, get out my little brother, man. Get out my little brother, man.
You call him a light-skinned rabbit.
817 family too, though. You know that.
Oh, I know 817. That's the town there, baby.
Yeah, we got
Johnny Gill, shut your ass up.
We got to have him.
We got a little Johnny Gill vibe, yeah.
We got to have him in the Hey, look, I heard him educate. He battled Caillou on politics the other night on Fred the other night.
Yeah, shout out to Tarrant County, baby.
That brother that's sharp though. He's sharp, man.
He's solid.
He know how to argue his facts. I'll give him that. No matter win, lose, or draw. He sound like he win every time.
Oh, and the way he asks his questions, that boy be setting you up. He is an assassin.
Yeah,
like, 817, he an assassin, bro.
Cal saw it happening the other night. So you get rid of
I already know the nigga. That's why I said, "Now you ain't finna give me."
817. He act like you know how some guys ask questions, they close one eye and lean in and look at you. It seems like that's how he be talking. So you telling me that you know, like, oh yeah, I'm walking into something over here.
Look at him laughing. He laughing now.
Oh yeah, because he know. He all about that pull counter, baby. Yeah, he think he's slick. You thought you was finna hit me, huh?
I think
I bobby people his ass all the time. I said, I know your stuff.
I think I'm gonna have to go to Walmart.
Jason Black. Okay, hold on. Dale said, do you all listen to Jason Black, Professor Black Truth, Tariq Nasheed YouTube pages? Well, yeah, I know all them brothers, man. Yeah.
I've heard of them, but I haven't listened to them, but I've heard of them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I know what he mean, though. Yeah, because
man, let me get off here, man.
I'm out of here too, man. I appreciate you.
I'm playing the song.
I told them folks I was gonna call them a long time ago. I'm still with y'all, man. I love y'all.
I'm playing the song.
I'm playing right now. Much love for you too.
All right, I get
At the roots, he let the beats build bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.